After rebirth, I married my buddy's wife. After graduating from university, Xu Yuan's career soared as if he were blessed by the heavens. With just one more batch of orders to complete, his company was on the verge of going public until he ran into his destined nemesis. Xinran, meeting you must be the worst luck I've had in 8 lifetimes. Chapter 1, I'm looking at your future sister-in-law. On the rooftop of a high-rise building, Xu Yuan, dressed in a sharp suit and wearing gold-rimmed glasses, listened as the sound of high heels grew closer behind him. With a chuckle, he said, "You competitors really are something. Why do you all like meeting on rooftops? Give it up. Compared to your firm, Tianyu Pharmaceuticals clearly trusts our investment judgment more," said Xinran confidently, as if showing off in front of Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan turned around, still leaning against the railing, and looked at the confident and stunningly beautiful woman in front of him. He couldn't reconcile her with the nerdy top student who once sat beside him in high school, thick glasses and all. Over the years, Xu Yuan had risen meteorically in his career, hailed as a rising star in the investment world. Xinran was no different. Their rivalry had gone back and forth, each with their victories, but this project today was crucial to Xu Yuan's future. He couldn't afford to lose. Click. Xu Yuan lit a cigarette and looked at Xinran. In the past, I didn't have a choice. I did invest in some wrong projects. But now, I want this deal. I want to go public. Then go talk to Chen Yu's rep. Xinran crossed her arms, standing there like a victor, giving Xu Yuan a teasing look. So you want to stop me from going public? Xu Yuan suddenly stood up, moving in close, so close he was almost touching her face. Xinran's red lips parted slightly, her composure wavered for a second, but her bright, stubborn eyes never left Xu Yuan's. We were classmates after all. Show some mercy. You're just an employee. Come work for me, I'll make you a VP, Xu Yuan said, genuinely puzzled why she insisted on going head-to-head with him. Though her company was a long-standing investment firm, it was essentially a family business riddled with nepotism. For Xinran to climb higher was near impossible. Sorry, business is war. You should reflect on why you're losing this time. The amount you invest matters, yes, but what really matters is how and where you spend every cent. Money is hard to make. Xu Yuan moved even closer. Their eyes locked. At this distance, they were either about to fight or kiss. But instead of rage, Xu Yuan's lips curled into a smile. You're right, business is war. And I think, by now, Qi Wei should sign the contract with Chen Yu's rep. Qi Wei, Xu Yuan's assistant and also their old classmate, had a mediocre eye for investments but unmatched execution skills. Once Xu Yuan gave him a task, it rarely failed. You're bluffing though, Xinran's voice said. She didn't believe him, her eyes betrayed a flicker of doubt. I told you you're just an employee. You're strong, but your boss. Not so much. Xu Yuan leaned casually back against the railing. His earlier look of despair was all an act, perfectly setting up this moment. Seeing the smugness on his face, Xinran fumed, stomped her heel, and turned to rush off, trying to stop whatever he had planned. Too late. Har har har. Xu Yuan laughed heartily, full of satisfaction. But in that very moment, the railing behind him gave way. Ecstasy turned to terror in an instant. Xu Yuan felt his body plunge. In the final moment of his life, he saw Xinran panic, trying to grab him. But it was all too late. Xinran, meeting you must been the worst luck in 8 lifetimes. Xinran. At their high school class 7 reunion dinner, the drunk Xu Yuan suddenly slammed the table and stood up. The classmates around him, all equally tipsy, froze in shock. Across from him, Xinran, still drinking juice, looked up, pushed her thick glasses up the bridge of her nose, and tilted her head in confusion, staring at Xu Yuan blankly. Bro Yuan, are you that drunk? If you're trying to drunkenly confess, at least get the name right. Young Qi Wei beside him tugged at his sleeve and whispered. Qi Wei, didn't I tell you to? Xu Yuan started to speak, then stopped, stunned as he looked at Qi Wei's young face. Looking around, he saw only confused classmates. They clearly had no idea what he was on about. Xu Yuan sat down slowly, his mind still spinning. He reached into his pocket and pulled out his phone. The password, his birthday, still worked. But the phone model. It was the outdated smartphone he bought right after graduating high school. I really got reborn. Xu Yuan took a deep breath. Reincarnation after a fatal fall, he had really experienced it. The dinner continued, but Xu Yuan didn't touch another drop of alcohol. His gaze stayed fixed on Li Xinran across the table. She looked so young, even socially awkward, just a shy, nerdy girl. Completely unlike the formidable woman she'd become, a business prodigy, his fiercest rival. Maybe sensing his gaze, Li Xinran grew visibly uncomfortable, sipping her juice non-stop. Bro Yuan, what's going on? Why were you staring at our class S goddess of academics? Qi Wei nudged him and asked quietly. Xu Yuan didn't respond right away. After a long silence, the corners of his lips curled into a smile. I'm looking at your future sister-in-law. A bold idea had just struck him. Li Xinran, his greatest rival in his previous life. No matter what, their paths were destined to clash again in this life. And what's the key to investing? Foresight. Now that he saw the future, why not cut the problem off at its root? If he married his rival and turned her into an ally in bed, wouldn't that be perfect? Glasses really could hide someone's looks. Li Xinran's thick lenses completely masked her stunning eyes. But knowing just how breathtaking she'd become in the future, Xu Yuan thought marrying this woman wouldn't be a loss at all. Bro Yuan, are you sick? Weren't you supposed to confess to Lin Wan today? You told me to help you out. Qi Wei's heart sank as he glanced at the girl sitting a few seats away, a pure, innocent beauty. HM? Xu Yuan frowned and thought for a moment. Right, that had been the plan. He looked over at the brightest girl at the table. Waist-length hair and a sweet, innocent face, she was the embodiment of first love. Lin Wan had grown up with Xu Yuan, and by coincidence, they had always been in the same class. In high school, Xu Yuan had been a romantic idealist. With a cute, high-achieving childhood friend always nearby, it was no surprise he fell hard. Throughout their 3 years of high school, from teachers to classmates, even their parents, everyone knew Xu Yuan liked Lin Wan. But whether she was oblivious or just pretending, even when he confessed, she insisted she only saw him as a brother. That heartbreak lingered after graduation. Xu Yuan often dragged Qi Wei out to drink and moan, "I'll never fall in love again." But time had proven that so-called devotion was just lust in disguise. The dazzling world was too tempting. After getting into Capital University of Finance and Economics, he was surrounded by beautiful women. Xu Yuan's love life skyrocketed. During college alone, he dated 8 girls, enough for 2 full mahjong tables. After starting a business and making it big, his charm only increased. Wealthy, young, and handsome, he was never short on admirers. He and Lin Wan lost touch after high school. She went abroad, and he eventually forgot about her. The two families never became in-laws, but their parents remained close. While Xu Yuan was reminiscing, a waiter wheeled a dessert cart into the room. On it sat a birthday cake with lit candles. In the center was a big heart, with Lin Wan written in fruit syrup. The lights dimmed suddenly. Several more waiters entered, clapping and singing the birthday song while carrying roses. The room was stunned. "Excuse me, I think you've got the wrong room. This is a class reunion, not a birthday party," the class monitor, Liu Hao, stood up and said. "May I ask, who is Mr. Xu Yuan? This cake and flowers are from your order. Wishing Miss Lin Wan a happy birthday and many more to come," the waiter said politely. Xu Yuan took a deep breath and glanced at Qi Wei, who gave him a smug "I got your back" look. As the waiter finished speaking, the room erupted. Everyone turned to stare at Lin Wan. The girls were especially excited, covering their mouths in anticipation. Xu Yuan had finally made a move. They'd been shipping this for 3 years. This cake and flower combo? Too romantic. Lin Wan looked flustered. She hadn't expected Xu Yuan to go to such lengths. Xu Yuan's mind drifted back to her classic line, "I've always seen you as a brother." If nothing changed, he'd still be rejected today. But that wasn't the real issue anymore. The real question now was, how could he still pursue Li Xinran if this went any further? Say yes. Say yes. The crowd was already cheering. Lin Wan's face turned bright red. To be continued. Chapter 2, Sworn Siblings. Wait a minute, who gives roses for a birthday? Lin Wan's best friend, Xiaoku, questioned Xu Yuan with her hands on her hips. Xiaoku was known for her boldness. Xu Yuan remembered that back in high school, she had often played wingwoman, helping him pursue Lin Wanner. He'd regularly get up early to buy breakfast for Lin Wanner, always using Xiaoku as the middleman. Well. Xu Yuan rubbed his chin, struggling to explain himself. Under the curious gazes of everyone, Xu Yuan walked step by step toward Lin Wanner. People thought there would be a dramatic twist, perhaps a confession, but instead, to everyone's shock, Xu Yuan poured 2 glasses of wine, handing one to the dazed Lin Wanner. Everyone, please bear witness. Today, Wanner and I are becoming sworn siblings. Let us not say anything too over the top. Wanner is a girl after all, and easily embarrassed. Xu Yuan was going all in. Since there was no future between them, it was better to cut ties cleanly. This was insane. Everyone was frozen in shock, even the servers delivering the cake and flowers looked stunned. They had seen all kinds of scenes in this line of work: romantic embraces, ugly fights after rejections, but someone swearing siblinghood on the spot. That was a first. I'll drink mine, up to you what you do. Without waiting for Lin Wanner's response, Xu Yuan clinked glasses and downed the beer in one gulp. Qi Wei, the mastermind behind this setup, began to wonder if he was dreaming or maybe just drunk. This wasn't the script he'd planned. On Lin Wanner's side, her own strategist Xiaoku was just as shocked. She knew Lin Wanner might not like Xu Yuan romantically, but Xu Yuan had definitely been serious about her. It's all good, it's all good. Class monitor Liu Hao cleared his throat, trying to ease the awkward tension. Today is our last meal together before college, and it happens to be the birthday of our class beauty, Lin Wanner. No matter what, let us drink to our heart's content. Being the class monitor, Liu Hao's words still carried weight, and everyone played along. Xu Yuan let out a breath of relief and found an empty seat right beside Li Xinran, who was holding a glass of juice. The storm had passed. Everyone resumed chatting, reminiscing about high school memories. Li Xinran, this is our farewell dinner. You can't just drink juice the whole time, can you? Have a drink, a slightly tipsy boy slurred, clearly interested in Li Xinran. For someone like Li Xinran, a top student even without much attention to looks or fashion, there were always a few guys drawn to her scholarly charm. Being called out, Li Xinran looked up blankly, adjusted her glasses, and seemed hesitant, unsure whether to accept or decline. I'll drink it for her. Xu Yuan stood up with a smile and took the offered glass. Since he wanted to pursue Li Xinran, this was the perfect opportunity to play the hero. He downed the beer in one go. Li Xinran glanced up at him, pushing up her glasses again as if her brain was already analyzing the many possible motives behind his actions. You're really drinking it for her? The boy asked in disbelief. I don't turn down a challenge. Xu Yuan wiped his mouth, thinking to himself, trying to steal her from me. A drinking contest was clearly about to unfold. The classmates at the table felt like the storyline was getting weirder by the minute. Was Xu Yuan really giving up Lin Wanner for someone as unremarkable as Li Xinran? Had Lin Wanner been dumped? This sudden reversal was baffling. Watching Xu Yuan shield Li Xinran from drinks, Lin Wanner felt a strange discomfort in her heart. She remembered the night she had a high fever. No one was home, so she called Xu Yuan. He carried her on his back for 3 kilometers to the hospital, his feet blistered and bleeding. Back then, Xu Yuan protected her just like he now protected Li Xinran. Wanner, why are you zoning out? Xiaoku quickly noticed something was off. Nothing. Just thinking it's kind of strange that I suddenly gained a brother today, Lin Wanner said with a forced smile. Xu Yuan is such a jerk. He chased you for 3 years, why the sudden change now? Xiaoku crossed her arms, annoyed. Keek, honestly, I've always seen him as an older brother. Lin Wanner shook Xiaoku gently as she spoke. It was true. Lin Wanner had been playing dumb for 3 years. She couldn't really blame Xu Yuan. Xiaoku sighed. She was convinced Lin Wanner would regret this someday. She had taken Xu Yuan's care for granted and never realized what she had. The gathering wound down. After 3 years of pressure in high school, everyone had longed for graduation and escape. But now that the day had come, the bittersweet feeling was inescapable. Xu Yuan had no idea how much he had drunk. His head was spinning. His bro Qi Wei tried to help him up but was stopped with just one look. Qi Wei backed off, realizing Xu Yuan was faking it. He couldn't help but mutter to himself, I really can't read this guy anymore. Just as Li Xinran started to stand, Xu Yuan leaned over and fell straight into her arms. Xu Yuan, are you okay? She asked softly, helping him up. After all, he had taken those drinks for her, she couldn't just ignore him. I feel like throwing up. Can you take me outside for some air? Xu Yuan seized the moment to ask her out alone. Li Xinran adjusted her glasses, thought for a moment, then supported him as they left the room. Most of the classmates were getting ready to leave and didn't notice, but Lin Wan saw everything. She couldn't help imagining what it would be like if she were the one supporting Xu Yuan out of the room. Jiangcheng, a small coastal city, not exactly wealthy, but overall a decent place to live. At night, the streets were bustling with traffic, and the shops on both sides lit up the darkness with their glowing signs. You're pretending to be drunk, aren't you? Xu Yuan was still clutching his head, putting on an act of being completely out of it. But clearly, his pretense had been exposed. Since he had been seen through, Xu Yuan simply gave up the act. He stood up straight and looked at Li Xinran with a playful smile. How did you know? Your weight is about 130 jin 65 kilograms by visual estimate. If you were really drunk, I wouldn't be able to hold you up. Li Xinran calmly said, adjusting her glasses in her signature gesture. Then why did you still help me out? Xu Yuan couldn't help but marvel inwardly. This woman was already tough to deal with when she was young. It's a matter of probability. It's also possible that you have excellent body control, which is why I didn't feel any strain, Li Xinran said, staring directly into Xu Yuan's eyes. They had been desk mates for 3 years, but this was the first time she'd seen this side of him. The aggressive look in his eyes felt unfamiliar to her. The investment industry was not easy. For Xu Yuan to have made a name for himself, that wolf-like nature was deeply ingrained in his bones. Even rebirth couldn't change that. What Xu Yuan didn't expect was just how sharp Li Xinran's instincts were. He rubbed his chin and kept staring at this quiet, studious girl in front of him. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm thinking about how to confess so that you'll accept me, Xu Yuan said with a cheeky grin, looking like a mischievous rogue teasing an innocent girl. Investment system successfully bound. A romantic project has been discovered. Project target, Li Xinran. Initial capital, 10,000. Li Xinran's pupils dilated when she heard that. She instinctively stepped back half a pace, but quickly regained her composure. Breathing steady, pupils natural, limbs relaxed. Not like you're lying. But it feels like you're flirting with me. Xu Yuan's breathing suddenly quickened, not because of her words, but because of the system prompt that had just echoed in his mind. No way a few drinks made me delusional. This had to be the golden finger cheat he gained after being reborn. A little late to keep acting now. But I don't get it, didn't you like Lin Wan? Li Xinran tilted her head, curious about Xu Yuan's sudden change. Xu Yuan took a deep breath. His phone vibrated in his pocket just as he expected. It was a bank notification, funds received. Why are you quiet all of a sudden? Li Xinran tilted her head again. From now on, get ready. Xu Yuan smiled, hands in his pockets. Get ready for what? To be pursued by me, classmate Li Xinran, he said, then flicked her forehead with his finger. Caught off guard by the sudden act of intimacy, Li Xinran looked stunned, completely unlike the confident and composed investor woman she would become in the future. Rubbing her forehead, she said innocently. What if I refuse? Then I'll keep chasing you until you say yes, Xu Yuan replied seriously. Are you serious? Why? Li Xinran frowned slightly. She felt like this guy might be trouble. Because, you brought me luck. Xu Yuan hesitated. Just moments ago, his company had been about to go public, but he suddenly found himself back in the past. It felt like the worst luck imaginable, but now, with the system awakened, maybe he could build something even bigger, even better. In a way, maybe this was good luck. But my luck is terrible. How bad could it be? Xu Yuan spread his hands. He never believed in luck anyway. Well, like that bus we just missed. That was the last one tonight, Li Xinran said flatly, pointing to the public bus already pulling away from the stop. Xu Yuan scratched his head. Seriously? What are the odds? Then we can just take a taxi. Half an hour later, Li Xinran was sitting on the bench at the bus stop, swinging her slender legs. Xu Yuan stood by the road, genuinely starting to believe in this so-called bad luck. It wasn't even that late, it was the start of nightlife. All kinds of cars passed by, but not a single one was a taxi. At this time, ride-hailing apps hadn't caught on yet. In Jiangcheng, if you missed the bus, a taxi was your only option. Told you. We should just walk back, Li Xinran said, unfazed as if she was used to this kind of thing, trying to comfort him. Chapter 3 Unlucky Li Xinran. Okay. Let's walk and see if there is a taxi. Xu Yuan had no other choice. It seemed that he was really unlucky. The two walked together on the street, and the air seemed a little silent. The evening breeze was blowing gently, which was really comfortable. Xu Yuan put his hands behind his head and admired the night view of Jiangcheng. It had been a long time since he had a good walk on the street like this. After graduation in my previous life, I started my own business and later became successful in my career. My life was always fast-paced. To describe it in 12 words, I was young, rich, busy all day, and enviable. If nothing unexpected happens, after Xu Yuan reaches a cooperation with Tianyu Pharmaceutical, the company will be able to go public successfully in no time. But the accident came so suddenly, and everything started from scratch again, as if God was playing a joke on him. As he walked, Xu Yuan discovered that there seemed to be someone missing beside him. Looking back, Li Xinran was limping forward with difficulty, biting her red lips with her pearly teeth. It looked like she must be in pain, but she didn't make a sound. This girl actually sprained her ankle. Xu Yuan walked forward and helped Li Xinran sit down on the edge of the flower bed. Regardless of whether Li Xinran was willing or not, he gently held her ankle. Oh, hiss. Li Xinran wanted to retract her feet, but unfortunately her injury was aggravated again. Her red lips opened, revealing 2 small canine teeth. Don't move. Let me see. Xu Yuan whispered something and carefully took off the other person's shoes. Li Xinran's pretty face flushed red, but she didn't dare to struggle anymore for fear of pain. Does it hurt? Xu Yuan pointed at his swollen ankle and asked. Somewhat. After a quick check, Xu Yuan put his shoes back on, looked up at Li Xinran and said, "It shouldn't be a big problem. The bones are not dislocated, just the ligaments are a little strained." Li Xinran seemed a little skeptical about Xu Yuan's judgment and couldn't help pouting. "I suspect you're taking advantage of me, but I don't have much evidence. If I really want to take advantage of you, just find an excuse and I'll take you directly to the hotel." Xu Yuan rolled his eyes at the girl and raised his hand to slap her on the head. "I have a cell phone that can be used to call the police." Li Xinran rubbed his painful forehead, held the cell phone tightly to his chest with his other hand, and said with certainty. Xu Yuan felt so wrong that he was too lazy to explain. He turned his back, patted him on the back, and motioned for him to come up. "I said you sprained your ankle on purpose to give me a chance. You are so bad at talking, is there really any girl who likes you?" Li Xinran's face was dark. Xu Yuan said this as if she had sprained her ankle on purpose. "Hurry up, your legs are going to be numb from squatting." Xu Yuan turned around and urged. Li Xinran hesitated for a moment, feeling a slight pain in her ankle, and leaned forward cautiously and placed her hand on Xu Yuan's shoulder. Feeling the soft touch on his back, Xu Yuan was slightly surprised. This girl has something. Xu Yuan grabbed Li Xinran's 2 long white legs with his big hands and lifted her up on his back without any effort. "Am I very unlucky? I always sprain my ankle when I walk," Li Xinran suddenly said. The hot and humid breath blew against Xu Yuan's ears. This strange feeling made this experienced driver blush unconsciously. Fortunately, Li Xinran couldn't see his expression. "You actually want me to say no, right? But if I say no directly, you will definitely refute me. Come on, you are a genius student, the top student in our city. No matter how unlucky you are, you didn't lose your admission ticket before the exam, right?" Xu Yuan didn't know what was going on in this girl's mind. She had read so many books, but she still believed in luck. "I really lost it, but you picked it up and gave it back to me, right?" Li Xinran said in surprise. When Xu Yuan heard this, he almost stumbled. When did it happen? It was so long ago that Xu Yuan had really forgotten about it. Isn't this a lie? In the previous life, I cultivated an opponent. This wasn't lost in the end. Xu Yuan didn't know how to continue. Tianyuan community. Wanner is back. The person who opened the door for Lin Wanner was a beautiful woman with a dignified temperament. It was Lin Wanner's mother by Chiu. Bai Qiu looked out the door and said in surprise, Wan, didn't Xie Yuan come back with you? Because the two families lived next door to each other, Xu Yuan always thought that he would be the first to get the moon because he was close to the water. He would deliberately wait for Lin Wanner every morning, and go home together after school in the evening. How could Bai Qiu not see Xu Yuan's little thoughts? But she always thought Xu Yuan was a good kid, so she never pointed it out. I don't know. Lin Wanner shook her head, as if she didn't want to mention Xu Yuan. She changed the subject and said, Mom, my dad hasn't come back yet. Your dad is working overtime tonight. Are you hungry? I cooked your favorite tremeller and lotus seed soup. Bai Qiu gently touched Lin Wanner's hair. As a mother, she could feel that her daughter seemed a little unhappy. No, Mom. I'm a little tired. I'm going back to my room. Lin Wanner shook her head, changed into slippers, went back to the room and closed the door. Seeing Lin Wanner like this, Bai Qiu couldn't help but sigh. Could it be that Xie Yuan confessed his love, and Wanner rejected him, so he broke up with Wanner? Bai Qiu would never have thought that Xu Yuan would become sworn sisters with Lin Wanner in front of so many people. In his impression, Xu Yuan's love for Lin Wanner was beyond words, but this child had a gentle personality, so she wouldn't do anything inappropriate just because her confession was rejected, right? At this moment, Lin Wanner opened the door again and whispered to Bai Qiu through the crack in the door, Mom, Xu Yuan said that he always treats me as his sister. R. Bai Qiu was a little stunned when he heard this. It wasn't what she thought. Did Xu Yuan reject his daughter? Wan, you were rejected by Xie Yuan. That shouldn't be the case. Hasn't Xie Yuan's child always liked you? Bai Qiu was a little confused. Could it be that she had misjudged Xu Yuan all along? No one confessed. It was just very sudden. After Lin Wanner finished speaking, she closed the door. Today was her first time walking home alone at night. It turns out that walking alone makes her feel so insecure. She was feeling a little complicated at the moment, and her mind suddenly filled with many good memories of her from long ago. He bought her breakfast, sent her to the hospital overnight, and comforted her when she performed poorly on the exam. It seemed that whenever Lin Wanner needed him, Xu Yuan would be there at any time. If he is just a sister, he should still be the same as before. Lin Wanner murmured to herself. At this moment, Xu Yuan didn't know what Lin Wan was thinking, otherwise he would have been very distressed. Was he such a bootlicker at that time? Oh, what should I do? We have already made an appointment to go traveling together next week. Bai Qiu patted his thigh, quite distressed. The two families agreed to go hiking in Mount Tai next week. Bai Qiu was afraid that because of this incident, the trip would be cancelled, affecting the relationship between the two families. After all, children's friendships are children's, and adults also have their own social circles. It's finally here. Xu Yuan heaved a sigh of relief and put the girl down from his back. Fortunately, Xinran lived on the first floor, otherwise Xu Yuan would have been exhausted. Xinran's home is on the first floor, in the innermost room of the corridor. To be honest, it is quite inconvenient to enter and exit the door. Because there are several bicycles parked in the corridor, people who usually enter and exit the building probably don't notice that there is another room on the first floor. Thank you for today, why don't you go in and have a rest? Xinran grabbed a corner with her small hand, hesitated for a moment and then spoke. It's not appropriate so late at night, right? What if uncles and aunts see us? That's just what I want. Xu Yuan originally wanted to refuse, but then he thought, wouldn't it be better if there was a misunderstanding? Do you have to be so honest and say what you are thinking? Xinran looked gloomy. Why didn't he realize that Xu Yuan was so thick-skinned before? But I'm sorry to disappoint you. My hometown is in the countryside. This is a rented house and I live alone. Oh, even better. Xu Yuan chuckled. Xinran, who was about to open the door, suddenly stopped what he was doing, squinted his eyes, and looked at Xu Yuan vigilantly. It's just a joke, to liven up the atmosphere. Xu Yuan could only spread his hands helplessly. The house that Xinran rented was not big, only about 10 square meters. It did not look like a normal apartment in a community, but more like a storage room. Although there were a lot of things in the room, they were all arranged neatly and there was a faint scent of a young girl. There's only boiled water, so you'll have to make do with it. Xinran said to Xu Yuan apologetically. It's okay, I have a bottle of drink in my pocket. Xu Yuan smiled and took out a bottle of iced black tea from his pocket, which he had picked up from the table. Oh, another bottle. Xu Yuan glanced at the bottle cap inadvertently and thought he was lucky. Really? Let me see. Li Xinran's eyes lit up and he reached out to take the bottle cap, as if he had seen something new. It's just marketing. The probability of winning is very high. What's so strange about it? Xu Yuan couldn't help laughing. I haven't won. Li Xinran looked up at Xu Yuan with some resentment in his eyes. Then I'll give you this bottle cap. I hope it can bring you good luck. Xu Yuan said as they looked into each other's eyes. He then launched a surprise attack without any moral ethics and took off the other person's glasses. What are you doing? Li Xinran, who was attacked, wanted to snatch his glasses back, but unfortunately his vision was blurry and he couldn't see clearly. He waved his hands around and was grabbed by Xu Yuan's wrist and controlled. Be careful not to hurt your feet again. To be honest, I must have been blind before, because I didn't realize that my deskmate is such a beauty. Xu Yuan said very seriously. Li Xinran during this period is completely different from the Li Xinran in the future. There is purity in her immaturity, and her lively eyes fully reveal her silly and cute feeling. Let go. It was the first time that Li Xinran was praised like this by a boy, and her face couldn't help but blush. Xinran, it's very dangerous to let a boy into your house at this late hour. Fortunately, I'm a gentleman, otherwise what would you do? Xu Yuan let go of the other person's hand, returned the glasses to Li Xinran, and while the other person had not reacted, he quickly ran out of the door, otherwise Li Xinran would probably call him a hooligan. Why is this person like this? Li Xinran was so angry that she wanted to stomp her feet, but was afraid of the pain, so she gave up. Chapter 4, Treat this as a free gift from a dog. Mom and Dad, I'm back. Xu Yuan returned to their familiar house. In his previous life, Xu Yuan wanted to bring his parents, Xu Donglai and Li Xiong, to live with him to enjoy a better life, but the two old people were stubborn and insisted that they did not want to add more burden to him. Xu Yuan really believed it at first, but later he found out that his parents just wanted to have a world of their own. After Xu Yuan settled down, the two of them went out traveling whenever they had nothing to do, and they almost forgot that they had a son. I'm back, and I have something to tell you. Li Xiong was watching TV and eating melon seeds, and she even remembered to divide her attention with her biological son. What is it? Xu Yuan was very used to this kind of casual interaction, and he said as he changed his shoes. Anyway, your admission letter has arrived. Your Aunt Bai and I have made an appointment. Next week, our two families will go on a trip together and climb Mount Tai. Xu Yuan was stunned for a moment, and suddenly a bad memory flashed through his mind. During the holiday after graduation, our two families went to travel to Mount Tai together. At first, they were full of confidence, but before they got halfway up the climb, they almost collapsed. Climbing Mount Tai in summer, you will feel hot, tired and thirsty. A bottle of water is more expensive than milk tea. It is more profitable than selling Viagra pills. Mom, believe me, you can't see the sunrise halfway up the mountain. Xu Yuan said with certainty. He knew that this time climbing Mount Tai would most likely be abandoned halfway. Are you going or not? Your mother and I will go together, and we can save some money. Xu Dong glanced at Xu Yuan and said with a smile. It didn't look like he was lying. Xu Yuan sometimes doubted whether he was the biological child of the two elders. These two parents were so Buddhist. Go, of course. But do you mind if I bring one more person? Xu Yuan was just worrying about what excuse he would use to contact Li Xinran in the future, and now this thing is here. Who is it? Your classmate. The two elders yawned and said slowly. Yes, it's my classmate Li Xinran who was the top student in the city. What? The two elders, who had no reaction just now, suddenly became excited when they heard this. You have a girlfriend. Li Xiong really wanted to know if she had heard it wrong, but when she saw Xu Donglai having the same expression on his face, she knew it must be true. Don't they know about their own son? Haven't they always liked Lin Wan? Not yet. I won't say any more. I'm going to sleep first. Xu Yuan felt that his parents were definitely going to interrogate him, so he quickly ran away. Xu Donglai and Li Xiong looked at each other and smiled knowingly. My daughter-in-law, the top scholar, is a very capable boy. But what about Wan? Xu Donglai smiled, then looked a little worried. the Xu and Lin families have a good relationship. If there is some friction among the younger generations, it will inevitably involve the adults. Why think so much? I just want to have my grandson soon. My son has liked Yuan for so many years, but Yuan hasn't shown any interest in him. I can't let my son keep waiting. That's great, someone finally took over this job. Li Xiong was very happy. Fortunately, Xu Yuan didn't hear what his mother said, otherwise he would be so angry that he would vomit blood. He was so worried that he wouldn't be able to find a wife. He just graduated from high school, so why should he be so anxious? But then again, Xu Yuan was indeed a diamond bachelor in his previous life. After returning to the room, Xu Yuan turned on the computer immediately. If someone were to ask what investment has the highest return rate in the past 20 years, Xu Yuan would definitely tell him without hesitation that he should spend a little money, buy some small coins, and then live a peaceful life in the future. Xu Yuan quickly opened the official Bitcoin trading website. During this period, the price of Bitcoin was stable at around 30 cents, which was slightly over 2 yuan in RMB. Investing in the cryptocurrency world is similar to investing in stocks, but the risks are much higher and there is a lot of gambling involved. After all, stocks can hit their limit, and Bitcoin can go from being worth a ton of money to being worthless, and from being worthless to being worth a ton of money. But if you don't know, it's called gambling, and if you know, it's called investing. If memory serves me right, 6 months later, Bitcoin saw its first surge, a 40-fold increase from 30 cents to more than $10. And in the next 10 years, the magnitude and speed of growth can almost be described as magical. In his previous life, Xu Yuan knew several bigwigs in the cryptocurrency circle. They spent every day drinking, playing cards, and fishing. His life was simply wonderful. Xu Yuan immediately registered an account and started his own operations. The dating funds awarded by the system should be used to invest in Bitcoin. Anyway, the money earned is for Xinran to spend. After Xu Yuan completed all the operations, no blocking prompt appeared, so he felt relieved. After working all night, Xu Yuan spent more than 4,000 yuan to buy 1,952 bitcoins. It's not that he doesn't want to buy more, but the maximum number of bitcoins that can be purchased at a time is 100. More importantly, the output of this thing is not of the same nature as virtual currency such as deduction coins. It is not that you can change the back-end data by charging money. In essence, although Bitcoin is not a currency, its purchasing power on the virtual network is simply incomparable to that of debit coins. Daily output is also limited, and global daily output will decrease over time. This also means that people with investment vision will not easily buy Bitcoin, so Xu Yuan can only look for some retail investors to buy it. But Xu Yuan was already very satisfied with the amount he could buy. One has to walk one step at a time and eat one bite at a time. Morning. Xu Yuan, who got up early in the morning to run, happened to run into Lin Wanner, who was also doing morning exercises. He greeted her with a smile. Morning. Lin Wanner also raised her hand and replied with a smile, as if nothing had happened last night. The two ran side by side, but soon Lin Wanner was exhausted. On the other hand, Xu Yuan ran faster and faster, and gradually she left the distance. Xie Yuan, 2 breakfasts as usual. The owner of the breakfast shop saw Xu Yuan jogging over, followed by Lin Wanner, who was panting, and looked like he understood what he meant. What do you mean 2? Xu Yuan was slightly stunned, but after thinking for a while, he nodded and said, just 2. Okay. After a while, the boss packed 2 breakfasts separately, handed one to Xu Yuan, and wanted to give the other to Lin Wanner, but Xu Yuan reached out and took it back. Thanks, boss. Xu Yuan took out a few coins from his pocket, put them on the table, and then left. Lin Wanner's outstretched hand was still suspended in mid-air. When the breakfast was handed to her just now, she didn't think there was anything wrong because Xu Yuan always included her in the portion. The owner of the breakfast shop scratched his head, confused. Xu Yuan often bought breakfast here, and always bought 2 portions, one for himself and one for Lin Wanner. What happened today? Did they break up? Well, I'll get you another one. The boss looked at Lin Wanner somewhat embarrassedly. He had taken it for granted just now. Lin Wanner bit her lips stubbornly. She thought Xu Yuan would treat her the same as before, but after thinking about it, it didn't seem so natural. Looking at Xu Yuan's receding back, Lin Wanner couldn't help but feel a little sad. Why was Xu Yuan suddenly not as nice to her as before? She is just my sister. My sister said that purple is very charming. Xu Yuan hummed a little tune as he walked on the road, which was the direction of Li Xinran's home. My brother is such a warm man. Just as Xu Yuan was about to enter the community, he saw Li Xinran, riding a small electric bike and wearing a delivery man's uniform. The food delivery industry has not yet been integrated, and Xu Yuan is not quite sure which company it is. Xu Yuan. Li Xinran was obviously surprised to see Xu Yuan so early in the morning. It seemed that the brakes were not working well, so he had to put his feet down to support the ground. Are you going to deliver takeout? Xu Yuan was a little unsure. He really didn't know that Li Xinran was still a student and had a part-time job. Are you here to bring me breakfast? Weren't you drunk last night and talking nonsense? Li Xinran looked at the breakfast in Xu Yuan's hand, adjusted the frame of his glasses, and frowned slightly. Who do you think I am? I will keep my word. Xu Yuan said with certainty. Wasn't it obvious what he said yesterday? He didn't look like a scumbag, so why didn't Li Xinran believe him? Xu Yuan didn't just want to take revenge on Li Xinran for opposing him in her previous life, but he felt that the two of them were really a good match. He has a talent for investment and Li Xinran is indeed very charming. As a normal man, isn't it normal to have a crush on a beautiful, talented and well-mannered woman? Xu Yuan's serious look surprised Li Xinran a little. I have to go deliver food. No, there's something wrong with your car's brakes. Xu Yuan stood in front of the electric car. When he saw Li Xinran stop the car, he guessed that the electric car's brakes were not working properly. Looking at Li Xinran's exposed ankle, it was a little red and swollen. It should be that the sprain from yesterday has not healed yet, and the blow just now made it even worse. I really need to work. Li Xinran's eyes were a little red, but her gaze was firm, as if she was telling Xu Yuan that if you don't get out of the way, I will overtake you. I really can't do anything about you. Xu Yuan sighed. Li Xinran's stubborn look was somewhat similar to her future plan of fighting Xu Yuan to the end. Move back. Xu Yuan took the handle and said in a commanding tone. What are you doing? Before Li Xinran could react, Xu Yuan had already got into the car and threw the breakfast to her. The brakes of this car don't work properly. If you don't want your feet to be so swollen that you can't get out of bed the next day, I'll help you deliver the takeaway. Eat breakfast first, otherwise it will get cold later. Xu Yuan said helplessly. I can do it myself. Li Xinran lowered his head and spoke in a low voice. Beauty, I'm pursuing you. Can't you just treat this as a free gift from a dog? Xu Yuan turned his head and looked at Li Xinran with a smile. Why do you say that about yourself? Li Xinran seemed very angry when she heard this and asked with a pout. This word is very popular. Isn't this how boys pursue girls? Xu Yuan didn't expect that Li Xinran would be angry because of his words. Wasn't this just a joke? Two people need to support each other, just like my parents. Xu Yuan, thank you for your kindness. I will remember it and will repay you when I am able to do so. However, all this cannot be taken for granted. Li Xinran said seriously, with a very affirmative tone. Xu Yuan was slightly stunned, remembering that in his previous life, Li Xinran had been at loggerheads with him. This way of repaying him was a little unusual. Support each other, let's go. Chapter 5 I am a gentleman. Under the scorching sun, Xu Yuan rode a small electric bike with Li Xinran, traveling through the streets and alleys of Jiancheng. At this moment, the food delivery industry is on the rise, but since there are no leading companies yet, various food delivery apps are emerging one after another. For Xu Yuan, knowing the future development trend, takeaway food is a huge business opportunity. It's a pity that Xu Yuan is only good at investment, with a good vision and quick action, but things like industry integration are not his area. The reason why Kangaroo and EYMI became the two leading companies in the food delivery industry in the past was that they both had strong capital support, and most importantly, they both had mature operational capabilities, strong network security systems, nearly complete business chains, and support from big data. For example, Xu Yuan spent a little money and found a professional team to design a food delivery software. In the early stage, in order to expand the customer base, the merchant group invested a lot, but let us not talk about this for now. As long as we can attract investment, everything is not a problem. The problem is whether we have the ability to ensure the security of the information of customers, merchants and ourselves. If you want to become the biggest and strongest in an industry, the most important thing is to gain the trust of investors and customers. After all, even if you sell breakfast, if one day someone spreads a rumor that the meat used to make dumplings in your store is not clean, even if you are innocent, if you are unable to defend or clarify, your store will fail sooner or later. In the information age, Xu Yuan had seen too many people in his previous life standing at the forefront of the times, waving the banner of the industry for a short time, and then disappearing in the torrent of competition. The more miserable ones might even end up being kicked off their sewing machines. Now Xu Yuan is not thinking that far ahead, he just wants to curse people. Damn it! How come there are 4 food delivery apps operating in such a small city like Jiangcheng? Before one order is delivered, the next one comes in, or even 4 orders come in at the same time. 6,404. Is there 6,404? Xu Yuan rushed into the milk tea shop, where a group of people were waiting to get their orders. This milk tea shop seems to be quite popular. There are 3 employees in the shop, and they are all very busy. After taking the milk tea from the waiter, Xu Yuan couldn't wait to run out. Xinran sat in the car wearing a small pink helmet. She looked at Xu Yuan, who was sweating profusely, with a complicated look in her eyes, and bit her lips unconsciously. How about I give you the helmet? It can block some sun. Xinran took off his helmet and looked at Xu Yuan with some heartache. You'd better wear it, otherwise if you get tanned, I won't want you in the future. Xu Yuan smiled and put the helmet back on Xinran's little head. He couldn't help teasing Xinran. Dude, you bring your wife to work. An older brother who was also delivering food nearby saw this scene and couldn't help but look at him with envy. There's nothing I can do. I'm so clingy. I can't live without you. Xu Yuan got on his electric bike, waved to the opposite side, and rode away again. This young man. I should have known not to say hello to him. I'm so nagging. The big brother smiled and shook his head. The cool breeze slightly relieved Xu Yuan's fatigue. Xu Yuan suddenly felt a chill. He glanced and found that it was Xinran who stretched out her little hand to shield the sun from his face. Maybe it was because Xinran was too close to him, Xu Yuan couldn't help but sigh. The electric bike was bumping on the road, and his back felt a little itchy. This is too much torture. At this age, it is the time for the second child to go up to the sky. Which cadre can withstand such a test? Well, you should take your hand back. You're rubbing me and it's going to make me hotter. Xu Yuan finally couldn't help but speak. He was afraid that if he continued like this, he wouldn't be able to drive safely and both of them would end up falling into the ditch. The girl behind the car was a little confused, but she reacted quickly retracted her hand, and her little face suddenly turned red. You? Stop. I'm reminding you because I'm a gentleman. Xu Yuan explained quickly. Thank you. Xinran's face was conflicted. Was this taking advantage of Xu Yuan? It was finally time for lunch, and Xu Yuan was so hungry that he was almost starving. It's not like he had delivered food before after graduation in his previous life, but at that time he only had to focus on 2 apps. Now he has to focus on 4, and the workload has doubled. You've helped me so much today, let me treat you to a meal. Xinran took out a small pink wallet from her pocket and said to Xu Yuan. Okay. Xu Yuan did not refuse. He was afraid that Xinran would put too much burden on him, which would be counterproductive. So what do you want to eat? Boxed lunches. Xu Yuan didn't think about it for long, and boxed lunches were the first choice as they were economical and affordable. Do you have a big appetite? Xinran opened his wallet and counted, then looked up and asked hesitantly. Xu Yuan was also amused by the girl and couldn't help but flick her forehead. How can there be a boss as mean as you who even cuts the employees' meals? No, I'm just worried that you won't be full with your lunchbox. Xinran pouted, looking aggrieved. Xu Yuan was a little stunned. He put his arm around Xinran and said, Is it okay if I blame you wrongly? I don't have such a big appetite. The 2 of them randomly found a restaurant and ordered 2 $10 sets. Shredded pork with green peppers, shredded potatoes, green vegetables, and a braised egg, which is 2 meat and 2 vegetable dishes, quite suitable. He was really hungry, so Xu Yuan ate voraciously without caring about appearance. Eat slowly, be careful not to choke. Xinran said as he picked out the shredded meat from his lunchbox and gave it to Xu Yuan. Why did you pick all the meat for me? Shredded pork with green pepper tastes pretty good. Of course you have to eat more meat to have strength to work. Xinran said subconsciously, and quickly gave all the shredded meat to Xu Yuan. Young man, you are lucky to have married a good wife. It reminds me of when I was young, my wife also did the same thing. The restaurant owner leaned on the table and smoked, smiling. Of course, because I have good taste. Xu Yuan pounded his chest and gave the boss an affirmative look. Hearing that their relationship was misunderstood, Li Xinran's red lips moved slightly, and she wanted to explain, but in the end she didn't say anything and just sighed lightly. Xu Yuan naturally noticed Li Xinran's little action. He guessed that this girl was afraid that Xu Yuan would be embarrassed after explaining. After dinner, the midday sun became even hotter and people were badly sunburned. Xu Yuan originally wanted to send Li Xinran home, but the girl insisted again and again, so Xu Yuan had no choice but to take her with him. The two of them were busy until after 8 o'clock in the evening and finally finished their work for the day. It's not because there are fewer orders at night, but because the electric car is running out of battery. Ice City. Xu Yuan suddenly saw a milk tea shop on the side of the road and couldn't help but stop. The tea brand Bingcheng became very popular a few years later. In fact, Bingcheng had already been quietly developing its business before it became popular. When it really became popular, it already had more than 4,000 franchise stores across the country. But now, Ice City should still be unknown. I didn't expect that there would be an Ice City in a small place like Jiancheng. Discover the store investment project. Project target, Bingcheng Tea franchise store. Investment loan amount, 200,000. Their host needs to pay back the loan twice, and the system will take 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. If there is a loss and the host is unable to repay the loan, the debt relationship will be transferred to the next project. And it will affect the loan amount of the next project. Do you confirm the investment? Oh my god! Xu Yuan almost cursed in anger when he heard the system prompt sound. This is even more evil than loan sharking. Even if it is loan sharking, it is only about 30%, but the system directly reaches 100%. What's wrong? Do you want to drink milk tea? Li Xinran saw Xu Yuan staring at Bingcheng tea and thought that he was greedy, so he took out the pink wallet from his pocket. That's not. I just think this brand may be popular in the future, and a lot of people will buy it. Xu Yuan waved his hand and said. Xu Yuan decisively rejected this system project. No. He still has to go to college, and 200,000 yuan is enough to open a tea shop in Jiancheng. Of course, he feels more at ease leaving his own shop to his family members to manage, but given Xu Yuan's parents' Buddhist character, opening a shop will definitely result in huge losses. If you want to open a store in a place like the capital city where every inch of land is valuable, if your capital chain is broken within 3 months at most, you'll be out of business. Xu Yuan would definitely not do a business that would definitely lose money. And the loan system was too shady. Wasn't the previous project funding given for free? Wana, you've just graduated, and there are too many boys confessing their love to you, right? Shirku, who was shopping with Lin Wana, couldn't help but gasp when he saw the series of love confession messages on her phone. Could it be that because Xu Yuan gave up, other boys saw hope? During the 3 years of high school, the relationship between Xu Yuan and Lin Wana was almost universally acknowledged, so many boys who also liked Lin Wana did not dare to speak up. But now, Xu Yuan and Lin Wana became sworn sisters at the dinner table in front of everyone. This feat gave other students hope. And Liu Hao? Didn't this guy also want to bring you and Xu Yuan together that day? Shirku took a sip of the milk tea in his hand and said to himself, you can never judge a person by his appearance. Coco, Xu Yuan and I have always been good friends. You'd better not misunderstand me and him. Lin Wana shook her head and said. All right. Shirku spread his hands. He didn't understand whether Lin Wana really didn't like him or was just pretending. Is that Xu Yuan and Li Xinran? Shirku glanced and saw Xu Yuan riding an electric bike with Li Xinran passing by. Lin Wana raised her beautiful eyes and looked over. She certainly wouldn't mistake that familiar figure. It should be them. Actually, they are both quite suitable. After all, they have been sitting at the same table for 3 years. They may have had feelings for each other for a long time. Shirku touched her chin and analyzed it, but she didn't notice that Lin Wana beside her had already pouted. Lin Wana didn't know what she was angry about, since they clearly had no relationship. In her heart, she always treated Xu Yuan as her brother and kept her distance from him. But when she saw Xu Yuan walking so close to another girl, Lin Wana felt uncomfortable. Chapter 6 Fraud Company. After sending Li Xinran home, Xu Yuan said to her, "Wait for me tomorrow and remember to fully charge your car. You're coming again tomorrow." Li Xinran obviously didn't expect this, and there was some surprise on her pretty face. She didn't want to keep bothering Xu Yuan like this. She could do it on her own. That was how she had gotten through the days in the past. "You need to take good care of your injured foot, otherwise how can you come with me to Mount Tai to watch the sunrise?" Xu Yuan smiled and took the opportunity to bring up the idea of inviting Li Xinran to climb Mount Tai. "Going to Mount Tai? When did I promise you?" Li Xinran touched his face, tilted his little head, and looked a little confused. "It's not too late to agree now. You said I helped you pick up your admission ticket, and today I helped you deliver food. I've helped you so much, shouldn't you repay me?" Xu Yuan said, leaning over slowly. Seeing Xu Yuan getting closer and closer, Li Xinran was like a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. She could only turn her head away and put her hands on his chest to stop him. She didn't dare to look directly at Xu Yuan's eyes that seemed to want to eat her. "But I don't have that much money to treat you to a trip. How about in the future? I will definitely treat you to watch the sunrise in the future." Li Xinran begged for mercy again and again. "No, that won't work. What if someone chases you away? You have to go this time and spend my money. If you refuse, I will be sad. I have helped you so much, you don't want to see me sad, right?" Xu Yuan simply acted like a rogue. He might not be able to control Li Xinran in the future, but if he did, it would be easy for him to control her now. "You're too close. Can't I think about it?" Li Xinran was completely defeated by Xu Yuan's roguery. "Just considering it." Xu Yuan frowned deliberately and moved closer. I promise. You should go home quickly, it's getting late." Li Xinran finally gave in. This man was too shameless. "You said it yourself. Whoever goes back on his word is a puppy." Seeing that his goal had been achieved, Xu Yuan stood up again with a smile. "It feels so good to bully your competitors. No wonder Li Xinran always went against me in her previous life and could never defeat me. She must have felt secretly happy about it. But how did my character become a domineering boss? Not to mention, it feels good." After Lin Wana returned home, she lay on the soft cement mattress, swinging her two white legs, looking at the chat box on her mobile phone. She seemed a little hesitant, and her pretty face was full of struggle. It seemed that she had made up her mind, and Lin Wana finally sent a message to Xu Yuan. "Do you want to go to the movies together tomorrow? I heard from Shirku that there's a good movie coming out." After a tiring day today, Xu Yuan, who had just finished taking a shower, was planning to go to bed early, but suddenly he received a call from Qi Wei. "Brother Yuan, you're not a good enough brother. Why didn't you call me when you went to play in Mount Tai?" Qi Wei's resentful voice came from the other end of the line. "How did you know?" Xu Yuan was slightly stunned. What was going on? Shirku said so. The school beauty invited her and she told me. Qi Wei spoke very calmly, as if it was a matter of course. When Xu Yuan heard this, he couldn't help but laugh twice. It turned out that the couple had been together since high school. If he remembered correctly, Li Xinran from their class was admitted to the Imperial Capital Medical College as the city's top student. Although Xu Yuan's grades were not among the best, he was admitted to the Imperial Capital University of Finance and Economics, which is considered a first-class university. Lin Wana and Shirku both had excellent grades, and they were admitted to the Imperial Capital Business School, a 211 university. As for Qi Wei, due to his poor performance in the college entrance examination, he went straight to the northwest. So in his previous life, when Xu Yuan found out that Qi Wei and Shirku were hooking up, he was quite surprised. After all, they were so far apart. "Brother Yuan, I want to go too. You can't leave me. I don't feel safe without you. You want to stick to Shirku, right?" Xu Yuan was too embarrassed to expose his thoughts. "Brother Yuan, what are you talking about? That violent woman, why am I clinging to her?" Qi Wei, whose thoughts were seen through, seemed very nervous and spoke incoherently. "Okay, you're a real man. You're a real man. It's better not to admit it, so that you won't come to me for free in the future. Shirkik is a real rich woman. Her family is not just rich, but extremely rich. In his previous life, Qi Wei got married soon after graduating from university and lived a life of no worries about food and clothing, with everything he wanted. The key is that Shirku's parents like him very much. Chi Wei can be said to be a successful example of a freeloader. Every time when classmates get together, everyone jokingly calls him the tiger of the serious crime team. How many men would grit their teeth at the sight of such a blessing? Later, when Chi Wei found Xu Yuan and said he wanted to do business with him and realize his life value, Xu Yuan really wanted to break his legs. After hanging up the phone, Xu Yuan also saw the message sent by Lin Wanner. It's strange, why would this girl take the initiative to invite me to watch a movie? Xu Yuan had to deliver a takeaway tomorrow, so he simply replied, I don't have time. Lin Wanner, who had been waiting for Xu Yuan's reply, was still wondering whether the other party might have fallen asleep. Normally, he should reply to messages quickly. Finally, Xu Yuan replied. Lin Wanner couldn't help but smile, but when she saw the words, no time, she was stunned for a while, and buried her head in the pillow in anger. So annoying. Son, why are you leaving home so early and coming back so late recently? You come back sweaty every day. Xu Yuan hadn't eaten at home for 3 or 4 days. Li Xiang finally realized that there was someone missing at the dinner table, so when she saw Xu Yuan was about to go out again early in the morning, she asked him casually. Investment project. Xu Yuan replied jokingly. A love project is also a project, so it's not a lie. You're just talking nonsense. But speaking of this, your dad went out with your uncle Lin early in the morning, and said mysteriously that he wanted to make a lot of money. I feel a little uneasy. Li Xiang covered her chest with her hands, having a bad feeling in her heart. Although their family is not wealthy, they have enough food and clothing. After living this ordinary life for too long, they don't want to fight for anything anymore. Make a lot of money. Xu Yuan was stunned for a moment, and long-forgotten memories suddenly popped up. When Xu Yuan was a freshman in college in his previous life, his family experienced a financial crisis. It seems that it was because Xu Donglai and Lin Wanner's father, Lin Jiadong, invested in a barbecue restaurant. As a result, both families lost a lot of money. Lam Ka-tung was a junior executive in the company, so the money he lost was not a big deal. But Xu Yuan's family was a small family, so it was a huge loss. Mom, where are my dad and Uncle Lin? I'll go over there now. Xu Yuan hurriedly put on his shoes. Since he had lived this life again, he naturally had to smooth over some unnecessary hardships. I have something to do this morning, so I may not be able to deliver the food for you. Your foot injury hasn't healed yet, so stay at home. Xu Yuan took a taxi and rushed to the address given by Li Xiang, and also notified Li Xinran by the way. I'm not in a hurry, and you don't have to be anxious either. Be careful. Although Li Xinran didn't know what happened to Xu Yuan, she could hear that the other party's tone was a little anxious, and she couldn't help feeling a little worried. My two brothers, you have a forward-thinking vision. What is the most profitable industry in the restaurant industry right now? It must be barbecue. Low investment cost and high return rate. Whether it is a food store or barbecue chef, our company will take the merchants into consideration. Even if we lose money and can't sell them, our company promises to recycle them. The so-called regional director sitting opposite spoke eloquently. Lin Jiadong and Xu Donglai, who were sitting opposite, were obviously still a little hesitant. The conditions mentioned by the other party were so good that it was unbelievable. But it is impossible not to be tempted by a project that sounds like it can make money. If you have any concerns, we can only look for other franchisees to cooperate with. Then we can only say sorry to you too. After all, we have to consider regional competition. There can't be two identical stores in nearby places, right? Our company has always given priority to cooperative franchisees. The person in charge saw that the two were still hesitating, and then made a gesture that if you don't join, there are plenty of people who will. This. Dad, Uncle Lin, why are you here? Xu Yuan finally arrived, but he did not stop the two from signing the contract. After all, he is the younger one in terms of seniority, and he still has to observe the social etiquette, otherwise it might backfire. Xie Yuan, why are you here? Xu Donglai was obviously surprised by his son's sudden arrival. Xu Yuan smiled, but didn't explain. He just sat down next to the person in charge. Somehow, the battle-hardened leader felt a chill on his back when he saw Xu Yuan's extremely aggressive eyes, and seemed to be completely suppressed in terms of momentum. Seeing that the two were almost persuaded by him, the person in charge was very unhappy when Cheng Yaojin suddenly appeared, but he still kept a polite smile on his face. Xiao Yuan, I remember that you want to study finance in the future. It's a good opportunity for you to listen today and gain experience. Lin Jiadong looked at Xu Yuan with a smile. He was very excited about this franchise, and since it was introduced by his friend, he felt more at ease. Although Lam Ka-tung is a junior executive in the company, he earns nearly 20,000 yuan a month, which is quite a lot compared to ordinary workers. When people have money, they want to make more money with it, so it is not surprising that they want to open a store. But they are afraid of losing money if they start their own business, so they feel more secure when they find a brand store. Really? Let me listen and broaden my horizons. Xu Yuan looked at the person in charge with a smile. He wanted to hear what the other party could brag about. Our company has a flat management system. The person in charge coughed lightly and continued. No one is around. Xu Yuan said suddenly, but when he saw a few people looking at him, he smiled and said, I was just saying that, please continue. Always keep abreast of market trends. There is no direction for development at the moment. The brand positioning is precise, and every penny is spent to ensure the basic rights and interests of customers. I don't have much money yet. I have a problem with my capital chain. Is my credit report okay? Can I get a loan? All ingredients are guaranteed to be transported through cold chain. You can't tell whether it's new or not at first glance. One of them introduced the other and the other one demolished the show. Xu Yuan said that these routine words were simply terrible. The person in charge was also a little angry, but he still said, we can guarantee the basic interests of the cooperative merchants and recycle the food ingredients. Well, it's an idea to recycle ingredients from barbecue restaurants. But if the things can't be sold and have gone bad, should they still be recycled? At a discount or at the original price? Xu Yuan looked at the person in charge with a smile. This guy had a really good mentality. He almost said openly that this company was unreliable, but the other party was still working hard. I have to say that this work attitude deserves recognition. Chapter 7 Business Risk is popular. Does that mean it is very popular? The store's business model is standardized, with one-click installation and full service. The person in charge was obviously a little upset, but this was the customer's son, so it was difficult for him to get angry. The main reason was that what Xu Yuan said was absolutely right and he couldn't refute it at all. Not only do you charge a franchise fee, but your company also does renovations. Xiao Yuan, what are you doing? Xu Donglai frowned. This man was introduced by Lin Jiadong's friend. Xu Yuan was making trouble here because he was afraid that Lin Jiadong would lose face. Young man, don't talk nonsense. Our company is very formal. The person in charge finally couldn't bear it anymore and retorted. Longting barbecue. Xu Yuan glanced at the contract on the table. Oh, this company is pretty good. Xu Yuan took out his mobile phone and went online and did a quick search. Of course, our company already has more than 1,000 franchisees. The person in charge thought that what Xu Yuan had found was the positive publicity of their company on the internet, and said very confidently. The registered capital is 30,000, and the number of insured persons is 10. The business risk is red. Does it mean that this company is very popular? Xu Yuan shook his mobile phone. He thought this company was the kind that specialized in defrauding franchise fees, but he didn't expect the other party to be so cruel. All the standards were based on the lowest, really treating people as fools. Xu Donglai didn't know what Xu Yuan was talking about and seemed a little confused. But when Lin Jiadong heard this, he lost his composure. After all, he was just a junior executive in the company, so how could he know what this number represented? Our company focuses on brand marketing. The person in charge panicked when he heard this and hurriedly explained. It's impossible for a company to have only 10 people participating in brand marketing. Are you a company? Lin Jiadong was about to get angry. This project was introduced by his friend, so he trusted it. But he didn't expect it to be a scam company. If Xu Yuan hadn't appeared suddenly, the contract might have been signed by now, and it would be too late to say anything when we found out we had been cheated. Xu Yuan looked at the restless person in charge with eyes full of contempt. This trick is too low end, but there are still many people who fall for it. In today's information age, people have more convenient ways to obtain information and the price is cheaper, so there are still many people who can find the problems. But in the past, these companies that defrauded franchise fees would just spend a little money and put up an advertisement in any local station, and many people would rush to be deceived. After the contract is signed and they provide the one-stop service they promised, the merchant will be surprised to find that they are the dragon. In fact, a restaurant alliance that is truly supported by a brand does rely on franchisees for a large part of its revenue. But if you want to make a profit in the long run, killing the goose that lays the golden eggs is the dumbest move. Merchants can accept making less profit, but they absolutely cannot tolerate making no profit at all, or even losing money. Seeing that he was exposed, the so-called person in charge could only leave in shame. Xu Donglai didn't know what had happened, but Lam Ka-tung looked at his old friend with deep regret. "I'm really sorry. This project was introduced by my friend, and I didn't expect him to cheat me. Fortunately, Xiao Yuan came in time today, otherwise it would have been a disaster for you, my old brother." Since Lin Jiadong was able to become a junior executive in the company, he naturally understood why Xu Yuan suddenly visited him. Xu Yuan didn't point it out directly because he wanted to save face for Lam Ka-tung. "Xiao Yuan, this time it's all thanks to you, otherwise I really wouldn't be able to face you guys in the future." Lin Jiadong kept talking, his guilt was not fake. He originally wanted to start a small business with his old friend, but he almost hurt him. "Uncle Lin, 9 out of 10 projects fail. This is normal for business investment. You also have good intentions and want to help my dad do some small business." Xu Yuan knew what kind of person Lin Jiadong was. In his previous life, in order to compensate Xu Donglai for his losses, he even sold the car that supported his family's transportation. "Yeah, old Lin, don't say that. It's not your fault." Xu Donglai patted Lin Jiadong on the shoulder and comforted him. "Xiao Yuan is really amazing, you are so lucky, brother." Looking at the old and the young both comforting him, Lin Jiadong felt too embarrassed to be shy anymore. He just looked at Xu Yuan with more appreciation. He is sensible and steady in his actions. Today he not only gave him a reminder but also saved his face. He does not seem like the cunning person that a young man should have. Xu Donglai was also very happy when he heard this. He felt proud that his son was praised. "Dad, Uncle Lin, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first." After things here were dealt with, Xu Yuan left first. "This kid has been going out early and coming back late these days. I guess he is going to look for that classmate named Xinran again." Xu Donglai said this casually as he watched Xu Yuan's back as he left. The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it seriously. When Lin Jiadong heard this, he was a little surprised and asked, "Brother, does Xiao Yuan have a girlfriend?" How could Lin Jiadong not see that Xu Yuan liked his daughter? He was not an unenlightened person, so even if he saw it, he did not point it out, just like Bai Qiu. In fact, he still approved of Xu Yuan in his heart. After all, they knew each other well, and the two families had a good relationship. Because of what happened today, Lin Jiadong's recognition of Xu Yuan has reached a new level. He was not expecting to hear Xu Donglai say this. At noon, no matter how much food the Lin family had, Lin Jiadong kept sighing, leaving Bai Qiu and Lin Wana confused. "Just eat, why are you always sighing?" Bai Qiu frowned and said complainingly. Lin Jiadong put down his chopsticks and said angrily, "Why is your brother's friend so unreliable? The company he found is simply a scam company that specializes in defrauding franchisees. If Xiao Yuan hadn't come to stop it in time today, not only would our family be cheated, but Lao Shu would also have to be implicated." "Liar? No way. How could this be possible?" Bai Qiu was shocked and still couldn't believe it. "Dad, how did Xu Yuan know that the company was a scam?" Lin Wana raised her head, biting the chopsticks with her white teeth, and asked curiously. "How would I know that?" Lam Ka-tung paused and said with some emotion, "Xiao Yuan and our Wan are quite a good match, but it's a pity that he seems to have a girlfriend." "Eat. Even eating can't stop you from talking. Our Wan is so beautiful, it's not like she can't get married." When Bai Qiu heard this, he glared at Lin Jiadong fiercely and glanced at Lin Wana secretly. Lin Wana rubbed the rice in the bowl with chopsticks, without any expression, just a little dazed. Looking at his wife who suddenly got angry, Lin Jiadong was also confused. "Did he say something wrong? Are you okay?" Li Xinran saw that Xu Yuan showed concern when he spoke, so Xu Yuan touched his head and said, "The problem is solved." After spending these days together, their relationship has taken a step forward. Li Xinran is no longer as resistant to him as before. That's good. Actually, my foot is almost healed. I can deliver the takeout by myself these days. Thank you for your care these days. Li Xinran hesitated for a long time and finally spoke. She didn't want to trouble Xu Yuan all the time because it was unequal. Even if Xu Yuan liked her, there was no reason for him to take care of her in everything like this. Classmate Xinran, do you hate me? Xu Yuan spread his hands helplessly. Was this a disguised rejection? No. No. Li Xinran waved his hands hurriedly in panic. I just don't want to bother you all the time. It's not good. You have your own things to do. Xu Yuan leaned against the wall with his hands, sighed, and said, What would you do if you hadn't met me? Li Xinran was a little confused when she heard this. Was what Xu Yuan said related to the topic they were talking about? Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran, who had a naive look on her face, and raised his hand to gently tap the other's forehead. Li Xinran did not dodge because she was used to it. Xu Yuan seemed to be very interested in her forehead and would tap it from time to time. I mean, if you were a good girl like you and you were chased away by someone else, what would you do? Xu Yuan smiled. He found that he seemed to really like Li Xinran. Xu Yuan, who had experienced all kinds of things in his previous life, only required that his other half be pretty, have a good figure, not act like a monster, and preferably be able to help him in his career. Li Xinran perfectly meets the above points. Coupled with some friction between the two in their previous lives, Xu Yuan would choose to take action against Li Xinran. But now, Xu Yuan suddenly felt a little scared. What if he missed such a good girl and she was abducted by someone else? Li Xinran's pretty face blushed. She didn't know how to respond to Xu Yuan. Her eyes wandered, not daring to look directly at Xu Yuan's eyes that were like a big bad wolf looking at a little lamb. Her little hands kept rubbing the corners of her clothes. Let's go. Xu Yuan grabbed Li Xinran's neck and held her up in a domineering manner. Oh, what are you doing? Li Xinran grabbed Xu Yuan's hand and was panicked for a moment. Delivering food. Now that your leg is healed, I am no longer helping you. I am pestering you, understand? Li Xinran's intelligent mind couldn't understand Xu Yuan's magical logic for a moment. Why do you talk about entanglement so confidently? What? I want you to feel like you owe me something, so that you can't escape my clutches. How can you be so? As night fell, Xu Yuan had just finished delivering an order and had not yet left the community when he was hit by something and his tire was punctured. The tire is flat. Xu Yuan scratched his head. This was a problem. Let me do it. Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan, who was at his wit's end, thinking that she finally had a chance to use her skills. He took out a screwdriver, adhesive strips, a bottle of tubeless tire sealant, and a small air pump from the trunk. Li Xinran only squatted down, turned around and said to Xu Yuan, "Show some light." Xu Yuan finally reacted and turned on the light of his mobile phone. Li Xinran found the punctured area very skillfully, put the self-sealing fluid in, and used a screwdriver to push the rubber strip into the gap. Then he patted the dust off his hands, turned his head and proudly showed his little tiger teeth, and said to Xu Yuan, "It's done. You can do all these." Xu Yuan was obviously a little surprised. Of course, it costs $10 to repair a tire, but all the tools I have cost less than $15, so I'll make money if I can repair it twice. I'm unlucky, this happens all the time, and it's too expensive to ask someone to make up for it all the time. Li Xinran was very satisfied with his way of saving money, and even a little proud of it. You can also manage accounts. How smart. I know I'm very smart, thank you for the compliment. Li Xinran raised her eyebrows, even a little arrogant. She was now more relaxed in front of Xu Yuan. Have you ever heard of this saying? What? Girls who love to laugh will have good luck. Chapter 8: The Big Negotiation on the Green Train. Still walking outside so late. Xu Yuan was in a very good mood today, humming a song while walking. Coincidentally, as soon as he entered the community, he ran into Lin Wanner, who was taking a walk. Seeing the unstoppable smile on Xu Yuan's face, Lin Wanner also smiled slightly, and then called softly, "Brother." Arhar. Xu Yuan was a little confused when he heard this. This girl really called him brother? But it doesn't matter if you yell. Xu Yuan also jokingly replied, "Good sister, go home quickly, it's late, there are many bad guys at night. I'm just about to go back. Let's go together." Lin Wana put her hands behind her back and followed Xu Yuan in a hopping manner. It has to be said that with Lin Wana's pure looks and lively personality, it is hard for a boy not to like her. It's a pity that Xu Yuan is no longer the innocent boy he used to be. Brother, how far have you and Xinran progressed? How about I give you some advice? My dad said you helped him today and asked me to thank you. Lin Wana suddenly spoke without knowing what she was thinking. It's almost east wind, but it should be soon. Xu Yuan put his hands in his pockets and shrugged. He was actually not that anxious. Do you want me to help you? Lin Wana suddenly took Xu Yuan's hand. At this sudden action, Xu Yuan subconsciously wanted to pull his hand back, slightly surprised. Lin Wana has never been like this before. Does she really think of herself as a brother? Forget it. I have to own 100% of this project and I don't accept partners. Xu Yuan smiled and waved a finger, then pressed Lin Wana's head and gently pushed her away. Seeing Xu Yuan's rejection, Lin Wana felt that he was a stranger. The boy who had always taken care of her seemed to have become mature, stable, and confident. Mom, why don't you guys go first? I haven't gotten a taxi yet. On the road, Xu Yuan was carrying a lot of bags, and you were pulling a suitcase. Okay, I'll refund your tickets. You guys should buy the next tickets quickly. Li Xiong was also very anxious. How could she not get a taxi when there were so many people in broad daylight? How's it going? Did Xie Yuan get a taxi? Bai Qiu looked at the train that was about to depart, and came over to ask anxiously. Xie Yuan should be catching the next bus with that girl named Xinran. Let's go first. Li Xiong could only shake her head helplessly. This is not a good idea. After all, they are still young. Bai Qiu said with some concern. At this time, Lin Jiadong said at the side, Xie Yuan is steady and nothing should go wrong. Listening to the adults discussing something, Qi Wei quietly took a bottle of water from his bag, handed it to Shirku and said, Are you thirsty? Do you want some water? Shirku took the water very naturally, then nudged Qi Wei with his arm and said, I've been taking sugar for 3 years, but now there's no result. Are you interfering? Shirku still didn't believe that Xu Yuan had given up on Lin Wana just like that. After all, it was not easy to change something that a person had persisted in for 3 years. What does it have to do with me? Qi Wei's face was full of grievance. He felt really wronged. Who could have thought that Xu Yuan suddenly changed his mind at the class reunion that day, and his original confession became a sworn brotherhood? It was like he had become a different person. Aren't you his good brother? Shirku raised his little fist, hit Qi Wei, and said in a low voice with his teeth bared. Keek, I really don't know. Don't push me. Qi Wei rubbed his arm. Shirku's strength was really great in that punch just now. Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan, who was a little anxious and kept biting her lips. Xu Yuan turned around and saw this scene. He guessed in his heart that this girl must be blaming himself for her bad luck and for getting herself into trouble. I just checked. There seems to be construction going on ahead, so taxis are going around this street. There should be cars after you turn the corner. Yeah. Li Xinran nodded, but their fingers were still entangled together unnaturally. It seems like God is helping me. I'm so lucky. Xu Yuan suddenly reached out and touched Li Xinran's hair. Li Xinran looked up in confusion. Wasn't it a bad luck that he didn't get a taxi and missed the train? Because there are only 2 of us, there is no third wheel. Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran with a smile. Classmate Xu Yuan, your idea is very strange, but, thank you. Li Xinran tilted her head back and finally smiled. She knew that Xu Yuan was comforting her and didn't want her to think too much. After the 2 of them walked across the intersection, they saw a taxi as expected. Only then did Li Xinran finally breathe a sigh of relief. When he arrived at the station, the original train had already left, so Xu Yuan could only buy 2 hard seats temporarily. Fortunately, the journey is not too far. It only takes more than 6 hours to reach Ta City, which is barely acceptable. Want some oranges? I brought some fruit. On the train, Li Xinran peeled an orange and handed it to Xu Yuan. If it were in the past, Xu Yuan would definitely take this opportunity to tease Li Xinran, but now he was staring at the man reading the newspaper opposite him. Young man, do we know each other? The man obviously noticed Xu Yuan's gaze and asked with a smile. Xu Yuan touched his chin and asked tentatively, Are you Mr. Zhang from Bingcheng Beverage? Zhang Chao was slightly surprised and put down the newspaper in his hand. He didn't expect that someone would recognize him. Bingcheng Beverages is still a small business now, but he, as the company owner, should not be recognized by others. I am, you are. Xu Yuan opened his eyes wide. What a coincidence. He was the boss of the company, after all. How could he take the green train? He just felt that this person looked familiar. After all, Bingcheng Drinks was very popular in the past life and was listed on the A-share market. From the owner of a small shop to the CEO of a listed company, Zhang Chao's experience is simply a legend in the business world. Hello, my name is Xu Yuan. The two simply shook hands, and Xu Yuan spoke first. I know something about Bingcheng Beverages. It's a company with great potential. I felt that you looked familiar just now, but I didn't dare to confirm it. I didn't expect you to be so frugal. Zhang Chao's eyes lit up. This young man had extraordinary eloquence and his words were quite nice. There is no one who doesn't like to be praised by others, even Zhang Chao, who will become a giant in the business world in the future. It's right to be frugal. Even when you're rich, you should remember the hard times in the past, right? Mr. Xu, do you know a lot about Bingcheng Drinks? Our company is just a small company. Zhang Chao waved his hand. It's other people's business to praise them. He has to be humble, and what he said is the current facts. The current scale and future potential are not equivalent. In my opinion, similar brands in the market are all competing to be high-end. But the target consumer group is so small that the industry will soon be saturated. Bingcheng Beverages chose to enter the lower-tier markets. Although the profits are not high in the short term, it has great potential in the long run. Xu Yuan did not hesitate to give his affirmation. Although a few words could not make friends with a business tycoon, leaving some impressions might be useful in the future. The low-end market is not easy to do business in either. Zhang Chao was a little surprised that Xu Yuan had the same idea as him, but the current market situation is that the rich don't care about the money and buy expensive ones to save face. The poor are unwilling to spend even 5 or 6 yuan. Indeed, but no one can predict the future. 10 years ago, a bottle of Coke cost 3 yuan. Given the consumption level at that time, Coke was a luxury item for the common people. But nowadays, most people don't mind spending $3 on a bottle of Coke when they go out for fun or after exercising. Who could have imagined what it would be like in 10 years? Bingcheng Drinks might not become the Kohler of today. Xu Yuan spoke calmly, appearing very calm and confident. He knew clearly that iCity Drinks would be unstoppable in 5 years. Zhang Chao frowned when he heard this. He didn't think there was anything wrong with Xu Yuan's analysis, but he felt that Xu Yuan had such a long-term vision that it didn't sound like something a young man could say. Discover a business investment project. Project target, iCity Beverages. Investment loan amount, 10 million. The host needs to repay the loan 1.1 times, and the system will extract 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. Confirm investment. The system's explanation this time is similar to the last time, except that the amount has increased 50 times. 1.1 times the loan repayment is much cheaper than double the loan repayment. It seems that the system loan repayment is determined by the investment loan amount. Xu Yuan did not confirm immediately that Bingcheng Drinks was indeed a good investment project, but even if he made a pitch, Zhang Chao might not be willing. Otherwise, if you take out a loan and fail to reach a deal in the end, won't it be a waste of time and you still end up in debt? Mr. Xu, are you interested in joining our company? I can offer you a position as a regional manager. Salary and benefits are negotiable. Zhang Chao smiled and extended an olive branch to Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan seemed to be very familiar with their company's business positioning and must have studied it carefully. Judging from the way he was dressed, he didn't look like an elite. Those people wouldn't ride on green trains. If he could be recruited, he might be a great help. Li Xinran, who was eating oranges, listened to the conversation between the two without interrupting. However, she could not hide the shock in her eyes. Xu Yuan had just graduated from high school, and with just a few words, a company boss offered him an olive branch. Isn't he this amazing? Xu Yuan smiled and said calmly, I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, management and marketing are not my areas of expertise. Mr. Zhang has a forward-looking strategic vision, but it will be difficult to attract investment for such a long-term layout. Perhaps I can help you in this regard. Zhang Chao was even more surprised when he heard this. Was he wrong? Xu Yuan was not an ordinary young man. Although he had some doubts in his heart, he still said, "How much can you offer?" Xu Yuan made a 5 sign. He didn't intend to reveal his true colors all at once. He was able to build Bingcheng Beverage into the industry leader, so he had to keep some tricks up his sleeve when facing such a shrewd person. 500,000. 5 million. Poochie? Sorry. The guys sitting in the aisle seats finally couldn't hold it in anymore. They had been listening to the conversation between the two. I could still hold it in at first, but when I heard that Xu Yuan had 5 million to invest, I really couldn't hold it back. 2 big bosses would take the green train. Hard seats. This incident later became a topic of conversation for them after drinking, but many years later, when they talked about it again, it became a source of bragging for them. Neither of them cared about this little episode. Zhang Chao didn't say anything either, but just kept looking at Xu Yuan quietly, as if trying to read something from the other's eyes. 5 million is not a small sum for any project. Xu Yuan did not avoid his gaze. Having experienced so many ups and downs in the business world in his previous life, in terms of momentum, Xu Yuan would not lose to Zhang Chao, at least not to the current Zhang Chao. This is my business card. I'm getting off at the next stop. If you really want to invest, we can discuss a convenient time. Zhang Chao took out a business card from his arms and pushed it to Xu Yuan. The wolfish look in Xu Yuan's eyes was the same as that of many powerful investors he had seen. However, even though they saw the potential, they did not trust a company like Bingcheng Beverage that could not achieve large profits in the short term. Chapter 9. You don't really have magic, do you? Xu Yuan put away the business card and rushed to the side. Li Xinran, who was eating oranges and listening to the conversation, said, "Do you have a pen with you?" "Oh, I have this one." Li Xinran took out a pen from her bag and handed it to Xu Yuan. "I should be in Jiangcheng for the next month. After a month, I will go to the capital to study. This is my phone number." Xu Yuan took out a napkin from his pocket, wrote his number on it, and handed it to Zhang Chao. "You are still in college." Zhang Chao was even more surprised. Could Xu Yuan be a rich young man from some wealthy family? To be precise, I just graduated from high school. But I am an adult now and can be responsible for what I say. Xu Yuan did not hide the fact that he was still a student. The most important thing in investment is mutual trust between both parties. "Okay, I'll go to the capital on September 20th. Let's make an appointment then. I look forward to our cooperation." The two shook hands again and reached a consensus. Xu Yuan couldn't help but admire Zhang Chao. He didn't underestimate him just because he was young. People like him do have the potential to succeed. For Zhang Chao, this was just a small episode on the train. Even if Xu Yuan was talking nonsense, he would not lose anything. But if Xu Yuan was not bluffing, he would probably receive a large investment. After Zhang Chao got off at the next stop, Xu Yuan finally broke into an irrepressible smile and happily rubbed the pretty face of Li Xinran, who was eating oranges beside him. "I said you brought me good luck, didn't I?" Li Xinran looked confused. She didn't know why Xu Yuan was so excited. Although she understood their conversation just now, she didn't quite comprehend it. "Stop rubbing it. My saliva is about to come out." Li Xinran finally broke free. She pouted her little mouth, and looked quite cute with her angry look. Xu Yuan looked at the crystal saliva on his tiger's mouth, raised a wicked smile, and actually stretched his hand to his mouth little by little, sniffed it and said, "It tastes like orange." Li Xinran was anxious when he saw this scene. He bared his little tiger teeth and quickly grabbed Xu Yuan's hand, fearing that if he was a step slower, Xu Yuan would do something excessive. Hey, don't, is it what I think?" Seeing Xu Yuan's look of success, Li Xinran knew that she had been deceived. She angrily shook off his hand and rolled her eyes. "I won't tease you anymore. Just wait to become a rich woman in the future." Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran and tapped her forehead out of habit. Li Xinran had long been accustomed to Xu Yuan's habitual little action, and did not mind it. Instead, he asked weakly in a low voice, "Do you really have 5 million? That's 5 million, a lot of money. If it were her, she wouldn't want to wake up even if she had a dream. It will happen sooner or later," Xu Yuan said with a very sure look. In fact, even if there is no systematic investment quota, Xu Yuan still has some methods. After all, he has been in the industry for so many years in his previous life. For example, similar to the methods of foreign SPAC companies, they do not require too much capital to create a fairly large capital pool, but it is too unethical and the domestic market supervision is too strict. If it is not operated properly, it will be like stepping on a sewing machine. Xu Yuan would not easily touch such a grey path. After all, investment must be based on conscience. More importantly, if unconventional methods are used too much, the trust between future partners will be lost. This line of work is high risk, and the most taboo is to kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. Otherwise, it is not impossible that you will be begging for food the next day after dreaming of a mansion last night. We're finally here. After 6 hours of sitting in the hard seat, Xu Yuan's old waist really couldn't take it anymore. However, Li Xinran, who sat with him, seemed to be in high spirits. As soon as he got out of the train station, he looked around curiously. Is that Mount Tai? Li Xinran said excitedly, pointing at the majestic mountain. Well, we can go there tomorrow morning. We can watch the sunset in the evening, rent a tent for the night, and watch the sunrise in the morning. As Xu Yuan spoke, he also looked over there. From a distance, Mount Tai doesn't seem that high. But this idea is just like seeing a mirage in the desert, it's just that the stupid brain of human beings is deceived by nature. The first of the 5 mountains specializes in curing all kinds of stubbornness. Let's go, they are waiting for us at the hotel. Hello, auntie, hello, uncle. Finally in the evening, Xu Yuan and Li Xinran arrived at the hotel. Looking at Xu Yuan's parents who were waiting to greet them at the door, Li Xinran followed behind Xu Yuan. Although she was a little shy, she still greeted them politely. Dad, Mom. You must be Xinran, right? Our Sir Yuan often mentions you. You have good grades, and you are quiet and pretty. The moment Li Xiang and Xu Donglai saw Li Xinran, they ignored Xu Yuan who was carrying large bags. Li Xiang even held Li Xinran's little hand, praised her non-stop, and smiled from ear to ear. Li Xinran's pretty face turned red, and she looked at Xu Yuan for help. Xu Yuan was helpless as he watched this scene. He could only say, Dad, Mom, you guys should go back to your room and talk. We are sitting on hard seats, which is tiring. Right. We should go to bed early tonight and conserve our energy. We still have to climb Mount Tai tomorrow. Li Xiang thought of this and said hurriedly, adding, Xinran, if Sir Yuan bullies you in the future, just tell me. Your uncle and I will not tolerate him. No, auntie. Xu Yuan takes good care of me and never bullies me. Li Xinran waved her hands quickly. Although Xu Yuan always behaved very domineeringly and often tapped her forehead, she didn't think that was bullying. Mom, do I often doubt whether I am your biological son? Xu Yuan sighed. His mother must be afraid that the girl would run away. Humph. I'm talking to Xinran, why are you butting in? Xu Yuan. They booked a total of 4 double rooms for this trip, and Lin Jiadong's family squeezed into one. Xu Yuan's parents lived in one room, the 2 girls Li Xinran and Xie Ku lived together, and the only ones left were Qi Wei and Xu Yuan. After taking a shower, Xu Yuan took out his computer from his bag and opened the Bitcoin trading website. He would trade online every day, but unlike the first day, he didn't buy much. He would only make 1 or 2 transactions a day, about a dozen or so. Brother Yuan, what are you doing? Qi Wei had just come out of the shower and happened to see Xu Yuan's computer screen. He couldn't understand the dense trading data at all. Investment, why don't you buy a few too? Xu Yuan completed today's transaction while he was speaking. No, I don't have the money. Qi Wei shook his head decisively. He didn't have much money and didn't think that little money could generate much revenue. It would be too late to regret if he lost money. When Xu Yuan heard this, he closed his computer, spread his hands, and said to him, Okay, this is what you said, don't blame me in the future. Brother Yuan, I have a question. I don't know whether I should ask it or not. Qi Wei did not pay attention to Xu Yuan's advice and sat on the edge of the bed next to Xu Yuan. Then don't ask. In general, when faced with a question like whether or not to ask, the benefit of not asking is likely to be more than 50%. Don't ask me why I'm so frustrated. What is your relationship with the god of learning? I heard from a classmate that we saw you 2 delivering food together on the street that day. Qi Wei's heart was itching, and the fire of gossip was burning. He is different from Xu Yuan, the guy who was reborn. He witnessed with his own eyes Xu Yuan's attitude towards Lin Wana during his 3 years of high school. How could he change so easily? It's just the relationship you imagined. Xu Yuan yawned as he spoke. After sitting in a hard seat for more than 6 hours, he was indeed a little tired. What about the school beauty? She has always treated me as her brother. Why do you worry about her? Xu Yuan felt something was wrong and looked at Qi Wei with some suspicion. No. I'm just curious. Qi Wei waved his hand guiltily, then turned his head away and stopped asking. However, he secretly took out his mobile phone from under the quilt and edited a text message to Shirku. Brother Yuan is serious. Shirku sat on the bed, looking at the message on his phone, frowning. Her current situation is typical of the situation where the emperor is not in a hurry but the eunuch is, and they are eager to become a matchmaker. Shirku, I'm done washing, you come and wash it. Just then, Xinran came out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel. Good. Shirku put down his phone, and as soon as he looked up, he was stunned. Their wet black hair fell on the smooth and white shoulders, and the face that was originally blocked by the hair was perfectly displayed in front of Shirku. The thin bath towel could not cover Xinran's almost amazing figure. Without the seal of myopic glasses, Xinran's temperament and appearance are simply stunning. Even Shirku, a girl, was a little stunned. Xinran, you. Shirku stood up, walked over, and took a breath. What's wrong? Xinran, who was not wearing glasses, couldn't see Shirku's expression clearly and asked with some confusion. Hualala, it's raining heavily. Early the next morning, a group of people were ready to go and stood in a daze at the entrance of the hotel. I can't be so unlucky, right? Qi Wei shouted to the sky. He had clearly checked the weather forecast and it was supposed to be a sunny day today. Why was it raining? Xu Yuan glanced at Xinran who was standing behind him. The girl was indeed lowering her head. She was probably lost in thought again. Fortunately, it started raining before we set out, otherwise we would have been soaked to the skin if it had rained halfway through the climb. And this seems to be a thunderstorm, it should stop after a while, right? Xu Yuan deliberately said to everyone in a loud voice. Not long after Xu Yuan finished speaking, the heavy rain that had shown no sign of stopping actually stopped. The dark clouds dispersed, revealing a clear sky. Brother Yuan, have you ever had a blessing? Qi Wei looked back at Xu Yuan in disbelief. Let's go when the rain stops. It's getting late. Rainbow. As soon as everyone arrived at the foot of the mountain on the bus, they saw a rainbow bridge between the mountains under the blue sky. The tourists who came with them took out their mobile phones to take pictures, and everyone exclaimed that they were lucky to have this trip. Qi Wei and others also hurriedly took photos to record this moment. Xinran looked up at the rainbow after the rain and opened her mouth slightly. Only she knew that this was the first time she saw a rainbow in her life. You don't really have magic, do you? Xu Yuan, who was standing behind with a bag, whispered in Xinran's ear. Xinran looked back at Xu Yuan in confusion. Because the rain you dropped brought good luck to everyone and allowed us to see the rainbow. Xu Yuan looked into the other's eyes with a smile. Xinran was stunned for a while, raised his head, smiled brightly, and gradually his eyes narrowed into crescents. You guessed it right. Chapter 10. Are you doubting my character? It's too sunny. I'm so tired. Qi Wei let out a miserable howl. He was already sweating profusely from exhaustion, but the top of the mountain was still a long way off. TSK, I don't know who said at the foot of the mountain that Mount Tai is not that high. Shirku was also tired and out of breath, but he did not forget to mock Qi Wei. Lin Wanner was also sweating profusely from exhaustion. As for the adults, they were all in their early 40s and naturally very tired as well. Xu Yuan wiped the sweat from his forehead and looked at the energetic Xinran, thinking, this girl is too energetic, isn't she? But think about it, Xinran does work part-time as a delivery man, so he must be much more physically fit than the lazy students. Xinran, what's in your bag? It's so bulging, isn't it heavy? How about I help you carry it? Xu Yuan looked at the big bag that Xinran was carrying. Although he was also quite tired, he couldn't miss the opportunity to show his courtesy. Oh. I remember, I have a sun hat in my bag. When Xu Yuan reminded him, Xinran clapped his hands, took off the bag behind him, and then took out 7 or 8 sun hats. The girl is quite prepared. We didn't expect that. Lam Kaetung glanced back at Xinran who was rummaging through her bag and was quite surprised. It's said that our Xie Yuan has good taste and this girl is good. Xu Donglai felt inexplicably proud. Xu Yuan helped Li Xinran distribute sun hats to everyone. With the sun hats, the scorching sun could finally be blocked a little. A genius student is a genius student. He is very thoughtful in his work. Thank you. Lin Wana looked at the sun hat in her hand, then looked at the intimacy between Xu Yuan and Li Xinran, and couldn't help biting her lip. It's rare that you, Wana, actually say thank you to Xu Yuan. Shirku also put on a sun hat and said to Lin Wana, who was standing beside him. When Xu Yuan handed you something before, he always took it for granted. It turns out that losing something is the best thing. How could Shirku not see Lin Wana's mental state? She had always thought that Xu Yuan wanted to stimulate Lin Wana by pursuing someone else. Lin Wana probably thought so too, so she had been waiting for Xu Yuan to give up and turn back into the Xu Yuan who used to take care of her. To put it bluntly, Lin Wana was just playing a trick on me. How could I? Lin Wana shook her head and naturally would not admit it. Shirku spread his hands and didn't say anything more. When did you buy it? How come I didn't know about it? Xu Yuan asked with some surprise after distributing the sun hats. I've read the guide. The sun is so strong, so of course I have to prepare in advance. I bought a lot, 2 yuan each, which is very cheap. Li Xinran pouted with a little pride. When Xu Yuan saw her smug little look, he couldn't help but want to hit her. Let's go, there's still a long way to go. At noon, everyone finally reached the halfway point of the mountain. Things on the mountain are really expensive, but there's nothing we can do about it. After all, the cost of transporting things up there is quite high. Plus, as it's a tourist destination, it's acceptable. After a simple meal in the restaurant, everyone sat in the shade to rest for a while. Xu Donglai and Lin Jiadong were smoking on the side, and Xu Yuan felt itchy and came over to ask for a cigarette. When did you develop this habit? Xu Donglai flicked the ash from his cigarette, obviously feeling unhappy. It's understandable that men smoke. Xie Yuan will have to deal with people when he works in finance in the future, so he should smoke. Lam Ka-tung consoled him. Xu Yuan smiled bitterly and said nothing. You can make money by doing tourism. Ta City is more lively than our Jiangcheng. There are people everywhere during holidays. Lin Jiadong couldn't help but sigh. The idea of doing business in his heart has never been extinguished. In fact, cities that promote the development of tourism do not necessarily make money from tourism. They may even lose money. Xu Yuan heard this and interjected with a smile. Lin Jiadong glanced at Xu Yuan and asked in confusion, what do you mean? Where there are people there will be investment, and where there is investment there will be jobs, which will help retain more labor and attract foreign labor. With more people, food, clothing, housing and shelter need to be addressed, related industries must develop, and more foreign investment will drive economic development. Otherwise, how much money can you make just by collecting ticket sales? Xu Yuan spoke slowly and said that these were all basic principles, which was why some people said that as long as you had enough money, you would never lose it all in your lifetime. If you have a strong enough capital chain, follow the objective laws of the market, and follow the general direction, it is difficult to be poor. Of course, this does not mean that you will not go bankrupt due to some accidents, and bankruptcy and poverty are two different things. That makes sense, but we can't use these methods, and there's no way we can use them. Lin Jiadong said with a smile. The reason is simple, but after all, it is absolutely impossible for companies and individuals to carry out this operation. In fact, doing business is nothing more than a matter of supply and demand. How to build this line is the key. Where there are people, there will be demand. The purpose of creating a tourist destination is this. Xu Yuan said slowly. To give an example from business, in his previous life, just a few years after he graduated, zero additive foods suddenly became popular. People suddenly began to have great doubts about the oil, salt, sauce and vinegar that they had been eating for more than 10 years. Even if there is an authority that says from a scientific perspective, all food that is labeled is safe. But consumers have been guided subtly and have developed certain concerns, and such supply and demand relationship is as solid as a rock. Because they tell the truth in the process of promotion that excessive food additives are indeed harmful, but they will not tell consumers that extremely small amounts of food additives can be completely metabolized by normal people. Of course, even if I tell him, it probably won't be of much use. It is human nature to seek benefits and avoid harm. I'm really old and can't keep up with the young people. Bai Qiu and Li Xiong supported each other, and their faces were pale from exhaustion. Not only them, but also Xu Donglai and Lin Jiadong. Qi Wei and Xie Ku were both half dead and had to support each other as they walked. Xu Yuan held Lin Wanner with one hand and Li Xinran with the other. The two girls were probably about to give up. He himself was sweating profusely and gasping for breath due to exhaustion. Xie Yuan, you guys go up. Our old bones can't climb anymore. Let's go back the way we came. The adults discussed it and decided to go down the mountain and return to their hotel first. Brother Yuan, how far is it? Qi Wei complained bitterly. He really wanted to go down the mountain with everyone, but Xie Ku insisted stubbornly and wouldn't let him go. Hold on a little longer, maybe we can catch the sunset. Xu Yuan had no choice. He had told his mother before that you can't see the sunrise and sunset halfway up the mountain. Now he sees that what he said was absolutely right. Xu Yuan never expected that his final outcome would be to drag for people alone. First he helped Li Xinran, then Lin Wanner, then Qi Wei, and then Xie Ku. Fortunately, hard work pays off and we finally reached the top of the mountain. Several people slumped in their chairs, no longer as excited as they were when they climbed the mountain. So beautiful. Xie Ku looked at the setting sun in the sky, his eyes became bright and he seemed to have regained energy. Qi Wei, hurry up and get up to take a picture for me. Xie Ku pushed Qi Wei, who was almost turning into a puddle of mud. Wanna, come together. It's so beautiful, we must take a picture. Otherwise, how can we prove that we have been to the top of the mountain? Xie Ku said while calling Lin Wanner. Let's take a picture too. Xu Yuan said to Li Xinran, whose face was as red as a persimmon. Oh, okay. Li Xinran nodded, looking a bit listless. Xu Yuan looked at the other person's naive look and carefully took off his glasses for him. Li Xinran no longer had the strength to resist and could only let Xu Yuan do whatever he wanted. The two of them turned their backs to the setting sun. Li Xinran leaned on Xu Yuan's shoulder and they made a "yeah" gesture together. Lin Wanner, who was taking pictures with Xie Ku, looked at this scene and felt inexplicably envious. It seemed that Xu Yuan really no longer belonged to her. After taking the photo with Xie Ku, Lin Wanner ran over again and said to Xu Yuan with a smile, Xu Yuan, shall we take a photo too? Xu Yuan didn't think much about it, nodded and agreed. They had a lot of fun and took at least 100 photos before they were satisfied. Brother Yuan, there are only 3 tents left for rent over there. How do we allocate them? I hope you can be more sensible. Xu Yuan gave him a look. Qi Wei was stunned at first, then he reacted immediately, pounding his chest and saying, I like to sleep alone. While the afterglow of the sunset was still there, Li Xinran gradually regained her spirit. Xu Yuan asked her to stand at a distance while he took another photo. Is this okay? The breeze blew, ruffling her long black hair. Against the backdrop of the setting sun, Li Xinran looked like a girl from a fairy tale. Xu Yuan was a little stunned. This was probably what the ancients meant when they said that a beautiful woman is like a painting. Xu Yuan, you've gone too far. Xie Ku looked at Xu Yuan angrily. This guy actually wanted to live in the same tent with Li Xinran. It was obvious that he had some ulterior motives. Xu Yuan, this is not a good idea. Xinran is a girl after all. Lin Wanner also frowned and said. Li Xinran was standing there in a daze, not knowing whether she should refuse or not. Li Xinran was so smart at the class reunion that day, but now she seemed much dumber. You are doubting my character. What if Qi Wei likes to sleep alone? 3 people can't squeeze into one tent. Xu Yuan immediately retorted. After hearing this, Qi Wei could only shrink his neck guiltily and withdraw from the war. Character. Xie Ku narrowed his eyes and expressed his doubt from the bottom of his heart. If Xie Ku hadn't seen Li Xinran's true appearance, he might have believed it. But Xu Yuan was probably just attracted by her beauty. Well, what can I do in public? It's because your thoughts are too evil. Xinran didn't say anything. Xu Yuan hurriedly defended himself when he saw that his character was being questioned. Xinran, what do you think? Lin Wanner looked at Li Xinran, hoping that the other party would refuse. I believe in Xu Yuan. Li Xinran pushed her glasses. She didn't think much about it, but just didn't want to embarrass everyone. See. Time reveals a person's true character, and he finally understands me. Xu Yuan looked so smug that people who saw him felt he deserved a beating. Chapter 11. Fish have a memory of only 7 seconds. There are many mosquitoes on the mountains, even a mountain as high as Mount Tai is no exception. Would you like some floral water? Xu Yuan walked to the side of Lin Wanna's tent and asked. You're a grown man and you still remember to wear this. Shirku didn't expect Xu Yuan to be so considerate. It's not me, it's Xinran who brought it. There are bread, instant noodles, ham, and chicken legs. Do you want some? Xu Yuan also spread his hands helplessly. He said that the little girl's bag was so bulging, it turned out that it was filled with these things. Yes. The food in the mountains is too expensive. I didn't even have a full dinner. Shirku's eyes suddenly lit up. She was so hungry that she didn't even have the energy to beat Chi Wei. Okay, wait. After Xu Yuan said that, he turned around to get something. Lin Wanna pouted her lips and just looked at Xu Yuan's back as he walked away. She obviously wanted to talk to him, but she held it back, as if she was mad at herself, but she was only mad at herself. Oh. Wanna, I was sending photos to the group just now, and accidentally sent a photo of you and Xu Yuan. The group is exploding now, what should I do? Shirku suddenly exclaimed, covering his mouth. Oh my god. What's going on? Don't you say they are brother and sister? The school beauty seemed to deliberately turn her head towards Xu Yuan. Sprinkle flowers. I've been eating sugar for 3 years, and it's finally over. At the most handsome man in Jiangcheng. At the most handsome man in Jiangcheng. At the most handsome man in Jiangcheng, Xu Yuan, don't play dead. The night sky is beautiful tonight. Perhaps it is because of the heavy rain in the morning that washed the sky clean. The sky full of stars is like a huge screen. Li Xinran curled up her body, hugged her knees, and stared blankly at the starry sky. What the hell? Xu Yuan couldn't help but frown as he watched people constantly tagging him on his phone. These classmates were really good at making a fuss. Xu Yuan didn't explain, but just sent another picture and finally turned off his phone. What does Xu Yuan mean? Who is the girl in this photo? They are so close. Why do I feel a little familiar? It's the academic genius. It's what the academic genius looks like without glasses. I was blind. During my 3 years in high school, I didn't know that my school god was so cute and beautiful. Xu Yuan. The hatred of having your wife stolen from you is irreconcilable. At the most handsome man in Jiangcheng. By the way, is this an official announcement? The academic god's head is resting on Xu Yuan's shoulder, looking so cute. At Jiangcheng's #1 handsome at heart as still as water. Chi Wei looked at the class group chat that was flooded with messages and couldn't help swallowing. Xu Yuan went on a killing spree this time. Wanna, why don't you stop looking at it? Shirku felt helpless as he watched Lin Wanna constantly flipping through the chat messages. Xu Yuan said nothing and just sent a photo, which might be more shocking than saying anything. I don't know why, but I don't want to be his sister anymore. Lin Wanna smiled beautifully, but her eyes were a little red. The boy whose eyes were once filled with Lin Wanna now has another person in his eyes. Wanna, do you really like Xu Yuan, or do you think that Li Xinran took Xu Yuan away from you and you don't want to lose? Shirku took a breath and asked seriously. She is Lin Wanna's best friend and the person who knows her best besides her parents. From childhood to adulthood, Lin Wanna has always been the most eye-catching one in the crowd. She is good-looking, has good grades, and has a good personality. Therefore, whether it is teachers, parents, or classmates, no one has ever let this girl suffer any grievances. To Lin Wanna, Xu Yuan was probably the same as those people who were kind to her. It was just that Xu Yuan was better than those people. Maybe Lin Wanna just can't accept it now, so Xu Yuan treats the other girl more attentively. I don't know. Keek. When I was a kid, I was very afraid of dogs, but there were many people in the neighborhood who kept dogs. Xu Yuan would always stand in front of me. He was very young at that time, so I think he would be afraid too. One time I broke a vase at home. Because I was scared, I told my parents that it was Xu Yuan who broke it, but he didn't explain. Every time I was sick, Xu Yuan would always be the first to care for me. He even carried me to the hospital on his back. I saw him crying in the hospital corridor. It must be very painful to have a blood blister punctured. Maybe one day, I felt that I had grown up and I didn't need to be treated like a child. I have always treated him as my brother and thought that everything was natural. I thought we could stay like this for the rest of our lives. Lin Wanna curled up her body. She never hated Xu Yuan, but she never thought that one day the brother who had always protected her silently would protect another person as he protected herself. So Wana, you are just afraid that the person who is used to being around you will leave, right? Shirku could probably understand Lin Wana's feelings. It's like a parent who has always cared for his or her child, and suddenly one day treats another child who suddenly appears in the same way. At that time, probably everyone would feel unbalanced. But, even if Li Xinran didn't exist, Xu Yuan would have left you one day. Shirku saw it clearly, but felt a little sorry. Lin Wana was just not ready to accept the separation of growing up. The stars are so beautiful. Xu Yuan, you won't take this opportunity to confess to me, will you? Li Xinran looked at the starry night, then turned to look at Xu Yuan. She was the city's top student, not a fool, so how could she not see Xu Yuan's little thoughts? Xu Yuan was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Li Xinran to be so direct. But, Xu Yuan, can you please not like me? Li Xinran buried her head in her knees, as if she was afraid to see Xu Yuan's expression. Xu Yuan's mind went blank. His usual shrewdness seemed to have disappeared at this moment. No. The air was silent, and neither of them said another word. After a long time, Li Xinran felt as if some clothes were draped over him. He slowly raised his head, revealing his already red eyes. No one has ever been so nice to Li Xinran. Since junior high school, she has been living alone in the city, going to school alone, cooking alone, occasionally delivering takeout alone, and going out for a walk alone in her free time. Xu Yuan was like a ray of light that suddenly appeared. When she lost her admission ticket, he miraculously helped her find it back. I missed the bus, sprained my foot, and carried her home late at night. Invite her to breakfast, care for her foot injury, accompany her to deliver food, take her to such a far place, to see the scenery she has never seen before. This was her first time leaving Jiangcheng. It was just like when a person left the countryside, but this time, there was someone to accompany her. This feeling was unreal, although it made her no longer feel lonely. But Li Xinran didn't want it to be like this. She was afraid that if Xu Yuan disappeared from her world one day, what would she do? She could have endured loneliness, could have endured studying alone in that small room, and handling everything by herself. Why are you crying? If you don't like me, it's not your fault. Girls who love to laugh are lucky. I don't want to be unlucky with you. Xu Yuan smiled and reached out to wipe away the tears from the corners of her eyes. You are still young. I'm not going to lie to you. In fact, I have bullied you a little bit. Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran gently. Maybe when I first met Li Xinran, there was really some revenge in it. But slowly, this girl who always complained about her bad luck turned out to be smart, beautiful, good-natured, reasonable, and understanding of my efforts. Xu Yuan was a playboy in his previous life, but now he has an urge to come ashore. You have the right to choose. I will be waiting for you in the future. Go boldly. Don't be afraid of falling, I will catch you. Li Xinran crashed into Xu Yuan's arms, sobbing softly. Admiring the night sky, Li Xinran's emotions gradually stabilized. Actually, there is one thing that I'm quite curious about. Why do you study medicine? In order to ease the awkward atmosphere, Xu Yuan could only make small talk. Of course, this is also a small question for him. After all, Li Xinran will be a powerful female investor in the future. This is not related to her major, but she can be so successful even though she started late. It is really admirable. Did you know that fish's memory only lasts 7 seconds? Li Xinran turned his head and looked at Xu Yuan. This must be fake, right? Xu Yuan did not believe that his memory of fish was only 7 seconds, because he was a fisherman in his previous life. If he really only had a 7-second memory, he would not have come up empty-handed so many times. Yes, the memory of fish can last at least a month or several years or even longer. But there was a big fish. One day he saw that his child was about to be in danger. The big fish rushed forward without hesitation, bravely rescued his child, and successfully escaped. Unfortunately, he was injured and became a fish with only 7 seconds of memory. That day was the little fish's birthday. Because the little fish loved to play, every day and every second afterwards, the big fish thought that the little fish was still the child waiting for him to bring home a gift. Li Xinran's words were a little choked up, tears kept falling from the corners of her eyes, and Xu Yuan could hear the sadness in the story. Is this little fish very unlucky? The little fish doesn't want to bring its bad luck to other fish. So, Xu Yuan, you should stay away from that unlucky little fish. Thank you for showing this little fish the world outside the pond. Xu Yuan was silent. He finally understood why Li Xinran had fought with him in his previous life. Tianyu Pharmaceuticals' project was to develop a special medicine that could relieve the pain of patients who had suffered severe brain damage. Perhaps the path of being a doctor was no longer viable, so Li Xinran in his previous life chose to find another way. Xu Yuan couldn't imagine how painful Li Xinran must be, as he had worked hard to study medicine for half his life but was ultimately unable to make up for his past mistakes. The big fish must be very happy. In his memory, the little fish is always lively and cute, the little fish waiting for the gift he brings back. He will always be the big fish that can protect the small fish. Xu Yuan touched Li Xinran's hair. This kind little fish, swim hard. Keep swimming to the sea. In the endless sea, you will surely find a way to cure the big fish. So I am glad. Before Xu Yuan finished speaking, he felt a sudden weight on his shoulders. Perhaps because he was too tired today, Li Xinran had already fallen into a deep sleep. I, the fisherman who originally wanted to fish, now want to take this little fish to see the sea and accompany her to find. I'm sorry, I should have known earlier that there really is a brave big fish with only a 7-second memory. Chapter 12 Swearing to the Sun. When the first ray of sunlight in the morning crosses the sky. A breeze blew by, and the crisp sound of bells woke up Li Xinran, who was still sleeping. The tent was filled with densely packed wind chimes, each with a blessing message hung under it. Bad luck, back off, back off. The brave big fish will definitely be cured. The little fish will be happy. Are you awake? Xu Yuan walked over from a distance, with dark circles under his eyes, and seemed very tired. What is this? Li Xinran looked at the wind chimes in a daze. They hung in the tent and felt weird. Xu Yuan was a little embarrassed, scratched his head and said, I bought it at the Bixia temple. I originally wanted to hang it on the fence or on a tree. But the staff said no, so I can only hang it in the tent. Phew. Li Xinran covered her mouth, obviously amused by Xu Yuan's stupid behavior. Xiaoyu, you've worked so hard, good luck will come to you. Come and see the sunrise. I don't know if making a wish facing the sunrise will work, but do you want to give it a try? Xu Yuan stretched out his hand with a smile. The sun slowly rose, and the dazzling sunlight passed by Xu Yuan and shone into Li Xinran's eyes. In her eyes, Xu Yuan seemed to be the sun at this moment. Gladly accept. Li Xinran stretched out her hand and felt Xu Yuan's warm palm. She was finally no longer a lonely little fish. So this is the real sunrise, it's so beautiful. Qi Wei. I swear to the sun that I will succeed in the future. Qi Wei stood at the edge of the fence and shouted towards the endless sky. Why are you so childish? Although Xierku was joking, an excited smile appeared on his face. When the sun rises from the horizon, breaking through the darkness before dawn, this may be the most beautiful sunrise. It represents endless hope, spreading warmth throughout the world bit by bit. Xu Yuan. I will become the most powerful investor in the future, and then build the world's most sturdy exploration ship, and take that kind little fish with me to find a way to cure the big fish. Xu Yuan also tried his best. He swore that he would never do anything more immature than this in his life. Brother Yuan, I can understand the first half of what you said, but I don't understand the second half. Qi Wei was a little confused. It's my fault that I have low education. Xu Yuan said to Qi Wei with a smile. It might be a chain reaction. After Qi Wei and Xu Yuan shouted, other tourists who came to watch the sunrise also followed suit. I only saw a young couple cuddling together, and the boy shouted loudly. Wang Yixing swears to love Shan Xinru for the rest of my life. All kinds of good wishes echo among the mountains. Xierku, hurry up. If you're any later, it might not work. Qi Wei urged Xierku, who was standing aside. Xierku seemed a little embarrassed, but after taking a deep breath, she still shouted out, Me. Xierku. The man I will look for in the future must be either stronger than me or smarter than me, otherwise how can he conquer me? How can you go on a blind date facing the sunrise? Qi Wei couldn't help but mutter, but he still subconsciously touched his biceps. As for IQ, he didn't consider it at all. Me? Lin Wanner. I've grown up and I can take care of myself in the future. Lin Wanner glanced at Xu Yuan, raised a smile at the corner of her mouth, and then shouted at the sunrise. Xinran, you are the only one missing. In a little while, the sunrise will be over. Li Xinran hesitated for a while, took a deep breath, bit her red lips with her pearly teeth, mustered up her courage, and stood by the railing. Me? Li Xinran. I want to become the best brain doctor in the world in the future, and I will definitely cure the big fish's memory. Thank you, son. Thank you for bringing light into this world. At the age of 18, this post-graduation trip heralded the complete end of high school. For them, they had all grown up. No one knows what the future will be like. Yuan is not sure now. Perhaps the moment he was reborn, the gears of fate had already started turning. Growing up again, Yuan finally reached the top of the mountain and saw the most beautiful sunrise. Perhaps this is what youth should be like. If one is not reckless during youth, one is wasting his youth. On the train back to Jiangcheng, Qi Wei and Xie vividly recounted in an exaggerated manner what had happened on the top of the mountain. The parents also laughed out loud. It's still good to be young. If I were 10 years younger, I would go up and shout. Xu Donglai's eyes were full of longing. When Li Xiang heard this, she couldn't help but roll her eyes at him. You. If you were 20 years younger, you would be fine. Har har. Was Sir Yuan too tired yesterday? It was so noisy, but he still slept so soundly. Bai Qiu saw Yuan leaning on Li Xinran's shoulder and sleeping soundly in the seat next to him, and asked with some concern. I don't know. Brother Yuan woke up early in the morning, went to the Bishir temple, bought a bunch of wind chimes, and wanted to hang them on the trees. As a result, he was chased everywhere by the staff. Qi Wei scratched his head and said, feeling a little strange. Li Xinran, who was reading a book by the window, heard the conversation of several people and a smile unconsciously appeared on the corner of his mouth. I've counted many times, why are you still counting? Yuan looked at the table full of change. Li Xinran counted them carefully one by one. This was the 7th time. With this money plus the money in my passbook, I saved a total of 34,561 point for 1 yuan in high school. The tuition fee for 1 year is 6,500 yuan. It takes 5 years to study medicine. If everything goes well, you can go on to graduate school and maybe even a doctorate. It's a headache. Li Xinran sighed and rubbed his face. Yuan really didn't expect that Li Xinran could earn so much by working part-time during his 3 years of high school. What a hard-working little pai xiu. Isn't that right? Aren't there more than 1,700 yuan here? Yuan said, pointing to another stack of money on the table. Hearing this, Li Xinran said without thinking, this is the money you earned for me, it should be yours, and the tickets for the trip and the money for meals are all in it. I'm just helping you, how can I ask for money? Besides, it was agreed that I would treat you to a trip. Not only has it delayed your work for a few days, how can I charge you for it? Of course Yuan couldn't accept the money and kept shaking his head. No. Money is hard to earn, and you are spending your uncle and aunt's money. Li Xinran pouted, frowned, and said with a firm look in his eyes. Yuan couldn't do anything about her, because the money he spent was all from the system's love investment. In fact, it should all belong to Li Xinran. Okay, since you insist so much, I will invest the money for you. Yuan knew that Li Xinran would never compromise easily, so he might as well use the money to buy some bitcoins. This thing will increase in value dramatically in a few years, and Li Xinran will probably be shocked by that time. Yuan said he wanted to invest the money, and Li Xinran didn't think much about it. Even if he could make money from investing more than 1,700 yuan, how much could he make? Time flies, and after graduating from high school, the short vacation is finally over. Yuan and a group of people gathered at the train station with bags of all sizes. Brother Yuan, I can't bear to leave you. Qi Wei said that he couldn't bear to leave Yuan, but he kept holding Xie and refused to let go. Yuan and 3 other people are all going to the imperial capital, but he is the only one going to the northwest. They will be separated by thousands of miles from now on, and they may not see each other again, perhaps only during the holidays. If you don't let go, I'm going to bite you. Xie was really uncomfortable being strangled. After coming back from Mount Tai, this guy seemed to have gained a lot of strength. Qi Wei let go of Xie, still holding the other's arm tightly, and said seriously. Xie, wait for me. You must wait for me and don't let other boys in the university chase you away. What do you mean? Xie tilted his head in confusion. Keek, aren't you usually very smart? Chi Wei wants to confess his feelings to you. Lin Wanner said with a smile. As the saying goes, those who are involved in the matter are often confused, while those who are not involved in the matter can see things clearly. Shirku can see Lin Wanner clearly, but he cannot see through her herself. Shirku, I have been training these days. Sooner or later, I will be stronger than you. Chi Wei rolled up his sleeves, showing his not-so-strong biceps. Shirku was still confused at this moment, and her little face turned red instantly. You're going to die. Chi Wei. You're such a bad guy. Shirku reacted and kept hammering Chi Wei's arm. Xu Yuan watched the two of them fighting from the side. It was really a fight between two people. By the way, has Chi Wei never considered the issue of IQ? Are you so decisive in giving up the other path? Okay, the train is about to leave, let's go our separate ways. Chi Wei. I've known you for so many years, and I'm finally manly for once. Xu Yuan pounded his chest towards Chi Wei. Brother Yuan, wait for me. Chi Wei also responded by beating his chest. In the prosperous imperial capital, the three people except Xu Yuan felt deeply shocked. The streets were filled with luxury cars that they had never seen in Jiancheng. The fleet was like a steel torrent, just like Tetris, almost filling up the entire road. Let's just send her here. Wanner and I will go in. You go and send Xinran off. Shirku took Lin Wanner's arm and waved at Xu Yuan. Okay, let's get together when we have time. Xu Yuan also waved at the other party, then left with Li Xinran. As soon as Lin Wanner and her friends entered the school gate, enthusiastic senior schoolmates rushed up to them. My two classmates, welcome to join Didu Finance. The boy just now is your friend, he is quite handsome. Which school is he from? We study finance, but there are too many people and too little money. The senior sister was very open-minded, and while she was talking, she was looking at Xu Yuan who had already gone far away. That's my brother, but he already has someone he likes. Lin Wanner said with a smile. Shirku, who was standing by, took a deep breath when he heard this. Did Lin Wanner really think it through? Is that so? That's a pity. He's tall, handsome, and looks very elegant. The senior student seemed a little disappointed but still had a polite smile on her face. Chapter 13, Freshmen encounter Zhang Chao. Our two schools are quite close. If we walk, it should take about 10 minutes to get there. Xu Yuan smiled and glanced at Li Xinran. Since she got off the train, this girl has been looking around like a curious baby, and subconsciously held onto Xu Yuan's sleeve tightly. Although Ta City has developed well, it is only slightly better than Jiangcheng. But now that I have arrived in the imperial capital, it seems to be a completely different world from Jiangcheng. Li Xinran was curious about the tall buildings he had never seen before, but he was also a little nervous about the hustle and bustle of the streets and the crowds of people on campus. Everyone here is dressed brightly and beautifully. They no longer wear school uniforms like in high school. Instead, they all wear their own clothes, and the girls all put on beautiful makeup. Xu Yuan took Li Xinran to complete the student registration first, then turned to her and said, "Take good care of your luggage. Lend me your campus card, and I'll go get your military training uniform for you." Okay. Then hurry up. Li Xinran took out the student card she had just received from the bag and handed it to Xu Yuan, holding the handle of the suitcase tightly with her little hands. Yeah. Xu Yuan agreed, then trotted away. Brother Hang, are you really not going to teach these beautiful young schoolgirls a lesson? Several boys who were dressed up carefully stood in the crowd, surrounding the boy who was wearing gold-rimmed glasses, had a pair of peach blossom eyes, and looked very handsome and noble. Although this guy's attire doesn't look any different from the people around him, anyone who knows a little bit about luxury goods can tell that this guy's top alone costs thousands of dollars. How could a high-quality male god like Brother Hang easily take action? If Brother Hang doesn't make a move, we will have a chance. The boy next to him said with a somewhat lewd smile. Listening to everyone's conversation, Chen Yuhang had a faint smile on his face, inadvertently revealing his full confidence. Don't be in a hurry. Good-looking people are all the same, but interesting souls are rare. Chen Yuhang said lightly, and with a glance, he noticed Li Xinran who was waiting for Xu Yuan in the crowd. Isn't this what it is? Brother Hang, are you tired of eating all the delicious food? Do you want to try some vegetarian food to relieve your greasy feeling? The boy next to him followed Chen Yuhang's gaze and noticed the ordinary-looking Li Xinran, and couldn't help but tease him. Heh. Chen Yuhang ignored him and walked straight over. Hello classmate, I am a sophomore named Chen Yuhang, a volunteer who welcomes new students at the medical university. Do you need any help? Chen Yuhang extended his hand politely, with what he thought was a very charming smile on his face. Li Xinran turned his head and pushed his glasses subconsciously. He looked at the hand extended by the other party and said lightly, "Sorry, senior, I'm waiting for someone." Seeing Li Xinran's calm attitude, Chen Yuhang obviously didn't expect that the other party would refuse his help, but he still withdrew his hand gracefully and said with a smile, "What? Are you waiting for your boyfriend?" Chen Yuhang was not in a hurry. As the saying goes, comparison can cause harm. He would not let go of the prey he had set his sights on easily. Li Xinran did not answer him. Although Chen Yuhang behaved very naturally, she hated his eyes in her heart and instinctively felt a little repulsed. "Xinran, who is this?" After receiving the military training uniform, Xu Yuan saw the boy standing next to Li Xinran and asked with some confusion. "Hello, I'm a sophomore student. I saw my junior sister carrying so much luggage by herself, so I wanted to come over to help. Don't think too much about it," Chen Yuhang said with a very decent smile. Xu Yuan felt that this was a bit irritating. At first glance, he just thought that this guy was handsome and didn't think there was anything wrong with him. Instead, he felt uncomfortable because he said this. What a high-end hunter. Unfortunately, this little fish belongs to Xu Yuan. A barely perceptible smile appeared on Xu Yuan's lips. How could he not see that Chen Yuhang's clothes must have cost at least tens of thousands of dollars? An ordinary young girl who was not well versed in the world might not be able to tell. Stories should be told to people who can understand them. There are only two possibilities for this kind of dressing style: wanting to be low-key but also unable to resist showing off and satisfying vanity. One of them is from a really wealthy family, and the other one is. Xu Yuan would not easily draw conclusions about a person, but it was obvious that the other party was somewhat interested in Li Xinran. "Thank you for your kindness. I think there are more people who need your help." Xu Yuan deliberately looked around. There were many students carrying a lot of luggage and no one was paying attention to them, but this guy just stood there and stared at Li Xinran. The meaning, both explicit and implicit, is already very clear. Chen Yuhang was slightly stunned, and looked into Xu Yuan's eyes, as if he wanted to overwhelm the other party with momentum. It's a pity that Xu Yuan's eyes not only did not show any sign of concession, but instead gave him a look as if he was looking at a monkey. This made Chen Yuhang touch his nose, feeling very unhappy. "Let's go. You have to report to the University of Finance and Economics later," Li Xinran urged Xu Yuan. It was getting late and she was a little afraid that Xu Yuan would miss the reporting time. "Good. Then we'll leave first, senior." Xu Yuan took the luggage and then took Li Xinran to the dormitory. Watching the two people leaving, Chen Yuhang couldn't help but smile, licked his lips, and said, "Interesting." Not long after, several of Chen Yuhang's companions came over with smiles on their faces. "Brother Hang, did you fail? I didn't expect her boyfriend to come over. But this girl is quite ordinary, why do you like country girls?" He, she is not a country girl. Her name is Li Xinran, right?" Chen Yuhang just caught a glimpse of Xu Yuan holding Li Xinran's campus card in his hand, so he knew her name. How could Chen Yuhang, who had been around many women, not see that Li Xinran was an undiscovered white swan? "Her boyfriend is not from our school. If she is good at ho dancing, there is no way she can't be snatched away." Chen Yuhang was very confident. Although Xu Yuan looked good, he was dressed ordinary. This poor boy with no money and no power would be taught a lesson by reality. The look in his eyes. Li Xinran, who was walking on the road, suddenly spoke. "What's wrong?" Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran with some surprise. That senior named Chen Yuhang has such a disgusting look in his eyes. "I thought you would let me stay away from him." Li Xinran smiled sweetly and said to Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan was slightly stunned and felt a little happy unconsciously. Did Li Xinran say this on purpose to make him feel at ease? Although Chen Yuhang's eyes were well hidden, there was a strong sense of aggressiveness beneath his confidence and propriety. This kind of aggressiveness is completely different from Xu Yuan's look. Xu Yuan's aggressiveness was developed over a long period of time in the investment industry. It is directed at the investment itself, or something, while Chen Yuhang targets people. There are not only girls in this world, and you are not my accessory. Our Xinran is so beautiful, and there are boys who like her. Doesn't this prove that I have good taste? Xu Yuan tapped Li Xinran's forehead. This girl is really smart, luckily she is the only one who knows her stupid side. TSK, I haven't promised you yet. Li Xinran turned her head away somewhat arrogantly, but an unconscious smug smile appeared on her face. Are you laughing? Xu Yuan was also interested and wanted to tease the girl. No. Li Xinran pouted, turned around and looked at Xu Yuan very seriously. She looked very cute, but her expression was a little too fake. Your dormitory is on the 6th floor. Xu Yuan was carrying his suitcase and looking at the dormitory which had only 6 floors. He couldn't help swallowing. I'm sorry, my luck is so bad, the probability of winning is 1/6. Li Xinran was also helpless. Isn't this a chance for me to show off? It's time to demonstrate my boyfriend power. Xu Yuan picked up the suitcase, carrying 2 large bags in his right hand, and went straight upstairs. After all, he had climbed Mount Tai before, and Xu Yuan had the habit of exercising in the morning, so he was not troubled by the small 6th floor. Let me hold your bag for you. Li Xinran trotted after him, wanting to hold Xu Yuan's bag. You have to keep an eye on my luggage, girl. Xu Yuan was also amused by Li Xinran's cuteness. How could this girl be smart sometimes and stupid the next? Oh. Hearing this, Li Xinran hurried back and stood guard beside Xu Yuan's luggage. Li Xinran's dormitory is at the innermost room on the 6th floor. It is a double room. As for a double room in a university dormitory, it can be said to be extremely luxurious. After all, 2 people occupy one dormitory, so they can put as much stuff as possible. Xu Yuan finally moved the suitcase upstairs and was somewhat tired. After finding the dormitory and hearing some noise inside, Xu Yuan knocked on the door before entering. After all, they were all girls' dormitories, and it would be somewhat inappropriate to barge in. It would be embarrassing if he saw something he shouldn't see. On the first day of school, he offended his girlfriend's roommate. For years of pillow talk would have killed him. Come in. A strong masculine voice came from inside, and Xu Yuan even felt it was somewhat familiar. But he didn't think much about it. There were many parents who sent their new students to the dormitory at the beginning of the school year. Maybe it was the parent of a certain student. After getting the consent, Xu Yuan pushed the door open and went in. A student had already arrived at the dormitory. Before Xu Yuan put down his bags, he looked with a little surprise at Zhang Chao, who was leaning on the bed and chatting and laughing with another middle-aged man in a suit. Mr. Zhang. Mr. Xu. Zhang Chao also stood up straight and looked at Xu Yuan with a little surprise. Mr. Zhang, who is this? The middle-aged man in a suit was even more surprised. Zhang Chao actually called the young man Mr. Xu? Xu Yuan hadn't heard the name Mr. Xu for a long time. Let me introduce you. This is the young and promising investor I told you about, Xu Yuan. Zhang Chao hurriedly introduced Xu Yuan to his friend. Oh. Are you the young investor that Lao Zhang met on the train? Hello, I am Yi Hao, and this is my daughter Yi Sisi. Yi Hao also smiled towards Xu Yuan and pointed to the quiet girl with a very bright appearance sitting beside the bed. Hello, Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan nodded to the other party and greeted the girl. Mr. Zhang, we are really destined to meet. I didn't expect to meet you today when I sent my girlfriend to school. Xu Yuan put down the bags. Although he had a smile on his face, he secretly said in his heart, this guy is not honest. He said that he would come to the capital on September 20th. Could it be a bluff? Chapter 14, Exorbitant Price. It's fate indeed. I just arrived this morning. The medical university has opened a Bingcheng beverage store, which is a direct operated store. It's a pilot project in the capital, so we have to pay attention to it, right? I have to catch a plane back later. I happened to see an old friend sending her daughter to school, so I wanted to come and see her, and ended up running into Mr. Xu. Zhang Chao also explained with a smile, saying that they were all smart people and he could tell what Xu Yuan was thinking. Is that so? Xu Yuan nodded with a smile. As for how much he believed it, only he knew it. Yi Hao could see that Zhang Chao seemed a little embarrassed, as if he was explaining something. He smiled and tried to ease the embarrassment. Mr. Xu is quite young, where is your job? This call of Mr. Shu makes me feel a little guilty. Today is also the day I start school. I study at the University of Finance next door. Are you still studying? At this moment, Yi Cece, who had been sitting nearby listening to their conversation, couldn't help but have a hint of curiosity in her eyes. Yi Cece looks quiet, but she is actually very lively and not bound by rules, so she doesn't feel guilty at all for interrupting her father's conversation. Yes. I'll be glad to trouble you to take pictures of me in the future, Xu Yuan said with a smile to Yi Cece. Yi Cece is indeed a pretty girl, probably only slightly worse than Li Xinran's real appearance. No problem. I just heard my dad and the others talking about you. They said you could come up with 5 million to invest. I thought you had already graduated. But you are dressed quite ordinary, you don't look like a rich second generation. Yi Cece frowned slightly and looked Xu Yuan up and down. Cece, don't be so rude. Yi Hao quickly scolded his daughter. But Yi Cece was not afraid at all, she just stuck out her tongue mischievously. Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan apologetically and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Xu. I've been spoiled since I was a child. What classmate Yi Cece said makes sense. I am indeed not a rich second generation, but there must be a rich first generation to have a rich second generation, right? Xu Yuan made a joke and answered very calmly. After putting down everything, Xu Yuan said to the two of them, Xinran is still waiting for me downstairs. I won't stay any longer. I'll go down first. Boss Xu, let me go with you. Zhang Chao said as he was about to leave, and then said to Yi Hao, Old Yi, it's getting late, I'm leaving first. Okay, I'll call the driver at the school gate to take you there later. When you come to the capital next time, I'll treat you to tea. Bring Mr. Xu with you then. Yi Hao didn't keep Zhang Chao any longer. He waved at the two of them and said with a smile. After the two left the room, Yi Hao felt cold for a long time, and sighed and said, this Mr. Xu is not simple. No wonder Lao Zhang rejected our company's 30 million investment and chose to cooperate with him. Dad, you shouldn't praise people like this, right? We've only chatted for a few sentences and you say he's not simple. Yi Cece pouted and said questioningly. Yi Hao rolled his eyes at his disrespectful daughter and said, I, your father, have been in the business world for so many years, and I climbed to my current position by observing people's words and expressions. A person's appearance, clothes, and even his identity and back can be disguised, but the eyes cannot deceive people. Mr. Xu is the same kind of person as me. When you questioned him just now, he didn't even blink. It means he doesn't take you seriously at all, girl. TSK. Yi Cece turned her head away somewhat unconvinced. She said that just to deliberately anger Xu Yuan. It was just because she felt unconvinced when she saw this guy, who was so young and looked about the same age as her, boasting that he could come up with 5 million to invest. Yi Hao was also an investor, and Yi Cece had been influenced by him since she was a child, and was very interested in this industry. If Yi Hao hadn't forced her to go to medical school, she would definitely have studied finance. Don't be unconvinced, your personality is not suitable for this job. Just now, when Mr. Xu walked in and saw Lao Zhang for the first time, his eyes were as sharp as a sword, but they only flashed by for a moment. If he becomes your opponent someday, he will be defeated in seconds without leaving any residue. Yi Hao also shook his head helplessly. The reason why he didn't want his daughter to follow the same path as himself was because investment would turn a person into a wolf who only cared about profit. Yi Hao doesn't want his lively and lovely daughter to become like him. Dad, but you said it. Anyway, his girlfriend is my roommate, I really have to see what this guy is capable of. Yi Cece stood up and looked at Yi Hao stubbornly. This must be Xinran, right? This is the second time we meet. Zhang Chao greeted Li Xinran with a smile. Hello, Mr. Zhang. Although Li Xinran was a little surprised that the other party would appear here, he still greeted him politely. Mr. Zhang, could you please look after the luggage? I'll take Xinran upstairs. Xu Yuan said to Zhang Chao with a smile. Originally, he wanted to let Li Xinran go up alone. But Xu Yuan changed his mind a little. Yi Hao could see through Xu Yuan, so how could Xu Yuan not see through Yi Hao? The other party should also be an investor. Both 1,000-year-old foxes, and Zhang Chao also understood that Xu Yuan was deliberately leaving him alone. Cooperation is about equality. Once one party is at a disadvantage, the initiative will inevitably be in the hands of the other party. Xu Yuan didn't want Zhang Chao to think that he was indispensable to her. These days, wealthy investors are the bosses of the company. This is not good. I can do it alone. Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan and said softly. She felt that it was somewhat inappropriate to let a big boss look after the luggage. It's okay, I'm not in a hurry. Zhang Chao said with a smile. Just now he said he was in a hurry to catch the plane, but now he is not in a hurry. He is deliberately showing weakness to Xu Yuan. However, seeing the other party's attitude, Xu Yuan was relieved. If he really missed out on Bingcheng drinks, a brand that he knew would be a huge success, he would still feel a little sorry. However, Zhang Chao's performance shows that there is still hope for their cooperation. Xu Yuan nodded at Zhang Chao, then took Li Xinran's hand and said, "Let's go, I'll take you up quickly. We can't keep Mr. Zhang waiting, right? Mr. Zhang, shall we go?" Xu Yuan came down shortly after and took the suitcase and bag from Zhang Chao. The two of them walked slowly on the campus, and no one spoke first. When he got outside the school gate, Xu Yuan saw the luxury car at the school gate and couldn't help but gasp. Maybach Pullman, this old fox Zhang Chao was waiting for me here on purpose. 3.5 million yuan would not be enough to buy Yi Hao's car. Stories should indeed be told to people who can understand them. Xu Yuan understood the story Zhang Chao told him. It was obvious that the other party was not satisfied with the price of 5 million, and Zhang Chao also knew that 5 million was definitely not Xu Yuan's bottom line. The driver was very sensible and put Xu Yuan's luggage in the trunk. Yi Hao had called first to let them know that there were two guests. "Get in the car, Mr. Xu." Zhang Chao looked at Xu Yuan with a smile. "Okay." Xu Yuan didn't hesitate and got into the car with the help of the driver. Before getting in the car, I told the driver, "It's the first day of school today, there will be a lot of people, please pay attention to safety and drive slowly." "Okay, Mr. Zhang." The driver naturally understood what Zhang Chao meant. He nodded respectfully and responded. The front and rear seats of the Pullman were separated, so the driver couldn't hear the conversation between the two at all. "Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Xu. The conditions given by OD are 40 million investment and a 16% stake. It's a coincidence that we met today. I was planning to talk to Mr. Xu about this on the 20th. Zhang Chao said calmly. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows slightly when he heard this number. Although he didn't know how much Yi Hao had quoted, he felt that 40 million for 16% of the shares was a bit inflated. iCity Beverages currently has more than 700 stores across the country, which is not a lot. The 40 million figure really moved me, but Lao Yi's philosophy was different from mine. He wanted to focus on developing star stores. Zhang Chao did not wait for Xu Yuan's answer and continued. His idea is reasonable. If you want to achieve profitability in the short term, cultivating star stores to attract franchisees is indeed the fastest way. After all, merchants' money is easier to make than consumers' money. Xu Yuan nodded. Yi Hao's operation was actually similar to that of the so-called Longting barbecue. However, the operation should be very careful, and it will not kill the goose that lays the golden eggs, but will put the franchised merchants in a helpless situation. This is considered sacrificing the possibility of long-term development in the future. 10 million. I want 20% of the original shares and 25% of the dry shares. Xu Yuan said lightly. This time he didn't hide it again, because it was meaningless. As for the asking price, he would have to bid higher to negotiate. Discover a business investment project. Project target, iCity Beverages. Investment loan amount, 10 million. The host needs to repay the loan 1.1 times, and the system will extract 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. Additional loan amount, 45 million. The host needs to repay the loan 1.05 times, and the system will extract 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. Whether to invest. The system prompt sounded again. Xu Yuan was slightly stunned. The system actually added another investment. But this also made Xu Yuan more confident. "Mr. Xu, you are asking for too much." Zhang Chao did not laugh this time, but his tone remained calm. Wanting to own 20% of the shares and 25% of the dry shares for 10 million is totally asking for an exorbitant price. "Mr. Zhang, we share the same philosophy. As I said when we first met, I just believe in my investment vision. When the company's profits and losses are normal, we will not interfere with the company's decision-making." Xu Yuan spread his hands. He was honest about this point. Managing a company was indeed not his strong point. This is also the reason why Zhang Chao was attracted by his investment. It's too much. 5% of the original shares plus 7% of the dry shares for free is the bottom line. Zhang Chao did not think too long, this time he chose to tell the truth. Although Bingcheng Drinks is not well known nowadays, its future development space is absolutely unprecedented, and 10 million is only worth this much. Not a single bit less. Xu Yuan did not back down at all. If he had just wanted to ask for a sky-high price and then cut down to his expected price step by step, then now Xu Yuan even felt that he had asked too little. Chapter 15, Encountering the Ex-Girlfriend. I can add an additional investment of 30 million yuan later. This 10 million yuan is just to test the waters, but your company must guarantee that within the next year, Bingcheng Beverage can expand to 2,000 stores across the country and will not suffer large losses. The 30 million yuan will be received immediately. This can be written into the contract. Xu Yuan looked at Zhang Chao's increasingly solemn expression and continued speaking slowly. This number is quite different from the subsequent investment of 45 million for a system. One reason is that Xu Yuan thinks that 30 million is the most reasonable price. In addition, he did it on purpose. The total investment of 40 million was the same as Yihao's offer that Zhang Chao just mentioned. Xu Yuan was telling the other party that he didn't believe his offer at all. 30 million. Hearing this number, Zhang Chao's brows, which had been tightly frowned, suddenly relaxed. The total investment of 40 million is 10 million more than Yihao's 30 million, but Zhang Chao did not agree immediately. Because Xu Yuan wanted too much, and to expand the number of stores nearly 3 times within a year and ensure normal profits and losses, this is not something that ordinary people can do. Even if Zhang Chao is confident, it is still a bit of a gamble. Mr. Zhang, 40 million is worth so much. I just want my share. If Mr. Zhang finds a better investor in the future, I will not stop him, and I may not even participate. But the premise is that I deserve it and there will be no change. Bingcheng Beverages will inevitably grow bigger and stronger in the future. Once it is successfully listed, it will inevitably receive greater investment and have more shareholders. Xu Yuan didn't want to directly participate in the company's management, so he didn't care how much say he had. Let me think about it. Zhang Chao finally spoke. The meaning of Xu Yuan's words was very clear. He had no intention of absorbing equity in the future. If the timing was right in the future, he could even accept the dilution of his shares as long as he could get dividends. This made Zhang Chao very excited, and he was not afraid that Xu Yuan would lie, as it would just be a few more pages on the contract. Mr. Zhang, you still have 19 days to think carefully. I'm at school now. You should hurry up and don't miss the plane. Xu Yuan looked at the familiar gate of the University of Finance and Economics outside, turned his head and said to Zhang Chao. After getting off the car, Zhang Chao took the luggage from Xu Yuan's back and said with a smile, Mr. Xu is really young and promising. Mr. Zhang, thank you for the compliment. I admire your courage to choose a young man like me. Xu Yuan also said with a smile. The two shook hands and said goodbye, which was also a way of telling each other that a preliminary agreement had been reached. Such a luxury car parked at the school gate naturally attracted attention. After a while, many people took out their mobile phones to take pictures from a distance. Looking forward to cooperation. Xu Yuan also noticed that there were many people watching and didn't want to get involved anymore. Okay, we really can't delay this time. If we delay any longer, we'll really miss the plane. Mr. Zhang said jokingly. Xu Yuan nodded and waved goodbye. This Zhang Chao is quite honest, he didn't act as a riddle teller. In his previous life, Xu Yuan met a difficult company boss who was a riddle teller the whole time, and all his thoughts had to be guessed. If Xu Yuan had not been in the early stages of starting a business, he would have definitely been hit on the head with an ashtray. After Xu Yuan succeeded in starting his own business, the riddle boss was kicked out of the shareholders' meeting of their company, and was completely finished. This experience taught Xu Yuan that pretending to be profound is just bluffing to attract hatred. A truly powerful person does not need such disguise. There are still 15 million left. I suddenly have money, but I really don't know how to spend it. Xu Yuan couldn't help rubbing his hands. Although the 15 million is a system loan, aren't loans meant to be spent? Junior, do you need help? When Xu Yuan was still thinking about what to invest with the 15 million yuan, a fiery voice came towards him. Big wavy blonde hair, JK short skirt and stockings. After this series of punches, Xu Yuan's pupils became dilated. Xin Yushu. Xu Yuan took a deep breath, not because he was shocked by the other person's appearance, but because he ran into his ex-girlfriend just after entering the door. Xin Yushu was one of his 8 girlfriends in college. This was Xu Yuan's first and longest-lasting girlfriend when he was in college in his previous life. Xin Yushu is good in every way. She is good-looking, has a good figure, and a good personality. The only thing is that she spends too much money and is a little materialistic. Xu Yuan was still very innocent at the beginning. Although he was rejected by Lin Wanner when he graduated, he dated her for a year and a half with the idea of not hanging himself on a tree. The reason for the breakup was that Xu Yuan really could not satisfy the other party's high-consumption lifestyle. In addition, the family lost a lot of money because of Xu Donglai's incident, so naturally there was no follow-up. In other words, Xu Yuan was kicked out because he was too poor. Junia, it's very rude to stare at girls like that. Xin Yushu didn't know whether she bent down on purpose or not. Xu Yuan was told to begin with, so now he was even more exposed. Xu Yuan coughed lightly. No need, Yushu, I am quite familiar with the University of Finance and Economics. As soon as Xu Yuan finished speaking, he shuddered. He actually said the other person's name. Xin Yushu tilted her head and looked at Xu Yuan strangely. You know my name. Junia, it seems you are not a serious person. Have you also seen those messed up lists? Xin Yushu ranks 11th on the list of campus beauties of the University of Finance and Economics, and first on the list of indecent campus beauties. Xu Yuan knew each other quite well. Xin Yushu was just a little more extroverted and generous, but she was still very conservative. Of course, it is unknown whether Xin Yushu is only like that in front of him or has another face. After all, there is a popular saying that goes, when you are reluctant to ride a bicycle, others will stand up and pedal it. Well, I accidentally saw it when I was browsing our school forum. Xu Yuan explained with a helpless smile. Really? Xin Yushu obviously had no intention of letting Xu Yuan go just like that. But Xu Yuan really couldn't stay there any longer. He really didn't intend to get involved with this woman in his life. Anyway, I have experienced everything I should experience. Moreover, in Xin Yushu's heart, there is no such thing as likes or dislikes, only pleasing or disliking, and whether or not someone can give her the life she wants. He already has Li Xinran, and although the other party has not agreed yet, it is only a matter of time. Senior, go help the others. There are still a lot of students. I'll leave first. After saying that, Xu Yuan picked up his suitcase and hurried away. Xin Yushu was confused behind him. Wasn't this junior shy just now? Why did he leave so quickly? He hadn't even added me on WeChat yet. Isn't it because she is shy? Is it because she is afraid? Is there something wrong with the aesthetic taste of the rich second generation nowadays? I am so beautiful. Xin Yushu was completely confused. She had just seen Xu Yuan getting out of a luxury car worth more than 10 million yuan and had misunderstood that Xu Yuan was a rich second generation, so she wanted to take the opportunity to come over and strike up a conversation with him. Of course, Xu Yuan is also good looking, otherwise Xin Yushu would not have come to flirt with him if she found him offensive. 116. Your dad is back. My dear sons. Xu Yuan pushed the door open and walked in. As soon as he came in, he saw 3 guys who had already set up their computers and started playing in 3 rows. Yasuo is such a badass, he can't even beat the opponent's Lee Sin who is so bad. Even chicken is better than you, brother. The fat man who was speaking is called John Long. He always has a 30-minute recording on his phone, which is full of greetings from various family members. It's not for anything else, it's just that when I'm scolded online, it's easier to just play the recording. The burly guy next to him who looks like a sportsman is Li Rui. He is a heavy smoker but never carries cigarettes with him. As for why, everyone who knows will understand. On the other side, the guy wearing glasses and looking gentle was called Qian Jialuan. He was the top student in their major and later was admitted to the Imperial Capital University for postgraduate study. Oh, the 4th one is here. The last one to come is the 4th one. Zhang Long said while glancing at Xu Yuan who had just arrived. This round is over, let's go solo and speak with strength. Xu Yuan was not going to submit to the position of 4th place, so he took out his computer slowly. Hey, is this brother a master? This dog's mouth stinks, let's give him a good beating later. Li Rui echoed from the side. Chen Jialuan also said breathlessly, that's right. How dare a little bronze player laugh at my master Yasuo? Zhang Long also said with an unconvinced smile, you are really like old ladies hiding in bed and making me laugh. You are not allowed to tell me what dishes you ordered. Come and torture me to death. These words sounded full of gunpowder, but in fact, they were just joking and no one took them seriously. When you first arrive in a new place, using games as a common topic to create some impact in your language is a way of self-protection. Furthermore, these three guys had always communicated with others in this way in their previous lives. Xu Yuan initially thought they had some serious illness, because even if they were roommates, they should have been quite humble during their first communication. But later it was discovered that they were indeed sick. In less than 10 minutes, the three of them finally resolved the battle. Xu Yuan logged into his account and the first person he fought against was Zhang Long. I have been solo since I was born. Don't be scared by my brother's hand speed. You think you can kill me? Xu Yuan came up with an opportunity and took down Zhang Long's rookie Yasuo with one move. Oh my god. I was careless. You are not allowed to push the tower. Come on. The winner will be decided by 10 kills. Zhang Long was obviously not convinced. He moved his eyes closer to the computer screen, and it seemed that he was serious. 10 minutes later, Xu Yuan stood up and stretched, looking at Zhang Long who looked incredulous, and said, are you convinced? Fuck you, I'm invincible. Try another hero. Don't be a scoundrel. Can't you afford to lose? Xu Yuan said proudly, not wanting to indulge the other party. Okay. My brother Long used to roam the canyon, but today he's done for. Zhang Long said angrily. That's awesome, buddy, shall we have a try? Li Rui was also itching to try it. Go up. Xu Yuan didn't say anything and spent another 10 minutes teaching Li Rui a lesson. There is a way to do it. He must be a master at least. Chen Jialuan attacked in the third round. Xu Yuan took a long time this time, a full 30 minutes to resolve the battle, and the two were only 1 kill away from each other. 6. I want to call you my elder brother. Chapter 16. It's all chance encounters. Brothers, we have military training tomorrow, why don't we go out for a meal? Zhang Long rubbed his hands, eager to try. Let's walk. We must have a good meal before the military training, otherwise we won't have the energy. I saw a hot pot restaurant next to the school. How about we go there for some hot pot? Chen Jialuan had been hungry for a long time, so naturally he couldn't wait to eat. Li Rui glanced at the few people, smiled mysteriously, and said, it seems that you really don't understand. What do you know? Zhang Long scratched his head, not knowing what Li Rui was keeping in suspense. We are rich, so we have a lot of beautiful women. Why go to a hot pot restaurant? Let's go to a nightclub. Forget about military training. After 4 years of college, who wants to be single? Act early and get out of being single sooner. Li Rui looked excited and eager to try. Xu Yuan just watched without saying anything. He remembered very clearly that on the first day of school in his previous life, they also went to a nightclub. Then Li Rui thought about it again, why are the flowers so red? This guy has a girlfriend, and he happened to be caught. Before he could even enter the house, he was dragged away by the ear. You guys go ahead. My buddy is already taken, and I have something to do tonight. Xu Yuan waved his hand. It would be useless to go anyway, so he simply decided not to go. He just made an appointment with Li Xinran on the phone. This girl would be a little shy in a new environment, so a warm hug would be a big plus at this time. Hey, you're going to college with your family. Are you from our school? Why don't you bring them out so we can meet them? We can go together. Several people became interested instantly. Are you free? Xu Yuan received it with a smile, but he had just finished speaking. A text message from Li Xinran came on my phone. Listen, your woman is mine tonight. Xu Yuan was stunned at first, and then the temperature around him suddenly dropped cold. Sorry, Xu Yuan. Cici asked me out for dinner. How about another day? Xu Yuan looked at the message and frowned. This Cici was going to snatch a woman from him on the first day of school. Okay, then you should be careful. Although it's a bit helpless, it's normal to get in touch with roommates on the first day of school. Got it. I just thought about it, why not go? But let's go after dinner. Xu Yuan looked up and said to the few people. Since I'm free anyway, I might as well go to the nightclub later. I shouldn't run into Li Rui's sure scene, right? That's not right. You made a date with a girl and then she broke the date. You're treating us as backups, right? Li Rui put his shoulder on Zhang Long and said with a wicked smile. Cici, why did you refuse for me? Li Xinran finally snatched his phone back and said a little aggrievedly. Yi Cici put her hands on her hips and said as if it was a matter of course, Xinran, this is college. A brand new life is waiting for us, how can we be bound by a man? Yi Cici looked at Li Xinran's clothes, a very ordinary, somewhat worn windbreaker, and light yellow pants that were almost faded from washing. How could Xu Yuan have so much money to invest? He even made his girlfriend wear such miserable clothes. How could there be such a boyfriend? Yi Cici seriously suspected that Xu Yuan was a scumbag who seduced the innocent Li Xinran. But Li Xinran was still a little hesitant, but Yi Cici had already taken her hand and walked out. After dinner, it was already getting late. Several people stood on the roadside hailing a taxi, preparing to go to a nightclub. Want one? Li Rui took out 2 cigarettes from his pocket. That's right, this guy really only took out 2 and didn't he even take out the box? Xu Yuan took the cigarette and sighed inwardly. He clearly remembered that in his previous life at university, he had only smoked the 1 cigarette that Li Rui handed him at the beginning of the school year. Rui, look into my eyes. Will we have a future? Xu Yuan took a deep puff of cigarette and said to Li Rui seriously. Oh my god, Yuana, don't tell anyone that you have other ideas about me. My muscles are a little developed, but I like girls. Li Rui felt his anus tighten and looked at Xu Yuan very vigilantly. He. Xu Yuan smiled and said nothing. This time, no matter what he said, he would not let this guy take advantage of him for free. He smoked 1 cigarette after another without spending a penny. The gorgeous lights combined with the deafening DJ stimulate every cell in the dance floor. Are you dazzled? Li Rui shouted loudly to everyone. Men and women of all kinds released the stress of the day in the dim light. Xu Yuan even saw a woman wearing revealing clothes who was drunk and was molested by the men around her. I just asked the waiter, there are no booths left, why don't we go to the private room? Qian Jieluan covered his ears and said loudly. It was also his first time in a place like this, and he was somewhat stage nervous. He thought that if he went to a private room where there were fewer people, he would be able to relax. Why go to a private room? People are so crowded here, isn't it more lively than in a private room? And private rooms are so expensive. Li Rui objected immediately. Xu Yuan listened to their discussion and looked around. He didn't care whether they were outside or in the box. He didn't have any bad intentions anyway. Wait a minute, let's get a private room. Xu Yuan suddenly turned his head and said to everyone with a strange expression. He seemed to have seen Li Xinran in the crowd just now, and he came late on purpose this time. Could it be that he didn't meet Li Rui's girlfriend, but met his own? Cici, shall we go? This place, it looks so messy. Li Xinran looked at the people around him who were shaking their heads, and his cognitive worldview somewhat collapsed. The girls cheering and dancing on the stage were all very beautiful, but they were wearing too little. And the deafening DJ sound made Li Xinran feel very uncomfortable. What did you say? I can't hear you. It's great that there are so many people here. We have military training tomorrow, so let's have some fun tonight. Don't worry, Xu Yuan won't know. Yi Cici said loudly to Li Xinran. Who said I wouldn't know? Xu Yuan suddenly appeared beside Li Xinran, hugged her in his arms, and glared at Yi Cici fiercely. Li Xinran's personality is simply not suitable for appearing in such a place. Seeing Xu Yuan appear here, Li Xinran grabbed Xu Yuan's clothes tightly, with a bit of fear in his eyes. Xu Yuan. Yi Cici obviously didn't expect Xu Yuan to appear here. He was a little embarrassed to be caught red-handed when he brought someone else's girlfriend out to have fun. Yuana? What are you doing? Is the box open? Li Rui walked through the crowd and saw Xu Yuan hugging Li Xinran. He was stunned at first, but then he reacted and wanted to pretend not to know her and walk away. Xinran, let's go. Isn't this guy the one who runs the private room? Let's go together. Yi Sisi took Li Xinran's hand, snatched her from Xu Yuan's arms, and said to Li Rui, who was about to leave, "You, lead the way." R. Li Rui glanced at Xu Yuan, who looked unhappy, and asked for his opinion. He couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Xu Yuan has a lot of romantic relationships, what's going on? Take them there. Xu Yuan sighed helplessly. Fortunately, he came here tonight and happened to see Li Xinran, otherwise he would really be worried. In the crowd, Chen Yuhang was sitting at the bar. From time to time, girls came over and wanted to chat with him, but he rejected them all tactfully. I'm really disappointed. Just when Chen Yuhang felt that today's prey were not to his liking, he suddenly saw a girl with big wavy blonde hair and very open clothes coming to the bar, ordering a glass of wine and drinking it alone. "Beauty, can I buy you a drink?" Chen Yuhang looked at Shen Yushu, who was drinking alone, and walked up to her with a confident smile. Shen Yushu took a sip of wine, looked up at the handsome boy with good temperament, and said with a smile, "Handsome boy, what era is it now? Your way of chatting up is too old-fashioned, isn't it?" "Is it old-fashioned? Isn't that how it's played on TV?" Chen Yuhang is also an expert at this and actually played the role of pretending to be innocent. He. Shen Yushu naturally wouldn't be fooled so easily. There were many people pretending to be young in front of her. With a glance, Shen Yushu put down the wine glass in her hand and looked at the figure who entered the box. A hint of amusement appeared on the corner of her mouth. "Is it him? Rui, has Yuan arrived? Let's find a few more." Zhang Long was looking at the photo album in his hand excitedly, but he hadn't finished his words. Li Rui quickly put his hand to his mouth and winked at him with his teeth bared. "What's wrong? Do you have corns?" Zhang Long obviously didn't realize the seriousness of the matter. Yi Sisi pulled Li Xinran in and sat down on the sofa. "Huh? Didn't we agree to take a look later? What did you order?" Zhang Long looked at the two girls with a confused look on his face. When Li Rui heard this, he wanted to vomit blood on the spot. "I really can't carry you through this." Xu Yuan also walked in at this moment, sat next to the somewhat reserved Li Xinran, and said to the few people, "This is my girlfriend Li Xinran, and this is her roommate Yi Sisi." Oh. Zhang Long finally reacted and quickly closed the photo album in his hand and stuffed it under the sofa. "Didn't you order any wine? Who will drink this little bit of wine?" Yi Sisi asked curiously, looking at the scattered beers and a few bottles of unknown foreign liquor on the table. "Sisi, we still have military training tomorrow, so let's not drink, okay?" Li Xinran said to comfort her. She didn't know how to drink and didn't want to stay here at all, but because of Yi Sisi's face, she didn't want to just say she wanted to leave. Xu Yuan's face looked very bad now. If he hadn't taken into consideration that Yi Sisi was Li Xinran's roommate and they would have to live together day and night in the future, he would definitely pull Li Xinran away immediately. Li Rui quickly sensed that the atmosphere seemed to be low, and he smiled and tried to smooth things over. "We have wine. If we don't have enough, we can order more." "Junia? It's really you." Just as the waiter opened the door, Shen Yushu actually walked in, followed by Chen Yuhang. "Junia Xinran." Chen Yuhang recognized Li Xinran at the first sight. Xu Yuan ignored Shen Yushu and instead glanced at Chen Yuhang. "Xinran? Schoolgirl? Damn, you called her Xinran?" Shen Yushu didn't care that Xu Yuan ignored her, and sat directly next to Xu Yuan, deliberately moving her body very close to him, and said coquettishly, "Do you want to join us? There are a lot of people outside, and it just so happens that you have booked a private room. If you don't mind." Chen Yuhang also followed suit. With a very aggressive look, he fiercely glanced at Li Xinran. He really didn't expect to have a surprise tonight, and he met two preys at once. Even Yi Sisi was a top prey. Before the other party finished speaking, Xu Yuan spoke first. "What if I say I mind?" Li Xinran was right, this guy's eyes were really annoying. Chapter 17. Please don't hurt her with ignorance. Chen Yuhang's expression suddenly became unnatural. He didn't expect Xu Yuan to be hostile to him. Was he that obvious? Har, just a joke. Xu Yuan chuckled. After all, he is Li Xinran's senior. Even though he is a little annoying, Xu Yuan doesn't want to make things difficult for Li Xinran. Chen Yuhang touched his nose and said nothing, but he already hated Xu Yuan in his heart. Li Xinran is Xu Yuan's girlfriend, and Shen Yushu seems to be interested in Xu Yuan as well. He, the male god of the medical school, is not the most dazzling one present. Chen Yuhang hasn't had this feeling for a long time. Long, why do I feel like the atmosphere is not right? Chen Jialuan whispered to Zhang Long. I'm afraid we've encountered the legendary Shura field. But what kind of lineup is this? 3 women and 2 men? Is Yuan a mid laner or a jungler? Zhang Long touched his chin and sweated for Xu Yuan. Seeing Shen Yushu, who was wearing sexy clothes, sitting next to Xu Yuan very naturally and they seemed to be very close, Yi Cixi couldn't help but frown. Xu Yuan is not really a scumbag, right? Yi Cixi gave Li Xinran a look, as if to say, why don't you react? This was the first time Li Xinran was experiencing this and she was still a little confused. Her life had never been so noisy. Yi Cixi sighed secretly and said to the waiter, give me 4 sets of the most expensive ones. Yi Sai was thinking about making Xu Yuan, this scumbag, bleed. Anyway, even if Xu Yuan can't afford it, she, a rich woman, can still afford it. Cixi. Li Xinran was a little panicked. She only had a savings of more than 30,000 yuan, which she had to keep for tuition and living expenses. Although she had never been there, she had seen on TV that the alcohol in nightclubs was very expensive, especially the set meals, which seemed to cost a lot of money. Okay, everyone, please wait a moment. Not long after, a dozen waiters carrying drinks came in one after another. The table was filled with all kinds of foreign liquor, beer, white wine and red wine. Li Rui looked at the brands of these wines and couldn't help but gasp. This time it wasn't a question of whether or not to bleed, it was a matter of life and death. Is it too late to sell a kidney now? Zhang Long and Chen Jialuan have not yet realized the seriousness of the matter. They just think that they will have to ask their parents for living expenses again after tonight. Xu Yuan glanced at Yi Cixi who was proudly provoking him, and his face became extremely gloomy. He was not worried about spending money, but was thinking about how to hide the price of the wine from Li Xinran. Chen Yuhang sat on the sidelines, watching all this coldly. As a regular customer here, he naturally knew how expensive these drinks were in the bar. Even he had to consider whether he would be kicked out because he couldn't pay. Sorry, please drink first, I'm going to be out for a while. Xu Yuan stood up and said to everyone with a smile. Cixi, can you afford it by yourself? After Xu Yuan left, Li Xinran pulled Yi Cixi aside and whispered. Xinran, you are really good at saving money for Xu Yuan, aren't you? This is nothing to him. Yi Cixi felt that Li Xinran was a little too naive. Xu Yuan was reluctant to buy you even a decent piece of clothing, and you were still saving money for him. Li Xinran sighed and quietly clenched the bank card in her hand. She would definitely not let Xu Yuan pay alone. She just thought that she had to go out and find a part-time job as soon as possible. But she didn't know that he had more than 30,000 yuan in his card, which might not even be enough for the dinner. This world is so absurd. Yi Cixi would never understand how nervous Li Xinran is right now. Sister, are you my junior's girlfriend? Shen Yushu sat down and looked at the slightly shy Li Xinran, and asked softly with a smile on her face. That. When Li Xinran heard the other party ask this, he originally wanted to say no. However, Yi Cixi hugged Li Xinran, looked at Shen Yushu with some caution, and said, of course. How could Li Xinran, this pure and silly girl, be able to defeat Shen Yushu, so of course Yi Cixi had to support her. Shen Yushu ignored Yi Cixi. In her eyes, she was just a child who had not grown up. She also realized that this girl seemed to be targeting Xu Yuan on purpose, otherwise she would not have ordered such an expensive set meal. Let's have a drink. These drinks are so expensive, it would be a shame not to drink them. Shen Yushu directly opened a bottle of Remy Martin. It seemed that she could drink quite a lot, so she picked up a bottle of liquor. Are these wines expensive? Li Xinran was a little uneasy when she heard this. She bit her lips and held the bank card even tighter. Chen Yuhang, who had always been invisible, finally spoke up, about 200,000 yuan. But I have a VIP card for this bar, so I can get a cheaper price. Junior sister, don't worry, I'll buy you the wine. He had been waiting for this moment, waiting for the moment when everyone was shocked by the price, for him to make a shining appearance and become the protagonist who solved everything. The price of more than 200,000 still hurts Chen Yuhang, but there are 3 preys present tonight that are worthy of his attack, so it is not too bad. Li Xinran stood up immediately like a startled kitten, but he couldn't say a word. Not to mention her, even Li Rui, a frequent visitor to the nightclub, raised an eyebrow. Not to mention Zhang Long and Chen Jialuan, who almost vomited out their beer after taking a sip. The three of them even wanted to die. Why did they regret coming to this nightclub? Xu Yuan, who had just returned after secretly paying the bill, happened to see this scene. He originally wanted to hide it, but unfortunately he fell short. It's okay, Xinran, I just paid the bill, it's actually not that expensive. Yi Cixi, please come out for a moment. Xu Yuan pushed the door open and came in. He first comforted Li Xinran briefly, then glared at Yi Cixi and said. When everyone heard this, except Yi Cixi and Shen Yushu, who thought Xu Yuan was a rich second generation, everyone else was dumbfounded. Especially Chen Yuhang, who clenched his fists tightly. This guy doesn't look like a rich guy, how could he come up with more than 200,000 yuan? Is he just bragging? Or did he sell his kidney? Chen Yuhang's eyes were filled with disbelief. Xu Yuan was actually so rich. Xu Yuan's dress did not look like that of a rich second generation. How could he be so rich? He has paid so much to gain his current status among people. Is Xu Yuan the same as him? Thinking of this, Chen Yuhang gradually calmed down. Xu Yuan must be the same kind of person as him. He became so rich by relying on the wealthy. Only by thinking this way can Chen Yuhang feel at ease. Xu Yuan. Li Xinran's eyes were already red at this moment, but it was not obvious under the dim light. When Xu Yuan saw the girl, tears welled up in her eyes and he sighed with heartache. Sister is really a good girl who knows how to take care of her family, but this little money is nothing to me, my junior. Shen Yueshu's words seemed to be comforting, but in fact she was hinting to Li Xinran, who felt sorry for spending money, that she and Xu Yuan were not from the same world. So you don't actually plan to split the bill, right? Li Xinran held Shen Yueshu's hand anxiously. Her mind was now full of the fact that Xu Yuan had spent a lot of money. If 8 people shared the cost, each person would have to pay more than 30,000 yuan. Although Li Xinran felt bad that the money she had saved in high school would be spent in one night, at least she would not let Xu Yuan bear it alone. Shen Yushu was a little confused. Isn't this girl too innocent? Nowadays, when people go out to have fun, especially in nightclubs, most of the money is paid by boys. Sister, a girl like you will get hurt. Shen Yushu looked at Li Xinran deeply. She was a little afraid of Li Xinran's clear eyes. Li Xinran just shook her head gently. After all, she and Shen Yushu were not the same kind of people, and she couldn't understand the meaning of each other's words. This prosperous imperial capital has such a lively place at night, but Li Xinran can't feel a trace of warmth. Such high consumption scared her and she lost her former cleverness. Do you know that you really went too far? Xu Yuan suppressed his anger and rarely lost his composure. How could he not see that Yi Cixi had deliberately ordered such an expensive wine? What? You have money to invest but no money to spend on your girlfriend. Yi Cixi looked at Xu Yuan's angry expression. She didn't feel a bit apologetic but was a little angry instead. She was standing up for Li Xinran. You don't understand Xinran at all. Xu Yuan could imagine that this money would weigh on Li Xinran's heart like a stone. It's not that he was reluctant to spend the money, but he did it out of respect for Li Xinran. Yi Cixi was a little stunned, but she still put her hands on her hips and stubbornly retorted, isn't it just over 200,000? Why are you so distressed? Give me the card number and I'll transfer it to you. Xu Yuan's eyes suddenly became extremely sharp, and Yi Cixi was so scared that she swallowed back the words she wanted to say. She now somewhat understood Yi Hao's evaluation of Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan had intimidated her with just his eyes and aura. I don't mind your pranks because they don't have much impact on me. At most, I'll just be angry for a while. But for most people, more than 200,000 is an astronomical figure. Do you think it's a question of who pays? No matter who pays, Xinran will include her share. Xu Yuan glared at Yi Cixi fiercely. Li Xinran is a very principled person. If she feels that she should share the burden, no one can persuade her otherwise. So please don't hurt her with your ignorance. Xu Yuan's words were like a cold sword that pierced Yi Cixi's heart. In that instant, Yi Cixi felt her blood run cold. Who do you think you are? Do you know how powerful my dad is? Although Yi Cixi reacted and realized that she had hurt Li Xinran unintentionally, she was still stubborn and unwilling to accept it. No matter how powerful your father is, what does it have to do with you? You're just born into a good family. Xu Yuan curled his lips in disdain. Yi Cece was really spoiled by Yi Hao. This sentence was a sure win for Yi Cece. White mist slowly appeared in those beautiful eyes. Without your dad, what do you think you are? I know I said something too much today, but what you did today was 10 times more excessive to Xinran. Xu Yuan hated to see girls cry and would never bully them, but why did the girl he took such good care of cry because of being bullied by others? Rui, are you confused? Zhang Long was drunk with a bottle of foreign wine. He didn't expect that on the first day of school, before the military training even started, he would be severely taught a lesson by his roommate. Xu Yuan is dressed so casually, he looks similar to them, and he has a very good personality. Doesn't he look like the rich second generation in TV dramas at all, okay? A little, there's so much wine that we can't finish it. Don't forget to save it. Li Rui was also a little drunk. Who could stand mixing white wine, foreign wine, beer and red wine together? Is it okay? Little partygoers. Shen Yushu rolled up her sleeves very boldly. How much did she drink? It was not enough to make her drunk. Xinran, you seem a little drunk. Li Xinran's face flushed. She didn't drink anything else but a few glasses of beer. She was reluctant to drink such expensive alcohol and was thinking whether she could save some money and maybe return it later. When Chen Yuhang saw the slightly drunk Li Xinran, he immediately felt malicious and unconsciously wanted to put his right hand on Li Xinran's shoulder. It's a pity that although Li Xinran was drunk, he was not irrational. He simply moved his body away and didn't want to have any physical contact with Chen Yuhang. Chen Yuhang raised his eyebrows and suppressed his dissatisfaction. He was always successful with girls, but he failed twice with the same woman in one day. Chapter 18 Money is hard to earn. Xu Yuan brought the somewhat distraught Yi Cece back to the private room. Looking at Chen Yuhang, who was deliberately trying to get close to Li Xinran, Xu Yuan, who was angry, didn't intend to give him face anymore. And he had deliberately mentioned the price just now. Brother, don't lose your composure. Xu Yuan grabbed the other's hand and threw Chen Yuhang aside like a chicken. This guy looks tall and strong, but I didn't expect he has so little strength. Is he so weak? Chen Yuhang was a little confused at this moment and stood up straight. He felt as if he was humiliated. But Xu Yuan's eyes were like those of a superior standing at the top, which made Chen Yuhang feel scared and want to retreat. Others also noticed that Xu Yuan seemed to have a conflict with Chen Yuhang, and Li Rui and others also stood up at this moment. Sorry everyone, I have to leave first. Chen Yuhang suppressed the anger in his heart, but he did not dare to look directly into Xu Yuan's eyes. Xu Yuan had no intention of letting the other party go just like that. Since he had offended him, he was not afraid of offending him again. Wait a minute, you're not my guest, pay for that bottle of wine you just drank. Chen Yuhang was so angry that he laughed. He really didn't expect Xu Yuan to dare to humiliate him like this. Sure. Chen Yuhang took out his mobile phone, and Xu Yuan also dialed the payment code from his mobile phone. However, for some reason, Chen Yuhang, who had been operating for a long time, gradually became nervous and was no longer as confident as he was at the beginning. His card was frozen. I'll go out and make a phone call and I'll transfer the money to you later. Chen Yuhang was a little panicked. Without waiting for the other people's reactions, he rushed out the door like crazy. Chen Yuhang outside the door took a deep breath, tried his best to control his boiling emotions, and dialed the number he was most reluctant to dial. Honey, why is my card suspended? Chen Yuhang tried his best to sound the sexiest he could, and spoke in a flattering tone. Soon, a voice as unpleasant as a duck came from the other end, sounding like a sissy man. Hang, do you only think of others when you need money? Of course not, baby, I'll stay with you tonight, okay? Chen Yuhang walked back into the private room and finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, when he saw Xu Yuan's eyes, he became even more angry. He was so embarrassed today. He felt like everyone was looking at him strangely. Sweep it over. Okay, go away. Xu Yuan waved his hand, not even bothering to raise his head. Xu Yuan could probably guess who the other person was. The door of the box had a transparent window, and Xu Yuan could clearly see the other person's expression when he was on the phone. No wonder Chen Yuhang looked at Li Xinran and Shen Yushu with such aggressive eyes, like a lustful beast looking down at its prey. It is simply that only in this way can one demonstrate that one is superior to others, satisfy one's inner pride, and make up for one's humility in front of certain people. Xinran, let me take you back. Xu Yuan looked at the people who were almost drunk, and gently picked up the drunk Li Xinran. Brothers, that's enough. We have military training tomorrow. Do you really want to be late? Xu Yuan urged Li Rui and the other two who were already drunk. I'm not drunk yet. I can still drink. The three of them were almost drunk, yet they were still trying to act tough. Xu Yuan shook his head helplessly. He planned to pick them up later. Go ahead, I'll watch them and won't let them drink anymore. Shen Yushu, who was not drunk at all, said very considerately. Xu Yuan nodded at the other party and said, okay, I'll come back to pick them up later. Let's go. Xu Yuan glanced at Yi Sisi and said coldly. Yi Sisi pouted, still angry about what Xu Yuan had just said. She took a big gulp of wine and followed him. Go buy some hangover medicine. Xu Yuan was holding Li Xinran and had no time to spare, so he directed Yi Sisi to go to the pharmacy over there to buy medicine. Although Yi Sisi was unhappy, she still went when she saw Li Xinran in Xu Yuan's arms with a somewhat uncomfortable expression. Finally arrived at school. Xu Yuan still held Li Xinran in his arms, otherwise he would easily vomit if his stomach was turned upside down after drinking. So it doesn't matter if she's a little tired. This girl only drank 3 bottles of beer today, but I didn't expect her to be so drunk. Walking on the campus, Xu Yuan saw that Yi Sisi was not convinced and was still brooding over what he had just said, so he said calmly, do you know that Xinran had been holding the bank card tightly in her hand just now? She never intended to let me spend the money alone. This amount of money may not be much for you, even just some pocket money. But for her, the sky may be falling. Can you imagine that all the expenses for 3 years of high school were earned by her part-time job? Yi Sisi raised her head slightly, with a hint of surprise in her eyes. I don't know how long the little girl has been saving, I only know that a few days before school started, she counted her only 30,000 yuan many times, accurate to every penny. For ordinary people, 30,000 yuan is a lot of money. It can even save lives. Xinran couldn't understand how it could mean that he spent more than 200,000 yuan just to go out and have fun. Xu Yuan sighed deeply, he just felt distressed. A girl who only knew how to drink juice at class reunions actually drank alcohol one day. Money is hard to earn. Li Xinran told him this, and Xu Yuan used to think he understood it because he also had a hard time when he started his business. But after getting to know the current Li Xinran, he realized that his family was much better off than many people in need. Yi Sisi, do you know how much money you can make from a takeaway order? It's 1 or 2 yuan at the least, and 5 or 6 yuan at the most. If one person is overtime, 1 day's work is wasted. If one person gives a bad review, half a month's work is wasted. Xu Yuan continued. The current food delivery industry is not as large as it will be in the future, and the cost of a bad review is much greater than in the future. I worked for Xinran for a while, and I was exhausted every day. But this girl persisted for 3 years or even longer. In addition to studying, she also has to earn money to support herself and possibly her family. I'm sorry. Yi Sisi finally lowered her proud head, tears falling unconsciously. Yi Sisi actually didn't have many bad intentions, she just didn't have the concept of money. Because her father was so good at making money, she never lacked money. You shouldn't apologize to me, but to Xinran. Xu Yuan said calmly. The two of them arrived downstairs of the dormitory building, and Xu Yuan had a brief communication with the aunt who managed the dormitory building. After all, it was a special case, so Xu Yuan was allowed to enter the girls' dormitory. But the aunt behind him kept following him. The young man is a good person, he knows to send his girlfriend back. Young people nowadays are not like us back then. Auntie said with some regret. She had been a dormitory manager for so many years, but it was the first time she saw a girl so drunk and a boy insisted on sending her back. Xu Yuan also smiled and didn't explain too much. After sending Li Xinran back to the dormitory, Xu Yuan made a cup of hangover medicine and fed it to Li Xinran himself before leaving with peace of mind. Notify me if anything happens. This is my phone number. Xu Yuan found a notebook and a pen and wrote his phone number to Yi Sisi. The two exchanged phone numbers and then left. As soon as Xu Yuan left, Li Xinran, who had just finished drinking the hangover medicine, suddenly felt uncomfortable in his stomach and vomited. Fortunately, Yi Sisi reacted quickly and took the trash can in time, otherwise this dormitory would be uninhabitable. After vomiting, Li Xinran sat up with his head shaking. Where am I? Xu Yuan. Where is Xu Yuan? Li Xinran was looking for Xu Yuan anxiously. Xinran, let's go back to the dormitory. Xu Yuan sent you back. He has already left. Don't worry, he didn't drink. Yi Cixi patted Li Xinran's back gently and said comfortingly. Li Xinran, who had regained some consciousness, stared at the dormitory with a dull gaze. He gradually curled up his body, buried his head in his knees, and began to sob slowly. Seeing this scene, Yi Cixi felt deeply guilty, her eyes unconsciously turned red, and she choked up and said, I'm sorry, Xinran, I didn't think so much, I'm sorry. I can't pay it back. I can't pay it back. Li Xinran kept sobbing. She didn't even know how to face Xu Yuan in the future. Cixi, I hate you a little, what should I do? Li Xinran was really drunk and actually said such words in front of Yi Cixi. Yi Cixi was a little panicked. She felt guilty to begin with, and now she didn't know what to do. She was just a little bit more cunning, but she didn't expect to really hurt Li Xinran. It's only the first day of school and Yi Cixi is already hated by her roommates. She doesn't want this to happen. Originally, I thought that I would become the best doctor and cure my father's illness. I can be with Xu Yuan, but what should I do now? Cixi, what should I do now? Li Xinran raised her head, her eyes full of stubbornness and sadness. Yi Cixi looked at Li Xinran's sad and beautiful eyes, and her heart felt like it was hit by a heavy hammer. It turns out that for others, more than 200,000 yuan is really a debt that cannot be repaid. Actually, Xu Yuan is very rich. I heard from my dad that he is going to sign a contract worth 40 million. Yi Cixi wanted to comfort Li Xinran, but didn't know what to say. He could only tell Li Xinran the news about Xu Yuan that he overheard from Yi Hao. But that is Xu Yuan's money. Only a legal wife can enjoy the property treatment of a spouse, but I am not. Li Xinran shook her head firmly with red eyes. Even at this point, she still had a clear understanding of the legal knowledge in this area. Yi Cixi didn't understand Li Xinran's train of thought. Aren't they in love with each other? Why should they care about these things? In fact, Li Xinran really cared. She didn't want Xu Yuan to give blindly while she enjoyed everything Xu Yuan brought her with peace of mind. This feeling was unreal. Li Xinran didn't know what she could bring to Xu Yuan. One-sided efforts will get boring. Li Xinran wanted to stand in front of Xu Yuan as an equal and always stand by his side. Yi Cixi was silent for a long time, and finally mustered up the courage and looked at Li Xinran very seriously and said, Xinran, why don't we try investing together and start some small business? She was actually very envious of Xu Yuan for being able to make such a large investment at such a young age. The reason why she ordered such expensive wine today, besides thinking that Xu Yuan was a scumbag and wanting to discipline him, she actually had some ulterior motives. Chapter 19 I will work hard to earn a dowry. I thought you wouldn't come back. Xin Yueshu's face was slightly flushed and she wrinkled her nose. Xu Yuan didn't say anything, but helped up the drunk Li Rui and Zhang Long. Old Qian, please help me. Okay, who asked you to treat us to such expensive wine today? Xin Yushu helped Qian Jialuan up. It's no wonder that this girl can drink quite a lot. Finally, the three drunk guys were brought to school. Xu Yuan's arms felt sore because these two guys were too heavy. Your friend is a nice guy. He picked out the cheap ones to drink. They've saved the rest. Maybe because they didn't talk much along the way, Xin Yushu wanted to find a topic to talk about. Yeah. Xu Yuan just responded softly. Xin Yushu pouted. She was obviously very pretty, but why didn't Xu Yuan even look at her? A beautiful and self-aware woman is proud in her heart. Even if she doesn't like Xu Yuan at all, her proud heart wants Xu Yuan to look at her more. Junior brother, you spent so much money, but in the end you got nothing. You are really the dumbest rich second generation I have ever seen. I'm not a rich second generation, I'm just a lucky person. Xu Yuan denied his identity as a rich second generation. He guessed that Xin Yushu must have misunderstood him because she got out of the Maybach. Come on, who would believe it? More than 200,000. You didn't even blink. Xin Yushu curled her lips in disdain. There was no need to be low-key at all, right? Who said I didn't blink? I was obviously very reluctant to spend the money, okay. Xu Yuan shook his head. If he hadn't left 15 million in system loans, he really didn't know how this would end. Besides, it's only the first day of school and so much money has been spent. Who wouldn't feel bad? Even the rich second generation would feel bad. Shen Yushu didn't believe what Xu Yuan said. I think you feel sorry for that girl named Li Xinran. I'm so angry. She has an enviable soul and she met someone as good as you. What a lucky girl. How come I haven't met someone as nice as you? Xu Yuan suddenly stopped, turned to look at Shen Yushu, and said, but she often says that she has bad luck. Shen Yushu, you did this on purpose today, didn't you? You deliberately said that the wine was expensive and waited for her to ask you. Chen Yuhang is just a fool, he doesn't even know he's being used. Shen Yushu was slightly stunned. She didn't expect Xu Yuan to question her. She did have such thoughts at the beginning. Chen Yuhang, who thought he was a high-end hunter, couldn't hide in front of Shen Yushu. With just a little guidance, the other party would fall into Shen Yushu's language trap. Some words would be most effective when spoken by Chen Yuhang. That's very ungraceful of you. I just made a slip of the tongue. Shen Yushu would of course not admit it. Don't do it again, or I will be even more ungraceful. Xu Yuan warned lightly. Yi Sisi, who was simple-minded, might not have noticed Li Xinran's nervous expression at that time, but how could Shen Yushu, who was sitting next to her, not know it? Xu Yuan originally didn't want to mention this. After all, the two of them had some connection in their previous lives, but Shen Yushu was getting a little too far. Shen Yushu frowned. Xu Yuan seemed to know her very well. How could he be so sure that she did it on purpose? They had only known each other for less than a day. She originally wanted to continue teasing Xu Yuan and tell him some lies about falling in love at first sight at the right time, but now she knew Xu Yuan would not believe it. My luck is obviously worse. Shen Yushu murmured in a voice that only she could hear. Are you awake? Are you still feeling unwell? The next day, the first thing Xu Yuan did when he woke up was to send a message to ask about Li Xinran's situation. I was lucky yesterday, the store was having a promotion and gave me a super low discount. After sending this message, Xu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. He knew that Li Xinran would most likely not believe it, but it was better than saying nothing. No matter how false the lie is, people will still retain a little faith in it. It is much better than having no lie at all and not even that little faith in it. I'm fine. I'm sorry, Xu Yuan, for causing you trouble again. Transfer 34,000 yuan. Xu Yuan looked at the message prompt on his mobile phone and felt helpless. Li Xinran was too sensible. How should I respond? Refund 34,000 yuan. Xu Yuan hesitated for a long time but still did not accept the money. He originally wanted to accept it so that Li Xinran would feel better. However, Xu Yuan now has other ideas. Why don't you accept it? Just consider it as a betrothal gift. The betrothal gift has been paid, girl. Don't even think about escaping from my grasp in this life. Li Xinran's pretty face turned red when she saw the message sent by Xu Yuan. She and Xu Yuan were not even boyfriend and girlfriend yet, so where did the betrothal gift come from? Xu Yuan waited for a long time but saw no reply from the other party, and thought that Li Xinran was just daydreaming again. I will work hard to earn a dowry. Fuck. Xu Yuan suddenly sat up from the bed. Was this a coincidence that led to the main plot? Li Rui and others who were still sleeping were also awakened by Xu Yuan's exclamation. Yuana, what are you doing so early in the morning? Li Rui rubbed his eyes and asked with some confusion. Good, good. Maybe they drank too much last night. Li Rui and his friends looked listless. Xu Yuan was a little excited. His investment in love finally paid off. Yuana, let me interview you. Is the life of a rich second generation particularly carefree? Li Rui reached out and pretended to take a microphone. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows and said, Who said I'm a rich second generation? I've already kept a record of the money for last night's drinks. I'll pay you back slowly later. Brother Yuan, Father Yuan. Godfather. The three of them were a little anxious. It wasn't that they didn't want to pay it back, but they really couldn't afford it. Last night, the three of them were ready to vomit blood, but the price was not something that could be solved by vomiting blood. It was fatal. Look how scared you are. After all, it's not your fault, how can I ask you to pay it back? You have some conscience and still know to save those expensive wines. Who of you can sell all that wine? Any return is a good deal. Xu Yuan stopped teasing them. He felt bad for spending more than 200,000 yuan in one night, and now he had to find a way to make some money back. This is easy. Just take it to another bar and sell it to them. Basically, the bar will recycle it. But as for the price, it may be less than 1/3. After all, the prices of drinks in bars have always been greatly inflated. After hearing this, Li Rui patted his chest and took the job upon himself. It's good enough to be able to come back a little. Xu Yuan had no choice but to choose. During the whole morning of military training, we were either running or standing at attention. The military training requirements of the University of Finance and Economics are not high. Compared with the intensity of military training in some regional universities, it is simply child's play. Don't even think about high-end operations such as live fire shooting and infantry tank coordination. The boys mainly do a push-up and the girls mainly do a sit-up, which is boring and monotonous. It's so hot, I'll give everyone some water. During the break, a tall boy who looked honest and straightforward stood up and spoke to everyone. It was almost noon, the sun was shining brightly, and everyone was a little listless. Many girls' makeup that they had put on in the morning was ruined. When everyone heard someone offer to buy water, they all started clapping. "Instructor, can I take a few boys to buy some water?" Zhu Yundao said to the instructor excitedly. The tall and straight instructor glanced at him, smiled and nodded. In theory, military training is managed in a military manner, and there is no need to deal with such an application to buy water. However, there are many girls in the University of Finance and Economics, and they are all students. It is not like they really have to train together every day. After 2 weeks, they will go their separate ways, so the instructor does not want to be too strict. After getting the instructor's approval, Zhu Yundao picked a few boys at random and went to the canteen together. "Are you trying to win people's hearts now?" Zhang Long saw through Zhu Yuntao's thoughts at a glance. In fact, everyone knows that after the military training, the class leaders will be elected. Everyone is unfamiliar with each other, so it is necessary to build relationships in advance and leave a good impression. Class leaders in college are completely different from class monitors in high school. They are given priority in awards and joining the party. "Yuana, don't you have any ideas?" Chen Jialuan said, pushing Xu Yuan's arm. Xu Yuan shook his head. The benefits of being a squad leader were obvious, but he didn't care about them. The monitor is the assistant to the counselor. In addition to teaching, he has to deal with many other things every day. He might as well spend his time thinking about which investment to make next. After a while, Zhu Yundao and the boys came over carrying several boxes of water. "I'm sorry, students. The school convenience store is being transferred, and the refrigerator has no electricity, so there is no ice water." Zhu Yundao looked at the students with a slightly apologetic look. "It's okay. Someone offered us some water. We can't thank them enough." Li Rui took the lead, his throat almost smoking. He was already a big guy, and the sun was so strong today that he was sweating profusely. He violently opened the box, unscrewed a bottle of water, and drank it all in one breath. "Thanks, buddy." Li Rui gave Zhu Yundao a thumbs up. "You're welcome." Zhu Yundao scratched his head. He was quite satisfied with his operation. At least someone appreciated it. Then Zhu Yundao began to distribute water. "Convenience store." Xu Yuan touched his chin. Although the rent of the convenience store in the school is high, the spending power of college students is still quite strong, and the daily turnover is easily 2,000 to 3,000. Xu Yuan was somewhat tempted, but he was not counting on the convenience store to make a lot of money. After all, he now had nearly 15 million in funds, enough for a large business investment. What he was thinking was, if he took over the convenience store, what reason should he find to get Li Xinran to come to work? This girl must be looking for a part-time job now. The capital is not as good as Jiangcheng. There are all kinds of people here, and he is really a little worried. In fact, Xu Yuan has a strong desire for control, but of course he is more concerned about Li Xinran. From an ignorant and naive girl to a powerful female investor in the future. If possible, Xu Yuan would rather the other person remain the Li Xinran he knows now. Chapter 20, Convenience Store Purchase. After the military training ended in the morning, Xu Yuan did not go to the cafeteria with Li Rui and the others, but went straight to the convenience store. Their school is roughly divided into 4 areas, and Xu Yuan's dormitory is in Area A. It has a superior geographical location, close to the teaching building, laboratory building and playground, and covers an area of more than 60 square meters. Logically speaking, opening a convenience store here should be profitable. Xu Yuan was a little confused. The transfer meant that the lease contract had not expired yet, so why was he in such a hurry? There were a lot of things on display at the entrance of the convenience store, all kinds of things. There was also a notice on the glass door saying 50% off for everything. Xu Yuan walked into the convenience store. The decoration inside was pretty good. It was no different from a normal fast convenience store, except that the items on the shelves were almost empty. There was only a middle-aged woman at the cashier counter. There were only a few types of cigarettes left on the shelf that were not selling well. I guess they were not going to restock them. Boss, give me a pack of cigarettes. Xu Yuan picked up a pack of Huazi at random. It was expensive and few people bought it, so there were some left over. Hold on. After scanning the code and paying, Xu Yuan did not leave in a hurry, but looked around the store again. Boss, there's not much in the store. Are you planning to close it? A convenience store in the school shouldn't be unable to make money, right? Xu Yuan asked with a pretended curious smile. When the convenience store owner heard this, he smiled helplessly and said, "There's nothing I can do. It's not that I don't want to continue. But my son wants to buy a house. The current housing prices have risen ridiculously. My store has only been open for more than a year, and all the money has been invested in it. Where can I get the money? I signed a 10-year contract with the school, and I can't get the rent back, so I thought I could sell the store and get some money back. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul." Wu Huan really couldn't bear to leave this store. The purchasing power of college students is among the highest among the entire consumer groups. When Xu Yuan heard this, his eyelids jumped. This auntie is really a tough one. The lease contract is for 10 years, and it's a convenience store. It's a 10-year contract, which means there are still 9 years of lease left. Most people wouldn't dare to take it. The main thing is that the contract is for 10 years, but the employee leaves after working for 1 year. Outsiders would have to worry that there might be something fishy going on. It's not easy to find a new club for a 10-year contract. Xu Yuan also sighed. Who said it wasn't? 3 or 4 groups of people who are interested have come. When I heard that I had signed a 10-year contract but only worked for 1 year, I said I would wait and see. Wu Huijuan's face was also a little bitter. She has been worried to death these days. Her business is not doing well, she can't sell the store, she can't get the rent refunded, and she has to worry about the down payment for her son's house. Xu Yuan pondered for a while and finally spoke. Boss, how much is the monthly rent for our store? When Wu Huan heard Xu Yuan ask this, she was a little curious and was thinking in her heart, could you rent it? However, the other person was wearing a military training uniform and it was obvious that he was a freshman, so I gave up that idea. A little over 13,000. What about the daily flow of water? It's probably around 2,500. On a good day, it can be over 3,000 or 4,000. But there aren't many people when the holidays come. Hearing the price, Xu Yuan was calculating in his mind. After deducting the rent, water and electricity, and the cost of purchasing goods, the monthly cost is at most 20,000 yuan. There is a net profit of more than 50,000 yuan every month. Even excluding holidays, the annual income is still hundreds of thousands. It's so easy to make money as a college student. Boss, what is the application process for our tobacco and alcohol license? Xu Yuan continued to ask. Tobacco and alcohol will always be the biggest sources of profit for convenience stores, no doubt about it. From the current perspective, this store is worth buying, but if the tobacco and alcohol license cannot be obtained, it will all be in vain. The imperial capital is very strict, but the process isn't complicated. If everything goes well, 5 days. No more than 20 days at the latest, right? Classmate, you ask so many questions, don't tell me you want to buy this store. Wu Huan was just joking. Xu Yuan asked seriously, and if he wasn't wearing a military training uniform, she would have thought he wanted to buy her store. You name a price. It includes 9 years' rent. Of course, I also need your supply channels. Xu Yuan didn't waste any more time and directly stated his purpose. Classmate, are you kidding me? Wu Huijuan's smile seemed a little forced. Xu Yuan is too young. Oh shit. Which great god showed up? The rain is coming just in time. It's only been half a day in military training and I can't stand it. Zhang Long was fat and bloated. He stared at the sound of rain outside the window. He was so moved. Brother Long, don't you want to lose all this weight? Don't you want to be single after 4 years of college? Li Rui said jokingly. Zhang Long curled his lips in disdain and pointed at Chen Jialuan, who was lying on the bed reading a book, and said, "Doesn't Lun have a girlfriend too? Lun has a clean face. Once he puts on glasses and a suit, he looks like a gentleman. How can you compare with him?" A few people were chatting intermittently when Xu Yuan finally came back in the heavy rain. "It was unlucky that it started to rain heavily just after I left the convenience store. Luckily the convenience store was close to the dormitory, otherwise I would have been soaked." "Yuana, guess who we met while having dinner? Xin Yushu." Li Rui immediately became energetic when he saw Xu Yuan coming back, and came up to him with a smile. "It's just a coincidence, what's the matter?" Xu Yuan wiped the water off his head with a towel and said indifferently. "You really don't know. Our school has 4 cafeterias. She lives in Area C. Why doesn't she go to the cafeteria in Area C instead of coming to Area A? I think Xin Yushu is probably attracted to you. But this school beauty's reputation is not very good, so you better be careful." Li Rui winked at Xu Yuan frantically. Although the real person Li Xinran is not in their school, Xin Yushu is also a well-known figure in their school, and her reputation is definitely not limited to the University of Finance and Economics. Xu Yuan shook his head and didn't think about it too much. "Do you know what hobbies Song Chiming, the director of the Academic Affairs Office, has? Smoking? Drinking? Or drinking tea? If you want to open a store in a school, you still have to give some notice. It is best to get the stamp from the principal's office. In this way, the business license and other certificates can be handled by the school, which will definitely speed up the process and save him the trip." As a student, he certainly couldn't expect to find a senior leader. As for the middle-level cadres who had a lot of say, Xu Yuan thought of the director of the Academic Affairs Office. "Why are you asking this?" Several people were puzzled. Could it be that Xu Yuan was preparing to run for class leader and gave a gift to show his loyalty? But the director of the Academic Affairs Office couldn't be so lenient, right? "I plan to contract the convenience store," Xu Yuan said slowly. Hearing this, several people were stunned at first, but soon their eyes widened. "This is a good thing. There is a dad in the dormitory. Xu Yuan opened a store, and they will be the ones who take advantage." "Godfather." As Zhang Long was about to come forward to pay his respects to his adoptive father, he was stopped by Li Rui. "Oh my god, I want to be my godfather's eldest son." "Good sons, don't worry, even biological sons have to pay. What's more, you guys who recognize me as a thief, adopted sons who recognize me as your father." Xu Yuan looked at the good sons who wanted to be adopted sons and sneered. "These guys want to get something for free, and it's impossible." "Godfather. Are you so heartless?" "Godfather." Zhang Long said, beating his chest and stamping his feet. Li Rui even picked Xu Yuan up directly, looking like he couldn't treat his buddy like this. His expression was so disgusting that Xu Yuan even suspected that he had some feelings for him. "How about a 20% discount? I'll get you a VIP card then." Xu Yuan really couldn't stand these guys. "Thank you, Godfather. Don't be so ridiculous. Don't you have any gossip? Can you take care of the convenience store? It all depends on how good your information is. Let me make a comment. Cigarettes and alcohol don't have much impact. How can they be as shocking as money?" Li Rui's method was the simplest and most brutal. Zhang Long's adopted son denied it and said, "It's not right. Giving money directly is against the law. Eating, singing, and taking a bath are 3 sets. Who wouldn't be confused after such a combination of punches? Wouldn't it be nice to give him some antique calligraphy and paintings? It's not a good idea for you to do this. Director Song is the director of the Academic Affairs Office. He is a straight A person. I think you'll easily be expelled if you do this." Chen Jialuan raised his hand and pushed his glasses, looking a little unnatural. "Is there any cat that doesn't eat fish?" "Lun, you are too young." Li Rui shook his head when he heard this, as if he had seen through the dangers of society. Xu Yuan was also confused by the two people's methods. Have these two guys watched too many TV dramas? But Director Song is my uncle, and his son borrowed money from my family for his wedding. Chen Jialuan felt somewhat uncomfortable. After all, no one would feel comfortable hearing their uncle said that. This statement shocked everyone. Li Rui and Zhang Long almost fell to their knees when they heard this. Xu Yuan also raised his head in shock and looked at Chen Jialuan. Even he didn't know that Song Chiming was actually Chen Jialuan's uncle. But think about it, the dean of the Academic Affairs Office generally doesn't have much contact with students. Xu Yuan didn't commit any crime in his previous life, so it's normal that Chen Jialuan didn't reveal it in order to keep a low profile. Lun, we were just joking just now, please don't say anything nonsense. Zhang Long was the first to give in because there was a new father in this dormitory. Li Rui also cleared his cough and quickly admitted his mistake, saying, there are many turtles in shallow waters, and there are big brothers everywhere. Lun, don't bear a grudge against me, I've watched too many TV dramas. It's okay, I won't tell my uncle. Chen Jialuan shook his head. He was not that petty. Moreover, this was indeed the trend in today's society. As long as you have a little power, even if you are incorruptible, others will make unwarranted assumptions about you. It is difficult to be a good person, and even more difficult to be a good leader. After all, conspiracy theories can arouse everyone's discussion, and public opinion can kill people. Yuana, I think you can just go to my uncle. The school's store transfer was legal and compliant in the first place. Just follow the normal process. Chen Jialuan said to Xu Yuan. Thanks, I understand. These two guys are not careful with their words, so don't take it to heart. Xu Yuan nodded at Chen Jialuan and said. The rain stopped after a while, but the sky was still cloudy, so there was no notification in the school group that the military training would continue in the afternoon. Xu Yuan didn't like to procrastinate, so he went to the supermarket to buy some fruit tea and a set of tea sets, preparing to visit Song Chiming. These things alone cost him nearly $1,000. After all, this world is full of human relationships and social conventions. Song Chiming is not in charge of the school's shops, so it would be unreasonable for him to ask others for help and just say thank you. Of course, it was obviously inappropriate to rush directly to the Academic Affairs Office. Fortunately, Chen Jialuan gave him the address and also greeted Song Chiming. Chapter 21, To do big things, of course you have to go all in. Cece, what are you doing? Li Xinran filled 2 pots of hot water and as soon as she pushed the door open, she saw Yi Cece staring at the computer intently. On the computer is a complex stock chart. I want to buy some stocks. There are too many pitfalls in the secondary market. I need to study it carefully. Yi Cece stared at the computer screen intently. Cece, it's safer for us to do some small business. Li Xinran couldn't understand those complicated curves, and was a little resistant in his heart. Because public accounts often broadcast news about stock market crashes and investors losing everything. Although those public accounts may exaggerate, the risk of stock speculation is indeed very high. Okay, then I'll transfer 200,000 to you. If you accept it, I'll do small business with you. Yi Cece looked back at Li Xinran and said with a smile. When Li Xinran heard this, he immediately shook his head like a rattle. Yi Cece wanted to make up for the mistake she made in the bar, but Li Xinran stubbornly believed that she was also responsible and refused to accept the compensation. Xu Yuan is such a powerful guy, why don't you learn a little from him? With your personality, you will be bullied by that guy in the future. Yi Cece shook her head helplessly. Thinking of Xu Yuan that night, she is still afraid of that sharp look. Xu Yuan won't bully me. Li Xinran looked firm. Yi Cece really couldn't understand these two people. Having been with Yi Hao since she was a child, she had her own views on the relationship between men and women. To be more precise, she did not trust them. In the business world, anything can be used as a bargaining chip to exchange interests, including emotions. But why does Xu Yuan like Li Xinran? For now, Li Xinran can't help Xu Yuan at all, there is no so-called interest relationship. To some extent, the two are not from the same world. Xinran, do you believe in my vision? This stock has a good upward trend, you will definitely make a lot of money. Yi Cece suddenly said, pointing to a stock on the computer. Li Xinran frowned and said weakly, I don't believe it, okay. Don't worry, I secretly saw my dad buy this stock before going to school. He is a smart man and will never do business at a loss. There will be no problem. Yi Cece said confidently. She had unconditional trust in Yi Hao. In the president's office of Longhua Capital, Yi Hao, who was sitting in the boss chair and drinking afternoon tea comfortably, shuddered inexplicably. Is the air conditioning on too low? The stock he was looking at on his computer at this moment was the one that Yi strongly recommended Chia food. Mr. Yi. There was a knock on the door from outside. Yi Hao took a sip of the fine Longjing tea and said in a deep voice, "Come in." The slicked-back assistant in a suit walked quickly to the desk with a report in his hand and said respectfully, "Mr. Yi's guess was right. There is a big problem inside Chia. It's not just a matter of accounting, it seems that there was also embezzlement of public funds by senior management, and the amount is quite huge. We have to make decisions when necessary. We are investors, not saviors. With the crisis of Chia this time, someone must be eager to short sell. We in Longhua have always left a way out when doing things, and just sell normally." Yi Hao drank the tea in the cup, and the words sounded nice, but there was still a hint of cruelty in his eyes. The business world is like a battlefield. Once a company chooses to go public, it will enjoy the benefits of expanded scale, strong capital chain, increased market value, etc. However, it will also face the division of power, the direction of the company being led by capital and the market, and more unpredictable risks. Everyone understands this, but who can resist the endless money in the stock market? But Mr. Yi, the young lady's account just subscribed to Chia's shares. The assistant said hesitantly. Yi's account has always been registered under Longhua's name. In order to prevent his daughter from spending money recklessly, Yi Hao specially sent someone to keep an eye on it. Ahem. Yi Hao almost choked to death on the tea when he heard this. His hands were shaking, and he asked anxiously, "How much did that girl buy?" "More than 20,000 shares. That's not bad, it only cost more than 30,000 yuan. There's no need to remind her, it's better to let her suffer a little loss. Is the stock market something you can play with casually? She is a young girl who has not experienced much of the world, and she still wants to call the shots. Yi Hao is going to teach Yi a lesson so that this girl will completely give up the idea of entering the investment industry. By the way, I asked him to check the background of the young man named Yuan." Yi Hao suddenly changed the subject. The assistant immediately handed the information to Yi Hao. Looking at just 2 pages of information, Yi Hao frowned deeply. "Your family is ordinary and as white as a piece of paper. Are you sure?" These 2 pages simply recorded some of the information that Yuan could find on the surface. However, even if Yi Hao had some special means, he probably wouldn't be able to find anything else. Because Yuan's identity and background are so clean. It's quite interesting. I hope Lao Zhong won't be cheated this time. Yi Hao raised a smile. Although he and Zhong Chao are friends, there is no father-son relationship in the business world. If Yuan is just a guy who talks nonsense, then Zhong Chao can only choose him. Yi Hao might be able to get more returns at a lower price. By the way, Mr. Yi. Mr. Lin from Qianyu Capital has invited you to dinner many times. Are you going to refuse this time? When Yi Hao heard the name Qianyu Capital, he couldn't help but frown. That fellow Lin Changyuan doesn't have good taste and likes to do things in a flashy way. You better refuse it for me. I don't want to participate in their so-called fun. Low class. Director Song, are you still trading stocks? Yuan put down the fruit and tea in his hand, looked at the stock chart on the smart TV, and said with a chuckle. Song Chiming handed a cup of tea to Yuan and said with a smile, "I just bought it for fun. Xiaoshu, I heard from Jialuan that you are planning to open a convenience store in school." Song Chiming was also direct, and Yuan smiled and nodded. "It's easy to make money from college students," Yuan said jokingly. "Har har, you are young and promising. In fact, you don't have to come to me. The school procedures are formal. As long as you submit your application, someone will handle it." Song Chiming took a sip of tea. What he said was actually in his heart. If it weren't for Chen Jialuan, Song Chiming might not have met Yuan. He had been the dean of studies for nearly 10 years, and according to his qualifications, he should be at least their vice dean. It is because Song Chiming is not very considerate that he has been staying in this position. People say that children are close to their uncles. Jialuan and I live in the same dormitory, so we are half-brothers. According to seniority, I should call you uncle. Could Yuan just say hello? It would speed up the process, but he could only play the emotional card. Hearing this, Song Chiming also smiled a little. This kid is really shameless, coming up to him and asking for favors. But since Yuan said so, it was hard for him to refuse. It wasn't a big deal anyway. It was just an office away and he went to urge the procedures. Har har, young people nowadays are quite smooth talking. Song Chiming looked at Xu Yuan and joked. It can't be helped, there are not many elders like you. I originally planned to buy some cigarettes and alcohol, but Jialuan said that it would be easy for you to kick me out. Jialuan really understands your thoughts. Xu Yuan said with a smile, with a bit of flattery in his words. Who doesn't want to hear something nice? Song Chiming is no exception. He said with a smile, you are honest. If Jialuan is half as smart as you, I, as your uncle, will feel relieved. The two chatted for a while, mostly about family matters, and Xu Yuan followed suit. Before leaving, Song Chiming also saw Xu Yuan off. Xu Yuan originally planned to leave, but after hesitating for a moment, he said, I just saw your stock, it's rising very rapidly. But I heard people say that the stock market is unpredictable and no one can predict what will happen next. Song Chiming was a little surprised. Was Xu Yuan reminding him? How could a young boy like him understand these things? He was a little too arrogant. After leaving the community, Xu Yuan couldn't help but shook his head, not knowing whether his reminder would work. The trend of that stock just now was very strange. Although it was rising overall, there were some very abnormal small fluctuations. In his previous life, Xu Yuan's main investment business was not in the stock market, and he was not very good at it. But he still noticed something fishy in that picture, and this stock might be at risk of being shorted. But I didn't think about it for long. I had already given him a brief reminder. I couldn't just tell Song Chiming directly that there was something wrong with this stock and that there was something wrong with his vision. Not to mention whether the other party will turn hostile on the spot. Besides, if Xu Yuan made a wrong judgment, who would be responsible? It is difficult to persuade a damn ghost with kind words. Everyone has his own fate. Anyway, as long as I didn't buy it and the people around me didn't buy it, it's fine. Cici, why did you only leave 500 yuan for me? I still need to eat. Li Xinran's heart almost broke when he saw that there was only 500 yuan left in the account. To do big things, of course you have to go all in. When you have money, Xu Yuan will definitely look at you with new eyes. Yi Cici said very confidently. Come on, I'll treat you to a nice meal. If you don't accept it, I'll just give you cash, but you can also let me make it up to you. Yi Cici shook Li Xinran's arm and said coquettishly. She might be a little willful, but she was not really bad. She wanted to compensate Li Xinran in her own way. Li Xinran could only sigh. Based on her personality, if it weren't for what happened last night, she would never have agreed to Yi Cici's proposal. But now she was a little anxious, because the 200,000 yuan for alcohol and drinks had become an obsession that Li Xinran could not get rid of. I hope everything will turn out well. Li Xinran was a little afraid that he would be unlucky again, and subconsciously touched the bottle cap in his pocket. That was the cap of the one more bottle that Xu Yuan had given her. Li Xinran had been carrying it with her like a talisman. Chapter 22 I knew you didn't have the courage. Sure enough, the school handles things quickly. Xu Yuan looked at the various certificates he had obtained, and the convenience store matter was finally settled. I originally thought it would take at least a month to get off work, but I didn't expect that everything would be ready right after the military training ended. Boss Xu, this store will be handed over to you from now on. Wu Huan looked at the reopened convenience store with the shelves full of things again, and she couldn't help feeling sad. If she wasn't in urgent need of the money, she really didn't want to transfer it. It's hard to find a job now, and she has little education. After buying a house for her son, she no longer has the capital to start a business. Her life will be difficult in the future. Sister Wu, what are your plans for the future? Xu Yuan turned his eyes and asked tentatively. My husband found a job for me in an electronics factory. I can earn 4,000 to 5,000 yuan a month, so I should be able to get it. Wu Huan shook her head with a wry smile. The original monthly income was 50,000 or 60,000 yuan, and the sudden drop is huge. Sister Wu, how about this? Since you're still here, I'll pay you 8,000 a month. How about that? Xu Yuan was too lazy to look for the clerk again. The store is quite big. He can add a cashier counter and recruit Li Xinran to come over. He should be able to handle the business. 8,000. Boss Xu, you are not kidding, right? Wu Huan was a little confused. A monthly salary of 8,000 yuan was not low even in the capital. Besides, 3 or 4,000 would be enough to hire a salesperson. Xu Yuan looked at the other person with an expression of disbelief, and said with a smile, I was able to take over this store because of you, Sister Wu. If you don't mind and don't think the gap is too big, just continue to work here. If there is a better place to go in the future, I won't stop you. I am planning to add another cashier counter to our store, and there may be a young girl coming by then, so please take good care of her. That's great, thank you, Mr. Xu. Thank you so much. Wu Huan really didn't expect Xu Yuan to be so generous. At her age and without any education, if she lost this store, she would be lucky to find a job that pays 4,000 to 5,000 yuan. Xu Yuan was the one who took special care of her in return. You're welcome, Sister Wu, you are a real person, so you just asked for my rent. You provided me with the supplier's channel for free. I am not ungrateful, and I will not be stingy in helping you in any way I can. Xu Yuan smiled and waved his hand. He just thought Wu Huan was honest, and she was the one who contacted the supplier. Xu Yuan didn't want to do it himself, so it would be easier to find an agent. How should I tell that girl? Xu Yuan stared at his phone in a daze. Thump thump thump. There were people sending messages in the group all the time, so Xu Yuan opened the group and took a look. Zhu Yundao is organizing his classmates to go out for a party this weekend. This Zhu Yundao is indeed a good candidate to be a class monitor, but unfortunately Xu Yuan remembered that he was not the class monitor in college. He couldn't remember who it was exactly, after all, it was too long ago. How about finding a villa in the suburbs? Camping is also possible. Please raise your hands if you are working in a bar. The discussion in the group was quite lively. After all, it was just a weekend and we couldn't go anywhere too far. College students' gatherings are nothing more than eating, drinking, and watching movies. Xu Yuan looked at it for a while and then closed the group. He had no interest in where to go for the party. This weekend happens to be the 20th, the day Xu Yuan and Zhang Chao had agreed to have a dinner together, so he definitely won't be able to go. Xu Yuan. As soon as Xu Yuan returned to the dormitory door, he saw Shen Yushu waving at him from afar. Shen Yushu's outfit today makes her look much more pure. Her originally golden hair has now turned black. Xu Yuan almost didn't recognize the other person just now. Senior sister, do you have something to talk to me about? Xu Yuan touched his nose subconsciously. What? Can't I look for you when I have nothing to do? Are you free on the weekend? How about I ask you to go to the movies with me? Shen Yushu said with a smile, and actually took the initiative to hold Xu Yuan's hand. Xu Yuan was confused. What did this girl mean? Did Shen Yushu regard him as prey? What? A beautiful girl invites you out, but you're really not interested at all, junior brother. Shen Yushu opened her big watery eyes, shook Xu Yuan's hand, and actually acted like a coquettish person. Xu Yuan felt goosebumps all over his body and took a deep breath. A gleam of brightness flashed in Shen Yushu's beautiful eyes. She didn't believe that there was a man who wouldn't be attracted to her. Xu Yuan's attitude that night aroused her competitive spirit. Senior, I already have someone I like. How about you find someone else to flirt with? Xu Yuan was helpless. Shen Yushu was very pleased to see Xu Yuan seem to be begging for mercy. She hugged Xu Yuan's arm and pressed her whole body against him. I don't mind. I didn't expect my junior to be so conservative. Xu Yuan frowned and tried to pull his hand out, but the resistance was too great. What did Shen Yushu eat to grow up? She is not inferior to Li Xinran at all. Is this how you play it? Xu Yuan found that the other party seemed to enjoy his restrained feeling. Like to take the initiative. Xu Yuan looked at the other party's smug look and thought secretly in his heart. Shen Yushu's pride had not lasted 3 seconds before Xu Yuan suddenly exerted force and pushed her against the wall. Shen Yushu pressed against the wall, her toes raised involuntarily. She looked at Xu Yuan, who was so close to her, in disbelief, her little hands clenched tightly, without any trace of the spirit she had just had. Looking at Shen Yushu's slightly panicked look, Xu Yuan couldn't help but smile complacently. It seemed that his guess was correct. Shen Yushu calmed her mind, calmed the fluctuations in her chest, put on a slightly forced smile, and hooked her hands around Xu Yuan's neck. The posture of the two people now is quite ambiguous. Senior. I am also a normal man. How about we find a more secluded place to talk about life and ideals? Xu Yuan's eyes were a little blurry, and he moved his face closer little by little. Shin Yushu couldn't help swallowing, her heart pounding. The warm breath blew across Shin Yushu's slightly red ears. I don't have strong self-control. If you really want to do that. Feeling the increasingly warm breath beside her ears, Shin Yushu suddenly panicked. Finally, she could no longer pretend and quickly pushed Xu Yuan away. Looking at Shin Yushu fleeing in a panic, Xu Yuan couldn't help but sneer, "Little guy, I knew you didn't have the guts." It seems that Shin Yushu's personality is still the same as he remembered. She looks very active and open, but the other party seems to just enjoy the feeling of taking the initiative. Once the situation is reversed, she will immediately turn back into that shy girl. Xu Yuan was about to enter the dormitory when he suddenly saw two faces pasted on the window not far away. Li Rui and Zhang Long were looking at Xu Yuan like perverts. Shin Yushu didn't stop until she had completely left the boys' dormitory area. She looked back to make sure no one was chasing her, and patted her heaving chest, her face already flushed. This Xu Yuan. I actually lost my momentum. Shin Yushu just felt it was unbelievable. How could she not see that Xu Yuan did it on purpose? How could this guy know her so well? She, Shin Yushu, the number one frivolous school beauty, was actually controlled by a freshman. Shin Yushu stomped her feet in anger, thinking that she must never get nervous next time. Brother Yuan, do you want to go to the party this weekend? We've been in military training for 2 weeks and we're all starving, so why not have a meal together? Zhang Long looked at the group chat on his cell phone and asked Xu Yuan. No, I have something to do this weekend. Xu Yuan shook his head. What fun would it be to hang out with a bunch of little brats? Really not going. I heard that Zhu Yundao is looking for Didu Finance to socialize with him this time. There are many beauties in our University of Finance and Economics, but the ones in Imperial Capital Finance are all top students with good grades. They are both good-looking and elegant. Zhang Long was almost drooling as he spoke. Hearing about Imperial Capital Finance, Xu Yuan was slightly stunned. Lin Wanner and Xie Ku were studying there, but he thought it was not such a coincidence that these two people were among those Zhu Yundao was looking for. Brother Long, where did you get the news? No one in the group said anything. Li Rui got excited when he heard this. Although he has a girlfriend, it doesn't stop him from loving beauty. The world is so big, we must have eyes to appreciate beauty. According to the grapevine, Zhu Yundao happened to be looking for the class of my classmates in Imperial Capital Finance. I heard that there was a school beauty in their class. During the military training, their class never stopped having water, and they didn't spend a penny. Isn't that outrageous? Zhang Long said in a pretentious manner. Xinran, it increased by another 7% today. It has almost tripled in the past 2 weeks. Yi Cici's eyes were very dark, but her spirit was extremely excited. She has been staring at Qi's stocks almost day and night these days and is almost going crazy. Yi Cici has always dreamed of becoming a female investor. This is her first attempt, so it is not difficult at all. Her feelings at this moment were exactly the same as those of some newbies who had just entered the stock market, who all thought that buying stocks was like making money for free. They had no idea that beneath the seemingly calm surface, there were actually turbulent waves. Cici, that's enough, why don't we sell it? Li Xinran always felt uneasy. Although he didn't understand stocks, he knew that there was no free lunch in the world. She also searched online for news related to 7-Leaf Foods these days. The last time the company's accounts were made public, Li Xinran keenly discovered that in the past year and a half, some industries of Chia food were in a state of small losses. Although it was profitable overall, under such circumstances, there was no reason for the stock price to grow so fast. Moreover, Li Xinran also found out that Chia seemed to be conducting a management buyout. Although she didn't understand what a management buyout was, she knew that if the stock price of a company that was about to be acquired skyrocketed, there must be problems. If Xu Yuan knew Li Xinran and saw the problem with Qi, he would definitely sigh. This girl only came into contact with these for the first time, but she showed a talent different from ordinary people. Xinran, don't worry, I have an undercover agent next to my dad. I also know that Qi's stock price is not rising normally. But if we want to maximize our benefits, we have to wait for him to make the first move. Yi Cici patted her chest confidently and said to Li Xinran to comfort him. Chapter 23 Classmate, you have such great authority. Please stay for a moment. Let's select class leaders. As soon as the last class in the afternoon was over, the counselor Hu Zhifang asked everyone who were about to leave to sit down. Hu Zhifang is not tall and looks like a very shrewd woman. Zhu Yundao sat in the first row, his back straight. He was determined to become the squad leader. Becoming a class cadre is the first step to joining the student union. The position of the university student union is a very useful stepping stone after entering the society. This time, the election of class leaders will adopt anonymous voting. You are all part of the class, so please sign up actively and you will have a chance. Hu Zhifang stood on the podium and said to everyone with a smile. Xu Yuan, who was sitting in the last row, had just woken up and couldn't help yawning. Yuana, why don't you run for election as well? If you can't be elected as class monitor, aren't there other positions? We all support you. Zhang Long said to Xu Yuan in a low voice. Xu Yuan is now the dad of the dormitory. Among the 3 people in their dormitory, they are the only 3 VIPs who have a 20% discount card for convenience stores. Trust me, it is better to please your leader than to please your colleagues. Xu Yuan said meaningfully, and finally yawned and lay down again. As Xu Yuan expected, Zhu Yundao was determined to get the position of class monitor, so he only participated in the election for class monitor. The other positions in the class were all filled by the people with the most votes. But when it came to class monitor, Zhu Yundao had already thought he had a sure win, because he was far ahead in votes, but when Hu Zhifang finally announced the name, it was not his. Xinran will be the class monitor. Please applaud. After Hu Zhifang finished speaking, this kind of people were still a little confused. Zhu Yundao even stood up excitedly and couldn't say a word. A boy with a pointed face and monkey cheeks in the back row quickly walked up the stairs and said to Hu Zhifang in a flattering manner, "Thank you for your recognition, teacher. I will definitely do my best to serve you in the future. Classmates, let me, as the class monitor, treat you all to a dinner party this weekend. It will be my small contribution to the class." Xing Jian first thanked Hu Zhifang, then turned around and said to their whole class. The students, who were a little confused at first, became excited when they heard this. Just now, they felt sorry for Zhu Yundao and thought he was a bad vote, but after all, they were not that familiar with each other. This unexpected monitor was so generous, and he was chosen by Hu Zhifang, so no one could say anything. Everyone applauded, but Zhu Yundao sat down in a daze with an awkward smile on his face. His roommate could only comfort him in a low voice. Since no one has any objections, then Xing Jian, you do your job well. I have some things to do, so I will leave first. You organize the class. If there is nothing else, we can leave early. Hu Zhifang nodded with satisfaction, then left the classroom with her bag. Dear students, I am honored to serve as class monitor. I hope our class can become a harmonious big family. Xing Jian's aura had completely changed at this moment, and it was completely different from when Hu Zhifang was here just now. He stood on the podium as if he was looking down at everyone. The crowd didn't have much reaction to this polite talk, they just clapped a few times. However, everyone was a little confused about what Xing Jian was going to say next. We must make this weekend party a success. Of course, it can't be just this once, I will organize more events in the future. So I hope that all my classmates can give me some support and support my work as the class monitor. Xu Yuan finally raised his head at this moment, he felt like he was about to eat the cake. I want to raise some class fees. 300 for girls and 500 for boys, as the class fees for our future activities. What do you think? As soon as the words fell, everyone raised their eyebrows, and some boys even wanted to jump up immediately. Class monitor, this is inappropriate, right? There are more than 30 people in our class, and the total amount is more than 10,000. Zhu Yundao raised his hand and said. Xing Jian just became the class monitor and wanted to collect class fees. As for the weekend dinner he just mentioned, will the money come from the class funds or from him personally? Who knows? That's right, squad leader. If you charge 50 or 100, we will definitely have no objection, but that's all our living expenses per month. In addition to Zhu Yundao, some girls also stood up and expressed their opinions. TSK, we really thought we met a rich squad leader. But he treats us like fools. Li Rui curled his lips in disdain. Li Rui's voice was not small. Xing Jian heard it clearly and immediately frowned. Student in the back row, do you have any questions? Li Rui also had a bad temper. When he heard his name was called, he stood up immediately. He is over 1.9 meters tall and muscular. He looks like a small tower and has a very imposing manner. Class monitor, let us not talk about why boys have more friends than girls. Anyway, I have never heard of raising more than 10,000 yuan in class fees at one time. If that's all I have to do in 4 years of college, I have no problem with that. But if there are 1 or 2, can there be 3? And can you guarantee that there will be several class activities a month? What Li Rui said made a lot of sense, and many people agreed with him. We are just students. It is enough for us to get together once a month. We don't need so much money, right? Zhu Yundao followed Li Rui's words. Hearing so many people objecting, Xinran became a little anxious and waved his hands to explain. Students, that's not what I meant. We were doing military training on Teachers' Day and didn't give our teachers flowers or gifts. I thought that everyone could raise some money for the class fees and send out the gifts. In the future, when there are festivals, I will also set aside some money from the class funds to give some gifts to the teachers. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience fell silent. There was nothing wrong with what Xinran said, but it was also too wrong. Fuck. Are you sick or am I? You fawning over the teacher, what does that have to do with us? If I hadn't asked, you wouldn't have told me, right? Good fellow, you are the first one to use class funds to curry favor with the teacher. The key is that you are so shameless and confident that you use it as an excuse. Li Rui has a bad temper. He dares to speak out what others dare not. Xinran really lives up to his name, he is really mean. Xinran's face was gloomy. He had done the same thing when he was in high school. As long as he brought the teacher into the picture, no one dared to object. Why didn't this trick work in college? Let's go. Don't bother with a fool. Xu Yuan was afraid that Li Rui would get excited and get beaten by Xinran. Zhang Long and Chen Jialuan saw Xu Yuan was about to leave, so they hurriedly pulled Li Rui away. I'm the squad leader, and I haven't said you can leave yet. Xinran was angry. He didn't believe that he wouldn't be able to control the other party just by using his position as squad leader. Xu Yuan glanced at the other person and said, with your aura, someone who doesn't know you would think you are the principal. Classmate, you have such great authority. Someone took the lead and others also packed up their things and prepared to leave. Xinran was a little confused. This was different from what he had originally thought. His specialty, the trick of offering gifts to Buddha, was actually not working. Brother Rui was really fierce just now. I saw many girls looking at you with stars in their eyes. Zhang Long really admired Li Rui's fierceness. Xinran is a squad leader after all. If he says something bad to Hu Zhifang and deliberately slanders him, it would be difficult to deal with him. Counselors have a lot of power in college. Oh my god, Zhu Yundao is pretty awesome. He directly kicked Xinran out of the group. Chen Jialuan took a long breath as he looked at the messages popping up in the group. Classmates, let's go Dutch at the weekend party. Agree. Agree. 1. I guess this guy was like this in high school and thought it would work in college. What a fool, he really thinks he is an official. Li Rui was getting angrier the more he thought about it. If Xu Yuan and the others hadn't pulled him away, he would have easily rushed up and beat Xinran up. Jiao Lun, isn't your uncle the director of the Academic Affairs Office? I think this matter needs to be dealt with. After all, his class leader is not worthy of the position, and he was not elected through voting. To put it nicely, his behavior just now was raising class fees, but to put it in a broader sense, it was illegal fundraising. If Xinran continues to be the monitor, our class will never be at peace. Although Xu Yuan didn't mind offending Xinran, he thought that if he was a thief every night, he wouldn't be able to guard against thieves every day. Xinran is a squad leader after all. If he does some small movements, he will feel itchy even if it doesn't hurt. Isn't this bad? We don't have any substantial evidence. Chen Jialuan didn't want to trouble Song Chiming. After all, it was just a trivial matter. Who said there wasn't any? Their whole class is a witness. And I have a recording. Xu Yuan shook his phone and said with a smile. When he felt like he was about to eat the pancake, he quietly turned on the recording on his phone. It has to be you, Yuana. Li Rui excitedly hugged Xu Yuan's neck. Chen Jialuan thought about it for a while, then nodded and said, okay, I'll try it. Yuana, you really aren't going. Li Rui and his friends, who had carefully picked up the items, were now packing up. They were going to have a picnic on the outskirts of the city. They heard that there was a campfire site there where they could stay overnight. No, I have something to do today. Didn't I tell you that before? Xu Yuan waved his hand. Zhang Chao just sent him an address and he is about to go there now. He. Rui, you are dressed so handsomely, don't you have any ideas? Don't you have a girlfriend? Zhang Long looked at Li Rui in a mean way. This guy has sprayed his hair with hairspray 3 times. Even a level 10 typhoon might not be able to blow it away. Brother, this is called sharing handsome guy's resources. Besides, I don't want anything else. Li Rui said stubbornly. Huh? Why was Jing Jian added to the group again? Is he going today too? Chen Jialuan glanced at the message in the group and couldn't help but frowned. After he handed Xu Yuan's recording to Song Chiming that day, the other party quickly implemented it. Jing Jian was dismissed as the squad leader after only 1.5 days, and was finally replaced by Zhu Yundao. Chen Jialuan was always a little worried about this, afraid of getting into trouble. He was a bit timid by nature. Just go, but this guy is really shameless. The class monitor is gone, and the counselor arranged a life monitor for him. I guess Zhu Yundao was embarrassed to offend the counselor, so he pulled him in again. Zhang Long analyzed. Don't talk about such unlucky things. Let's go. You will miss the bus later. Chapter 24 Forbidden City. I haven't been to this place for a long time. Xu Yuan looked at the magnificent golden sign above his head, feeling somewhat nostalgic. The Forbidden City Club is one of the most luxurious places in the imperial capital. Welcome. The waiter who greeted guests at the door was very polite. Even though Xu Yuan didn't look like a wealthy man in his attire and didn't look like he was spending money here, he still asked politely, "Sir, do you have a reservation?" "I'm here to see my friend, Mr. Zhang Chao." Xu Yuan put his hands in his pockets and said with a smile. "Okay, wait a moment, I'll go to the counter to check." In just a moment, Xu Yuan was led upstairs by the waiter. "The VIP area is in front. It's not convenient for me to enter. Your friend's room is the 3rd room around the corner. Have a nice day." The waiter maintained a professional smile throughout the whole process and bent slightly. "Okay, thanks." Xu Yuan was not surprised at all, as the internal system of the Forbidden City was very strict. The customers who came here to consume were all wealthy patrons, and occasionally they would have some strange habits. So generally speaking, service staff are not allowed to enter the VIP area without permission. Xu Yuan turned an intersection. He was quite familiar with the environment here. Except for some decorations, the general layout was not much different from 10 years later. "Is it you?" Xu Yuan heard someone calling him, and when he looked up he saw a familiar figure. Chen Yuhang was slightly surprised to see Xu Yuan appear here, but he reacted quickly. At this time, Chen Yuhang was wearing a suit with gold-rimmed glasses and a Patek Philippe watch. At first glance, he looked either rich or noble. Looking at Xu Yuan's shabby appearance, Chen Yuhang suddenly felt a sense of pride. "Oh, you work here." Xu Yuan looked at Chen Yuhang with a smile. "Har har, isn't it the same when you come here? But it's a bit stingy to fancy your boss." Chen Yuhang straightened his clothes and deliberately showed off his gorgeous attire. From that day on, he thought of Xu Yuan as a person like him. Even though there was no reason to prove that Xu Yuan had gained wealth by selling his body, he had to think so in order to comfort his twisted heart. "You're really awesome." Xu Yuan clapped his hands in surprise and gave Chen Yuhang a thumbs up. He, Xu Yuan, will one day be regarded as a gigolo. But Xu Yuan was too lazy to argue with him. He was already late and Zhang Chao was still waiting. Seeing that Xu Yuan no longer paid attention to him, Chen Yuhang just thought that he had poked the other party and it hurt him, so he walked past him with his head held high. "Mr. Xu, you're finally here." Zhang Chao felt relieved when he saw Xu Yuan pushing the door open. Xu Yuan looked at Zhang Chao, who came forward and greeted him as well. "Mr. Yi is here too." Xu Yuan glanced and saw Yi Hao sitting in his seat and smiling at him. Xu Yuan sat down at his seat. On the mahogany table, a crystal turntable was displaying dishes made from a variety of precious ingredients, emitting tempting aromas. However, Xu Yuan had no interest in these dishes, but looked at Yi Hao meaningfully. Yi Hao was also a little numb from being stared at by Xu Yuan. He scratched his temples awkwardly and said, "Don't get me wrong, Mr. Xu. A friend invited me to dinner today. It just so happened that Lao Zhang was next door, so I came over to take a look. Of course Xu Yuan would not believe Yi Hao's nonsense, but since Zhang Chao asked him to come, he would definitely give an explanation. Do you smoke, Mr. Zhang? Mr. Yi. Xu Yuan took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, lit one for himself first, and then asked the two of them. Lao Lu. It's been a while since you last smoked this cigarette, right? Zhang Chao was slightly surprised when he saw the Lao Lu cigarettes costing 16 yuan a pack, and took it. Yi Hao also took one. The three of them were not in a hurry to talk about business, so they smoked a cigarette first. Xu Yuan doesn't usually smoke, but he will light a cigarette whenever he is talking about business or thinking. Mr. Xu didn't bring a lawyer today. Zhang Chao took a deep puff of cigarette and said meaningfully. I'm a frugal person and I can read the contract myself. Mr. Zhang won't cheat a young man like me, right? Xu Yuan said with a smile. Zhang Chao still didn't trust himself enough, but that was normal. With an investment of tens of millions, it was normal for Zhang Chao to think more. Let's eat first. It's getting late and we're all a little hungry. Yi Hao finished smoking a cigarette and greeted the two. Although the Forbidden City is not a restaurant, the food is still good. Mr. Xu, please try it more. There was a hint of sarcasm in Yi Hao's words. How could Xu Yuan not hear it? It's just so-so. I saw that Mr. Zhang booked the venue in the VIP area, and I thought he was going to put on some show for me. I am a student, I don't have the blessing to enjoy it. Xu Yuan tasted the dish and said with a smile. When Yi Hao heard this, his eyes lit up slightly. Xu Yuan understood the rules here. Wasn't this his first time here? After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. The three of them had a few drinks, and Zhang Chao finally took the contract out of his bag. Xu Yuan's face turned slightly red. Although their wine here was not labeled, it was definitely from an aged cellar. A bottle was extremely expensive and had a high alcohol content. Although I didn't drink much, I still felt a little tipsy. The three of them lit up another cigarette, probably because they thought Xu Yuan's 16-a-pack Lao Lu cigarettes were tasty. It took Xu Yuan a full hour and a half to close the contract again. It's no big deal, you can sign it. Xu Yuan took out a pen from his pocket and signed his name. Zhang Chao glanced at Yi Hao, as if to say, are you mistaken? The reason why Yi Hao appeared here was because he doubted Xu Yuan's financial resources and wanted to intercept him. The two of them successfully signed the contract. Xu Yuan took out his hand slowly and said, give me an account. Phut. Yi Hao originally wanted to drink some wine, but when he heard this, he sprayed the wine out. Zhang Chao was also a little stunned. Xu Yuan transferred the money directly. Although the first investment of 10 million is not a lot, it is very generous to transfer the money directly after signing the contract. Any questions? Xu Yuan shook his bank account. It was a long string of numbers, nearly 55 million. He did it on purpose. If he didn't show off his skills, how could Yi Hao give up? There's no rush. I haven't informed the company's finance department yet. I'll inform Mr. Xu later. Zhang Chao said with an awkward smile. Anyway, the contract has been signed now, so there's no rush as long as Xu Yuan has the money. Zhang Chao also saw that Xu Yuan was trying to stop him from thinking too much. This young man was really not simple. Mr. Xu, I hope our cooperation will go smoothly. The two shook hands, and this time they officially started a cooperation. Zhang Chao's Mr. Xu was no longer a compliment. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Enter. 3 gentlemen, Mr. Lin Yuan from next door wants to invite Mr. Yi over. The man who came in was dressed very formally, and his name tag read, Manager. Lin Yuan. Yi Hao frowned slightly. What he said just now about having a friend next door was just a polite remark. But Xu Yuan is right next to me now, and I can't expose my own lies. Okay, I get it. You go first. Yi Hao said with a frown. Some investors in the capital often hold gatherings. These gatherings are certainly not for sharing investment experiences, but for some low-level fun. Although Yi Hao didn't think he was a serious person, and he wasn't interested in associating with those people. But now that Lin Yuan knew he was coming, and he personally invited him, it would be inappropriate not to go. Besides, Xu Yuan was looking at him straight. Mr. Xu, Mr. Zhang, how about we go and take a look together? If Yi Hao goes alone, it may not be easy for him to leave, so he might as well take 2 people with him so that he can take the opportunity to escape. Do you really have friends next door? Xu Yuan also said with a smile. Yi Hao was stunned when he heard this, but soon he spread his hands helplessly and said, Mr. Xu, we can still be friends if we don't say it out loud. After all, your girlfriend is my daughter's roommate. Har har, Xu Yuan is young and has a pure childlike heart. Zhang Chao said to smooth things over. This tea is fragrant. It is boiled with mountain spring water over high heat for 7 hours. The aroma comes from inside out. If you taste it carefully, you will find that it is bitter but sweet. It is the best tea. At the dinner table, a woman dressed extremely luxuriously praised the pot of tea in front of her from the bottom of her heart. Even though the woman didn't know anything about tea, she was sure that this pot of tea was definitely good tea. After all, everyone present was rich, and how could there be a pot of low-quality tea in a place of this level? Lin Yuan laughed, and the other big guys also smiled and looked at the woman. This is the worst pot of tea that could not be worse. And this woman, who was just a waitress in a restaurant a few months ago, has now transformed into a socialite in the imperial capital, praising a pot of inferior tea from the bottom of her heart. These inferior people who think they can fit in with them are like clowns in their eyes, and they just like to admire clowns. Yuhang, what do you think of this pot of tea? Lin Yuan looked at Chen Yuhang standing aside. Chen Yuhang behaved very dignified and elegantly. He took a sip carefully, slowly closed his eyes, and moved his lips and teeth slightly, as if he had become one with the tea. He said calmly, this should be the Da Hong Pao from Wui Mountain. Whenever I feel stuck at school, I will make a pot of it. He felt that he had behaved very appropriately, and he felt extremely satisfied to be able to chat and drink tea with these bigwigs. Just as the smiles on the faces of those big guys were getting brighter and brighter, Yi Hao walked in with Xu Yuan and the others. Old Yi, I finally caught you today, right? Lin Yuan quickly stood up, smiling and hugged Yi Hao tightly as if they were very familiar with each other. Yi Hao also laughed and patted Lin Yuan's shoulder. It was hard to tell that he was unwilling to come over. Let me introduce you to my friends, Mr. Zhang and Mr. Xu. Xu Yuan glanced at the crowd and saw Chen Yuhang looking at him in astonishment. I roughly know what the situation is today. What a bunch of scum. Chapter 25 Recreation. Lin Yuan looked up and down at Xu Yuan, who was dressed in ordinary clothes, and whispered in Yi Hao's ear, Old Yi, your entertainment object has not been successfully transformed yet. Yi Hao's eyelids twitched, but he couldn't get angry on the spot, so he just smiled and said, Old Lin, don't make jokes casually. Okay, I said the wrong thing. Come on, sit down. Lin Yuan arranged for the 3 of them to sit down. Xu Yuan sat casually on the chair and lit a cigarette for himself. Xu Yuan had participated in this kind of entertainment once in his previous life, but he was not the object of entertainment. Xu Yuan hated this kind of behavior. These so-called elites could no longer satisfy their physical emptiness and began to work on their spirits. The entertainment they talk about is not objects, but people. They transform an ordinary person into an elite who looks exactly like them. And when the other party is unaware, they humiliate him in every possible way. The feeling of playing with others gives them great spiritual satisfaction. Xu Yuan, smoking is prohibited here, don't you know? Chen Yuhang said with a smile. Although his tone was calm, his eyes were questioning and proud. How could Xu Yuan, who looked poor, compare with him? These successful people present were all his friends, and he wanted to show off his success. Yuhang, do you know this Mr. Xu? Lin Yuan watched the scene with interest. The 2 pastimes actually know each other. Yes, he is my junior's boyfriend, he should be a student of the University of Finance and Economics. Young people are ignorant, Mr. Lin, please forgive me. Chen Yuhang seemed to be begging Xu Yuan, but in fact he put himself in a very high position. Zhang Chao also sensed that something was wrong with the atmosphere and nudged Yi Hao's arm. Yi Hao didn't want to offend Xu Yuan either, and originally wanted to speak up to help, but when he saw Xu Yuan's playful eyes, he closed his mouth again, with a meaningful smile on his face. These guys in suits and ties think they are watching a monkey, but they don't know that they are monkeys themselves. Little brother, we were tasting tea just now. This is good tea. It would be a pity to miss it. Lin Yuan turned the crystal turntable, and the pot of so-called good tea came in front of Xu Yuan. When he heard Chen Yuhang say that Xu Yuan was a student, he was more certain that the other party was a recreational object brought by Yi Hao. Xu Yuan took a deep puff of the cigarette, leaned forward to smell it, then lay down on the chair again, crossed his legs, and stared at Lin Chuanyuan without saying a word. This old guy treats himself as a pastime. The atmosphere suddenly became tense, and the so-called elites present all looked at Xu Yuan, this entertainment object, strangely. Mr. Yi, is Mr. Lin very poor? Xu Yuan looked at Yi Hao with pretended confusion. Yi Hao understood what Xu Yuan meant and said with a smile, "What do you mean? A pot of tea leaves that are so rotten that they can't be rotten anymore is called good tea. The water I use to wash my feet tastes better than this. Would you like to try it, Mr. Lin?" Xu Yuan said to Lin Chuanyuan with a smile. Xu Yuan was not afraid of offending this bunch of scum. He was still sitting in this seat to give face to Yi Hao and Zhang Chao. "Xu Yuan, why do you have to say such vulgar words? Don't be so uncultured." Before Lin Chuanyuan opened his mouth, Chen Yuhang took the lead to show off himself. Stupid and unaware. Xu Yuan really didn't want to stay any longer, so he stood up and glanced at Zhang Chao and Yi Hao. "Aren't you going to leave?" Yi Hao and Zhang Chao also smiled and didn't plan to stay any longer, so they stood up one after another. "Little brother, why are you speaking so harshly? Old Yi, can't you manage your people?" Lin Chuanyuan looked at Yi Hao, feeling very unhappy, and said in a low voice. The so-called elites present were also silent, but the looks they gave Xu Yuan were extremely sharp. "Lao Lin, I just told you not to joke around. Mr. Xu is not the entertainment I brought here." Yi Hao chuckled. This Lin Chuanyuan's company was about to go bankrupt, but he still had the mood to enjoy being a superior person. Xu Yuan was too lazy to pay attention to this group of people and pushed the door open and walked out. Zhang Chao followed him, smiling helplessly and shaking his head. The atmosphere at the table was extremely cold. Before Yi Hao left, he said to everyone, "Xu Yuan, whom you treat as a pastime, just signed a contract worth 40 million yuan and transferred the money on the spot. Do you understand what this means? I remember that Lao Lin, your company's funding chain has been cut off, right? If you go and beg him now, maybe there is room for recovery." After saying this, Yi Hao no longer paid attention to the expressions of the people present, but just patted Lin Chuanyuan on the shoulder. Yi Hao originally didn't intend to offend this group of people, but now he feels that offending them is much better than offending Xu Yuan. 40 million in liquid funds. Lin Chuanyuan had a complicated expression at this moment. Chen Yuhang was even more confused. He couldn't believe that Xu Yuan came here just to sign a contract. 40 million. Why is he so rich? All the so-called elites present were severely slapped in the face. After all, they could not come up with 40 million in liquid funds in their personal names without a bank loan. "Mr. Lin, don't get angry over such a small matter. It's not worth it. That Xu Yuan is just a bully." Chen Yuhang smiled awkwardly. He still kept the last glimmer of hope in his heart. "Didn't you fucking say he was just a student?" Lin Chuanyuan finally stopped pretending. The expression on his face was ferocious, and he no longer looked like the successful man he had just been. Chen Yuhang was slightly stunned and frowned. He could be humble because he had no money, but he felt that everyone was equal in personality because that was the only reason why he could sit at this table confidently. "Boss Lin, there is no need to scold me, right?" Lin Chuanyuan grabbed Chen Yuhang by the collar and said harshly, "Do you really think you are the same as us? Giving you money and letting you wear branded clothes is just to entertain you. We just wanted to see what monkeys look like in clothes." Hearing this, Chen Yuhang was a little confused. He wanted to open his mouth to refute, but he didn't know what to say. "Take off the clothes I bought for you and get out of here." Lin Chuanyuan was very angry. He treated Chen Yuhang like a monkey, but today, Xu Yuan treated him like a monkey. So he chose to vent all his anger on Chen Yuhang. "Mr. Lin, I was wrong." Chen Yuhang was completely panicked. He only now realized that everything he had was given by this man. He hugged Lin Chuanyuan's thigh and begged for mercy. At this moment, all of Chen Yuhang's pride was crushed, and he had no dignity at all, as if he was really a monkey begging for mercy from his master. But all of this was his choice. Doesn't Chen Yuhang realize that he is being made fun of like a monkey? But he would rather believe that all this is God's reward to him, and he can get the respect of these so-called elites without any effort. What a bunch of scum. Zhang Chao smiled helplessly and shook his head. He glanced at Yi Hao and quickly waved his hand and said, "Old Yi, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about you. You are such a scapegoat. How many times have I rejected Lin Yuan? We just happened to meet today and I couldn't refuse. But I guess he won't come to me again in the future." Yi Hao said with an awkward smile. "What does Lin Yuan do?" Xu Yuan glanced at Yi Hao and asked. "Boss of Qianyu Capital, why are you asking this?" Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan strangely. Xu Yuan narrowed his eyes and said with a sharp and deep gaze, "Kill him." Xu Yuan generally doesn't make enemies for himself. Once he offends someone, he will completely crush him. Hearing this, both Zhang Chao and Yi Hao took a deep breath. This is too crazy. But they don't think Xu Yuan is lying. Yi Hao smiled bitterly and said, "Well, Lin Yuan won't be able to stay alive for long. Their company's funding chain has been cut off. They have been looking for me to join the team just to get my help. Are the young people nowadays so fierce? They want to kill others right away." The fierceness in Xu Yuan's eyes disappeared, and he seemed to have returned to his harmless appearance. He smiled at the two and said, "Okay. In that case, I'll leave first. The school has a curfew, so you can't go back if you're late. Mr. Xu, how about I give you a ride?" Yi Hao felt a chill on his back. He almost forgot that Xu Yuan was still a student. "All right, I'll trouble you, Mr. Yi. Do you know the Xinran set? My brother Yuan directly ordered for sets. Isn't it awesome? Have you ever had Remy Martin? Have you seen the Ace of Spades?" At the campfire camp in the suburbs, Li Rui was drunk and bragging to everyone. Chen Jialuan and Zhang Long were also speechless. How could this guy get drunk as soon as he drank? Fortunately, Xu Yuan didn't come, otherwise it would be awkward. If Xu Yuan were here, he would definitely find two familiar figures in the crowd. Wana, the brother Yuan that Li Rui mentioned, could it be Xu Yuan? Shirku leaned close to Lin Wana's ear and whispered. Lin Wana held a bottle of beer, her face slightly red, and said vaguely, "No way. Classmate, can you add my contact information? My name is Jing Jian, and I am the class monitor." Jing Jian looked at the incredibly beautiful Lin Wana and came over with a licking gesture. Because of the class monitor incident, Jing Jian was not liked by the girls in his class at all, and only the students from Imperial Capital Finance paid any attention to him. Shirku looked at the boy with pointed chin and monkey cheeks, and the malicious look in his eyes. He frowned and said, "Sorry, her phone is out of battery." "No, my phone has battery." Lin Wana was obviously drunk. She squinted her eyes and smiled, then took out her phone and shook it twice. Shirku was confused. Why was he destroying his own business? Lin Wana has two dimples when she smiles, and her originally fair face becomes rosy, making her look very lovely. Jing Jian was a little stunned. It was the first time he saw such a beautiful girl. "Classmate, how about I scan you?" Jing Jian wanted to take advantage of Lin Wana's drunkenness to get her contact information. Unfortunately, drunk Lin Wana seemed unable to hear him and opened her phone, flipping through her address book. "Hey, Xu Yuan. I'm drunk and feeling a little uncomfortable. Please carry me home." Chapter 26 Xu Yuan, please carry me home. "Where are you?" Xu Yuan was in the car when he suddenly received a call from Lin Wana. From the tone of her voice, it seemed that the other party was drunk. "I'm here. Coco. I mean, where are you now? Location? Forget it, you should let Shirku answer the phone." Xu Yuan just felt a headache. It was late at night and he was about to go back to the dormitory to sleep, but it seemed he had to make another trip. "Hey, Xu Yuan, we're at the bonfire camp on the outskirts of the city. Wana is just a little drunk, it's okay." Shirku's somewhat helpless voice came from the other end of the phone. Campfire camp. Xu Yuan didn't expect that the class Zhu Yundao contacted was actually the class Lin Wana was in. "Do you need me to come over?" "No, this place is quite far, and you don't have a car, so how can you get here?" "I will take good care of Wana." The call was randomly hung up and Xu Yuan frowned. "What's wrong?" Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan with a strange expression. Although he didn't hear the content of the call clearly, it seemed to be a girl's voice. "Boss Yi, how about we change our destination? Is that convenient for you?" Xu Yuan was still a little worried after all, because the imperial capital was not Jiancheng. "Wana, are you crazy? Why are you calling Xu Yuan? Shirku really couldn't understand Lin Wanner. She had been behaving normally for the past 10 days, so why did she still think about Xu Yuan when she was drunk? Keek, I want to go home. Lin Wanner looked at Shirku pitifully. The capital city made her feel so strange, with only Shirku by her side. She was not familiar with the bustling streets and tall buildings. Oh. Shirku felt a little sorry for Lin Wanner and touched her head. Xinran was holding his cell phone awkwardly. He seemed like an invisible person and couldn't help feeling a little annoyed. This person is so ugly, I want to vomit. Lin Wanner turned her head and saw Xinran, then quickly turned her head back. Shirku almost choked on his saliva when he heard this. Even if Lin Wanner was telling the truth, it was not appropriate to say it in front of her, right? Xinran was embarrassed, and the corners of his mouth kept twitching. I'm sorry, classmate. She is drunk. Don't bother with her. Shirku could only gently hug Lin Wanner and pat her on the back. No. It's okay. Xinran suppressed the anger in his heart and could only leave silently, choosing not to see it or be bothered by it. The night gradually deepened, and the bonfire that had once been burning brightly was about to go out. Everyone was drunk. Not only Lin Wanner missed home, but many people also missed home. Leaving that familiar home and coming to this strange city, it is very tiring to pretend to be a mature college student. The prosperity of the imperial capital impacts everyone's heart, and the world that was once thought to be familiar becomes strange again. Li Rui, keep talking. Is Ace of Spades really delicious? The drunk boys hadn't heard enough, so they urged Li Rui, who was already unconscious, to continue. It has to taste good. It's so expensive, so it has to taste good even if it's not. I'm telling you, this is a secret, all of you come here. Li Rui looked mysterious and gathered a few people. The school's convenience store was also bought by Xu Yuan. We are all college students, why aren't we that rich? Li Rui said with great emotion. Hey? Why do I seem to be seen too far away? Li Rui looked up suddenly, and while swaying, he seemed to see Xu Yuan walking slowly towards him. Why did you drink so much? Xu Yuan frowned when he saw Lin Wanner drunk in Shirku's arms. Xu Yuan? Why are you here? Shirku was a little surprised at Xu Yuan's appearance. Xu Yuan. Hearing the name, the drunk Lin Wanner suddenly sat up, brushed her messy hair, and tried to open her eyes wide, trying to see clearly the swaying figure in front of her. Don't shake it, I can't see clearly. I'm not shaking. How much did you drink? Xu Yuan squatted down, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. Lin Wanner pinched Xu Yuan's face with her small hands and kneaded it continuously. Not to mention that she was drunk, her strength was quite strong. Xu Yuan, hug me. Lin Wanner opened her arms and said with a smile, squinting her eyes. Xu Yuan looked at Shirku in distress. How about I take you back to the dormitory? We should be in time if we go back now. It's windy at night and it's easy to catch a cold sleeping in the tent. This drunkard likes to kick the quilt. I don't want it. Carry me home. Xu Yuan. Lin Wanner stood up suddenly, pouted, put her hands on her hips and spoke loudly, looking fierce. The noise here attracted nearby students. Who are you? What do you want to do to our school beauty? Xu Yuan. Xinran also rushed over after hearing the news. No one had paid attention to him, so he didn't drink much and his mind is now very clear. Seeing this scene, he thought that Xu Yuan wanted to tease Lin Wanner, and suddenly he had the idea of being a hero and saving the beauty. Xu Yuan, you're not trying to be a hooligan, are you? Xu Yuan felt very uncomfortable being stared at with vigilant eyes by so many people. This girl really knew how to make trouble for herself. Come up. Xu Yuan was also helpless. He squatted down, patted his back, and said to Lin Wanner. Okay. Lin Wanner immediately smiled and lay directly on Xu Yuan's back. Seeing this scene, those who originally wanted to be heroes and save the beauty were suddenly stunned. What is going on? Well, let's all go away, okay? They have been like this since they were young. Shirku could only explain awkwardly. Fuck. I can't stand watching this in the middle of the night. One boy was instantly defeated and went back to get a beer in anger. Xinran felt so suffocated when he saw this scene. He couldn't even get a cell phone number and was called ugly by others. Why could Xu Yuan carry the goddess on his back? What's going on with you? Why are you carrying a girl back? Yi Hao saw Xu Yuan carrying someone from afar in the car. Xu Yuan didn't know how to explain for the moment, so he turned his back and wanted to put Lin Wan in the car and send her back. But she didn't know that the girl was very strong and she held her tightly and refused to let go. Shirku also came over at this time, wanting to help, but Lin Wan was like a sloth, and couldn't pry it apart. I don't want it. I want to carry it on my back. Wana, stop making trouble. Shirku tried his best, but he couldn't do anything to Lin Wan. Yi Hao and Zhang Chao stared at this scene. Something is wrong. This girl doesn't seem to be the same one as before. Boss Yi, Boss Zhang, why don't you go back first? I really can't do anything about her. Xu Yuan finally compromised. When did Lin Wan become so strong? Neither of them could move her. Oh, okay, then we'll go first. Mr. Xu, please be careful, young people are full of energy. Yi Hao said with a smile, and there was obviously something else he said. Looking at the car driving away, Shirku noticed that Yi Hao's car was extraordinary. The two people just called Xu Yuan Mr. Xu. Did Xu Yuan do business? Although she was curious, she didn't ask much. What should we do? She can't sleep on my back tonight, right? Xu Yuan looked at Shirku bitterly. I don't know. I've been sleepy for a long time. Luckily you came. I don't care. I'll go back to sleep. Shirku simply didn't care. She had been sleepy for a long time. If she hadn't been worried about Lin Wan, she would have slept for a while now. Oh, what should I do? Xu Yuan looked at Shirku's figure getting farther and farther away, feeling helpless. Xu Yuan, can you take me home? Lin Wan murmured, probably talking drunkenly. Well, whatever you want, auntie. Then you move. Xu Yuan was very upset as he had a lot of demands, but the drunk man was right, so he could only walk slowly. He was afraid that if the shaking was too big, the girl would vomit behind him. Xu Yuan, can you just carry me like this forever? But I can't carry it anymore. Let me carry it for a while and then we can go to sleep nicely, okay? Xu Yuan could only coax Lin Wan now. Xu Yuan. Lin Wan suddenly started sobbing, catching Xu Yuan off guard. Why are you still crying? Xu Yuan. I seem to have lost you, what should I do? Lin Wan sobbed, her crying getting louder and louder. Xu Yuan could feel that Lin Wan's hands were getting tighter and tighter around him, almost strangling him to death. No, I'm here, right? Xu Yuan sighed. He wanted it but couldn't he get it in his previous life, so what was going on now? Xu Yuan, I like you. Lin Wan's body trembled slightly, and Xu Yuan also stopped, not knowing what to say. You are drunk. I'm awake now, is it late? Xu Yuan slowly let go of Lin Wan, and this time Lin Wan did not hold Xu Yuan tightly. Xu Yuan wanted to speak, but the next second, a pair of warm red lips blocked his mouth. Lin Wan stood on tiptoe, as if she had used up all her strength, and closed her eyes tightly. Xu Yuan widened his eyes. All this happened too suddenly and he had no time to react. After a long time, Xu Yuan reacted and pushed Lin Wan away, but held her with his hand, fearing that she would fall. Xu Yuan couldn't utter a word now. The dark night covered his now red face. If Xu Yuan was this age in his previous life, his heart would probably jump out of his chest with excitement. But what Xu Yuan is thinking now is, if Li Xiong finds out, will she break his legs? Xu Yuan is also a normal man. You ignored me in your previous life? Now I am out of your reach. Are you unhappy? He actually had plans to reattempt Lin Wan before. Unfortunately, the two families were too familiar with each other. Xu Yuan was afraid that he would be turned into ashes in the end by his parents. Didn't you say it was just for my sister? Xu Yuan really wanted to die now. He took a deep breath and had organized his words to have a good argument with Lin Wan, but suddenly he felt his shoulders sink. Lin Wan had fallen asleep leaning on his shoulder. You are running away after an accident. You can't play it like this. Xu Yuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. What kind of thing was this? The early morning sun warmed the campfire camp again. After waking up, Xu Yuan rubbed his eyes with his left hand because he could no longer feel the existence of his right hand. It was the first time I observed Lin Wan so closely. The little girl had quite long eyelashes and her delicate facial features were impeccable. But Lin Wan's breathing seemed a little rapid. Don't pretend, I know you're awake. Xu Yuan whispered in the other person's ear. He could clearly feel that Lin Wana's body seemed to tremble slightly. Lin Wana bit her lip and mustered up the courage to open her eyes, but when she saw Xu Yuan standing so close to her, she couldn't help blushing. Do you know what you did last night? Xu Yuan narrowed his eyes and asked the other party. I. Lin Wana picked her fingers, not daring to look Xu Yuan in the eye, stammering and unable to speak. It was obvious that she remembered what happened last night after she got drunk. Xu Yuan flicked Lin Wana's forehead and said, "You were involved in a hit-and-run incident. Did you know that? Sister Wanwan. Don't get drunk next time. I can't always come in time." Chapter 27. You're a scumbag. Early the next morning, everyone who had woken up watched Xu Yuan and Lin Wana walk out of the tent together. Lin Wana seemed a little shy. Everyone was shocked. Even Shirku was shocked. Fuck. Yuana, when the hell did you come? What's going on? Li Rui rubbed his eyes. He felt like he was still dreaming. Didn't Xu Yuan say before that the girl with glasses was his girlfriend? How come Zhu Wan spent the night with the campus beauty of Didu Finance? Looking at the shocked eyes of the crowd, Xu Yuan coughed lightly and explained, "Brother, sister, do you understand?" Everyone looked at each other, and this explanation seemed a little pale. Zhang Long pointed at the two and said, "Xu and Lin, I really don't understand." Since the explanation didn't make sense, Xu Yuan simply gave up and told everyone to disperse quickly. It's just that the boys from Capital Finance kept staring at him, with a bit of resentment in their eyes. What a loss. During a social gathering, the school beauty was kidnapped by someone else. Coco, what should I do? I'm done. After getting away from the crowd, Lin Wana finally couldn't hold it anymore. She covered her face and kept talking. That beast Xu Yuan didn't do anything to you last night, did he? Shirku became anxious when he saw Lin Wana's expression, and said he was going to fight Xu Yuan to the death. Lin Wana quickly grabbed the other person and said, "What are you thinking? I confessed my feelings to Xu Yuan last night, and it seems I even forcefully kissed him." Lin Wana squatted down, trying to find a crack in the ground to crawl into. When Shirku heard this, her originally excited expression suddenly turned into an anti-smile. She knew that their story was definitely not over yet. Then what did Xu Yuan say? Shirku asked hurriedly, looking forward to the follow-up. He analyzed to me from the perspectives of law, economics, biology and philosophy why bigamy is illegal. Lin Wana pouted and said with a hint of resentment in her eyes. Shirku burst out laughing. He thought there might be 10,000 reasons to refuse or accept a wish. But he didn't expect Xu Yuan to do science popularization. Is this a rejection or an acceptance? And bigamy? He was the one who came up with this idea. Keek, what do you think he means? Am I a bad woman? Lin Wana shook Shirku's arm. She was at a loss for a moment, and her head felt like it was blocked. How would I know? I don't understand. Sometimes I find that Chi Wei's simple brain is quite good. Shirku spread her hands helplessly. This story was too complicated for her to analyze. Xu Yuan rubbed his numb right arm. He was now in a state of confusion. Yuana, you deserve to die. Didn't you say you wouldn't come? How come you appeared like a flash and got the campus beauty of Didu Finance in the process? Li Rui looked at Xu Yuan with resentment. Get lost. I have a headache now. Xu Yuan didn't want to bother with this guy. It turns out that having too many romantic partners is also a kind of trouble. Li Xinran, Lin Wana, and Shen Yushu from our school. Godfather, do you have any tricks? Zhang Long looked at Xu Yuan with eager eyes. Get the hell out of here. Should I tell Xinran? Xu Yuan paced back and forth in the corridor with his cell phone in his hand. Let's talk about it. Xu Yuan finally told Li Xinran what happened last night. Otherwise, if we continue to keep the secret like this, a crisis of trust will arise sooner or later. Xu Yuan dialed Li Xinran's number. Hey, Xinran, do you have classes today? What do you want to eat for lunch? I'll treat you. Okay. Li Xinran hadn't seen Xu Yuan for a long time, and she felt inexplicably happy just hearing the other person's voice. I want to go too. We have to show off our achievements over the past few days to him, right? Yi Cece's voice came intermittently from the other end of the line. Cece is going too. Xu Yuan frowned. How could he explain when Yi Sisi came? However, with Yi Sisi's personality, she would definitely come even if he disagreed. Okay, I'll send you the location later. Sisi, you seem to have a lot of opinions about Xu Yuan. Li Xinran also noticed that Yi Sisi seemed to particularly want to compare herself with Xu Yuan. I have a lot of complaints. He is only a freshman in college and he can make a huge investment worth tens of millions. Regardless of whether I have to pay or not, how can I not envy you for having this opportunity? Yi Sisi's tone was somewhat jealous. Is it possible to get compensation? Li Xinran couldn't help but snap his fingers when he heard this. Of course, investment has risks. 9 out of 10 projects fail, which is normal for commercial investment. I have been with my father and have seen many people lose all their money or even their families be ruined due to failed investments. But sometimes it has nothing to do with investment vision, it's just bad luck. For example, the PHS and BB machines back then, who knew that the situation would develop so quickly? Those who stocked up on them all lost money. Yi Sisi spread her hands and said, bad luck. Li Xinran bit his lips tightly and kept picking his fingers, not knowing what he was thinking. Xu Yuan didn't choose any high-end place, but just chose a Chinese restaurant not far from the school. Xu Yuan, guess how much money I helped Xinran make? As soon as Yi Sisi sat down, she couldn't wait to take out her computer and show her results. It's a pity that Xu Yuan didn't have that mood. He kept rubbing his hands and looking at Li Xinran, thinking about how to start the conversation. Xu Yuan, do you have anything to say? Li Xinran seemed to see Xu Yuan's dilemma and asked with a smile. Yesterday. Xu Yuan didn't dare to look directly into Li Xinran's eyes. Just as he was about to speak, he suddenly saw the stock chart on Yi Sisi's computer. Chia Food. Did you buy this stock? Xu Yuan hurriedly grabbed the computer. Isn't this the stock with the strange trend he saw at Song Chiming's house? Isn't it amazing? Seeing Xu Yuan's shocked look, Yi Sisi thought that he was surprised by the profit. Xinran's 30,000 yuan has turned into more than 90,000 yuan. This girl's talent for investment is still very strong. Who knew? Xu Yuan suddenly raised his head and looked at Shirku seriously. Throw it away immediately. Seeing Xu Yuan's serious look, Yi Sisi was stunned at first, but soon said angrily, why? It's growing well now. There is something wrong with this stock. I'm afraid it will plummet soon, and then there will be a high probability that I will lose everything I own. Xu Yuan said very seriously. Yi Sisi hurriedly snatched the computer. She didn't believe what Xu Yuan said. She bought it because she saw Yi Hao bought it. She didn't think Xu Yuan was better than Yi Hao. Looking at the two people who were in a stalemate, Li Xinran wanted to come out and smooth things over. Sisi, Xu Yuan, stop arguing. Xinran, believe me, throw it away quickly while there is still time. Xu Yuan said anxiously. This money is very important to Li Xinran, and he doesn't want to see Yi Sisi lose all the money. Xu Yuan, don't go too far. How do you know that this stock will definitely plummet? My dad bought a lot of it. Do you think my dad's vision could be wrong? Yi Sisi held her head high and directly mentioned Yi Hao. Xu Yuan took a deep breath. He didn't know why Yi Hao bought it, but it was definitely not for the huge gains from the stock. Xu Yuan didn't want to talk to Yi Sisi anymore, so he called Yi Hao directly and turned on the speakerphone mode. How do you have my dad's phone number? Yi Sisi frowned slightly and looked at Xu Yuan in surprise. Hello? Mr. Xu. Yi Hao's puzzled voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Yi, I heard from Yi Sisi that you bought Chia's stocks. Xu Yuan didn't waste any time and went straight to the point. That's right. Did that girl show off to you? Hi. Originally, I didn't want to remind her. I wanted to let this girl suffer a little loss. Yi Hao probably guessed that Yi Sisi must have shown off her gains to Xu Yuan, and the other party saw through the problem of this stock. I have no objection to Mr. Yi wanting to educate his daughter, but she took my girlfriend's money. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows. This old Yi is really a rip-off. Hearing this, Yi Hao was stunned for a moment, and then said after a long while, I'm not sure about this. Fortunately, you found out early. Otherwise, I would owe you a favor. Dad, what do you mean? Yi Sisi suddenly became anxious. Yi Hao's words seemed to imply that there was really something wrong with Chia's stocks. Do you think I didn't know that you asked my assistant to tip you off? I did it on purpose, just to make you suffer a little. Do you really think the stock market is a joke? Throw it away quickly, the hair hasn't even fully grown yet and you're already worrying about others. Yi Hao scolded him. After hanging up the phone, Yi Cece was completely furious. Now you believe it, sell it quickly. Xu Yuan rolled his eyes at Yi Cece. This girl is really bold. She dared to use other people's money to invest in stocks. If she loses, who will be responsible? With such a reckless personality, it's no wonder that Yi Hao never planned to let her enter this industry. Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan with a bit of admiration. Although she also noticed something wrong, she was not as sure as Xu Yuan. What Yi Cece is thinking now is that she must tear old Yi's mouth apart later. Oh my god, I can't be so unlucky. The computer crashed. Yi Cece said anxiously. Li Xinran looked at this scene and frowned slightly. Was it because her luck was starting to get bad again? I'm sorry Xinran, next time I will get accurate information before buying. I'll go fix my computer first and fix it for you as soon as possible, then I'll settle the score with Lao Yi. Yi Cece had no appetite for the meal. She said hello to Li Xinran and left in a hurry. This stir-fried pork with green peppers is delicious. Try it. Li Xinran picked up a big piece of meat and gave it to Xu Yuan. She looked very happy, as if she was not affected by the previous episode. Xu Yuan obviously had no appetite. He kept rubbing the white rice. Seeing that Li Xinran had a good appetite, he really didn't know how to start. I'm full. Li Xinran rubbed his belly which had no fat at all and burped with satisfaction. Xu Yuan, just tell me what's going on. Seeing you're so conflicted, it must be something that will make me angry. It's okay, I'll try not to get angry. Li Xinran smiled and lay on the table, then said with a tense expression. Seeing Li Xinran's cute look, Xu Yuan was still the same as before, and couldn't help but reach out and tap that smooth forehead. Wanna confess to me last night? Xu Yuan finally spoke. Hearing this, the smile on Li Xinran's face gradually slipped. She unconsciously sat up slowly and her fair little hands instinctively clenched into fists. Xu Yuan, you scumbag. Li Xinran looked bitter and covered her mouth with her hands. Xu Yuan immediately panicked, stood up, and didn't know what to say. Li Xinran kept sobbing, but the sound of sobbing slowly turned into laughter as time passed. Xu Yuan was a little confused. Was he laughing because he was so angry? Li Xinran put down her hands, revealing her cute fangs, and her eyes narrowed with laughter. How is it? Did I act like the character? Li Xinran blinked at Xu Yuan and said with a little pride. R. Xu Yuan tilted his head. This was different from the reaction he had imagined. Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan's confused look, and actually stretched out her little hand and hit Xu Yuan's head. Although she was not very skilled and her strength was not strong, she still said proudly, "Hee, you got fooled, right?" Chapter 28 Variety Show Investors. Aren't you afraid? Xu Yuan felt inexplicably uncomfortable, but Li Xinran didn't seem to mind at all. Xu Yuan, can you give me some time? Li Xinran suddenly looked at Xu Yuan with a dazed look in her eyes. Her voice was very soft, but extremely firm. It's not that she doesn't care about what Xu Yuan said, she just pretends not to hear it. Yi Cece said that investors can't have bad luck, and Li Xinran has always remembered it. If in the future there is someone who is more suitable for Xu Yuan than herself, she will leave quietly without hesitation, even if this departure will be accompanied by painful reluctance. What time? Xu Yuan asked curiously. Li Xinran held her blushing face with her fair little hands and said softly. Give me some time, and let me slowly catch up with you. One day, I will turn all the bad luck into good luck. Xu Yuan was slightly stunned, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth unconsciously. Was Li Xinran teasing him? I said, I will wait for you step by step in the future. Xu Yuan rubbed Li Xinran's little head and said affectionately. He originally wanted to let Li Xinran work part-time at a convenience store today, but now he has no such idea. Li Xinran has her own life, and companionship is the most lasting confession of love. Xu Yuan believes in her and is willing to wait. In the meeting room of Longhua Capital, Yi Hao sat majestically in a chair, listening to an employee's report. But at this moment, the door of the conference room was violently kicked open. Old Yi. Yi Cece had no intention of giving face to her father at all. When everyone present saw this little witch coming, they all chose to turn their heads away, indicating that they could pretend that they saw nothing. Yi Hao was frightened. He had a serious expression just now, but now he looked at Yi Cixi in panic. Why is this girl crazy? Well, it will be delayed for an hour. You guys can go out first. Yi Hao could only cough lightly and dismiss his employees. Okay, Mr. Yi. Everyone covered their faces with folders and walked out the door one after another. The last one to leave did not forget to close the door of the conference room. Isn't Mr. Yi's daughter too fierce? A female employee couldn't help but mutter. Speak softly, the little witch is Mr. Yi's favorite. Old Yi, what do you mean? You deliberately tricked me and almost hurt Xinran. Yi Cixi questioned Yi Hao with her hands on her hips and glared at him fiercely. Yi Hao was also very upset, but he could do nothing about his daughter. Yi Cixi's appearance did not match her temper at all. She looked quite quiet and pretty from a distance, so why did she act so rashly? Fortunately, Yi Hao has absolute say in the company, otherwise, after Yi Cixi made such a fuss, how would he discipline his employees in the future? Cixi, I told you a long time ago that your personality is not suitable for investment. You are too young, and if you insist on doing things your own way, something bad will happen sooner or later. Yi Hao was reluctant to use force on Yi Cixi, so he could only persuade her kindly. When Yi Cixi heard this, she became even more unconvinced. She felt that if Yi Hao hadn't stopped her, she would have become a successful investor now. Xu Yuan is about the same age as me, so why can he do it? I don't want to invest in large orders worth tens of millions of dollars, but can't I just invest a few small amounts to gain some experience? Compare yourself with him. Yi Hao really had a headache. The only thing Xu Yuan and Yi Cixi had in common was probably that they were both human beings. They invested 40 million without blinking an eye. Your Uncle Zhang's company is pursuing long-term development and has a far-reaching layout. It will take at least 4 to 5 years, and at most 7 to 8 years to see initial results. You have to know that for investors, only liquid capital can quickly double capital. I don't have the courage of that boy, how can you compare with him? Investors pursue huge profits, so even if Yi Hao saw that Bingcheng Beverage had a promising future if its strategic plan could be successfully implemented, he did not dare to invest easily. Although the consumer group in the low-end market is huge, the strategic model of Bingcheng Beverages is replicable. Once big capital intervenes, how much money will be needed to fill the gap in the future? In order to seize the market. That's why Yi Hao admires Xu Yuan's courage. You don't even let me try, so how do you know I can't do it? Yi Cixi pouted and stomped her feet in grievance. If Xu Yuan hadn't seen the problem with the stock, she would have cheated Li Xinran again. Yi Cixi felt aggrieved. Why didn't Yi Hao trust her and deliberately lie to her? Seeing Yi Cixi with tears in her eyes, Yi Hao stood up, walked up slowly, patted Yi Cixi on the back, and said soothingly, Cixi, be obedient and go to school obediently. I let you study medicine just to temper your temper. You are too impatient to do things. It is easy to suffer losses if you show off your talents. Dad, if I change my personality, will you agree to let me give it a try? Yi Cixi raised her head stubbornly and looked at Yi Hao. Yi Hao was helpless in the face of Yi Cixi's stubborn attitude. He could only sigh and said, if you can calm down and finish your studies, and not have any random thoughts during school, I can agree that you can study with me after you graduate. Yi Cixi burst into laughter immediately, a cunning flashed in her eyes. She pulled Yi Hao's hand, jumped up and down and said, Dad, this is what you said, you are not allowed to regret it. Yi Hao could see that this girl was just using her tears to trick him into being soft-hearted, but after all, she was his daughter. Okay. In a blink of an eye, half a semester had passed. Xu Yuan was enjoying his leisurely college life. He would go to Li Xinran and flirt with her when he had nothing to do. His days were not so leisurely. After Lin Wana confessed her love that night, she never contacted Xu Yuan again, which made him feel relieved. The issue of this sworn sister is rather difficult to deal with. The two families knew each other very well, and Xu Yuan and Lin Wana were both raised by their parents. Xu Yuan was afraid that old Xu and Li Xiong would match them up randomly. Brothers, the school is organizing a study tour next week. I heard that the company we are visiting is the leading company in the industry in the capital. Chen Jialuan said to everyone, lying on the bed excitedly. I don't care whether he is the industry leader or not. I just know that I have to write another report this time. Li Rui really wanted to bang his head against a wall. Only Chen Jialuan, who was keen on learning, would be interested in such things. That's not right. I heard that Longhua Capital is really great this time. They have a quota for our school every year. Although our university is a first-class university, which company would be interested in a finance major who is not a 985 or 211 graduate? And what's more, it is located in the capital. I heard that there will be 2 copies of this report, which will be kept by the school and Longhua Capital respectively. If there are students who are interested, they will have to see them during the interview. Listening to the heated discussions among several people, Xu Yuan couldn't help but yawn. Isn't Longhua Capital Yi Hao's company? What a coincidence. But Xu Yuan didn't care. Even if he went there, he might not meet her. After class in the afternoon, Xu Yuan received a call from Zhang Chao. Mr. Zhang, what's the matter? Zhang Chao's voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Xu, are you really planning to be a hands-off boss? After all, you are now the company's major shareholder. Zhang Chao was also at a loss whether to laugh or cry. When Xu Yuan said that he would not participate in the company's decision-making, he thought that he would not contradict him. But he did not expect Xu Yuan to really not care about anything and let it go. Xu Yuan's attitude of 100% trust made Zhang Chao feel a little embarrassed. Har, doesn't it clearly stated in the contract that I do not participate in the company's decision-making? I only have supervisory authority. Xu Yuan couldn't understand. Shouldn't a shareholder like him who spent money without power be the company boss's favorite partner? Mr. Xu is very rigorous, but I really do have something I would like to ask Mr. Xu, the major shareholder, for help. Zhang Chao's slightly helpless voice came from the other end of the phone. Xu Yuan, this shareholder, is too Buddhist. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows. He could make money by lying down, and he really didn't want to move. However, since Zhang Chao had spoken, he was embarrassed to refuse directly. I'm currently in the ancient capital, and I can't make it to the imperial capital. The company invested in a variety show, and the filming location is in the capital. As an investor, we can't just invest money and then do nothing. Mr. Xu only needs to go once or twice as an investor. We have also arranged staff to ensure that Mr. Xu will not be too busy. Zhang Chao also took into consideration the fact that Xu Yuan was still in school. If he was not really unable to spare the time, he would not have bothered Xu Yuan. Investing in variety shows. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows. It seemed that some things had changed because of his investment. In its past life, Bingcheng drinks had been accumulating strength for a long time, but it did not become popular until the rise of short videos. Zhang Chao has adjusted the company's strategic layout and wants to take action in advance. Okay, I'll go when I'm free. Xu Yuan thought about it and agreed. Since staff have been arranged, he, as a shareholder, can just walk around a few times, which is not too much trouble. After hanging up the phone with Zhang Chao, Xu Yuan went to the convenience store again to buy some instant noodles to store in the dormitory. There are not many classes these days, and Xu Yuan is too lazy to go to the cafeteria. Little boss, are you here to inspect our work again? A few young girls who were regular customers of the convenience store saw Xu Yuan and teased him boldly. Ever since that big mouth Li Rui said something nonsense after drinking, Xu Yuan's identity as the convenience store owner has spread. Young boss, I see there is an empty cash register here. What do you think of us? We can be your cashiers. The food can be salty, milky, or salty. Several little girls teased Xu Yuan with a smile. Wu Huan looked at this scene and smiled and shook her head. Today's college students are really extroverted. But Xu Yuan said before that a girl was coming and asked her to take care of her, so why has there been no news? Xu Yuan coughed lightly, looked at these bold students and said, that position is reserved for your young boss lady, but she is busy now and can't come. Oh, how sad, little boss, do you know how many girls in our department regard you as their idol? You actually secretly have a little boss lady. The girl covered her face and laughed secretly. Xu Yuanren is tall and handsome, and he also controls the lifeline of students who are too lazy to go to the cafeteria convenience stores. Naturally, many girls have a good impression of him. It can be said that whoever gets Xu Yuan will become the most distinguished VIP of the convenience store, and all consumption will be paid for by Mr. Xu. Xu Yuan also sighed helplessly, because when you become famous you are prone to gossip. Chapter 29. You have deviated from the course, please replan your route. Xinran, please let me copy your homework. Yi Cixi held the homework book and said to Li Xinran with a pitiful face. No, Cixi. You can't copy the analysis report. Li Xinran carefully studied the economics book in his hand. Without even raising his head, he decisively refused. Yi Cixi lay on the table miserably. She had promised Yi Ha that she would finish college well, but studying medicine was really too boring. She was really curious about how Li Xinran's brain worked. In addition to dealing with an outrageous number of courses every day, he also found time to study economics books. Is this guy's brain really that of an ordinary person? The last time Li Xinran invested in Chia's stocks, he made a total of 60,000 yuan, including the principal of 90,000 yuan. It was less than half a semester, and Li Xinran invested in 17 stocks in a row through multi-line operations. There were gains and losses, but overall he made money. Yi Cixi really thought that Li Xinran was too abnormal. She had read books on economics and investment, so why couldn't she be like Li Xinran? Xinran, I won't copy your report. How about you teach me how you make money in the stock market? Yi Cixi's mind is still mainly on investment, and she now wants to know if there are any techniques. Li Xinran slowly raised his head, pushed his glasses up in a signature way, and said, the increase in stock prices follows mathematical rules, but we can't rely too much on mathematics. The key is to integrate and process information in accordance with objective laws. Just like if there is a good harvest of oranges this season, the price of oranges will drop a little bit. Of course Yi Cixi understood these principles. She had known them since she was a child, but it was easier said than done. Judging the increase in stock prices and judging the changes in orange prices are completely different concepts. Without the ability to process big data, you can only follow the trend and be harvested like leaks. Although the information of listed companies is transparent, it is extremely difficult for retail investors to integrate and analyze the information themselves, not to mention Li Xinran, who has to deal with the information of 17 companies. This is not Li Xinran's brain, this is the core processor. Li Xinran also saw Yi Cixi's frustration, rubbed her head, and said gently, Cixi, there is no such thing as becoming fat in one bite, I am just groping. You should hurry up and finish your report now, because the teacher will probably collect it for the lab class this afternoon. Alas, neither of you two is normal. One is already a successful investor, and the other is the most powerful brain. Yi Cixi put the report on her face in despair. Why is the gap between people so big? Xu Yuan is very powerful, but I can't fall behind. Li Xinran's eyes were determined. She was afraid that she would bring bad luck to Xu Yuan, but she was even more afraid that Xu Yuan would disappear from her life. So Li Xinran had to work hard to keep up with Xu Yuan and drive away all the bad luck. Mom, what did you send me? Xu Yuan walked out of the express station, holding a box in his hand. No one knew what was inside, but it was quite heavy. Your father and I are on the grassland right now. We sent you some beef jerky made from fresh beef. If you have time, give some to Xinran and Wanwan. Li Xiong's voice came from the other end of the phone, and there seemed to be the sounds of cows and sheep. Xu Yuan felt a little sad about the reckless life of his parents. Li Xiong and Xu Donglai had the typical mentality of children and grandchildren will have their own blessings. They never thought about saving money for Xu Yuan to marry a wife or buy a house. The two believe that life should be enjoyed while it lasts. Mom, my dad has high uric acid. Why do you still go to the grassland to eat meat? Xu Yuan said with a helpless smile. He was eating celery and watching me eat meat. Okay, Zach's family is going to slaughter a sheep, and your dad and I have to go help. Li Xiong hung up the phone after she said that. After leaving the express station, Xu Yuan first went back to the dormitory and distributed some beef jerky to several older children. There was no class in the afternoon, so Xu Yuan went to complete his mother's task. Here it is. Xu Yuan waved at Lin Wanner, who was looking around as she walked out of the school gate. Seeing Xu Yuan standing at the intersection, Lin Wanner trotted over, but because of what happened that day after she got drunk, Lin Wanner seemed a little afraid to look Xu Yuan in the eye. Here, my mother asked me to bring you some beef jerky. Xu Yuan didn't feel restrained at all. The two families live next door to each other, and they can't go home during the holidays. They are so reserved every time, so why not just move away? Lin Wanner took a large bag of beef jerky and said thank you in a low voice. Okay, I'll give you the things, and I'll go back first. Xu Yuan completed the task and turned to leave. Behind him, Lin Wanner's beautiful eyes flashed with a hint of unhappiness. She grabbed the corner of her clothes and said, the day after tomorrow is Coco's birthday. Will you come? Xu Yuan was slightly stunned. He couldn't remember Shirku's birthday. If it was in his previous life, he would remember it very clearly. After all, Shirku was Lin Wana's best friend. To be honest, Xu Yuan was a little confused about the current situation. It was mainly because of Lin Wana's attitude towards him that he felt puzzled. Isn't he always a good brother in her heart? Xu Yuan thought that Lin Wana's inexplicable confession that night was just a momentary impulse after getting drunk. But it was that momentary impulse that made the relationship between the two people so awkward now. After all, they were childhood sweethearts, and they had a first love complex. Xu Yuan just told himself not to think too much, but once he touched on these things, he felt a headache again. Xu Yuan thought for a while, shrugged and said with a smile. Okay, send me the address when the time comes. Do you know what gift Shirku wants? Really? Lin Wana raised her head happily and looked at Xu Yuan. She thought the other party would refuse. I want you to weave a grasshopper for me. No, for Coco, just like the one you weaved when we were little. Lin Wana's eyes narrowed into crescents, her little hands clasped behind her back. She was so excited that she almost blurted out what was in her heart, and said with great joy. Aren't you making things difficult for me? How can I have that skill now? Xu Yuan scratched his head. He would not have asked if he had known earlier. When he was a child, he would weave some strange little bugs out of grass and give them to Lin Wana. But it has been so many years now, and he has long forgotten how to weave them. No matter what, Coco is not short of money, so of course the gift has to be sincere. You are not allowed to regret it. Lin Wana grabbed Xu Yuan's clothes again and said coquettishly. Xu Yuan noticed that there seemed to be several pairs of eyes looking at them, and there were a few boys at the school gate taking pictures with their mobile phones. Okay, isn't it enough for me to promise you? Xu Yuan had no choice but to agree. Okay, that's what you said. After getting Xu Yuan's assurance, Lin Wana jumped away happily, fearing that Xu Yuan would go back on his word. Something is wrong. It's absolutely wrong. It seems I have to bring Xinran with me when the time comes. Xu Yuan made a secret decision in his heart. Lin Wana was most likely really in love with me. She was not joking that night, nor was she speaking out of turn after drinking. In order to avoid any unexpected events at the birthday party, Xu Yuan would feel safer when he brought Li Xinran with him. Who is that guy? Why do I feel like school beauty Lin is interested in him? It's more than just interesting. Even the school beauty is shy. Can't you see it? I'm heartbroken. Several boys who were watching from afar all covered their chests. No, I want to post this boy's photo on the forum and I have to dig up some dirt on this boy. Our pure and lovely school girl Lin must not be deceived. Lin Wana returned to the dormitory and rolled back and forth on the bed with the rabbit doll in her arms, smiling foolishly unconsciously. This left Shir completely confused. Wana, isn't it just a bag of beef jerky for you? Why are you so excited? Keek, Xu Yuan agreed to come to your birthday party. Lin Wana poked her head out from the bed and said with a blushing fair face. So, are you going to take this opportunity to confess again? Shir Ku felt that Lin Wana had no hope, and she didn't want Lin Wana to continue to be obsessed. Speaking of this, Lin Wana, who was originally excited, suddenly lost her temper and became a little disappointed. But she quickly regrouped, clasped her hands together, and said to Shir Ku very cutely, Keek, I'm really sorry for taking advantage of your birthday party. Please. Of course I don't mind. Besides, I didn't plan to celebrate my birthday at all. It's meaningless. But Wana, you have deviated from the course. Please replan your route. Shir Ku spread her hands helplessly. She finally understood everything. The status of Xu Yuan and Lin Wana has undergone a drastic reversal. But Coco, I still want to try again. He and Xinran haven't known each other for long, but I have known him for more than 10 years. Lin Wana felt sour and even a little jealous of Li Xinran. Wan, your story has ended. Xu Yuan has indeed liked you for many years, but do you dare to say that you really like him? If you have liked him for so many years, what are you doing? Xu Yuan has taken more than 99 steps for you, but you have been retreating. Now he has turned around and walked in another direction, why should you chase him again? Shir Ku sometimes really knows how to feel sorry for the two of them, but if you miss it, you miss it. Lin Wana sat up straight, biting her red lips with her pearly teeth, and said stubbornly, then it's my turn to go this time. Shirku sighed and shook his head. Losing something is the best thing. This sentence is fully reflected in Lin Wanner. Chi Wei is better. He doesn't have so many complicated thoughts. Will this guy forget her birthday? Or remind her? Chi Wei, what are you doing? Digging the ancestral graves. Get lost. If you don't know how to chat, don't chat. Xu Yuan made Wanna feel upset, so you want to make me feel upset, right? On the outskirts of a northwestern city, Chi Wei was wearing a worker's hat and looking dusty, with an excavator rumbling behind him. Looking at the message sent by Shirku on his phone, Chi Wei was confused. I'm really digging my ancestors' graves. Chi Wei pushed up the brim of his hat. He studied civil engineering. This piece of land was originally a cemetery in the suburbs. Now it is being demolished and rebuilt to become a development site. Their school has a cooperation with the developer, so Chi Wei and other students studying civil engineering were pulled in to serve as free labor and gain experience at the same time. Brother Yuan and Lin Wanner have a story again? This shouldn't be the case. Isn't Brother Yuan in love with the academic genius now? Fuck Chi Wei, gold coins are bursting in this grave. The classmate on the other side excitedly pointed at the newly dug pit and waved at Chi Wei. Chi Wei originally wanted to call Xu Yuan to ask what was going on, but after hearing this, he immediately put his phone in his pocket and rushed over. Chapter 30 Investors arrive. As the sky gradually darkened, Xu Yuan finally waited for Li Xinran to finish class. This girl chose a lot of courses in her freshman year, probably because she wanted to complete the credits as soon as possible. Is it delicious? Xu Yuan found it a little funny when he saw Li Xinran struggling to chew the beef jerky. The air-dried beef was hard and woody, but the more you chewed it, the more delicious it became. It was Li Xinran's first time eating it, and he just felt a little bit addicted, and he couldn't stop eating it. It's so hard to bite. Li Xinran rubbed his sore cheeks and said with a smile. Shirku's birthday is the day after tomorrow, and Wanner will be there too. Do you want to go with me? Seeing that Li Xinran seemed to be in a good mood, Xu Yuan took the opportunity to bring up his own topic. Hearing this, Li Xinran was slightly stunned, pouting her lips cutely and said, Xu Yuan, has anyone ever told you that you have low emotional intelligence? Xu Yuan was a little confused. He was so sincere and didn't want to hide it from the other party. Wasn't that wrong? How stupid. Not only did you tell me that you were going to celebrate the birthday of the best friend of a girl you've been pursuing for many years, but you also wanted to bring me along. Isn't this a low EQ? Li Xinran sometimes really wondered if Xu Yuan was stupid for telling her such a thing directly. Xu Yuan was a little annoyed. Li Xinran was becoming more and more daring. He even dared to say that he was stupid. I'm stupid, you're smart. Of course, this academic god is the smartest in the world, okay. Li Xinran pushed his glasses and nodded seriously. I'll go. Xu Yuan's whole body instantly leaned over, forcing Li Xinran to lean against the wall. When their eyes met, Xu Yuan directly took off Li Xinran's glasses, and that pair of beautiful eyes was exposed in front of him. What are you doing? Li Xinran nervously blocked Yin Hong's little mouth with beef jerky. She felt that Xu Yuan was going to do something bad. Aren't you worried that I would be kidnapped by someone else and no longer want you? Xu Yuan said in Li Xinran's ear. The warm breath made Li Xinran's ears itchy and red. She wanted to escape shyly, but unfortunately Xu Yuan held her tightly with both hands. Xu Yuan, this is a school. Xu Yuan took a deep breath and looked at Li Xinran's beautiful face. He had to admit that he could easily lose control. What are you afraid of? If you've seen it, then so be it. Do you think you can get away? Xinran, are you going with me or not? There is a lecture at school the day after tomorrow. A very authoritative professor will be speaking. I have to go and listen. Li Xinran turned her head away. Xu Yuan was leaning too close to her. She felt her face getting hotter and hotter, and she felt like she couldn't breathe. What are you doing? The sudden sound broke the originally ambiguous atmosphere. Yi Cixi looked at the two people who were almost sticking to each other, and felt so jealous in her heart. Killing a dog in broad daylight. Cixi. When Li Xinran saw Yi Cixi, she felt like she had seen a savior. She quickly got out from under Xu Yuan's arm and hid behind him. Xu Yuan couldn't help but touch his nose. Yi Cixi, this nuclear light bulb, came at a really bad time. Xu Yuan, are you bullying Xinran? Yi Cixi put her hands on her hips and questioned Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan curled his lips in disdain and said sarcastically, "Are you jealous? No one bullies you." Yi Cixi almost exploded when she heard this. Was this a mockery of her that no one was pursuing her? Humph! I am the only one who can bully others, no one else dares to bully me. Xu Yuan, don't be so arrogant. I see you are on the list of students who are going to my dad's company for internship. Do you believe that I will make things difficult for you when the time comes? Yi Cixi immediately counterattacked, looking very proud. No matter how powerful Xu Yuan is, isn't he still a student? TSK. Yi Cixi, go back to Gotham soon. Batman has forgiven you. Xu Yuan was in no mood to compete with this little girl, and then he said to Li Xinran, "That's the beef jerky my mother gave you, you are not allowed to share it with others." Looking at Xu Yuan's receding back, Yi Cixi took a long time to react. The other party seemed to be scolding her, and she stomped her feet in anger. Damn it! You actually called me a clown. Even if you don't let me eat it, I'll eat it anyway. As Yi Cixi was about to get the beef jerky, but unfortunately Li Xinran dodged her attack nimbly. "Xinran, you really won't give me any to eat." Li Xinran grabbed the big bag of beef jerky, looked at Yi Cixi a little embarrassedly and said, "Cixi, how about I treat you to something else delicious?" The car slowly stopped and Xu Yuan squeezed out from the surging crowd. "Mr. Xu, where are you? Why can't I see you?" Not far away, a young man who looked less than 30 years old and dressed like a company animal was holding a mobile phone and looking around. "Here." Xu Yuan walked up quickly, shook his phone and smiled at the other person. Zhang Chao asked him to come and take a look, so Xu Yuan had no choice but to come over for formality. Anyway, he didn't have to give any opinions, it was just to let the program team know that the investors were paying attention to them. Fang Mu looked at the ordinary dressed young man in front of him, and was slightly stunned. He asked in disbelief, "Are you Mr. Xu? Don't they look alike?" Xu Yuan opened his hands and turned them around, saying with a smile. Fang Mu couldn't help swallowing. Zhang Chao told him that the person who came this time was the major shareholder of the company, but he didn't say that the other party was so young and looked younger than himself. Hello, Mr. Xu. My name is Fang Mu. I am the leader of the second group of the company's marketing department and also the producer of the variety show, Getting Promoted. Although Fang Mu was surprised that Xu Yuan did not look like a major shareholder in terms of age or dress, he still extended his hand politely. Xu Yuan was not arrogant. After the two of them simply shook hands, Fang Mu led Xu Yuan towards the building behind them. "Mr. Xu, there's nothing important going on with the crew. Sorry for bothering you to come over. Mr. Zhang doesn't have time, so I can't refuse to come over and take a look. Besides, I'm also a shareholder of the company. The company has invested a lot of money in this variety show. If I don't do anything about it, won't I become a wealthy man?" Xu Yuan said jokingly. Yes. Mr. Xu is right. Fang Mu also echoed. Although Xu Yuan acted very easygoing and didn't seem oppressive, Fang Mu's attitude was still very cautious. "Mr. Xu, the venue for our variety show takes up an entire floor. The main gimmick of this variety show is that celebrities enter our Ice City beverage store. Our company's product positioning is popular, and we believe that promotion through this method will be more effective. Moreover, celebrities are drinking it, which further improves the quality of the product. It makes up for the doubts of some consumers about our quality due to the low price." Fang Mu briefly introduced to Xu Yuan why the company wanted to invest in this variety show. Zhang Chao's idea was good, and Xu Yuan didn't think there was anything wrong with it. He was just going through the motions, and he had agreed not to participate in the company's decision-making, so Xu Yuan would not easily break his principles. Xu Yuan doesn't understand marketing, and in the business world, it is a taboo to micromanage areas that you are not good at. Some bosses try to improve their prestige through micromanagement, which Xu Yuan thinks is stupid. As long as the company makes money, the boss will naturally have prestige. "Mr. Xu, please." The elevator opened, and Fang Mu very sensibly let Xu Yuan go up first. Xu Yuan was secretly happy. He hadn't had this kind of experience for a long time. After all, he was a boss in his previous life, and he had a secretary to arrange his itinerary. But Xu Yuan didn't enjoy it for long. Just as he stepped halfway in, he was suddenly pushed away by a burly man in security uniform, who was shouting impatiently. "Get out of the way! Get out of the way!" Seeing this, Fang Mu hurriedly supported Xu Yuan, who was about to fall. "What the hell?" Xu Yuan looked at the scene behind him in confusion. A dozen security guards held hands and surrounded a heavily made-up woman. Judging from her appearance, she should be a female star. The woman wore sunglasses and a mask, and held her head high with pride. Xu Yuan looked around, and no one was taking pictures with a camera. What was going on? "Mr. Xu, are you okay?" Fang Mu was panicking. He was just a small team leader in the marketing department. If he offended the major shareholder, he would be fired. The female star walked straight towards the elevator, not caring at all about Xu Yuan, who was pushed away by the security guard and almost fell. As the elevator door closed, Xu Yuan frowned tightly. Who is this person? Is he a celebrity? Xu Yuan didn't pay attention to the entertainment industry or hula hoops, so he didn't know many celebrities. A third-tier artist who has become popular recently is called Wang Xinji. Nearly a quarter of our investment this time was spent on her. "Mr. Xu, please don't mind, she doesn't know you," Fang Mu explained with a sad face. This type of workplace variety show does not have strong self-promotional value, so big names are naturally unwilling to accept it. Moreover, there are few such variety shows on the market, so there is no competitive pressure and you don't have to worry too much about the number of views. Therefore, the program team does not need to invite any big-name stars. Wang Xinji can be said to be the biggest star in this program. Xu Yuan touched his chin. The name really suits the person. You are indeed impatient. It's okay, I'm not that petty. Xu Yuan said to Fang Mu with a smile, thinking secretly in his heart, don't let me get the chance, my impatience will make it impossible for you to eat the hot tofu. Fang Mu heaved a sigh of relief when he saw that Xu Yuan didn't really seem angry. The two waited for a while, and the second elevator finally arrived. This time, Fang Mu took a deliberate look around before inviting Xu Yuan to get on the elevator. Sister Wang, you are so influential that even the director and screenwriter come to greet you in person. The assistant at the side said flatteringly. As soon as Wang Xinji got off the elevator, she saw the director, screenwriter, and other staff of the variety show standing in an orderly manner, as if they had come to greet her specially. Be low-key, Wang Xinji said modestly, but he raised his head even higher. Originally, she was just a third-tier actress, but she unexpectedly became famous for playing a supporting role, and her status suddenly rose to the top among the third-tier stars. As he became famous, Wang Xinji also became proud, but not too proud. When he saw that everyone in the working group was there, he hurried over with a smile. Director Hu, Editor Wang. Why did you come to pick me up in person? Hu Han was slightly stunned when he saw that it was Wang Xinji who came out of the elevator. Didn't they say Fang Mu was going downstairs to meet the investors? Xiao Wang, you're here quite early. The investor is coming soon, so it's a good opportunity to meet him, Hu Han said with a smile. A small third-tier artist, could he, a big name in variety shows, personally receive her? And even make the entire crew wait? Wang Xinji really takes himself too seriously. Investor. Wang Xinji couldn't help but twitch his lips. It turned out that he was not here to welcome her specially. He was just being too sentimental. Chapter 31 Unexpected Investment Opportunities. As the elevator door slowly opened, the figures of Xu Yuan and Fang Mu appeared in front of everyone. Xu Yuan looked at so many people coming to greet him, and couldn't help but sigh at the human qualities of the director and screenwriter of this variety show. Everyone was stunned when they saw Fang Mu actually brought a young man up. However, Hu Han has been in the entertainment industry for so many years and has become a big name in variety shows, so he does have some foresight. Xu Yuan and Fang Mu stood one in front of the other, and Fang Mu seemed very respectful to Xu Yuan. It seemed that this young man was their client's father. Director Hu, Editor Wang, this is Mr. Xu. Mr. Xu, these two are the director and screenwriter of our variety show, and the others are our variety show staff. Fang Mu introduced them to both parties enthusiastically. Hu Han smiled and walked forward to shake Xu Yuan's hand, flatteringly saying, "Welcome to our guidance, Mr. Xu. Mr. Xu is really young and promising. If you hadn't been brought here by Fang Mu, I wouldn't have recognized you." Director, you're joking. You're the expert. I don't know anything, so how can I give you guidance? Xu Yuan was also polite to the other party. Everyone's eyes lit up when they saw this young investor, and they thought he was the son of a major shareholder of Bingcheng Beverage. Wang Xinji's face looked a little ugly at the moment. She seemed to remember that her bodyguard had just dragged this man out of the elevator. How could he have imagined that this young man who looked ordinary in clothes was actually the investor? Mr. Xu, I've long heard of you. I'm Wang Xinji. Please take care of me. Although he had offended the other party just now, ignorance is not a crime, and Wang Xinji just wanted to make amends. Looking at the hand extended by the other party, Xu Yuan touched his nose slightly, but did not pay attention to it. Instead, he looked at Hu Han and said, "Director, you should shoot what you need to shoot, and you don't have to take special care of me. Fang Mu will take me for a casual tour. It will be fine as long as I can report to Mr. Zhang." Wang Xinji saw that Xu Yuan didn't want to pay attention to him at all, so he stretched out his hand awkwardly and clenched his fist subconsciously. He was very angry in his heart, but he didn't show it. Hu Han could see that Xu Yuan seemed to have some opinions about Wang Xinji, but he kept it to himself and didn't point it out. He just smiled and said, "That won't work, Mr. Xu. You've come here with great difficulty, so I'll be the special guest of the first episode, how about that? Isn't this a bit bad?" Xu Yuan couldn't help but touch his nose. He originally thought of just strolling around for half an hour and then leaving. There's nothing wrong with that. Having such a young investor like Mr. Xu is also a gimmick and will help the ratings of our show. You won't be too tired, there will be a special room for you to rest, and you just need to observe each guest's performance in the workplace on the big screen and give them a score. Hu Han's invitation was so cordial that Xu Yuan found it difficult to refuse and could only nod. "Great, someone come and help Mr. Xu put on makeup and change him into suitable clothes." Hu Han hurriedly called the makeup artist and staff. Xu Yuan waved his hands when he heard this. He didn't want to put a bunch of messy stuff on his face. "My face is naturally good for fighting." He quickly said, "Director Hu, can we skip the makeup?" This. Hu Han took a quick look at Xu Yuan. The other person's facial features were very three-dimensional and he looked very good. His skin was a healthy color, not very white. It seemed that he really didn't need makeup. Okay, then how about a little haircut? All right. After getting his hair done and changing into a handsome suit, Xu Yuan also consciously bought himself a pair of gold-rimmed plain glasses. This configuration is exactly the same as in his previous life. The whole person's temperament and appearance instantly reached the peak. The staff on the side were a little stunned. Wang Xinji, who was applying thick makeup on her face, happened to see Xu Yuan walking out of the changing room, and suddenly felt frightened. This Mr. Xu turns out to be so handsome after tidying himself up a bit. The other celebrity guests who were putting on makeup also brightened up. Once this damn variety show is aired, is there still anyone watching them? "Mr. Xu, let me take you to the recording room." Fang Mu swallowed. After Xu Yuan was dressed up, he perfectly fit the image of an elite investor. After Xu Yuan pushed the door and entered the room, the staff were debugging their machine. Several other guests responsible for scoring were also present and were chatting there. Puff. Yi Hao, who was drinking tea, was almost scalded by the boiling tea when he saw Xu Yuan push the door in. Xu Yuan was also stunned when he saw Yi Hao. Why was this guy everywhere? "Mr. Yi!" Xu Yuan exclaimed in surprise. The remaining two glanced at the young man with extraordinary temperament who suddenly came in, and then noticed Yi Hao's surprised expression, and asked curiously, "Old Yi, do you know him?" Xu Yuan also walked over and sat next to Yi Hao. Let me introduce you. The major shareholder of Bingcheng Beverage, Xu Yuan, President Xu. Mr. Xu, this is Mr. Sun from Qianqi Entertainment Company, and this variety show is Qianqi's project. This is Mr. Zhang, whose name is Jumping. Although Mr. Zhang's company is just starting out, it has a bright future. After recovering from his shock, Yi Hao introduced them one by one. Mr. Xu is the young man who snatched the business from old Yi. He is really a handsome man. Mr. Xu, are you interested in developing in the entertainment industry? With Mr. Xu's temperament and appearance, he will definitely make a lot of money. Sun Qianqi said jokingly while looking at Xu Yuan. Of course, Sun Qianqi was not just joking. If Xu Yuan really had this idea, he would indeed be a potential star. Xu Yuan also responded with a smile, "Mr. Sun, you are too kind. I am still in school and not suitable for the entertainment industry." Xu Yuan appeared calm on the surface, but his heart was already surging. Even with his status and position in his previous life, he had to be polite to the two people in front of him. Needless to say, Sun Qianqi is the best. Qianqi Entertainment has always been the leader in the mainland industry. Xu Yuan never expected that he would be the scoring guest for this variety show. It seems that Yi Hao has made a great effort. He has a close relationship with Zhang Chao. Otherwise, with Zhang Chao's face, he would not have been able to invite Sun Qianqi. As for the other Zhang Ming, 10 years later he will use his own way to let those who never leave their homes see the full picture of the world. Xu Yuan remembered that Zifudong was registered in September this year. He was still a step late. 2 months made a big difference. Mr. Xu is still in school. Sun Qianqi was slightly startled and subconsciously glanced at Yi Hao, as if to say, "Who is this guy?" Yi Hao also touched his nose. It was really embarrassing that his investment business was snatched away by a student. "Yeah, his girlfriend is my daughter's roommate. But don't underestimate Mr. Xu. He can transfer tens of millions of dollars on the spot. Do you believe it?" Yi Hao said with a smile, telling the two of them that although he is young, his capital chain is terrifyingly strong. Oh. Zhang Ming, who had been silent, suddenly brightened up and looked at Xu Yuan meaningfully. "Oh my god, this Mr. Xu is still a student. Please edit this part carefully for me." Yuan said to the staff beside him excitedly. Entertainment has to have a selling point. Xu Yuan is so young, but he can have a good chat with several big guys. Isn't this a selling point? "Mr. Sun, everyone, the filming is about to officially begin." Yuan's voice came from the camera. Sun Qianqi waved at the camera, indicating that he understood. After a while, the picture appeared on the big screen in the room, and several celebrity guests in professional attire had already started to get into the mood. The entire recording session took about 3 hours. Xu Yuan and his friends found it quite boring as they watched the clumsy work of those celebrities on the big screen who normally didn't even have to do the work of their faces. "Mr. Xu, would you mind sharing your investment experience with me? You may not know that Old Yi thinks highly of you." "You don't have to worry, I will ask director who to cut this part and not broadcast it." Sun Qianqi was probably too bored, looking at Xu Yuan and asked with a smile. Xu Yuan tapped his hands on the table twice, glanced at the other party, and said, "This. Mr. Yi is here, I don't have the nerve to show off my skills in front of an expert." Yi Hao was very upset when he heard this. Xu Yuan had snatched the business from him, and now he was being humble? Don't be polite. If it's some business secret, we won't listen to it. Yi Hao is not a petty person. Since Sun Qianqi wanted to test Xu Yuan, he also wanted to test Xu Yuan's bottom line. "It's not a trade secret, I have only invested in Bingcheng beverages so far. If I have to mention other projects, Bitcoin is one of them." Xu Yuan touched his nose and said that he has always had the habit of buying Bitcoins every day, and now he has probably more than 40,000. "Oh? Are you researching virtual currency?" Yi Hao became interested when he heard this and couldn't help but sit up straight. It's not like there has been any research done on it, and Bitcoin can't really be considered a currency, after all, it doesn't have purchasing power. But I think the future development in the information age is full of possibilities. Maybe one day the metaverse can really be realized, and it is not impossible for virtual currency to rise sharply because of this. Xu Yuan certainly couldn't tell them that your father knew that Bitcoin would rise like crazy in the future, so he could only say something nonsense. Sun Qianqi and Zhang Ming also nodded. They were not too interested in Bitcoin. After all, they were not investors and would not easily get involved in such a project with high returns or high losses like stocks. However, I may invest in self-media projects in the future. Xu Yuan changed the subject and even glanced at Zhang Ming intentionally or unintentionally. "Oh? Mr. Xu has this idea." Zhang Ming looked at Xu Yuan deeply. It was obvious that the other party was talking about him. With the popularity of smartphones, as long as communication technology can achieve breakthroughs in the future, I believe the era of self-media will soon arrive. Discover a business investment project. Project goal, character jump. Initial investment loan amount, 70 million. The host needs to repay the loan 1.03 times, and the system will extract 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. Yi Hao coughed lightly and looked at Xu Yuan with some resentment, probably meaning, "Why are you stealing my business again?" This guy is amazing. If he invests in Bingcheng beverage, Yi Hao agrees that Xu Yuan has a certain investment vision. But now Xu Yuan actually wants to invest in a company that has only been established for less than 2 months and has no future at all. His vision is too bad. Xu Yuan smiled and glanced at Yi Hao, as if he didn't understand what the other person meant. My friend, you are a reborn person. Do you understand that there is a script? Mr. Xu, maybe we can find some time to have a good chat. Zhang Ming smiled, took out his business card and handed it to Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan also nodded. Since he met Zhang Chao last time, in order to prevent encountering such sudden investment projects in the future, he also customized some gold-plated business cards. Alas, you kid, Mr. Zhang, you are not kind. Yi Hao felt that this atmosphere was very familiar. Zhang Chao had been talking to him peacefully at the beginning, but Xu Yuan cut him off. If he didn't stop him this time, Xu Yuan, who was surnamed Zhang, would probably cut him off as well. Okay, we're just filming a show, so you guys should be more reserved. Are you turning my variety show into a battlefield for your negotiations? Sun Tianqi also came out with a smile to smooth things over. Since Sun Tianqi had spoken, Yi Hao could only sit back in his seat feeling a little depressed. Mr. Yi, I won't compete with you this time. How about we cooperate? Xu Yuan whispered in old Yi's ear. Font Jump is just a newly established company now, but the amount of funds for each round of financing in the future will be terrifyingly large. The system loan of 70 million, plus the remaining 13 million from last time, totals 83 million. Even if enough equity interests can be obtained now, they can be melted down to nothing in the future. Therefore, he couldn't handle this project alone, and had to find an old fox like Yi Hao to work with him. Chapter 32, Smarty Wang Xinji. When Yi Hao heard this, his expression froze slightly, but he did not respond. He just glanced at Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan also understood what the other party meant. It was not convenient to discuss such things in front of Zhang Ming. If the two of them really fight, Zhang Ming will definitely be the one who gains the greatest benefit. Okay, Mr. Yi, Mr. Xu, don't forget today's business. Mr. Xu, say hello to the camera. Mr. Xu is a handsome man. If this program is broadcast, the ratings will skyrocket. Sun Tianqi said jokingly with a smile. A few of them just smiled and stopped talking about what happened before. The screen is showing the work situations of several celebrity guests. It's called work, but it looks more like a show to experience life. There are 4 guests in this program, plus Fang Mu, who was specially dispatched from Bingcheng Beverages as the department manager of the program. The first episode was shot outdoors. For celebrity guests, including Wang Xinji, were required to each draw a Bingcheng beverage company operating in the capital and work as an employee. The top 3 will be eligible for promotion based on the final total revenue. I have to say that this kind of publicity method is really worth the money. The large screen in the observation room is divided into 4 areas, and each area has a camera following and filming the celebrity guests' work. It has to be said that the addition of celebrities makes a difference. From the screen, we can see that there are long queues at the entrances of several stores. Goddess! I want 20 cups of bubble tea, only for you. Wang Xinji looked at the excited fans outside the store and felt so happy, but also very unhappy at the same time. This cup of milk tea is too cheap, only 4 or 5 yuan. She usually drinks at least dozens of yuan. With this method of selling at low prices and high volumes, how many cups would she have to sell to make it a sale? Wouldn't that tire her out? She went on variety shows to increase her exposure, not to sweat and work hard. Wang Xinji thought for a moment, still keeping her signature smile on her face, but the next second she cried out in pain. Oops! Wang Xinji suddenly withdrew his hand from the packaging machine and put his fingers in his mouth, as if he was scalded. The sealing machine mouth is originally used to seal milk tea. The temperature there is at least several hundred degrees. But be careful if you touch it, you will get burned. But most people wouldn't put their hands into the machine, and the clerk next to them knew that Wang Xinji did it on purpose. But they couldn't say anything, so they quickly took out a few ice packs from the freezer and handed them over. If this segment is broadcast, it will probably be supplemented with tense music, close-ups of the stars and the audience, and then have the words, sudden accident, in large, colorful letters. Xinji, are you okay? Xinji, it looks like you've been burned. What's wrong with this store? The machines are dangerous, don't you know? Why aren't they protected? Seeing their idol injured, the fans suddenly became excited. Wang Xinji, who was using an ice pack and carefully holding his fingers, quickly showed a very strong smile to his fans and said, "It's okay, it was my own carelessness. I'm afraid I will lose my marketing mission today. But don't worry, I still have one hand that is fine, and I can continue to make drinks for you, it just may be a little slower." The clerk who was helping Wang Xinji apply the ointment on his fingers couldn't help but curl his lips. He thought Wang Xinji was really burned, but it turned out that there was nothing wrong at all, not even a red mark, it was all fake. Wang Xinji is not stupid. How could he really hurt himself while just putting on a show? "I'll pay 50 for a cup of bubble tea." "Don't worry, Xinji, we won't let you lose. I'll give you 100. Seeing those excited fans wanting to buy milk tea at a high price, Wang Xinji knew that his little trick had succeeded. These fans may not be all frugal on a daily basis, but it is impossible for them to spend 100 yuan to buy a drink. But today, people give unconditionally to pursue their idols. This may be the star effect of the modern era. Ordinary people's empathy is maximized in celebrities. Thank you all for your support. I won't let you down. I will definitely win this game. Wang Xinji looked at the fans with emotion, and even a tear rolled down the corner of his eye. His acting skills are worthy of an actor. In the observation room, Yuan frowned slightly. There were also long queues in front of the other three groups of stores. The three celebrity guests were all very busy, and even though they were very tired, they were still persisting. Only when it came to Wang Xinji, the style changed. He rarely handed out goods, but instead collected handfuls of money. Yuan was about to say something when Yi Hao at the side spoke first, also with a frown on his face. "They are all 1,000-year-old foxes. How could he not see what Wang Xinji is thinking? He and Zhang Chao have been friends for many years. Even though the other party rejected his investment, he was able to put aside the past grudges, attend a variety show, and invite Sun Tianqi to come. He couldn't just watch Wang Xinji cheat Bing Cheng drinks. Boss Sun, isn't this method unfair? Besides, if word gets out that a cup of milk tea costs over 100 yuan, it would completely go against the original intention of Bing Cheng drinks to provide high quality and low prices." Sun Tianqi was also slightly stunned. He was also a smart man, and he was very interested in Yuan, the young investor. He had been observing the other party's expression. He originally thought that Yuan would speak first, but he never expected that Yi Hao could not sit still. "Mr. Yi is right, and I see that most of the consumers at the door of this store are young people, and they seem to be in college. College students still rely on their parents for their living expenses every month. If this matter is not handled well, it is very likely that competitors will find fault with them. Bing Cheng Beverages invested in variety shows for marketing purposes, not to attract negative attention." Yuan also spoke up. Yi Hao was speaking for Bing Cheng Beverages, so it would be inappropriate for him, as an investor, to remain silent. "That's true." Sun Tianqi nodded. In addition to considering the broadcast rate, the investors must also be satisfied. "Director Hu, please notify Wang Xinji." Yuan in the studio originally thought that this scene could also be used as a selling point before the official broadcast, but after hearing what Sun Tianqi said, he could only hurriedly notify his subordinates to remind Wang Xinji. Wang Xinji, who was happily collecting money, felt his clothes being pulled and turned his head away. The assistant came over in a hurry and whispered in her ear. She was a little angry at first, but soon put on a smile again. Wang Xinji whispered to the assistant beside him, "Is it that you who is deliberately trying to mess with me?" Wang Xinji accidentally offended Yuan in the elevator today and thought he was playing a trick on her. "I don't know. It was Director Hu informed us. Sister, why don't we restore the original price? We can't offend the director." The young assistant shook her head and continued in a low voice. "Isn't it just 100 yuan for a cup of milk tea? It's all my fans who are willing to spend the money. Why should they care? Does the rules say this?" Wang Xinji didn't want to care about it at all, and didn't think there was anything wrong with what he did. Besides, she would just take a group photo with her fans later and then post it on Weibo. Fans checked in and spent money on celebrities' milk tea, which was surprisingly expensive. This selling point can create another wave of marketing popularity. Being popular is enough these days, who cares if there is any black material? Wang Xinji has finally become a top third-tier star after so many years, so of course he must seize the opportunity to go further. Sun Tianqi in the observation room had a rather unhappy expression on his face. He really didn't expect that Wang Xinji simply ignored his message. Han, how did you convey the message to her? Did our program's marketing planner eat shit? Ice City drinks are mainly high quality and low price. Do you want to make a milk tea with sky high price? Sun Tianqi was very angry. If Wen Xinji had offended the investors just now because he was too clever, then now that he had reminded Wen Xinji and he still didn't stop, it was a problem with the ability of the program team. In the studio, Han heard Sun Tianqi's low voice and was so scared that his hands shook. He quickly dropped the headset and rushed to the observation room. Before leaving, he also instructed his staff to urge Wen Xinji again. Xinran, let's go quickly. The forum is buzzing with news that a celebrity is coming to our school to open a store. It's the Ice City beverage store that your husband invested in. Yi Sisi pulled the reluctantly Xinran, her face full of excitement. There are not many Bingcheng beverage stores opened in the capital, and the one Wen Xinji drew happened to be the one near the medical university. Yi Sisi is not a fan of celebrities, but she likes to watch the fun. Sisi, stop talking nonsense. Xu Yuan and I haven't reached the legal age yet, and it's illegal to get a marriage certificate. Li Xinran quickly defended herself with a blushing face. Yi Sisi just felt a little ashamed. Li Xinran was indeed a top student. The aspects he considered were completely different from those of normal people. Okay, Li Xueba, let's go quickly, there are so many people over there. Boss son, I'm really sorry, Wen Xinji seems to be deliberately ignoring us. I have informed the filming staff and conveyed Mr. Sun's intention. Han kept rubbing his hands, looking a little nervous. In her heart, she had already cursed Wen Xinji, the ungrateful guy, 1,000 times. She guessed that he didn't know that Sun Tianqi was also there, otherwise he would never dare to ignore the reminder of the program team. Let her get out of here next time, and invite a celebrity guest. We will cover the extra expenses. Mr. Xu, do you think this is a satisfactory way to handle the situation? Although Sun Tianqi was asking Xu Yuan, he was actually looking at Yi Hao. It was obvious that he was giving this face to Yi Hao, and also to Xu Yuan. A love is shared by two people. Of course I couldn't be more satisfied. Xu Yuan nodded with a smile. However, at this moment, Yi Hao beside him suddenly sat up straight and said, "Fuck." Everyone was confused, and Xu Yuan didn't know what this guy was yelling about. However, when he followed Yi Hao's gaze and looked at the screen, he sat up straight and shouted involuntarily, "Fuck." Li Xinran and Yi Sisi actually appeared on the big screen. Xu Yuan and Yi Hao looked at each other, while Sun Tianqi and Zhang Ming on the side were confused. What happened to these two people? Chapter 33 Is 100 yuan expensive? After the first wave of buying craze, there are only a few people who come to buy this sky-high-priced milk tea at 100 yuan a cup. After all, these college students watching the scene are not stupid. Most of them are just there to watch the fun, and the ones who mainly lead the pace are just a few brainless fans. Please help Xinji win the game. You can get an autograph if you buy milk tea now. Wen Xinji was a little anxious, so he started to act cute and beg. Although Wen Xinji is almost 30 years old, her appearance is still quite hard to beat. In addition, she puts so much powder on her face that she is considered to be above average among all the female stars. Otherwise, there wouldn't be some brainless fans willing to be suckers for her. It's a pity that Wen Xinji's autograph didn't seem to have much appeal to them. There were only a few. The fans who had already bought many cups of milk tea and spent nearly 1 or 2,000 yuan went to buy a few more cups. Can everyone support our Xinji again? Seeing that few people were buying, those so-called fans actually organized themselves spontaneously and persuaded the students who were watching the fun on the side. Wen Xinji felt very relieved about this situation, and did not realize that many people were disgusted with this behavior at the moment. Classmates, what are you doing? Is that woman a celebrity? Yi Sisi asked the boys who were watching the fun. Although Yi Sisi watched some TV dramas on weekdays, she really didn't know who Wen Xinji was. Seeing the girls, the boy who was watching the fun said meaningfully, "Who knows? A bunch of rich people bought 100 yuan of milk tea. On weekdays, Bingcheng drinks only sell for 4 or 5 yuan, and the most is 10 yuan. 100 yuan. Li Xinran widened her eyes. She wondered if she had heard it wrong. How can you talk like that? You poor bastard, if you can't afford it, then you can't afford it. Two beauties, why don't you buy a cup too? Support our Xinji. The boy's words were heard by a fan nearby, who immediately glared at him with eyes wide open. Then he grabbed Yi Cece's hand and wanted her and Li Xinran to buy a cup as well. He was totally obsessed with chasing stars. Yi Cece was startled and quickly shook off the other person's hand. Fuck. Even if I had money I wouldn't spend it like this. I spend 100 yuan to buy a drink. Is it made of gold or silver? The boy also got angry, and with the two girls next to him watching, his self-esteem was immediately aroused. The commotion here attracted several fans, and the boy's roommate also gathered around. What are you guys yelling about, poor bastards? You can't even afford a cup of milk tea, and you still have the nerve to come out and embarrass yourself. You never had money to see a doctor since you were a child, so you must be mentally retarded now, right? Seeing that the other party's insults were getting more and more unpleasant, the boy and his roommates could no longer hold back their anger and started fighting. Fuck. You're chasing a star and you feel superior. Stop fighting. Li Xinran and Yi Cece looked at this scene and wanted to go over to stop the fight. After all, it was their fault for asking too many questions. It's a pity that the two little girls are not as strong as these strong men. Yi Cece was even pushed to the ground by the people who were fighting, and her elbow was bruised. Wang Xinji, who was far away, didn't know what was happening, he only knew that there was a commotion over there. The assistant finally came over and said nervously, "Sister, director who is here to urge us to change the price back as soon as possible." Is this the end? What does it have to do with him? I'm not violating any rules. Maybe it can even increase exposure for the show. Isn't manager Xu too lenient? Wang Xinji felt from the beginning to the end that Xu Yuan was playing a trick on her and had no idea that Xu Yuan had no intention of paying any attention to her at all. But director who said this was President Sun's order. The young assistant looked a little conflicted. This time Wang Xinji might have made things worse. What did you say? Wang Xinji had no idea that Sun Qianqi would actually take care of such a thing. This was just a small variety show under Qianqi Entertainment. How could the big boss be involved in it personally? Fuck you. In the observation room, Yi Hao slammed the table and stood up, and Xu Yuan also stood up with a gloomy face. Old Yi, what's wrong? Sun Qianqi and Zhang Ming looked at a loss. How long will it take to get there now? Xu Yuan asked Yi Hao with a gloomy face. Yi Hao said in a low voice, "It's not far, maybe 10 minutes, let's go now, you can take my car." Mr. Sun, I don't care whether it's the entertainment industry or the hula hoop, I want this Wang Xinji to disappear. Seeing the two of them about to leave, Mr. Sun could no longer sit still. Yi Hao was not joking when he said this. Longhua Capital is a leader in the industry, not to mention in the capital, even in the whole country. It owns shares in hundreds of listed companies and is even a major shareholder of Qianqi Entertainment. So when Yi Hao was so angry, how could Sun Qianqi not be panicked? Old Yi, can you tell me what's going on? Hu Han, tell someone to pull them away first and control the situation there. Sun Qianqi stopped the two people and ordered Hu Han. He roughly guessed that Yi Hao was angry because of the accident in front of the Bingcheng beverage store. However, as long as there was a little public relations for this kind of thing, it would not have any impact on Bingcheng beverage. The girl who fell is my daughter, and the one next to her is Mr. Xu's girlfriend. Yi Hao is definitely a crazy doting daughter lover. He usually worships his little daughter, but today she was hurt. Let's go. Xu Yuan couldn't stay any longer and urged. What? Sun Qianqi was stunned. What the hell was Wang Xinji doing? I'll go too. I'll give an explanation to Mr. Xu and Mr. Yi about what happened today. Sun Qianqi took a deep breath. He was almost angry enough to explode. Fortunately, he came today, otherwise Yi Hao's anger is not something that ordinary people can suppress. If the other party sells his shares in Qianqi Entertainment in anger or turns to support his opponent, it will definitely cause considerable turmoil within Qianqi Entertainment. Stop fighting. All the crew members who were filming stopped what they were doing and it took 7 or 8 people to pull the cows apart after a lot of effort. The crowd dispersed, and Wang Xinji could see clearly that there was a fight there. It seemed that his fans were fighting with passers-by. This is not just private conversations on Weibo, this is real online reality. Wang Xinji, who had just learned that he had accidentally offended Sun Qianqi, now had some thoughts. She was originally an artist under Qianqi Entertainment, but because of her previous unexpected popularity, she had long had the idea of setting up her own studio. Today might be an opportunity, maybe it will become popular again. Wang Xinji led his assistant and walked quickly forward, pretending to ask questions to both parties with concern. What the hell is going on? Shinji, these bastards are slandering you on purpose. The fan who was beaten black and blue was still thinking about trying to please his idol. He said with a look of indignation, as if the other party had just cursed his own parents. When Shinji pretended to think for a while, then said to the college students righteously, "If this is the case, please apologize to my fans." She thought that her efforts to defend her fans would attract some fans. The assistant next to her was recording the video with her mobile phone, probably to upload it to Weibo. Damn it, celebrities can be unreasonable. It was obviously you fans who started to curse first, okay? They were just complaining about the expensive milk tea. Some college students who were watching the excitement could not stand it any longer. These guys who kept shouting, "Lie down," were at the age of full of vigor and justice. They spoke without any scruples. But aren't they wrong? Wang Xinji must have been kicked in the head by a donkey to say such a thing. It's obviously your fans who are too much. They even want to drag me to buy it. Are you doing business or forcing people to buy and sell? And 100 yuan is very expensive, okay. Yi Sisi also echoed. Wang Xinji frowned and said subconsciously, "Is 100 yuan expensive? If you find a job casually, you can earn more than 100 yuan a day, right? If you work hard, you can get it, right? Just because you can't afford it, is it my fans' fault?" Wang Xinji thought that he could buy drinks for 100 yuan and also get his own autograph. Wouldn't that be a huge win? Money is hard to earn, 100 yuan is really expensive. Li Xinran frowned and retorted. You're really a big star. 100 bucks isn't expensive. If you didn't have these crazy fans, who would buy your stuff? The scolding around me is getting more and more intense. The quality of contemporary college students is unknown, and they become stronger when they meet stronger opponents. Wang Xinji's price is beyond their understanding. He is just an actor, but he pushed the price of something that usually only costs for a 5 yuan to 100 yuan. How can this be called selling? This is robbery. If it was just a matter of some fans buying, it would be fine. But her fans actually wanted to force others to buy, and even mocked them. She, the so-called idol, did nothing and still wanted others to apologize. Who are you talking to? Who are you? Wang Xinji got angry when she heard someone scolding her, and looked completely arrogant. Even those directors have to call her teacher Wang on weekdays. How could an ordinary person dare to scold her? I'm just an ordinary college student, I'm talking to you, what's wrong? The man who had just spoken also stood out from the crowd, straightened his back, and just looked at Wang Xinji. Seeing that the situation was getting out of control, Wang Xinji was also a little panicked at the moment. He could only use anger to cover up his panic. He stomped his feet, glared at the student and said, "What kind of character do you have? Is this what college students are like nowadays? Not only can you not afford it, but you also come to bully a girl like me. Can't afford it. Sister, you are almost 30 years old, and you are still pretending to be young." The college students who were watching around got angry instantly. It's not that they can't afford it, but they think it's not worth it. Most people's money is still dependent on their family's living expenses. Who is willing to spend 100 yuan to buy a cup of milk tea? Sister, you will only make everyone angrier if you talk like that. Li Xinran became worried about the situation that was getting out of control, and wanted to persuade Wang Xinji to be careful with her words. Who are you? What right do you have to care? Wang Xinji felt so aggrieved that she felt that everyone was targeting her. She couldn't even listen to Li Xinran's words of dissuasion. Chapter 34 Ice City Drinks Man. Faced with the public's condemnation, those fans who had just appeared disappeared to who knows where. They probably ran away secretly after seeing the scene. Wang Xinji was isolated and helpless, and just wanted to leave this dangerous place as soon as possible. Security. As soon as he finished speaking, a dozen security guards violently pushed the crowd away. Caught off guard, many people were pushed to the ground. Just as Li Xinran was about to be pushed down and fall to the ground, a warm big hand firmly held her back. Are you okay? Li Xinran, who had closed his eyes and prepared to accept the pain, slowly opened his eyes. When he saw that familiar face, an unprecedented sense of security surged in his heart. Stop! Xu Yuan yelled. The security guards who were originally pushing people were all frightened by Xu Yuan's terrifying aura. At this moment, Xu Yuan was still wearing the same outfit he wore in the observation room, giving off the aura of a domineering boss. Mr. Xu. I knew it was you who was trying to make fun of me. When Wang Xinji saw Xu Yuan coming, he burst into tears, looking like he had suffered a lot of injustice. Xu Yuan didn't even think about paying attention to her. Instead, he asked Li Xinran in his arms, "Are you okay?" Li Xinran's face turned red at this moment, and she was actually a little infatuated with him. Xu Yuan looked so handsome today. Yi Hao and Sun Tianqi also came over at this moment. They both glared at Wang Xinji fiercely but did not scold him in person. There are too many people here. If things get out of hand, it will affect Yi Cixi and Li Xinran. So even though Yi Hao was extremely angry, he had to hold it in for now. "Dad, why are you here?" Yi Cixi asked curiously when she saw Yi Hao coming. "If I don't come, you'll be trampled into a pancake." Yi Hao glared at Yi Cixi with some anger, then raised Yi Cixi's arm distressedly, blew on it carefully, and asked, "Does it hurt?" Yi Cixi looked indifferent, even a little proud. "I'm not hurt. You didn't see how miserable those people who were beaten just now were. You want to piss me off to death." Yi Hao really wanted to open this careless girl's head and see what was inside. "Mr. Sun, now that you are here, you have to give me some justice." When Wang Xinji saw Sun Tianqi coming, he felt like he had found a backer. It was a pity that she didn't understand the situation at all. Sun Tianqi was looking at her with disgust at the moment and said coldly, "From now on, shut up and don't say a word." Wang Xinji was frightened by Sun Tianqi's cold eyes, and felt hopeless. Could it be that Xu Yuan, whom she had offended, could even make Sun Tianqi afraid? This sudden change made the noisy crowd quiet down. Many people even took out their phones to take pictures. The three men looked like big bosses, and there was a Maybach worth tens of millions parked in the distance, which immediately aroused the curiosity of the onlookers. "I'll go take care of it first, just be good." More and more people came to watch the show, and many even came from far away for fear of missing out on the big melon. If this matter is not handled properly, it will be a fatal blow to Ice City Drinks. The shop assistants in the store were also at a loss at the moment. Having a celebrity join the company was originally a good thing, but who would have thought that something like this would happen? Xu Yuan quickly dialed Zhang Chao's number. "Mr. Xu, you actually took the initiative to look for me." Zhang Chao had no idea what had happened, and he still had the mind to joke with Xu Yuan. However, after Xu Yuan briefly told him what had happened, he could no longer laugh. "Do as you think is right. The store at the medical university is directly operated. You can give the phone directly to the store manager and I will talk to him. I will let Fang Mu notify the other stores later." Zhang Chao was also very decisive and left all matters to Xu Yuan to decide. After handing the phone to the store manager, Zhang Chao quickly explained the situation and introduced Xu Yuan's identity. The store manager took a deep breath, looked at the young man in front of him in disbelief, and respectfully returned the phone to Xu Yuan. "Everyone, I'm the person in charge of Ice City Beverages. I am very sorry about what happened today. Bingcheng Drinks does not have products priced at 100 yuan. In order to make up for today's mistake, I announce that everyone present today, including all college students in the school, can use their student cards or ID cards to go to any Ice City beverage store in the capital and choose any product for free. Bingcheng Beverages aims to do its best to satisfy consumers and let everyone experience the joy of drinks. Although Bingcheng drinks are cheap, it does not mean they are of poor quality. Cheap happiness is still happiness. All consumption today will be paid for by Bingcheng Beverage headquarters." Xu Yuan stood on the steps and spoke loudly to everyone. "Oh my god, Ice City Drink Man." Hearing that the whole venue was free, everyone present was immediately excited. Many college students even looked at Xu Yuan with stars in their eyes. This young boss who suddenly appeared seemed to be the owner of Bingcheng Drinks. Get busy. If the materials are not enough, you can directly find Fang Mu. He will contact the nearest warehouse and transfer a batch urgently. Xu Yuan said to the store manager, and he also breathed a sigh of relief. This was the first project he invested in, and he was almost hit hard by Wang Xinji. Mr. Xu is really courageous. It's so simple, he turned a crisis into marketing. Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan meaningfully. There is no impenetrable wall in this world, especially in a university that is mainly populated by young people. If today's incident were to ferment, it would definitely be a heavy blow to Ice City Drinks. Xu Yuan was able to respond calmly and had the courage to pay such a huge price. Yi Hao's evaluation of Xu Yuan reached a new level. After all, the number of students in the school is no joke. There are tens of thousands of them. Add to that the students from other schools who heard the news and those who received free drinks many times, so today's loss is probably not even a small amount, say 1 million. Mr. Xu, I'm really sorry. Today's loss of Bingcheng beverage will be borne by Tianqi Entertainment. I will give you a satisfactory answer to Wen Xinji's matter. After sending Wen Xinji away, Sun Tianqi finally breathed a sigh of relief and said solemnly, Mr. Sun, your subordinates don't even listen to you. Is the management system of Tianqi Entertainment Company so lax? Yi Hao glanced at Sun Tianqi coldly. Yi Cixi only suffered some minor skin injuries. The reason why he was so angry was that he was afraid that Wen Xinji's celebrity status would cause public opinion to ferment, and Yi Cixi would be implicated. You have to know that the harm caused by online blasts is more direct to their heart than physical harm. Mr. Yi, please stop making fun of me. Sun Tianqi was helpless at this moment. This was originally just a simple matter. Even if public opinion fermented, it could be suppressed with the help of the company's public relations. But why are Yi Hao's daughter and Xu Yuan's girlfriend involved? Mr. Sun, please discuss the specific compensation with Mr. Zhang. I also believe that Mr. Sun will make the right decision. Sorry, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Xu Yuan glanced at Sun Tianqi and said indifferently, then walked towards Li Xinran and Yi Cixi who were still waiting there. Sun Tianqi was still a little unhappy about Xu Yuan's attitude, but he didn't show it. He was polite to Yi Hao because Longhua Capital was the major shareholder of Tianqi Entertainment. And Xu Yuan was just an investor in one of their variety shows. Mr. Sun, you have to think things through clearly. I understand how your entertainment industry does public relations. Don't do anything stupid. Yi Hao seemed to see through Sun Tianqi's little thoughts and reminded him in a low voice. Those public relations companies are simply diverting one hot spot to another. Sun Tianqi doesn't dare to make a fuss about Yi Cixi, but he will most likely target Xu Yuan. Of course, it won't be so direct. It is very likely that they will find a few public accounts and write a few articles about Xu Yuan to guide the onlookers to dig deeper into this young man who suddenly appeared and calmed the whole scene. Since the focus has been diverted, it is probably not a big deal for Xu Yuan. Even if these little actions are discovered by the other party afterwards, the other party has no evidence. Sun Tianqi probably doesn't care about any revenge from Xu Yuan. Mr. Yi, are you warning me? Sun Tianqi took a deep breath. He could give Yi Hao face, but the other party seemed to be getting too far. Yi Hao had expected Sun Tianqi to have such an expression, and said slowly, Old Sun, we have known each other for so many years. How do you feel about someone whom I can't understand? A young man with no debt, no company, and a background as clean as a blank sheet of paper, but he has the guts to invest tens of millions. You should understand the significance of this, right? Those tens of millions are his own money. You and I are worth so much, but how much of our money is our own? The reason why Yi Hao was afraid of Xu Yuan was because the other party invested his own money. This was extremely rare in the business world and was also an extremely dangerous signal. In normal business, either the company takes out a loan from a bank to ensure sufficient cash flow, or an individual takes out a loan with assets or guarantees. Because in this way, even if there is a loss, the bank will cover it, and the worst case scenario is to file for bankruptcy. But Xu Yuan, who invests completely with his own money, bears all the consequences personally. He is either stupid or really rich. After hearing this, Sun Tianqi thought for a long time. Although he seemed calm, a huge wave was rising in his heart. I'll pick them all out. You look so handsome today. Li Xinran praised Xu Yuan generously. Xu Yuan pushed his gold-rimmed plain glasses, feeling a little proud. It's just so-so. Are you worried that someone might snatch me away when I'm so handsome? After hearing this, Li Xinran narrowed his eyes and looked at Xu Yuan. With a tall and slender figure, a cool suit with delicate facial features, and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses as an embellishment, Li Xinran admitted that she didn't want other girls to see Xu Yuan like this. She reached out and took off the other person's gold-rimmed glasses, pouting and saying, "Don't wear them anymore, they attract people too much." Ooh. Yi Cixi, who was watching the two of them showing off their love, was almost about to vomit. "Xinran, did you hear the dogs howling?" Xu Yuan said, somewhat puzzled. Li Xinran was slightly stunned, but quickly reacted. He glanced at Yi Cixi and said, "Xu Yuan, don't say that to Cixi." When she realizes what's going on tomorrow, she'll kill you. That's enough, you two. Are you done yet? Yi Cixi couldn't stand the ridicule from these two anymore. Why did she react tomorrow? Why not react now? Chapter 35 Discussing Cooperation. Bye-bye. Li Xinran, standing at the door of the dormitory, waved goodbye to Xu Yuan reluctantly. Xu Yuan also waved at the other party, then got into Yi Hao's car. A luxury car parked at the door of the dormitory naturally attracted a lot of attention. Although Yi Cixi was a little too lively, she was usually very low-key and never revealed her family's wealth background. So when many girls in the dormitory saw this scene, they ran out excitedly, wanting to be the first to see it. Cixi, Xinran. Who was that handsome guy just now? I think he's dressed like the Ice City drink man in the forum. Li Xinran looked at the girl who was a bit crazy about him, and a little pride rose in her heart. She said, "That's my boyfriend." This was the first time that Li Xinran claimed to others that Xu Yuan was her boyfriend. Unfortunately, Xu Yuan was not present. The girl on the other end was obviously a little surprised. She actually believed that Xu Yuan was Yi Cixi's boyfriend. After all, Xu Yuan was dressed brightly and handsomely. Li Xinran always wore a jacket with a lining inside that could be worn in all seasons, and a pair of pants that were originally light yellow but now had turned pale due to washing. No matter how you look at it, the two of them don't seem to match. In fact, even if Li Xinran wears glasses and has not dressed up deliberately, her appearance is still very good. However, the loose clothes completely concealed her amazing figure, and the thick lenses made her look a little dull. After returning to the dormitory, Li Xinran seemed to have made up his mind and said to Yi Cixi, "Cixi, do you know how much laser surgery costs? Wearing glasses is too troublesome. They always slip down when doing dissection, affecting the operation. Also, my hair is too messy, which also has an impact." Upon hearing this, Yi Cixi narrowed her eyes slightly and asked suspiciously, "Is it really because it affects your anatomy? But haven't you always been the first in the experimental class? I'll take you home." Yi Hao took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, and it turned out to be the Lao Lu that Xu Yuan smoked last time. Such a big boss actually smokes such cheap cigarettes. Yi Hao handed one to Xu Yuan. "Mr. Yi, let's get straight to the point. Zhang Ming's characters are jumping, let's cooperate." Xu Yuan took a deep puff of cigarette and said lightly. Yi Hao did not respond immediately, as if he was thinking. The two of them were friends now, but there was no such thing as friends in the business world. Just like him and Zhang Chao, even though they have been friends for many years, even if Zhang Chao had to choose again, he would still choose Xu Yuan's investment. And Yi Hao would think it was natural and would not be angry about it. The glass of the car door slowly fell down, and Xu Yuan did not rush for the other party's answer, but admired the tall buildings outside. "Mr. Xu, do you think I can't eat it?" Yi Hao finally spoke. He was thinking about why Xu Yuan proposed cooperation. Zhang Ming's company has great potential. Its Tushio has already taken over the market in just 2 months. But it is not big enough, and no one can guarantee what will happen in the future. Yi Hao felt that there was absolutely no reason for the two companies to cooperate. "Yes." Xu Yuan answered very honestly. 215 million, I think it's not a problem even if I buy character jump." Yi Hao revealed his bottom price without any hesitation. Because he felt that even if Xu Yuan didn't know now, if he wanted to make a move, Zhang Ming would tell him the truth. It has to be said that Longhua Capital is indeed wealthy and powerful. Even in Xu Yuan's previous life, Longhua Capital was a well-known name. "Indeed, this is the current price of character jump, and you even gave more." Xu Yuan nodded, and Yi Hao really offered Zhang Ming 215 million and proposed to acquire the company. The other party will agree without hesitation and then sell their shares. There is no point in doing that. By then, even if Yi Hao, out of caution, asked the other party to sign an anti-competition contract, it would be of no avail. "Mr. Yi, do you believe me? The future belongs to self-media. Character jump will grow into an existence that you and I will look up to." Xu Yuan continued slowly. Yi Hao flicked away the cigarette in his hand and said with a look of doubt, "Boss Xu is so confident." Xu Yuan did not answer. Yi Hao probably had the same idea in his mind, but he was not as firm as Xu Yuan, who had been reborn. He did not need to explain too much. Yi Hao would make the choice. "What do you want to do?" Yi Hao finally compromised. We will set up a new company, with you and I each holding 50%, and jointly invest in character beats in the name of the company. 130 million, 35% equity. At the same time, it must be clearly stated in the contract that we have the absolute right to participate in every round of financing of ByteDance in the future. Xu Yuan's idea is very simple. He doesn't care about decision-making power. Those are not important at all. Zhang Ming will take care of everything. They just pick peaches. Pushing too hard will only backfire, and Zhang Ming will definitely choose to give up character jumping and start a new business. I understand that Mr. Xu doesn't want to interfere with the management of the business. But I am not satisfied with 35%. Yi Hao shook his head. Since he had seen the potential of the character jump, he wanted to maximize the benefits. He estimated that he would get at least 60%. As for whether Zhang Ming can be retained and the other party's right to speak can be preserved, it is nothing more than adding a few more pages to the contract. Boss Yi, if it's $10, even if you take all of it, it's not much. But if it's 100 million, even if it's only 1%, it's a lot. We have to leave some room for other capital, right? We can't eat such a big piece of cake. Xu Yuan said calmly. There will be many people investing in character jump in the future, so we must leave room, otherwise capital will be forced to cultivate an entity that can compete with or even crush character jump. The wheel of history is not inevitable, on the contrary, the inevitable laws of the market may change many things. I don't understand. Mr. Xu's current behavior doesn't seem like that of an investor. Yi Hao frowned. In his opinion, Xu Yuan's vision was at least 10 years later. In fact, most companies have a love-hate relationship with strong investors. They love them because they can bring in enough funds, but they hate them because they pursue absolute huge profits. Even if Yi Hao was a god, he could not have imagined that in just 4 years, self-media would destroy all the original existing concepts with a devastating attitude. Time will prove that I am right. Is Mr. Yi willing to take the gamble? Xu Yuan did not necessarily require the other party to agree. He just felt that Yi Hao was reliable, but not the only choice. According to your estimated scale, I guess I'll have to bet the entire development of Longhua in the next 10 years. I have to think about it. Yi Hao really had to think about it. Although Xu Yuan did not say it explicitly, the meaning of his words was very clear. It is very likely that several or even a dozen giant capitals will intervene in ByteDance in the future. This is a big gamble. Because Yi Hao thinks what Xu Yuan said is entirely possible. With the development of the domestic economy and the breakthrough of communication technology, the explosion of the self-media industry is unstoppable. Yi Hao originally hadn't thought about long-term development, but the short-term and quick vested interests were something investors could not refuse. But now, once he considers making long-term profits, Yi Hao must think carefully about whether he can afford the gamble. What he said just now was that he would invest everything in Longhua for 10 years, which was absolutely exaggerated, but if he lost the gamble, it would definitely be a serious blow. Mr. Yi, of course you can think about it, but you only have 10 days. After 10 days, I will find someone else. Boss Jar. Tell me. Are you the Ice City Drinks man? As soon as Xu Yuan returned to the dormitory, he was held down by Li Rui and others. Look at how sexy he's dressed, it must be him. Although his face isn't in the photo, with my sharp eyes, I can recognize it's Yuan at a glance. Zhang Long said, almost gritting his teeth. When did you become the owner of Ice City Drinks? It's free all over the city. Do you know how long I waited in line this afternoon? Why don't you open one in our school? No. There is one in each district. If other students knew that the boss was in our school, they would think we couldn't afford it. Li Rui was so angry that he gnashed his teeth. The big boss was right next to him, but he had no idea about it. I was wrong. Xu Yuan was really convinced. Do these guys really need to be so excited? Why not just take them out for a free drink some other day? It's not something expensive. Oh my god. It's trending on Weibo. Wang Xinji was banned by Tianqi Entertainment because of you. Do you know that? Even if Sun Tianqi tried his best to distance himself from Xu Yuan's existence, the eyes of the onlookers were sharp. Xu Yuan's outfit, coupled with the slogan of "Free for all college students in the city," could not help but attract attention. The number one headline on Weibo right now is, "Why is there no Bingcheng beverage store in our school?" The second one is Wang Xinji's sky-high priced milk tea. The comments below are all, "We need an Ice City Drinks man." How could we not know whether Bingcheng's drinks are good or not? I have been drinking milk tea that costs more than 10 yuan for 3 years, and my house has been ruined. Now I finally have milk tea that costs only a few yuan a cup. Hold my hand, we are in the capital, please treat the whole class to milk tea. Don't be shameless upstairs. It's free in the capital, cry to death. JS Province urgent call. Our people can't afford 100 yuan of milk tea, and we urgently need to summon the Ice City drink man. Hun Province reconsiders. GZ Province strongly appeals. I am a college student, can I have a free drink from Bingcheng? I am in Shaanxi, but my heart is in the capital. It has to be said that Bingcheng drinks made a lot of money this time. The phone at the company headquarters was almost blown up by calls. Zhang Chao was so busy that he didn't even have time to call Xu Yuan to tell him the good news. This wave of marketing is more cost-effective than investing in 10 variety shows. It has nothing to do with me. She brought it upon herself. Xu Yuan said with a wry smile. As the saying goes, some are happy while others are sad. Bingcheng Beverage made a lot of money. But Wang Xinji was in a bad situation. Not only was he banned by Tianqi Entertainment, but even his Weibo was flooded with comments like, "Rich sister, V50 has a look at its strength." Wang Xinji never dreamed that she would be completely kicked out of the circle just because she appeared on a variety show and said some things that she didn't think were wrong. The three of them interrogated Xu Yuan in turn again, and only after getting the other party's promise to get them a 20% discount card for Bingcheng drinks when he had time did they let Xu Yuan go. It was late at night, and Xu Yuan sat in front of a small desk lamp, scratching his head. Tomorrow is Shi Ku's birthday, and he still has to weave a grasshopper. It's really a headache. I have failed more than a dozen times, and they are all weird and useless. Xu Yuan should have bought one online earlier, and he wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. You can tell this is a grasshopper, right? Xu Yuan took a fairly decent work and looked at it carefully, trying to convince himself that it was a grasshopper. Forget it. Let's pick out another gift tomorrow to give along with this grasshopper. Chapter 36 Qi Wei runs away. The next day, Xu Yuan got up very early, but he didn't wear the same clothes as yesterday. After all, he was a student now, and it was somewhat inappropriate to dress like that. Originally, he wanted to change his clothes back, but Huan specifically said that Sun Tianqi had instructed him to treat it as an apology gift. That set of pure handmade custom suit would cost at least hundreds of thousands of yuan. Sun Tianqi was quite generous, and Xu Yuan was not polite either. Don't miss it, so that you don't have to buy a suit yourself when you need it in the future. It is already late autumn now, and winter will probably come in half a month. The autumn wind was bleak, blowing the yellow leaves, and Xu Yuan was sitting by the school pond. The surroundings were full of poetic yellow leaves, as if he was in an oil painting. It's so hard to edit. Xu Yuan was still weaving grasshoppers. The raw materials were the reed leaves beside the pond. The reason why he kept failing last night was probably because the leaves had been left for too long and lacked moisture, which made them less resilient. So Xu Yuan simply stayed by the pond today, trying to come up with a work that could be identified as a grasshopper. "Brother, what are you doing here?" Xu Yuan was concentrating when suddenly a familiar voice sounded in his ears. He turned his head and saw Shen Yueshu's delicate face had come closer to him. Smelling the faint girlish fragrance on the other person, Xu Yuan couldn't help but feel his heart fluttering. This woman is truly a stunner. Shen Yushu hasn't come to see Xu Yuan for nearly 2 months. Was this a chance encounter today? But looking at her professional attire and the folder in her hand, she doesn't look like a student but more like a strong woman in the workplace. But that colorful hair doesn't match the outfit at all, it's very inconsistent. The color of Shen Yueshu's hair is getting more and more colorful. Xu Yuan remembered that Shen Yushu used to dye her hair frequently in her previous life. The color of her hair changed almost every few days, and she was not afraid of premature baldness. "I made a little gadget and I'm going to give it to my former classmate as a birthday present. Is there anything I can do for you, senior?" Xu Yuan said casually. Shen Yushu looked at the half-woven grasshopper in Xu Yuan's hand, and her eyes lit up involuntarily. She reached out and took the grasshopper directly. "Junior, you are not doing it right. The steps are wrong. You should start with the body frame and then stack it up little by little." Shen Yushu quickly took the grasshopper apart, and then quickly worked out the general framework. She looked so serious, without any of her usual frivolity. "Well, isn't that good enough?" Shen Yushu finished a finished product in a short while, and showed off to Xu Yuan with a little pride. Xu Yuan was a little surprised when he looked at the lifelike grasshopper. Shen Yushu also knows handicrafts. Thank you, senior. I'll try again later. Can't you just look at me a few more times? I'm not even as pretty as a grasshopper. Shen Yushu put her hands on her hips and said with some anger. It was the first time that Shen Yushu felt frustrated with a boy one after another. Today, she was dressed in a professional suit and attracted a lot of attention when she walked on the street. If Xu Yuan didn't have a girlfriend, she would have suspected that he had a problem with his sexual orientation. Look, you guys don't need one more boy like me. Xu Yuan was still studying the grasshopper in his hand and said subconsciously. Girls like Shen Yushu like to conquer boys for fun. Xu Yuan didn't say that he already had Li Xinran. Even if he didn't want to become cannon fodder again like in his previous life. Hey, at least I helped you, can't you just praise me? Shen Yushu said proudly, turning her head away. Xu Yuan really couldn't persuade her, so he looked up at Shen Yushu and praised her with a smile. Senior sister is naturally beautiful, smart, and even her hair is a beautiful rainbow color. Do you think it's beautiful too? Shen Yushu smiled happily when she heard Xu Yuan specifically mentioned her hair color. Yeah, very unique. Xu Yuan nodded and said. If this kind of explosive hair color is put on an ordinary girl, I am afraid it will not be able to control it. But for Shen Yushu, apart from being a little inconsistent, it seems to be more beautiful. You have good taste. Shen Yushu narrowed her eyes happily and boldly reached out to touch Xu Yuan's hair. Har. Shen Yushu looked at the dead leaves all over the ground, sighed inexplicably, and said with a strange smile, Junior brother really knows how to choose a place. It's very beautiful here in autumn. Unfortunately, I will graduate next year and I don't know what next fall will be like. The school is here, and you can come back after graduation. Xu Yuan didn't understand, but still answered. Yeah, come back after graduation. Let's go, Junior. I'm going to be a strong woman now. Shen Yushu didn't stay for long. She waved at Xu Yuan and left. Bye-bye. Brother Yuan, we have investigated that guy's background. Someone on the forum said that he had a girlfriend but he was still entangled with our school beauty. TSK, a scumbag so popular these days. There were many people in the KTV who came to celebrate Shirku's birthday. Almost the entire class came, and there were even a few people from other classes. I guess most of them are here for Lin Wanner. The boy called Brother Yuan dressed very handsomely and even had his hair done. He kept his eyes on Lin Wanner beside Shirku. He pouted and said, I don't know if he will come today. If he does, I must expose his true identity in public. Happy birthday, Coco. Lin Wanner and a few other girls laughed and lit the candles on the birthday cake. Today's protagonist was Shirku, who was also smiling happily. Thank you all for coming to my birthday party. I, Shirku, will pay for all the expenses today. Shirku announced loudly and generously that she was the real low-key rich person. She was usually modest and didn't like to buy luxury goods, but I'm afraid no one present was richer than her. Everyone cheered and wished Shirku a happy birthday. Lin Wanner looked at the door several times, but the person she was waiting for had not arrived yet. You really came here? You're really brave, bro. Xu Yuan, who had planned to go directly to the KTV, now showed up at the train station because he had someone to pick up. In the distance, Qi Wei, who had been on the train for 3 days and 3 nights, saw Xu Yuan and immediately rushed over excitedly. Brother Yuan, I miss you so much. Qi Wei hugged Xu Yuan tightly. They had been friends since childhood and this was the first time they had been separated for so long. When he saw Xu Yuan again, Qi Wei almost cried. Okay, love saint. You came all the way from the northwest to celebrate Shirku's birthday. That's an amazing move. Xu Yuan said with a helpless smile. I never realized before that Qi Wei was so obsessed with Shirku. No wonder they got together later. Hey, Brother Yuan, don't say anything about me. I heard from Keek that school beauty Lin confessed her love to you. Such a big thing, why didn't you tell your friends? Tell me the truth, do you still have feelings for Lin Xiaohua? After all, you have liked her for so many years, I don't believe you can let go easily. Qi Wei looked at Xu Yuan and said. No matter how old a man is, there is a first love complex that he can never escape, even if that is a secret love. Therefore, Qi Wei firmly believed that Xu Yuan was very likely a scumbag. He was hooking up with Xinran while hooking up with Lin Wanner. Hearing this, Yuan couldn't help but touch his nose and said with his voice raised a few degrees. Are you itching for trouble? Hurry up and leave. If I hadn't been waiting for you, I would have delivered all the gifts by now. Chi Wei, this guy, didn't even send me a blessing. Could he really have forgotten my birthday? Under the colorful lights, Shirku's face was slightly red. Holding the phone, she pouted and said with some grievance. They drank a lot of wine just now, and many students were a little drunk. Keek, do you like Chi Wei? Lin Wanner looked at Shirku in surprise. She was his best friend, but it seemed like she had never mentioned Chi Wei to him. Shirku, whose secret was exposed, stood up suddenly like a startled kitten, and stammered, Who likes Chi Wei? He doesn't have any advantages. I just treat him as a friend. Just when Shirku was speaking excitedly, Lin Wanner glanced and happened to see Chi Wei and Yuan standing at the door and hearing what he said. Coco. Lin Wanner muttered softly and pulled at the corner of Shirku's clothes. At this time, Chi Wei's eyes were a little dull, and he was holding a 3-layer cake box in his hand. Chi Wei. Shirku sobered up instantly, and looking at Chi Wei who suddenly appeared, he felt a little panicked. The whole place suddenly fell silent, even the student who was singing in a ghostly and howling voice held his breath. Everyone felt the awkward atmosphere at the moment. Although they didn't know Chi Wei, the looks in their eyes were full of stories. Yuan also coughed twice. What kind of scene was this? Was this a TV show? That. Yuan was still thinking about comforting Chi Wei. But Chi Wei, who was stimulated, just stuffed the cake into Yuan's arms and left without looking back. Shirku stood there in a daze, not knowing whether to chase after him or not. Go quickly, Coco. Lin Wanner urged anxiously. After recovering from his shock, Shirku didn't care about the strange looks from his classmates and hurriedly chased after him. Chi Wei. The two men went out one after another, and Yuan spread his hands helplessly. I'm sorry, I'm late. Please pass this to Shirku. Please tell her happy birthday for me. Yuan handed Lin Wanner the grasshopper he had made by himself and the cake he and Chi Wei bought on the road. Lin Wanner's expression when looking at Yuan was obviously unnatural, and the students around her all looked like they were watching spectators. At this time, the boy called Brother Yuan stared at Yuan unhappily. He also liked Lin Wanner and had been pursuing her, so he was very jealous of Yuan. Seeing that the birthday gift Yuan sent was so shabby, Brother Yuan couldn't help but sneer. Poochie. Such a shabby birthday gift. Man, you are such a scumbag. Wanner, did you know that he has a girlfriend? He is a scumbag. Yuan looked at the boy who was talking and subconsciously touched his nose. Before he could speak, Lin Wanner had already frowned and said to him angrily, Classmate, we are not that familiar with each other, don't call me that. Besides, he is my brother. After saying that, Lin Wanner took Yuan's hand and walked out of the room. Since Shirku had left, there was no point for them to stay here any longer. Not long after, the two protagonists of the birthday party left one after another. The remaining people looked at Brother Yuan with very strange eyes. Brother Yuan's face also turned red. He originally wanted to expose Yuan's identity as a two-timing scumbag in public, but he never expected that he would become a clown now. Well, I don't know if I should ask you something. Now that they've both left, who's going to pay the bill? A classmate in the corner raised his hand and asked weakly. Chapter 37. Because he believed there were no fish in the river. This is the first time I see you get angry. Yuan looked at Lin Wanner with a smile. This girl has hardly ever been angry since she was a child. She is always good-tempered to everyone. Plus, she is pretty, which is why she is so likable. He is slandering you. It's really too much. Aren't you angry? Lin Wanner said angrily. That Brother Yuan said Yuan was a scum, that was simply too much. Thank you, Sister Wanwan. You also protected me once. It's getting late. Shirku should be with Chi Wei. They must have a story. They may not go back to school tonight. How about I take you back to school? Yuan also felt a little emotional. To some extent, Chi Wei and Shirku could be considered a pair of protagonists in a youth campus TV series. A successful example of lovers finally getting married. Yuan, why don't you walk with me? Don't worry, I didn't drink this time. Lin Wana suddenly hooked Xu Yuan's arm, raised her head and said with a smile. Okay, anyway, tomorrow is the weekend and I don't have classes. The night in the imperial capital is still very lively, and the brilliant neon lights make the city as bright as day. The streets are bustling with traffic and the shops on both sides of the streets are crowded with people. This is a bustling city that never sleeps. Lin Wana said, the imperial capital is much bigger than Jiancheng. There are many more houses, many more cars, and many more people. Yeah. Xu Yuan didn't say anything else, just agreed softly. You know what? The first time I went to the night market with Coco, I was shocked. The prices here are so expensive. But the road is easy to walk on at night, and it's not dark at all. Even without you, I dare to walk. Lin Wana smiled happily and shared with Xu Yuan her life after coming to the capital. That's true, but Xie is a wealthy woman, she shouldn't be too stingy with money. Being with her, you can get a lot of delicious food. Xu Yuan was also a little emotional. When he first came to the imperial capital in his previous life, he was also shocked by its prosperity and bustle. I'm really lucky to be friends with Coco. I'm also lucky to know you. Lin Wana suddenly stopped and looked at Xu Yuan very seriously. I didn't drink today, not at all. Xu Yuan, was I ungrateful in the past? Xu Yuan looked up at the sky. He had probably guessed all this a long time ago, so he was not as at a loss as last time. That was just a part of life, not the whole life. Wana, I just protected you for a period of time as your brother. Maybe in the future there will be someone like me. What kind of thing is this? In the previous life, I couldn't get what I wanted, but now I can get it. Xu Yuan didn't think that Lin Wan really liked him. She was just not grown up yet and couldn't tell the difference between liking and getting used to him. They are all under 20 years old now, which is still too young for their long life. Will he also be called Xu Yuan? Lin Wana's eyes were a little hazy. Xu Yuan had a complicated expression. He took a deep breath, touched Lin Wana's head, and said comfortingly, I don't know what went wrong. According to the script, you shouldn't like me. If Xu Yuan had not taken the initiative to approach Li Xinran in this life, would Lin Wana still like him? In Lin Wana's heart, it was just that her favorite toy was taken away by someone else, and she felt more unwilling to accept it. After all, when Li Xinran was not by Xu Yuan's side in his previous life, Lin Wana was not like this now. Why don't you believe me? I've grown up and I'm not a child anymore. I can be responsible for what I say. Lin Wana pouted and said angrily. Grown up? Xu Yuan looked Lin Wana up and down. It's really not small. Okay. Xu Yuan shrugged, and then continued, then prove it to me, we are still students now, not really grown up. At the very least, you need to be financially independent and be able to take responsibility for your own life. When Lin Wana heard this, her eyes lit up. She wiped away the tears from her eyes and said confidently, I will prove it to you. When their eyes met, Xu Yuan saw stubbornness in Lin Wana's eyes, but he quickly turned his eyes away. It's getting late, I'd better take you back to school first. Xu Yuan shook his head. Lin Wana was still a child after all. If he changed the subject a little, she would forget her original intention. Time would dilute everything. After sending Lin Wana back to school, Xu Yuan called Qi Wei. Hey, brother Yuan. Qi Wei's voice was obviously a little hurried, and Xu Yuan seemed to hear vaguely the sound of flowing water. The image came to him all of a sudden. Xu Yuan was stunned for a moment. What is going on? Qi Wei, are you a fucking human? Are you in a hotel? Xu Yuan said, gritting his teeth. This guy is progressing so fast. He must be riding a rocket. No, brother Yuan, Qi Wei wanted to explain himself, but the phone was hung up before he could finish his words. Xu Yuan didn't need to guess, he knew that there would definitely be a big battle between Qi Wei and Xie tonight. This bastard. What the hell is going on? They are fooling around, and I am playing pure love. Xu Yuan was heartbroken. After being reborn, Xu Yuan felt that he was no longer like himself. After all, he was a scumbag who had been with many women in his previous life, so how come he was not as successful as Qi Wei now? Well. Xu Yuan walked alone on the street with his hands behind his head, feeling very complicated. In fact, Lin Wana's changes in recent times made him inexplicably angry. He couldn't figure out at first what this girl was thinking. Was it because of Li Xinran's appearance that his attitude towards her suddenly changed, making her feel that he was no longer the Xu Yuan who obeyed her in everything? Later, Xu Yuan probably figured out that the reason for all these changes might be because of the high school graduation party. Xu Yuan did not confess, but said in front of everyone that they were just brother and sister. Lin Wanner might have felt that it would be more reasonable if the words came from her own mouth, rather than from Xu Yuan. Maybe even Lin Wanner herself didn't know that from that moment on, she had become competitive with Xu Yuan. She can throw away toys that she is tired of playing with, but toys cannot leave on their own, and certainly cannot become other people's toys. Qi Wei, can you be a little more gentle? Hold on a little longer, it's normal to feel a little pain. In the hotel, Qi Wei gave Xiaoku a set of traditional Chinese medicine bone setting massage. Xu Yuan didn't realize at the time that they didn't do anything. Qi Wei's birthday gift to Xiaoku was a set of massage techniques he learned in the Northwest. After a while, both of them were sweating profusely. If you didn't know, you would think they really did something. Xiaoku panted, put his head on Qi Wei's shoulder, and said shyly, "This hurts too much. Keek, your physical condition is a little weak." Qi Wei had just hit Xiaoku's body acupuncture points, using about 80% of his strength. "Qi Wei, let me ask you a question. Do you think Xu Yuan still likes Wanner?" Xiaoku's lover finally got married, but she did not forget her best friend. Qi Wei was silent for a while, as if thinking seriously, then shook his head and said, "Let me tell you a story. When I was a child, there was a river next to the community. Someone said there were fish in it, so Brother Yuan stole Uncle Shu's fishing rod and went fishing. Unfortunately, it was an artificial river, so there were no fish. Brother Yuan sat under the small bridge and fished from morning until dark when he could no longer see anyone. He didn't even eat, but he was still unwilling to give up. Uncle Shu and Aunt Li were almost going crazy trying to find him, and the whole community was helping to look for him. Brother Yuan heard someone calling him, but he pretended not to hear and insisted on catching a fish. When Uncle Shu finally found him, it must have been midnight. I was asleep at the time, but was woken up by the screams of Brother Yuan being beaten." Qi Wei couldn't help shrinking his neck when he said this. Xu Yuan had been beaten up since he was a child. Even though a group of people tried to persuade him, Xu Donglai had no intention of stopping. Maybe it's the stubbornness that both father and son inherited. The next day, Brother Yuan wanted to go fishing with his fishing rod, but Uncle Shu told him that there were no fish in the river. Hearing this, Brother Yuan returned the fishing rod to Uncle Shu without saying a word and never mentioned fishing again. Even though some fish were later released into the artificial river, Brother Yuan still firmly believed that there were no fish in the river at all. "You mean Xu Yuan is very persistent and won't give up until the last moment?" Xiaoku said as if he understood. Qi Wei heard this and shook his head again. "No. I mean, as long as Brother Yuan firmly believes that there are no fish in the river, even if there are fish in the river later, Brother Yuan will not go fishing again. Just like now, Brother Yuan is sure that School Beauty Lin doesn't like him, so he will definitely not like School Beauty Lin anymore. Even if I still like someone in my heart, I will find all kinds of reasons to convince myself not to like them." What a stubborn character. Xiaoku hugged Qi Wei tightly. She didn't want her fish to run away. It's not stubbornness, but a kind of self-protection. Just like when I didn't catch any fish in that river, I ended up getting beaten up by Uncle Shu. I think Brother Yuan subconsciously thought that if he did something meaningless, the result would be very bad. Keek, sometimes I really think that School Beauty Lin is a bit too much. She already knew that Brother Yuan liked her. If she felt it was a burden, why didn't she make it clear earlier? With Brother Yuan's personality, he would definitely not get too entangled. Now that Brother Yuan has finally given up, why is she unwilling again? Qi Wei felt sorry for Xu Yuan. The two of them grew up together and were best brothers. Qi Wei knew what kind of person Xu Yuan was. Xiaoku didn't say anything because she felt what Qi Wei said made sense. Early the next morning, Xiaoku reluctantly saw Qi Wei off. After this night of communication, the two officially established their relationship. Xiaoku, who had not returned home all night, just returned to the dormitory and saw Lin Wanner, with two panda eyes, lying on the bed in a sloppy manner. Her hair was a little messy, and she was no longer as delicate as before. There are many books on the bed. "Wanner, what's wrong with you?" Xiaoku asked with concern as she saw her best friend looking so haggard and abnormal. I'm fine, Coco. Lin Wana looked up and replied with a smile. I want to prove to Xu Yuan that I have grown up and am no longer a child. R. Shirku was confused. What was going on? From today on, study hard and make progress every day. In the future, I will make a lot of money and buy a big house and a car. With these, Xu Yuan will believe that I can be responsible for myself, right? Lin Wana's idea of growing up means having a home of her own. Shirku frowned and rubbed his temples. What on earth did Xu Yuan say to Lin Wana? How could he persuade others to forge ahead? With such eloquence, he would make a lot of money if he opened a crumb school, right? Chapter 38, The Wretched Xingjian. Students, when you go to Longhua Capital for an internship, please be careful not to leave the team without permission. You have a senior who happens to be interning at Longhua Capital, and she will be your team leader. Hu Zhifang looked at the noisy crowd and couldn't help but frowned, then said to Xingjian, Xingjian, you come to organize the discipline. Okay, teacher. Xingjian immediately stood up and shouted from the front platform, Students, please be quiet and don't make things difficult for the teacher. Although he was only a living monitor and not a formal monitor, it was obvious that Zhu Yundao, the monitor, was not as good as him in Hu Zhifang's heart. Everyone was indifferent to this guy, but because of Hu Zhifang's face, no one said anything. Looking at the crowd gradually quieting down, Hu Zhifang nodded with satisfaction. She felt that the person she had chosen was correct. Xingjian, you will organize everyone to go, and your senior will be the leader when we get there. In other people's companies, it's not like in school. Don't wander around. Investment companies pay more attention to business confidentiality. Don't worry, teacher. My uncle is a senior executive of Longhua Capital. He will take care of you and nothing will go wrong. Xingjian patted his chest and assured him. He couldn't help feeling a little proud when he mentioned his uncle, who was a senior executive. Well, I am still confident in your work. Hu Zhifang said with a smile. TSK, no other class has this position of monitor for academic life. This bootlicker is really good at pleasing the teacher. Li Rui couldn't help but curl his lips. He hated Xingjian from the bottom of his heart. Yundao, organizational discipline is clearly the responsibility of you as the class monitor. Why did the teacher let Xingjian come? Zhang Long was also indignant and said to Zhu Yundao, who had an unhappy expression on his face. Listening to the two people defending themselves, Zhu Yundao also smiled and said, It's okay, the reason I ran for class monitor is just to make it easier for me to join the student union in the future. Wouldn't it be better if teacher who didn't ask me to do the work? I should be the monitor with the easiest job among the classes. Xu Yuan looked at the severely divided class and just smiled secretly in his heart. University is a small society with all kinds of people. When these students start working, they will find that there are many people who are more capable than Xingjian. If he said he hadn't encountered it, he could only say that he was very lucky, or that those people were smarter than Xingjian and could make people suffer without them noticing. Even if Zhu Yundao is popular, if Hu Zhifang can't see it, it's all empty talk. Xingjian will please the teacher, even if most people hate him, there will be people who will please him because of Hu Zhifang. For example, now, several boys are helping Xingjian organize the queue. Everyone line up, pay attention to discipline, and stand up straight. Xingjian's roommates and lackeys were taking advantage of the situation. He even deliberately spoke loudly in front of Zhu Yundao. TSK. Li Rui curled his lips in disdain. I told you to stand still, did you hear me? The boy was very dissatisfied with Li Rui's disdainful attitude. Zhu Yundao frowned and said to the other party, Shu Rang, this is not a military training, isn't it okay for everyone not to leave the team? Xingjian, the monitor of life, is a lackey. Now even the lackey has his own lackeys. I am really impressed. Li Rui has a hot temper. How can he say anything euphemistic? He directly expressed his dissatisfaction. When the boy named Shu Rang heard this, he was immediately embarrassed. Some things are fine to say in your heart, but if you say them out loud, you will offend others. Brother Jian's uncle is a senior executive of Longhua Capital. If you don't want to get a 0 for this report, be careful with your words. When everyone heard this, they were stunned. They didn't expect that Xingjian had such a relationship. But when Li Rui got angry, no one could stop him. He said angrily, Fuck. Now you're threatening me, right? I just don't accept him, so what? Li Rui took a step forward. His burly body was like an iron tower, causing Xinran to take a step back nervously. The commotion here quickly attracted Jing Jian's attention, but he didn't care and just sneered in his heart. Jing Jian was actually hoping that Li Rui would make a big deal out of the matter so that Hu Zhifang could handle it personally. Alright, Rui. Xu Yuan held Li Rui back. When this guy got angry, ordinary people couldn't stop him. If he really beat someone up, he would have to bear the punishment. To offend the leader's lackey is equivalent to offending the leader himself. If this is brought to the attention of Hu Zhifang, Li Rui will suffer. Li Rui turned his head and looked at Xu Yuan. Knowing that the other party was worried about his impulsiveness, he gradually calmed down. Xu Rang originally really thought that this muscular man was going to beat him up, but now it seems that he is just a weakling. Heh. Xu Rang snorted sarcastically, then turned and left. When Li Rui saw the other party's attitude, the anger that had been suppressed suddenly rose up again. Damn it, this world is really full of all kinds of people. Even if Jing Jian's uncle is a senior executive of Longhua Capital, he is still Jing Jian's uncle, not his. Li Rui looked very puzzled and asked the classmates around him. Forget it, calm down. There's no need to bother with him. Zhu Yundao also comforted Li Rui. The bus arrived at Longhua Capital, and everyone got off, looking at the building in front of them with some amazement. Longhua Building. Longhua Capital is a well-known large company in our capital. This entire building is the property of Longhua Capital. Jing Jian introduced to everyone with some pride. His uncle is a senior executive in such a super giant, not a clerk. A whole building, how much does it cost? Everyone sighed and said that it would be great if they could join such a company after graduation. Hello, fellow students. I am your team leader. Just as everyone was sighing, Shen Yushu, dressed in a professional suit, walked over with confident steps. Shen Yushu. Xu Yuan was a little surprised. No wonder he saw her wearing a professional suit before. It turned out that she was interning at Longhua Capital. The woman's hair changed color again. It was colorful before, but now it has turned brown. But think about it, it makes sense. If people have too much gray hair in the company nowadays, it will definitely have a bad influence. Senior Sister Shen. Jing Jian ran over happily. His pointed face and monkey cheeks looked really wretched. Not only the boys, but even the girls together felt that this guy was too disgusting. Hello. Shen Yushu just nodded slightly, maintaining a polite smile. Senior, which departments can we visit this time? They are all just freshmen and have no goals for the future. Everyone is looking forward to what their future work will be like. Shen Yushu looked at everyone with a smile and said, Longhua Capital is involved in departments such as investment management, asset management, property management, investment consulting, marketing planning, etc. Most of them are kept confidential. I am currently working in the marketing department as a trainee stock manager. I will take you to experience the working environment and atmosphere of a stock manager. Brother Jian, isn't your uncle a senior executive at Longhua Capital? If he takes us on a tour, can we visit more departments? Xu Rang spoke in a very loud voice, and everyone present could hear him, and it seemed like he was showing off a bit. When Jing Jian heard this, he couldn't help but raise his head, enjoying the surprised looks of everyone, and coughed and said, My uncle is quite busy, so I can visit for a whole day anyway. I'll ask him then. Shen Yushu glanced at the complacent Jing Jian and said softly, Senior executives do not have the right to administer across departments. This time, only the marketing department is open to the outside world. But the food in our company's cafeteria is delicious, you can try it at noon. Oh, senior executive, I thought you were so awesome. I don't know who said that, but Jing Jian's face turned red with embarrassment. He glanced at the people behind him, trying to find out who had spoken just now. Okay, let's go now, everyone follow. There are many people coming and going in the building. There were 6 elevators in total, and only one was open to them. There were more than 30 of them in total, and it definitely couldn't accommodate so many people at once. Shen Yushu let most people go up first, and she accompanied the remaining few people and waited for the next trip. Senior, you are so amazing that you can get an internship at Longhua Capital. Jing Jian's talent as a lackey was quietly activated again, and his eyes greedily scanned Shen Yushu's graceful figure. Shen Yushu glanced at the other person and just smiled without saying anything. Could she not see what kind of dirty thoughts the other person had? Seeing that Shin Yushu ignored him, Jing Jian shamelessly moved forward, trying to stick close to Shin Yushu on purpose, but unfortunately she dodged him cleverly. I've never seen anyone so shameless. Li Rui really wanted to vomit. How could there be such a disgusting person? Xu Yuan also took a deep breath. This Jing Jian was really disgusting. The elevator is here. Xu Yuan took a step forward and just pushed Jing Jian away from Shin Yushu. What are you doing? Jing Jian's thin body almost stumbled and he questioned Xu Yuan unhappily. Shin Yushu looked at Xu Yuan with some surprise in her beautiful eyes. Was he trying to help her out? Get on the elevator. Didn't you see the elevator coming? Xu Yuan turned around and looked at Jing Jian with a smile. Li Rui had stood behind Jing Jian without him noticing, ready to attack at any time. Jing Jian felt a chill on the back of his neck. He turned around and saw Li Rui. He could only hold back his anger, and a hint of coldness flashed in his eyes. Junior, you are still quite a gentleman, aren't you? Shin Yushu stuck out her tongue at Xu Yuan and made a cute expression. Xu Yuan touched his nose and took a step back consciously. TSK, I thought you really got it. Shin Yushu pouted and turned her head away with a bit of arrogance. Jing Jian became more and more angry as he watched the two of them being so intimate. Why do Lin Wana at the last party and Shin Yushu now both have a good impression of Xu Yuan? This guy doesn't have much presence in the class. But he is the class monitor appointed by the teacher. Please make way. Please make way. Just as they were about to enter the elevator, a voice suddenly came from behind. Xu Yuan inexplicably felt that this scene was somewhat familiar. Could it be another Wang Xinji? Mr. Yi. Shin Yushu looked at the person who came and immediately moved away, respectfully making way for him. Chapter 39 Sun Qianqi's Request. Yi Hao was looking at the documents handed to him by his assistant. He raised his head when he heard someone calling him. Yi Hao didn't know Shin Yushu, but he saw a familiar figure in the crowd and couldn't help but smile. Yo-ho. Hello, Mr. Yi. Those students greeted Yi Hao one after another, and Yi Hao waved at them. There are so many people here, why don't you take the elevator? Yi Hao said to everyone with a smile. Shin Yushu leaned forward slightly and said with a smile, Mr. Yi, they are students from the University of Finance and Economics who are here to observe and learn. I don't want to delay your work time, so you should go first. When Yi Hao heard this, he couldn't help but glance at Xu Yuan, only to see that the other party was looking around, as if to tell him, we have no relationship and don't know each other. This kid wants to keep a low profile. What era is this? He's still trying to play the pig and eat the tiger. Yi Hao laughed secretly in his heart. Dad. Come on, let's go. Xu Yuan might already be upstairs. I must teach him a lesson today. At this moment, hurried footsteps suddenly came from the distance, accompanied by Yi Sisi's sharp and excited voice. I heard his voice before I saw him. Yi Sisi knew that Xu Yuan was coming to Longhua capital to observe and learn, so she was ready early in the morning to give Xu Yuan a warning. Xu Yuan was so frightened when he heard Yi Sisi's voice. What does this girl mean? Is she trying to trick me? Yi Hao looked at Yi Sisi, who ran over to hug his arms with an excited look on her face, and a helpless expression appeared on his face. Is it necessary to be so excited? Xu Yuanker is listening right here. Why do I hear Yuana's name? Why does this girl look so familiar? Li Rui, Zhang Long and others turned their gazes to Xu Yuan unconsciously. I heard it too. It should be the same name. However, Mr. Yi's daughter is very pretty, but she has a very fierce personality. Several other classmates also said. Let's go, what are you daydreaming about? Yi Sisi didn't notice Xu Yuan and dragged Yi Hao into the elevator. Yi Hao was also helpless and gave Xu Yuan a look in the elevator. It has nothing to do with me. Xu Yuan's forehead was full of black lines. What on earth does Yi Sisi want to do? Isn't he this too big? Looking at the floor in front of me, which is as big as a small playground, it is filled with desks and computers. The telephones rang one after another, and stock managers were busy everywhere. This time the company prepared independent computers for the students, so they can enter the virtual stock market and experience a day in the life of a stock manager. Don't worry, the gains and losses of the virtual data will not affect the company. If you have any questions, I will be there to guide you, and the final data will affect the score of your report. Shin Yushu briefly introduced to everyone the main content of this visit and study. I can still operate it myself. I'm kind of excited. Everyone was eager to try it out. The theoretical classes they usually took were boring and there was nothing as exciting as doing it themselves. The school does have virtual operation courses, but they are not as good as the first-line atmosphere of Longhua Capital. After bringing everyone to the designated area, each of them was assigned a computer. Looking at the complicated stock charts on the computers, it was really a headache. The login password of the account is the student ID number and the last 6 digits of his ID card. Xu Yuan also logged into his account. Junior, do you want me to personally teach you? It's free. Shin Yushu leaned over, her hair falling, and spoke into Xu Yuan's ear. Stop it. Do you want the boys in our class to kill me with their eyes? Xu Yuan had already sensed many gazes like sharp swords piercing through him. Among them, Xinran's is the most vicious. Shin Yushu smiled brightly. She just wanted to see Xu Yuan helpless and unable to do anything about her. On the other side, in Yi Hao's office. You stay in the office and don't go anywhere. Yi Hao locked his office directly. He was afraid that Yi Sisi would do something wrong. Dad. What are you doing? I finally got a chance to rub Xu Yuan's arrogance. This guy is so abominable. It's fine if he just shows off his affection for no reason. Last time, he even teamed up with Xinran to mock me for my slow reaction. Yi Sisi stomped her feet in anger. From childhood to adulthood, when has she ever suffered a loss? But he was repeatedly taught a lesson by Xu Yuan. Yi Hao really had no way to deal with this stubborn little ancestor. Xu Yuan was at the elevator entrance just now. He heard everything you said clearly. Yi Hao was helpless with Yi Sisi's reckless character. Even if you really want to punish someone, you can't do it in a high-profile manner, right? Yi Sisi was a little confused. He didn't notice that Xu Yuan was among the people at the elevator entrance. Sisi, do you remember what you promised me? Finish college well and don't always think about going against Xu Yuan. Do your triangular cat schemes do any real harm to him? In his eyes, it's nothing more than your childish temper. He just doesn't want to bother with you. Yi Hao persuaded earnestly. Yi Sisi also calmed down. Although she was stubborn, it didn't mean she couldn't think. Dad, you are not cooperating with Xu Yuan, are you? Or does he have something on you? Yi Sisi narrowed her eyes and looked at Yi Hao. In her impression, Xu Yuan and Yi Hao had only met once, so why did she feel they were so familiar with each other now? We haven't cooperated yet, but there are some things I need to talk to him about. Okay, Sisi, I'll ask the driver to take you back to school. Yi Hao said as he was about to send Yi Sisi away. I don't. Xu Yuan kept dozing off while looking at the complicated trend chart, which formed a sharp contrast with the students next to him who were doing intense micromanagement. The main reason is that these are not real money, and Xu Yuan has no interest in it at all. At this moment, Xu Yuan's cell phone suddenly rang, waking him up from almost falling asleep. Looking at this unfamiliar number, Xu Yuan was a little confused, but he still stood up and found a quiet corner to answer the call. Hello. Brother Jian, you're awesome. Among all our classmates, you seem to be the only one who is making a profit. I'm almost losing money and vomiting blood. Xu Rang looked at Jing Jian with some envy and flattered him. The boy on the other side also said, that's right, he has such ability in his freshman year. It seems that Brother Jian will most likely enter Longhua University in the future. Jing Jian naturally enjoyed the flattery from those around him. Just because he had a good uncle working at Longhua Capital, he could still get a position here even if he was a loser. Li Rui, who was listening at the side, couldn't help but curl his lips and said, why are you bragging? The companies you invested in were all operated by Yuaner, but he only made a small profit. Yuaner is the big investor. Hearing this, everyone couldn't help but look at Xu Yuan's computer. The long rainbow color and the glowing green market here were like two operating systems. Xu Yuan is so awesome. I haven't even seen how he operates. What about him? I want to ask him why I keep losing more and more money no matter how I operate. Several girls who suffered serious losses said admiringly. In the stock market, strength speaks louder than words. Those guys who had been praising Jing Jian just now shut up. Jing Jian's hand holding the mouse was shaking. He was outdone by Xu Yuan again. The most infuriating thing is that this guy didn't seem to take it seriously at all, and now he is nowhere to be found. Boss son, do you have something to talk to me about? Xu Yuan didn't expect that Sun Qianqi would actually contact him. Sun Qianqi's slightly apologetic voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Xu, I have already discussed the specific details of the compensation with Mr. Zhang. The first episode of the show was reshot and the schedule of the variety show was postponed. This was our mistake. I just want to ask, will Mr. Xu continue to serve as a guest judge? Mr. Sun, please speak frankly. Xu Yuan did not want to play tricks with the other party. For such a trivial matter, there was no need for Sun Qianqi to contact him personally. Har, Mr. Xu is also a quick-witted person. Mr. Xu and Mr. Yi are quite familiar with each other. I wonder if it would be convenient for Mr. Xu to convey my message that I would like to invite Mr. Xu and Mr. Yi to have dinner together. It's an apology. Sun Qianqi's attitude was a little too nice. Xu Yuan didn't know what the other party was thinking, but it seemed to be related to Yi Hao. Yi Hao blocked Sun Qianqi? Not really, right? After all, Yi Cixi was only slightly injured last time, so it wouldn't make Yi Hao lose his composure. Xu Yuan paused for a moment, then replied, I'll try. It is never a good idea to refuse directly. You only say you will try, but you don't say it will definitely be done. Thank you, Mr. Xu. This is my personal number. Please save it. I will treat you to a meal when I am free. Good. Oh, I really didn't mean it. Jing Jian waved his hands in a mean manner. Li Rui was so angry that he grabbed his collar and said he was going to attack him. The noisy movement here quickly attracted everyone's attention. Xin Yushu also rushed over, frowning and asking, what's going on? Senior, this guy unplugged Yuana's computer cable. You can't afford to lose. Li Rui angrily scolded Jing Jian. If you can't play, just unplug the network cable. This is too tasteless. The place where they operate is a virtual stock market. Once Long Hua's computer is turned off, it will automatically initialize. In other words, Xu Yuan's original data will be cleared. I said I didn't mean to do it. I just tripped over the wire when I was passing by. Jing Jian would of course not admit it and said stubbornly. Xin Yushu frowned. Jing Jian's reason was too casual. The wires were all under the seats. Who would deliberately put their feet in there when walking? Jing Jian, who was being held by the collar, was not panicked at all at this moment. There were so many people here, and he didn't believe that Li Rui really dared to hit him. Besides, his uncle is a senior executive in the marketing department, so he would probably come here soon after hearing the noise. Classmate, calm down. Don't dare to hit anyone in the company. A slightly fat, middle-aged man ran over quickly from the distance, with the fat on his body shaking. He is Jing Jian's uncle, Jing Yuqian from the marketing department. Uncle, I accidentally tripped over my classmate's computer cable. It really wasn't intentional. When Jing Jian saw Jing Yuqian coming, he instantly felt confident and looked aggrieved, which made Li Rui more and more angry. Chapter 40. Do you mind having multiple girlfriends? Student, calm down. Let's put him down first. We will find out the reason. Jing Yuqian wiped the sweat from his head. He had just run over here, and his weight must have done a lot of work. Rui, don't be impulsive. You should change your temper. Zhang Long and Chen Jialuan also tried to comfort them, saying that this was not a school and if someone really hit someone, the company would most likely call the police and it would not be as simple as just disciplinary action. Please, Manager Zheng, adjust the surveillance. Xin Yushu said in a low voice. Okay, I'll check the surveillance right away. Jing Yuqian agreed quickly. Jing Jian was a little confused. If he checked the surveillance camera, he would be exposed and everyone would know that he had pulled out the plug on purpose. Which side does my uncle support? What a fool he is. He doesn't even realize how panicked Jing Yuqian, the senior executive, is at this moment. Longhua Capital has always put profit first. Although he is a senior executive, there are many people who are jealous of this position. The reason why he deliberately did not show up is that he knows the other party's nature and is afraid that the other party will cause trouble and make his efforts for so many years go to waste. Anyway, he is just a nephew, not a biological son, so why should I be partial to him? How could Jing Yuqian be so stupid to get to this position? He knew with his ass that his jealous nephew must have pulled the plug on purpose. If I deliberately favor Jing Jian and my competitors catch me, it will be difficult to deal with. Jing Jian wanted to show off here by relying on his uncle, but he didn't know that Jing Yuqian was afraid that he would have such an idea. Uncle. Seeing that Jing Yuqian really wanted to check the surveillance, Jing Jian suddenly became anxious. He quickly broke free from Li Rui's restraints and grabbed Jing Yuqian, who wanted to check the surveillance. When everyone saw Jing Jian's anxious attitude, they knew that this guy must have pulled the plug on purpose, without even checking the surveillance camera. Manager Zheng, how do you think we should deal with this? Shin Yushu looked a little unhappy. She was the leader of this group of students and the person primarily responsible. Jing Jian held Jing Yuqian's hand tightly and looked at him earnestly, wanting Jing Yuqian to say a few words for him. If this kind of thing is confirmed, how will he survive in the class in the future? Xiao Jian, did you do it on purpose? If not, go check the surveillance now to prove your innocence. Jing Yuqian forced himself to suppress the disgust on his face. Why did this bastard nephew like to make trouble? Jing Jian looked at Jing Yuqian's expression and said in a puzzled voice, Uncle, why don't you help me? Xiao Jian, you are confused. Although I am a senior executive, I cannot be corrupt for personal gain. Although Jing Yuqian's voice was not loud, everyone present could hear it. Everyone looked at Jing Jian with disgust, but at the same time, they looked at Jing Yuqian, their uncle who understood the big picture, with new respect. After finally finishing the call, Xu Yuan came back and saw everyone gathered together, confused as to what was going on. Li Rui said angrily, Yuana, this bastard unplugged your computer cable. Xu Yuan was slightly stunned. Looking at the computer that had been restarted and Jing Jian, who was heartbroken, he roughly understood what was going on. Oh, I see. Xu Yuan nodded to show that he understood. Everyone noticed that Xu Yuan had a calm face and had no intention of getting angry, and they were a little confused. Shouldn't Xu Yuan be very angry? It's okay. They are all virtual data anyway. I can just operate it back later. Xu Yuan said calmly. Everyone present was shocked by Xu Yuan's unparalleled self-confidence. But classmate Jing Jian, you have to apologize to my roommate. Although I'm not angry, you made my friend angry. Xu Yuan glanced at Jing Jian, his sharp gaze seemed to be able to penetrate the other person. Jing Jian felt that he had been greatly insulted. Xu Yuan's condescending attitude towards him made Jing Jian very angry. That's amazing. I think Yuan's words are more painful than killing Jing Jian. Are you good at unplugging? With just one operation, others can reach the peak that you can never reach. This is so pretentious, there is a huge gap between them. Zhang Long was very generous, Xu Yuan's pretentiousness was not at the same level as theirs. Xiao Jian, just apologize and don't make things worse. Jing Yuqian comforted Jing Jian. In the end, under pressure from everyone, Jing Jian apologized in a very humiliating manner. As the monitor of personal affairs, he is afraid that he will not be able to stay in the class anymore. Xu Yuan, can you help me? The stalks I bought are so green that I can almost grow vegetables on them. A girl in the same class patted Xu Yuan's shoulder gently, blushing and saying with some anticipation. The incomparable self-confidence and indifference that Xu Yuan had just shown was a powerful weapon for these young girls who had not yet entered society. Okay. Xu Yuan did not refuse. It was just a matter of convenience. For the entire morning, Xu Yuan became the most popular person in the class. Not only the girls admired Xu Yuan's inexplicable self-confidence, but the boys also admired him. Except Jing Jian, of course. Xu Yuan didn't feel anything about this. To him, this simulated stock market was no different from a small game. He just had to follow the rules set by the program, and it didn't require too much operation. It was finally lunchtime. Xu Yuan hadn't had breakfast and was already extremely hungry. Longhua Capital is truly generous. The cafeteria alone occupies 2 floors of the building. The first floor is the dining area for ordinary employees, and the second floor is the dining area for leaders at the supervisory level and above. In a place like the capital where every inch of land is valuable, if these 2 floors were rented out, the annual revenue would be at least tens of millions. Yuana, you're on your own. Li Rui and his friends originally filled a plate with food and prepared to eat with Xu Yuan. However, when they saw Shin Yushu walking toward Xu Yuan with a tray of food, they could only shake their heads and curse in their hearts, Xu Yuan, you deserve to die. Can I sit here? Xu Yuan looked up and saw Shin Yushu tilting her head and winking at him. He raised his eyebrows and said, if I say no, you still have to sit down. Can't you say something nice? Shin Yushu looked resentful, but still sat down. Xu Yuan, do you know Mr. Yi? Shin Yushu leaned closer and said in a low voice. Yi Cece, whom she had bumped into at the elevator entrance before, was the girl in the bar that day. Although Shin Yushu did not show it, she was still a little surprised. She heard with her own ears that Yi Cece wanted to punish Xu Yuan. It was impossible for the two of them to just know each other. They should be quite familiar with each other, so Xu Yuan might also know Yi Hao. We know each other, right? Xu Yuan picked up a large piece of meat and stuffed it into his mouth. He was curious why Shin Yushu asked this. Could it be that she wants me to help her with connections? Really? Although Shin Yushu confirmed her thoughts, she still found it a little unbelievable. What exactly is Xu Yuan's identity? He usually keeps a low profile, yet he is able to know such a well-connected person. You're awesome, Junior. You're worthy of being the man I like. Shin Yushu raised the corner of her mouth with a smile, and actually felt a little proud. Cough cough. Xu Yuan almost choked on the rice grains. The two of them should not be very familiar with each other in this life. They had only met a few times. Junior, do you mind having multiple girlfriends? Don't worry, I won't cause you any trouble. Senior, I have a great figure and I have practiced dancing for 2 years. Shin Yushu blinked and looked at Xu Yuan sincerely. Senior, why are you doing this? A girl as outstanding as you can definitely choose someone better. Xu Yuan couldn't understand what Shin Yushu was thinking. In his previous life, he had no money, but the other party liked him. Now that he has money, the other party still likes him. Could it be that this buddy has completely met Shin Yushu's aesthetic point? Is this lady obsessed with looks? You naughty junior brother, if you don't cherish me now, you will regret it in the future. Shin Yushu was not angry, but just giggled. Xu Yuan, do you have a conscience? Why are you chatting so happily with other girls? Yi Cece came over quietly at some point, with an expression as if she had caught someone cheating. Do you have any shame? You know he has a girlfriend. Believe it or not, I'll ask my dad to fire you. Shin Yushu didn't feel threatened at all, nor did she mind Yi Cece's insults. She still smiled and said, Little sister, I'm not afraid at all. I will resign automatically after the internship period is over. Xu Yuan was a little surprised. Longhua Capital was a company that was hard for others to get into. Since Shin Yushu was going to resign after the internship, why did she come for an internship? Quit. My dad's company is so successful, and you're actually thinking about quitting. Yi Cece's face was full of disbelief. Every year, there are so many college students applying for jobs at Longhua Capital, but this is the first time she's heard of someone clearly stating that they will voluntarily apply for resignation at the end of their internship. I've experienced it before, but it's nothing new. Not as new as the one my junior gave me. Shin Yushu acted as if it was a matter of course, and teased Xu Yuan, who was watching the show. What's so new about a stinky man? Yi Cece curled her lips in disdain. In fact, she was very envious of Shin Yushu for being able to work in Longhua. Because even though she was Yi Hao's daughter, she could only watch from the side. It's different. I haven't been in a relationship yet. My junior is indeed a good candidate because he seems to know me very well. Shin Yushu looked at Xu Yuan with a smile. What a pity, my junior is not interested in me. Of course he can't be interested in you. Xu Yuan is happy about it. Yi Cece said very clearly. I know, little girl. Shin Yushu just treated Yi Cece as a child. She turned her head and threw a coquettish look at Xu Yuan and said, Junior brother, think about it. I will wait for you until you are 24 years old. If you need anything, remember to call me. I can help you with anything. Before leaving, Shin Yushu made a phone call gesture to Xu Yuan. Bad woman. Yi Cece gritted her teeth as she looked at Shin Yushu, who was walking away. Xu Yuan frowned, and his mind unconsciously recalled some memories that had long been forgotten in his previous life. Xu Yuan, can we break up on my 24th birthday? Shin Mingshu's life is really willful. It seems that her life changes very quickly, just like her frequently changing hair color. I came to Longhua just for the novelty. It turns out that even falling in love is the same. I plan some time for myself. Is it just for the novelty of experience? Chapter 41, Discussing Cooperation Secretly. Tell me, are you plotting something with my dad? Yi Cece narrowed her eyes, intending to interrogate Xu Yuan thoroughly. Thinking back to the past, Yi Cece was forced to call anyone of Yi Hao's partners uncle or aunt. If Xu Yuan also reached a cooperative relationship with Yi Hao, wouldn't Xu Yuan be her uncle? Would Li Xinran be her aunt? Yi Cixi felt terrified just thinking about it. Why are you saying such harsh words? Business cooperation. Xu Yuan leaned back in his chair. From what Yi Cixi said, he felt that Yi Hao should be considering cooperating with him. Did he deliberately send his daughter to test my attitude? Yi Hao should have already talked to Zhang Ming about the investment, but it is highly likely that the two did not reach an agreement. Otherwise, given Yi Hao's style of doing things, he would never compromise with me and choose to share the investment risk with me. No. In fact, my dad has a very poor vision. You should think about it again. Yi Cixi said anxiously. Just thinking about the day when she would have to call Xu Yuan uncle, she wanted to kill herself with a piece of tofu. Xu Yuan looked at Yi Cixi strangely. Does this girl usually treat Yi Hao as a god? Why is she so abnormal today? Hey guys, do you think that girl sitting across from Yuan looks familiar? Li Rui bit his chopsticks and glanced at Zhang Long and Chen Jialuan suspiciously. Chen Jialuan said with some emotion, isn't it the girl at the elevator entrance today? Brother Yuan is really amazing. Girls are attracted to him wherever he goes. He even got the jewel in the crown of Longhua capital. No. It's the girl in the bar that night. The roommate of Yuan's girlfriend number 1. Zhang Long has an extraordinary memory and quickly remembered Yi Cixi. It must be her. No wonder Yuan is so rich. I guess he must know Mr. Yi. I felt something was wrong this morning. Mr. Yi seemed to be looking at Yuan all the time. I seriously doubt whether Yuan is the heir of a certain family and enjoys life with the people on weekdays. Li Rui took a deep breath and said analytically. I agree. I wish I wasn't a girl. I'd like to be Brother Yuan's concubine. Zhang Long sighed towards the sky. After lunch, Xu Yuan was just about to take a break and wanted to quietly run to the stairwell to smoke a cigarette. As a result, when he looked up, he saw Yi Hao sticking his head out of the safe passage like a thief and waving at Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan walked over quickly and said with a bit of amusement, Boss Yi, what are you doing? Yi Hao scratched his head a little embarrassedly. As the boss of the company, he had to do things secretly to find someone, which was a bit embarrassing. That girl Cixi heard that I wanted to discuss cooperation with you and insisted on stopping me. Didn't I avoid her? Besides, don't you want to keep a low profile? Anyway, it doesn't affect you, you can talk business anywhere. Oh. Xu Yuan nodded, indicating that he understood. It is said that a daughter is a father's close-fitting cotton-padded jacket, but unfortunately Yi Hao's cotton-padded jacket is leaking. Uncle, why didn't you help me today? In the stairwell, Jing Jian looked at Jing Yuqian with resentment. He had lost face today. How was he going to survive in school in the future? A hint of coldness flashed in Jing Yuqian's eyes, but he didn't show it. He said in embarrassment, Xiao Jian, it's not that I don't want to help you. The company has surveillance. Although I am a senior executive, I am just a small leader. I can't stand your tossing. Jing Jian couldn't swallow this breath, and said viciously. Uncle, you are my uncle. Can you help me think of a way to punish Xu Yuan? Jing Yugan frowned, feeling very embarrassed. He didn't like his nephew, who had a sharp face and a bad mind, at all. But who can blame him because his father is his elder brother? Prank me. Xu Yuan walked out of the door next to him at some point, followed by Yi Hao. He is a little depressed now. Yi Cixi wants to punish him, and Jing Jian also wants to punish him. It seems that he has not done anything to anger God or people, right? The sudden sound startled Jing Jian and the other man. Xu Yuan. Boss Yi. The bad words were heard by the real person, the key point is why Yi Hao and Xu Yuan were together. Mr. Yi, please listen to my explanation. I did not agree to him. After all, I am a senior executive of the company. How could I bully a student? Jing Yuqian broke out in a cold sweat and hurriedly explained. Yi Hao looked at the two people coldly. His powerful aura made Jing Yuqian and Jing Jian feel like they could hardly breathe. Mr. Xu, what do you think we should do? Mr. Xu. Jing Jian and the other man suspected that they might have heard it wrong, as Yi Hao actually called Xu Yuan Mr. Xu. What's wrong with this world? Xu Yuan is just a college student, why is Yi Hao so polite to him? I'm not that petty. Xu Yuan shook his head lightly. Jing Jian is nothing more than a clown. It would be a losing business if I waste my time on him. Is your name Jing Yuqian? Yi Hao tried hard to recall the other person's name. Yes, Mr. Yi. I am Jing Yuqian, a senior executive in the marketing department. Jing Yuqian didn't expect that Yi Hao could actually remember his name. How about this? Go to the human resources department and downgrade the employee by 1 level. The little guy next to you, get a 0 for this report, and Longhua Capital will never hire him. Yi Hao said this lightly, but Jing Yuqian and Jing Jian were almost disappointed. Jing Yuqian almost hated this useless nephew to death. The status of Longhua's employees in the company is determined by 2 criteria, position and employee grade. Although his position did not change, his employee grade was downgraded, which means that the best case scenario for the next job transfer is to maintain the status quo, but the greater possibility is that he will be demoted. For Jing Yuqian, this was totally an unexpected disaster. Xu Yuan, I was just joking, and besides, I just apologized to you. Mr. Yi, I was just joking. Jing Jian was a little panicked. He had been counting on his uncle to get him into Longhua after graduation. Now, isn't it all ruined? Really? Yi Hao glanced at Xu Yuan. Although the other party didn't care, since he knew about this kind of thing, if he didn't punish him, how could he manage people in the company in the future? But I'm not joking, young man, you can't joke around. Let's go, Mr. Xu and I have some serious business to discuss. Yi Hao waved his hand and said. Okay, Mr. Yi. Although Jing Yuqian was unwilling in his heart, he was afraid of angering Yi Hao again, so he could only pull Jing Jian and quickly walk out of the stairwell. Aren't you angry at all? People have threatened to punish you. Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan with interest. Because it's meaningless, do you want to smoke? Xu Yuan lit a cigarette for himself and handed one to Yi Hao. A whole one. Xu Yuan looked at Yi Hao and said with a slightly sarcastic tone, Boss Yi, I guess you have already looked for Zhang Ming, right? Mr. Xu, don't be so smart. It will be a burden if we cooperate in the future. Yi Hao smiled softly. A real man should know when to advance and when to retreat. He just thought Xu Yuan was joking with him. What's your price? 257 million, for a 53% stake. Zhang Ming rejected it much faster than I thought. After hearing the price, Xu Yuan did not choose to reply immediately, but just nodded. It was a very high price. Yi Hao could actually ask for a higher price, but it was meaningless because Zhang Ming would not agree. In addition to Zhang Ming, other investors have already intervened. He only holds 67% of the shares. I had already persuaded several other companies to give up some of their shares, but Zhang Ming rejected it. Yi Hao was also a little annoyed. His idea was simple. This kind of absolute controlling investment was equivalent to lending money to Zhang Ming in the short term. As the company grew bigger, Yi Hao didn't mind returning a large portion of the shares. Of course, the interest rate was much higher than a bank loan. That's why there are huge profits. Many startup companies are willing to do this because of the contract regulations. But Zhang Ming sees further. He believes that once the character jumping develops, Yi Hao will never let go easily. Contracts are not omnipotent, otherwise there wouldn't be so many commercial lawsuits. Zhang Ming wanted to keep character jump healthy, so he could only ruthlessly reject such a large investment. Yi Hao's idea was not wrong, absolute control could guarantee absolute benefits. It was just that he underestimated Zhang Ming's ambition. Mr. Xu, if we follow your way, how much can you come up with for the later financing of character jump? Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan, as if he wanted to see through him. The path Xu Yuan chose can only be paved with money. There should be about a dozen. Xu Yuan roughly calculated, even if the system did not have the subsequent loan amount. According to his memory, Font Jump should still be in the B round of financing. The amount is not large, and the first huge round of financing should come in 3 years. Font Jump raised $1 billion in Series D funding. This number is really scary. Xu Yuan estimated that even if Bitcoin did not reach its peak value by then, he could still get more than 1 billion yuan by selling some of it. Yi Hao was choked by the smoke and started coughing continuously. Xu Yuan patted Yi Hao on the back to help him calm down. Are you serious? Yi Hao widened his eyes and looked at Xu Yuan in surprise. Although the other party did not say the unit, it was definitely not hundreds of thousands. Yi Hao had seen all kinds of storms over the years, but this was the first time he had seen a reckless investor like Xu Yuan. He didn't doubt Xu Yuan's financial resources, but Xu Yuan actually dared to gamble so big. Why did he think that character jump could grow to that size? Xu Yuan did not comment. Let me think about it again. Yi Hao was still not in a hurry to agree and fell into a long period of thought. Xu Yuan did not urge him. Long Hor had money, Yi Hao had money, but investors could not be influenced by their own assets. Inflation can be fatal. Yi Hao is a qualified investor, as can be seen from his previous investment in Zhongchao. Yi Hao has the financial resources to crush Xu Yuan. Even though he and Zhongchao have different ideas, his money can settle everything. But Yi Hao didn't do that. The other party respected the investment projects he was optimistic about and also cherished his wealth. Whether the character jump is worth Yi Hao changing his investment idea, Yi Hao still needs to think carefully. Perhaps only a reborn person like Xu Yuan would choose to rush forward. Although Yi Hao is not the only choice, Xu Yuan still hopes that Yi Hao can cooperate with him. After all, investment is not just about having money. Connections and status, as well as a company that can withstand and fight, are also very important. Xu Yuan needs Yi Hao's position in the industry and Longhua's business resources to ensure that he can protect his own interests under the strong impact of capital in the future. Mr. Yi, take your time to think about it. I'll give you an answer in 3 days. Yi Hao took a deep breath and said very seriously. Okay. Xu Yuan nodded. By the way, Sun Qianqi wants to invite you to dinner. I'll pass on the message. After talking about his own affairs, Xu Yuan also mentioned Sun Qianqi's matter, just as a favor. Chapter 42. Sun Qianqi is still looking for you. Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan strangely. The other party had even gone to great lengths to find Xu Yuan's contact information, and it seemed that he was really anxious. Looking at Yi Hao's expression, Xu Yuan guessed that Sun Qianqi had asked more than one person to pass on the message. If he comes to you again, just give him an excuse. Qianqi Entertainment has a new major shareholder, and it seems that they are thinking of changing the president. The last time this guy appeared on a variety show, he was trying to get close to me and win my support. If it weren't for Wang Xinji's incident, it would have been easy for me to get away. Yi Hao touched his nose and said with a smile. It's all because of your good acting skills. I thought you were really angry because Yi Cixi was injured. It turns out it was all acting. Xu Yuan was wondering at the time why Yi Hao reacted so strongly when Yi Cixi only had a scratch. I dare not say that. If Cixi hears it, I'll be in trouble again. Yi Hao hurriedly stopped Xu Yuan from continuing speaking and looked around with a nervous expression. Yi Hao, who is a powerful figure in the business world, is just a father who is afraid of his daughter in front of Yi Cixi. Mr. Yi protects his daughter so well. Xu Yuan smiled and said. Yi Cixi is innocent and lively, but she does things without considering the importance of the matter and is too childish. Ultimately, it is all because of Yi Hao's spoiling. I just need to make money. I don't think about blessing my descendants, I just want to bless my daughter. Cixi, let her live happily and without worries. Yi Hao leaned against the wall, looking at Xu Yuan, and said calmly. Xu Yuan raised his eyebrows, touched his chin, and said seriously, so, let's become sworn brothers. When you are 100 years old, give Longhor to me and I will take care of Yi Cixi for you. Get lost. The one-day experience card expired and everyone was very tired. In the morning, the students were excited to experience the operation. But after sitting there for a whole day, their spirits were tense and their enthusiasm was exhausted, and they were exhausted. Of course, it was mainly because everyone was basically in a big deficit. Even though they asked Xu Yuan for advice from time to time, they couldn't help wanting to micromanage. Failure will kill enthusiasm. The only person who can remain passionate about something is the one who can continue to succeed in it. Xu Yuan looked at the disappointed expressions of the crowd and could understand them. After all, they had not yet experienced the beatings of society. Although they tried very hard, they still lost a lot of money even in the virtual stock market. Yuana, can you teach me? I did everything according to the book, so why did I still lose a lot? Chen Jialuan scratched his head and asked Xu Yuan in confusion. Xu Yuan turned his head and looked at Chen Jialuan. He should be the most hardworking one in the entire dormitory, and his grades were also among the best in the entire major. Therefore, Chen Jialuan still cares a lot about this blow. One failure doesn't mean anything. We are just freshmen. Lunner, you will be very awesome in the future, do you know that? Xu Yuan smiled and patted Chen Jialuan's shoulder. In his previous life, Chen Jialuan was also a big shot in the financial world, and the fund he managed was among the top 5 in the country. Chen Jialuan thought the other party was trying to comfort him, so he said with confidence, "I also believe that I will be great in the future." Compared with Chen Jialuan's strength that was earned entirely through his own efforts, Xu Yuan's success in his previous life was somewhat due to luck. After all, for a young man with little capital to be able to make a name for himself in the investment industry in just over a decade, hard work alone is not enough. Xu Yuan doesn't really believe that hard work pays off. After many big bosses become successful, they always like to introduce their struggle stories to others and tell others about their sadness, which is essentially a form of showing off. There are so many people in the world who put in the same or more effort as them, but may not necessarily succeed. Some people are talented, but they live in poverty all their lives just because of bad luck. Some people, even if they don't have the ability, can make great progress just because of a stroke of luck. So it is not entirely correct to attribute success to one's own efforts. But most people take this for granted and even infer that if they don't succeed, it means they haven't worked hard enough. This is probably a kind of PUA from the spiritual level. "Yuana, there is a class party tonight, aren't you going?" Zhang Long asked Xu Yuan puzzledly. After a tiring day, everyone wants to relax. Jing Jian doesn't go because he is too embarrassed to go. Why doesn't Xu Yuan go? "I'm going to the medical university. You guys go have fun and don't get drunk. Otherwise, I will have to rush over and drag the 3 of you back to the dormitory." Xu Yuan waved his hand and gave a reminder. "I can't go either. My girlfriend asked me to hand in her homework. There's nothing I can do. Brother Long, Lunner can't drink much. You should keep an eye on him when the time comes." Li Rui was also embarrassed and said while scratching his head. "Damn. 2 beasts, lustful and unrighteous guys. Hand in your homework in detail." As the sky gradually darkened, the atmosphere in the medical university's library became extremely quiet. Almost every seat in the library was occupied. I have to say that studying medicine is hard. If it was the library of the University of Finance and Economics, there probably wouldn't be so many people in the library so late at night. Li Xinran sat in the corner by the window, reading a book seriously and taking notes from time to time. When I see something I don't understand, I will frown and push my eyes subconsciously. However, now she no longer wears those glasses with thick lenses. The lively eyes are revealed without reservation, and the long eyelashes serve as embellishment, making them more delicate. Yi Cixi sat opposite Li Xinran with her head on the table. The book in front of her had remained on the same page since it was opened. "Xinran, how can you be so beautiful?" Yi Cixi said in a low voice with a smile, her expression like a pervert. Yi Cixi herself is already very beautiful, but she thinks Li Xinran is simply a show of skill by Newer. Why should such a beautiful girl be so cheap to Xu Yuan? "Cixi, you need to be more serious. There are exams for more than a dozen courses next month. Do you really want to fail?" Li Xinran advised. She was a little worried that Yi Cixi would fail. "Don't we have a makeup exam?" Yi Cixi didn't care at all and was still admiring Li Xinran's handsome face. "But I think there's an 80% chance that you'll fail more than half of the exams. Even if you take the makeup exams, you won't be able to handle it," Li Xinran said without any euphemism. "Xinran, you will lose me if you talk like that." Yi Cixi was helpless. Was it necessary to tell such a big truth? "Let me tell you, Xu Yuan is out there messing around with other girls all day long. I saw it all at my dad's company today." In response to Yi Cixi's complaint, Li Xinran looked calm and said lightly, "Cixi, Xu Yuan is actually a little narrow-minded. If he knew that you always say bad things about him, it would be bad for you. TSK, just say it. Just say it. Xu Yuan is a scumbag." Yi Cixi pouted and said unconvincedly. "I won't even cheat on you, little brat." Xu Yuan appeared behind Yi Cixi at some point and hit the girl hard on the head. "Ouch!" Yi Cixi covered her head in pain and screamed. Seeing that it was Xu Yuan, Yi Cixi originally wanted to get angry, but realizing that her shouting had disturbed her classmates, she could only wave her fist angrily and grit her teeth to express her dissatisfaction. Xu Yuan sat next to Li Xinran and his eyes lit up. Can this girl see clearly without glasses? It's better for her to wear glasses. Such a beautiful Li Xinran will definitely be noticed by others. Xu Yuan can't stay with her often and feels very insecure. As if seeing Xu Yuan's thoughts, Li Xinran pointed to his eyes and said, I wear contact lenses. Li Xinran originally wanted to have laser surgery, but when he found out how much it would cost, he temporarily gave up the idea. Oh Xinran, you did it on purpose. You knew this guy was coming. Yi Sisi also reacted. Even if Xu Yuan knew that they were in the library, he shouldn't know where they were. This was the only possibility that Li Xinran told Xu Yuan. Guess. Li Xinran narrowed her eyes and said with a smile. She just saw Xu Yuan coming over, and she felt a little sinister. Xu Yuan ignored Yi Sisi. Instead, he looked at Li Xinran with interest and said, I just heard someone say that I am narrow-minded. No. Sisi said it. Li Xinran shook his little head like a rattle. Xinran, how could you do this? It was clearly you who said it. Yi Sisi was not happy about this. When did Xinran learn to be bad? Yeah, that makes sense. I am indeed very narrow-minded. You are not allowed to wear contact lenses anymore, otherwise I will go out wearing a suit and gold-rimmed glasses every day. Xu Yuan said threateningly. Don't you think I'm beautiful like this? Li Xinran tilted her head and looked at Xu Yuan in a daze. Beautiful, but... Thank you, I think so too. Li Xinran smiled and nodded. Xu Yuan. It was late at night. Xu Yuan was lying on the table in the library, almost falling asleep. Yi Sisi opposite him was so sleepy that she was drooling. I guess the next student sitting in this seat will be able to smell the other person's saliva. Li Xinran finally finished a day's study, stretched, and then reached out to pat the two sleepy people. Let's go, the museum is closing. When sending Li Xinran back to the dormitory, Xu Yuan still emphasized it. To be honest, you shouldn't wear contact lenses in the future. Your eyes must be uncomfortable because your eyes are too thick. Xu Yuan noticed early on that Li Xinran was always rubbing his eyes, and the whites of his eyes were a little red. Okay, I'll get the laser surgery when I save enough money. Li Xinran nodded and said, but then he changed the subject and said, but you are really narrow-minded, I am not wrong at all. Although Xu Yuan was also concerned about whether her eyes were uncomfortable, his idea was probably more similar to hers, as she did not want Xu Yuan to wear gold-rimmed glasses. After saying that, Li Xinran wanted to run away, but unfortunately Xu Yuan grabbed the other person's collar and pulled him into his arms. I'm going to die. Yi Sisi quickly turned her head away. She didn't want to see the next scene at all. What are you going to do? When their eyes met, Li Xinran's heart beat fast and she covered her mouth tightly with both hands, fearing that Xu Yuan would do something extreme. You picked the idol, I'm just a little bit petty, just stamp it and finalize the ownership. Xu Yuan very domineeringly took Li Xinran's little hand away and kissed her hard. Chapter 43, Unexpected Entry into Qianqi Entertainment. 3 days later, in the Forbidden City Club. Xu Yuan read the contract carefully and then happily signed his name. This time it was comfortable. Yi Hao finally got on board. You spent an extra 10 million just to be a hands-off boss. Yi Hao's face darkened. He invested 50 million and Xu Yuan invested 60 million. Logically, Xu Yuan should have suffered a loss. However, Yi Hao had to serve as the legal representative and had to choose a floor from Longhua building for the newly established company. Employees are probably drawn from Longhua. This new company is equivalent to relying on Longhua for food and accommodation. Xu Yuan obviously wanted to be a hands-off boss, and Yi Hao was of course very unhappy. Mr. Yi, you can't say that. Shouldn't you be happy to have a partner like me who doesn't care about anything? Xu Yuan chuckled. Although it was an extra 10 million, it was not a loss at all. I was able to board the Longhua ship and tie the captain to me. In the future, he can also reasonably use some of Longhua's channels for his other investments. In comparison, he is making a huge profit. Har har, look how happy I am smiling. Yi Hao grinned a very far-fetched smile, but now that the matter is done, he can only pray that everything will develop in a good direction. What time did you agree with Zhang Ming? Let's finalize the matter today to avoid any more trouble. Xu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. He was only one step away from the treasure trove of character jumping. Xu Yuan had little experience with this level of investment in his previous life, so he felt a little nervous. The two jointly invested 110 million, which was 20 million less than the 130 million estimated by Xu Yuan. This was also due to Longhua's strong information collection ability and business evaluation. At this price, 35% of the shares can be negotiated. It should be here soon, right? At this moment, there was a sudden commotion outside the door. Mr. Lin, you can't go in. This is the VIP area. No one else can enter without the guest's permission. Get out. I'm also a VIP here, why can't I come in? Lin Yuan ignored the manager's obstruction and forced his way into the room where Xu Yuan was. Old Yi. When Lin Yuan saw Yi Hao here, he immediately rushed over with an excited expression. There was no trace of the demeanor he had when we last met here. My two guests, I am truly sorry. I will go call security now. The manager was very panicked. The guests who could be in the VIP area were either rich or noble. Not to mention that he could not afford to offend them, even the boss of the Forbidden City might not be able to afford to offend them. No need, it has nothing to do with you, you can go down first. Yi Hao frowned and waved his hand. What's wrong with this Lin Yuan? Xu Yuan looked at this scene and also touched his nose. Lin Yuan looked a little embarrassed, and even the handmade suit on his body was a little deformed in the tearing just now. Well, since the two guests have no objection, I will leave first. If you have any questions, you two guests can press the alarm on the table. The manager was very professional. Since Yi Hao did not ask him to chase anyone away, after explaining these, he respectfully withdrew. Old Yi, you must help me this time. Lin Yuan ignored Xu Yuan on the side, took Yi Hao's hand, and said earnestly. Old Lin, Chen Yu Capital is beyond redemption. Why not just file for bankruptcy? That way, you can still save face. Why bother to keep going on? Yi Hao said with narrowed eyes. He knew that Lin Yuan came to him because he wanted him to invest in Chen Yu to solve the other party's urgent needs. It's a pity that Yi Hao has no intention of helping at all. Chen Yu has already been ruined by Lin Yuan. A broken ship will sink sooner or later no matter how many patches it has. Old Yi, don't you have any regard for our old friendship? Lin Yuan's face turned cold. If he filed for bankruptcy, there would be no possibility for him to make a comeback. Lin Yuan is unwilling to give up his current position, it would be better for him to die. Old Lin, the business world is like a battlefield. There is no such thing as friends. Yi Hao shook his head. Not to mention that he and Lin Yuan had no friendship to begin with, even if they were friends, he would not spend money to fill Chen Yu's hole for nothing. Lin Yuan took a deep breath, and after a long time, he seemed relieved. He has enjoyed great success in recent years and has spent lavishly, creating many people like Chen Yuhang. Therefore, Lin Yuan could not accept that one day he would fall from the altar and become a joke in the eyes of others. Old Yi, I still have 5% of Qianqi's shares. 150 million will be transferred to you, plus the 19% you hold. You will become the second largest shareholder of Qianqi. How about it? Lin Yuan threw out his last chip. I am already the second largest shareholder. It doesn't matter whether I have your shares or not. The reserve price is 100 million. Yi Hao said coldly. The price of 150 million was much higher than he expected. Qianqi's market value is more than 8 billion, and 1/5 of the shares is worth at least 400 million. But at this critical moment, he is the only one who can help Lin Yuan, so the other party can only choose to sell at a low price. Xu Yuan couldn't help but curl his lips when he saw Yi Hao gave the expected price without much thought. This guy seemed to have been prepared for this, knowing that Li Lin would transfer Qianqi's shares when he was left with no other options. How could Yi Hao not be a sinister person when he was able to turn Longhua into a giant capital? Xu Yuan now has some suspicion that Chen Yu is on the verge of bankruptcy, and Yi Hao may be behind it. Old Yi, you really are a fool to watch me die. What if I give it to Sun Tianqi? Lin Yuan was like a deflated ball at this moment. The glory of the past seemed to be gone like a passing cloud, but he still wanted to make one last fight. You can try it. Yi Hao was not panicked at all. Although Sun Tianqi is the founder of the company, he is not the one with the largest shares and can only be ranked third. The new major shareholder has a much larger stake and is very dissatisfied with Sun Tianqi. Even if Sun Tianqi is given the 5%, it will not change the situation. Without Yi Hao's support, Sun Tianqi would still be powerless to turn the situation around. Xu Yuan was listening at the side and was actually a little moved. Although he didn't want to go on stage, the publicity campaign in the entertainment industry could sometimes have unexpected effects. But unfortunately he doesn't have that money, and Yi Hao has priority as a shareholder of the company. Discover a business investment project. Project target, Tianqi Entertainment. Investment loan amount, 100 million. The host needs to repay the loan 1.02 times, and the system will extract 50% of the profit every quarter until the host completes the loan repayment. Confirm investment. Hearing the system prompt, Xu Yuan sat up straighter. The system is really considerate. When you feel sleepy, a pillow will be delivered to you, and when you are thirsty, you will have water to drink. 115 million. Mr. Yi, why don't you give it to me? Xu Yuan suddenly said. You? Lin Yuan then noticed that there was someone beside him. Although he had met Xu Yuan before, he did not have much impression of him. After all, they had only met once. Mr. Xu, we are partners now, and you still want to steal my business? Xinran was a little numb. Seeing that Lin Yuan was about to collapse and agree, Xu Yuan, this unsportsmanlike guy, stabbed him in the back again. Please do me a favor. I think 5% won't mean much to you. Besides, we are in the same team. Why should we make such a clear distinction? I will definitely stand on your side at the critical moment. Xu Yuan smiled. There are no comrades in the business world. I'm not the only shareholder in Tianqi. As an outsider, why should other shareholders agree to let you move in? Yi Hao frowned. Are you trying to steal the business? Even if I agree, will other shareholders agree? Old Yi, please don't make trouble. Little brother, why don't you add a little more? I'm sure I can convince other shareholders. Lin Yuan looked at Xu Yuan flatteringly. He had underestimated this young man just now. Mr. Lin, they are all decent people. If you are not satisfied with the price, you can try someone else. Xu Yuan still just looked at Lin Yuan calmly. Lin Yuan has lost his composure now, and is just fighting like a trapped beast. And the price he gave is already very good. The price Yi Hao quoted was definitely the maximum price. After all, he added 15 million. Lin Yuan still wanted to fight for it, but after seeing Xu Yuan's unquestionable look, he had to grit his teeth and nodded. The two exchanged contact information, and Lin Yuan left in a hurry, most likely to find other people to transfer his shares in other companies and raise funds quickly. Xu Yuan glanced at Yi Hao, who was a little angry, and pushed his arm, saying, "Okay, I'll give an extra 2% to the first round of financing for Font Jump in the future." He owed Yi Hao a favor, and favors must be repaid. Har har, that's what you said. Yi Hao, who was angry just now, immediately smiled. He didn't strongly object just now, and he didn't mind Xu Yuan cutting him off again. After all, Lin Yuan's shares were just chicken ribs to him. It would be a pity to throw them away, but they were tasteless to eat. But you shouldn't trust Lin Yuan too much. If he had the ability to convince other shareholders, we wouldn't be in this situation now. I have to take action. Yi Hao let out a long sigh and half leaned back in his chair, his posture somewhat pretentious. By the way, Mr. Yi, does Lin Yuan's current situation have anything to do with you? Xu Yuan looked at the other party casually. Yi Hao was quite friendly in his dealings with others. When they first met, Xu Yuan was just an unknown young man and the other party did not put on any airs. But in the business world, such people are the most dangerous. A sharp sword is far less deadly than a dagger hidden in the dark that can strike you at any time. Chen Yu has long been a spent force, relying on the mutual shareholding of its subsidiaries to barely maintain the situation. I just lit a fire and it naturally burned up. Yi Hao smiled, but the smile was a little dark and cold. Burning the chain boats, Mr. Yi is really scary. Xu Yuan said the scary words in a calm tone. It is likely that except for Tianqi's shares, all other resources of Qianyu capital have been taken over by Longhua. Although his face was calm, Xu Yuan still felt that Yi Hao was ruthless enough. After all, he was a veteran who had experienced many battles. Even if Xu Yuan lived 2 lives, he could not compare to him. Doesn't Lin Yuan know what Yi Hao is doing? But so what? After all, he still has to beg the other party with a licking face today. So, I don't want Cece to become like me. Mr. Xu, you and I are the same kind of people. I hope we can always be friends. Yi Hao glanced at Xu Yuan meaningfully. He has always shown goodwill towards Xu Yuan, otherwise he would not have tolerated Xu Yuan's interception of his ideas again and again. Yi Hao felt that Xu Yuan was very dangerous and instinctively did not want to become his enemy. That's right. Morality is not a necessity for us. Xu Yuan nodded in agreement. If Xu Yuan did not have the system in this life, he would probably have done many immoral things in order to quickly collect funds. Before reaching a certain size, as long as there is no law prohibiting it, you are free. Chapter 44 Investors must be shameless. Mr. Zhang. Mr. Yi, Mr. Xu. Sorry for the long wait. The three of them shook hands in turn, their lips curled up so much that they were almost flying off the edge, and they were all competing in acting skills, as if they knew each other very well. Zhang Ming was accompanied by an assistant who was also holding a laptop. He smiled and nodded at the two of them, then sat down and opened the meeting minutes. Xu Yuan and Yi Hao looked at each other and thought that Zhang Ming was quite cautious in his actions. But it makes sense when you think about it. The registered capital of Font Jump is 200 million yuan, and Zhang Ming has other partners. He has to give an explanation to the shareholders. You two, I won't say anything extra. Let's get straight to the point. Zhang Ming had a polite smile on his face, and it seemed that he was planning to cut the Gordian knot. In fact, Zhang Ming also wanted to get on board the fast ship of Longhua. After all, Longhua Capital has abundant business resources. It's just that Yi Hao wanted too much, and now that it's the second round of negotiations, Zhang Ming hopes for a good result. Mr. Zhang is a straightforward person, so we won't beat around the bush. I asked my assistant to send the specific details to Mr. Zhang, and he should have seen it. Yi Hao had his assistant sort out the investment details and send them to Zhang Ming long ago. You two, 110 million, accounting for 35% of the shares. To be honest, such a large investment, I believe it is difficult for any newly established company to refuse. Zhang Ming said with a smile. Xu Yuan and Yi Hao did not respond. Zhang Ming wanted to continue to strive for some initiative, and they also wanted to see what other requirements the other party had. I don't mean to get too entangled in the shares. You two have given enough. For the subsequent financing of the company, we will leave enough shares for you two. Of course, judging from the current situation, all this is too far away. It seems that Zhang Ming wants to focus on sincerity. I hope you two can trust Zifu and sign an anti-competition contract. And Longhua will fully open all business channels to Zifu Jump in the next 5 years. Of course, the premise is that we can afford the money and will not let Longhua's efforts go in vain. In return, I am willing to give you two an additional 10% of the shares. Hearing Zhang Ming's words, Yi Hao frowned slightly. This seemingly smiling and harmless guy actually has a big appetite. Are you afraid that they will bet on both sides? However, what Yi Hao found difficult to accept was not the anti-competition contract, but the opening up of all Longhua's commercial resources. This is to spend money only once and do it for a lifetime. After all, the channels are open, and within 5 years, Zhang Ming estimates that he can consume all the commercial resources and channel resources in Longhua. Mr. Zhang, you're joking. The new company is not a subsidiary of Longhua. Xu Yuan chuckled and said. This was a bit impolite, but the situation was stronger than the person. The current character jumps were not to the point where Xu Yuan had to be cautious. Yi Hao was a little surprised that Xu Yuan actually took the initiative to speak for him. Zhang Ming touched his nose. In his mind, he still felt that Yi Hao was the dominant one among the two. However, Xu Yuan was the first to react. Xu Yuan appeared calm on the surface, but he was sneering in his heart. Zhang Ming's big appetite frightened him. Yi Hao did not get angry on the spot, which was already quite considerate of him. Mr. Xu, that's not right. Isn't Mr. Yi sitting here? Mr. Yi is Longhua. What does Mr. Yi think? Zhang Ming said with a smile on his face. But the meaning of these words was secretly telling Xu Yuan that he cared more about Yi Hao's attitude. Mr. Xu can fully represent my opinion. Yi Hao also laughed and did not give a direct answer. The three of them all had smiles on their faces at the moment, but only they themselves knew what they were thinking. They were all very good at smiling but hiding a dagger behind their smiles. Then please tell me what you think, Mr. Xu. There is always room for discussion on business cooperation. Zhang Ming rubbed his hands and looked at Xu Yuan calmly, but he did not dare to underestimate him anymore. The fact that Yi Hao could say that Xu Yuan represented him with full authority meant that the relationship between the two was, at least, equal. There are not many people that Yi Hao can treat as an equal. What I mean is, how about we stop here today? Mr. Yi and I still need to discuss it further, and we will seriously consider Mr. Zhang's conditions. Xu Yuan moved his body slightly, changed into a comfortable position, and then said with a smile. Zhang Ming's smile froze slightly, and he thought he had misheard. He asked for a high price, expecting the other party to bargain, but why didn't Xu Yuan even bargain? Don't play by the rules. What does Mr. Yi mean? Zhang Ming glanced at Yi Hao. Although Yi Hao was surprised by Xu Yuan's decision, he immediately replied, Boss Xu and I do need to discuss this. I'd like to trouble Boss Zhang to go there in person. Zhang Ming was stunned for a moment. He even suspected that these two people were deliberately making fun of him. However, out of professionalism, Zhang Ming still stood up and took the initiative to shake hands with the two of them, saying, if that's the case, let's talk about it next time. After sending Zhang Ming away, Yi Hao looked at Xu Yuan with some doubts. Wasn't the other party very optimistic about the jumping characters before? Why did they give up so suddenly? Zhang was clearly waiting for them to bargain, but Xu Yuan simply chose not to talk. What is this operation? Is Mr. Xu going to give up? It's not time to give up yet. Do you want Longhua to be a nurse with jumping characters? Zhang Ming's conditions are too high. No matter how low the price is, we will lose money. Xu Yuan looked at Yi Hao and said. He and Yi Hao can now be considered a community of interests, so he has to at least protect the interests of his partners. Besides, he also had some ideas about Longhua. How could Zhang Ming have gotten ahead of him? Really? As an investor, it's not too much for Zhang Ming to ask Longhua to open up some business channels. Yi Hao didn't think there was any problem. Although it was impossible for him to fully open up all of Longhua's business channels, it was still acceptable to open some of them. There are gains and losses in business. As long as the profits are greater than the losses, there is nothing unacceptable. Xu Yuan also understood Yi Hao's thoughts. If he was not a reborn person, there would be a need to continue the conversation today. However, since Xu Yuan has memories of the future, he must of course make effective use of some things about his past life. Otherwise, wouldn't it be a waste of rebirth? Give me a few days, and I will make Zhang Ming change his mind. Xu Yuan shook his head. He just asked Yi Hao to wait a little longer. Yi Hao touched his chin, thought for a moment and said, how do I need to cooperate with you? I need Longhua to give me a detailed research report on the current market as soon as possible. Try to jump around the characters, and the same type of companies in the market should also do it. Xu Yuan said with a long sigh of relief. I'll do it as soon as possible. But Mr. Xu, since you're thinking so much about Longhua, it can't be in vain, right? Yi Hao smiled meaningfully. Xu Yuan just smiled and said nothing else. Xu Yuan came to the library of the University of Finance and Economics for 5 consecutive days, which was very rare. He borrowed 3 laptops from Yi Hao, and dense data kept jumping on the screens. Xu Yuan plans to write a project proposal about character jumping. As a future giant company, Xu Yuan had naturally studied character jumping carefully in his previous life. Although I can't say that the analysis is very comprehensive, it is not too difficult to write a strategic plan that is barely possible. Zhang Ming's confidence comes from his vision and layout of future strategies. Xu Yuan will defeat him from this aspect. For Zhang Ming now, Xu Yuan may understand character jumps better than him. For a company that has not yet grown, the existence of a company with roughly the same or even better strategy in a limited market will be a huge threat. If Longhua uses its size to support a company with almost the same strategic development as ByteDance, the two companies will inevitably engage in fierce competition in the future. Xu Yuan intended to bluff, so this strategic plan did not have to be too detailed, but it had to be enough to serve as a bargaining chip. Of course, Xu Yuan's bluffing might be seen through by Zhang Ming, and then he might be slapped in the face. But at worst we can renegotiate, and then sacrifice some of Longhua's interests, which is acceptable. After all, investors cannot be too shameless. How can they make money if they are shameless? If you want to make money, you have to be shameless. Finally it's done. Xu Yuan looked at the long corporate strategic plan of more than 200,000 words on his computer, and he was somewhat impressed by himself. Even Xu Yuan in his previous life only wrote his own strategic plan in the first few years of his business. After so many years, Xu Yuan still seems to be as good as ever. After compressing the file and sending it to Yi Hao, Xu Yuan just wanted to have a good sleep. These days have made him crazy tired. Boss Yi, you can do whatever you want. After sending the message to Yi Hao, Xu Yuan immediately put away his computer. The most important thing now was to go back to the dormitory and have a good sleep. What did this kid send? After receiving Xu Yuan's message, Yi Hao opened the compressed package with curiosity. Soon, densely packed text analysis and market analysis graphs appeared in front of Yi Hao. There's a typo in the first line. For an entire afternoon, Yi Hao turned down all meetings and devoted himself to studying Xu Yuan's report. The moment Yi Hao closed the file, he fell into deep thought. This kid is really bold. Can the character jump in the future really reach this level? Although Xu Yuan did not specify on the document which company the strategic analysis was for, Yi Hao knew that this was the bargaining chip Xu Yuan gave him. The bargaining chip for Zhang Ming to compromise with them. There are many typos in Xu Yuan's document, which shows that it was rushed out. Even a professional team cannot produce a qualified strategic plan of more than 200,000 words in just a few days. The analysis in many places is too lengthy and the planning is too rough, which shows that it is not made by professionals. But even so, Yi Hao couldn't tell whether Xu Yuan's document was real or just a bluff. The only thing Yi Hao could be sure of was that this was already Xu Yuan's limit. Otherwise, Xu Yuan could have taken the complete strategic plan and started a new company with the support of Longhua Capital to turn all the plans into reality. If this document is sent to Zhang Ming, then the grand blueprint described by Xu Yuan in the document will become Schrodinger's cat. The highly competitive companies in the blueprint may or may not exist. That's awesome. Yi Hao chuckled. He is now more and more interested in the jumping of characters. Will these plans in the file become reality or are they just beautiful fantasies? Chapter 45 What if it's true? Yi Hao immediately gave orders and asked his men to carefully polish the document sent by Xu Yuan. He is now a little curious about what Zhang Ming will think when he receives this document. Perhaps this bargaining chip can allow Xu Yuan and Yi Hao to gain more benefits. After receiving the document, Zhang Ming sat in the office for the whole afternoon. No one knows what he is thinking. In the next 3 days, Zhang Ming was still hesitant. He moved the document into his private mailbox, not only deleted the original, but also formatted the previous computer. This is enough to show that Zhang Ming attaches great importance to this document. Yi Hao did not take the initiative to contact Zhang Ming, and Zhang Ming also did not take any other action. Both of them are now trying to stay anxious. Whoever gets anxious first will lose. Zhang Ming wanted to know whether Yi Hao and Xu Yuan were bluffing. Yi Hao also wanted to know whether the plan in Xu Yuan's document coincided with Zhang Ming's. For Zhang Ming, what he needs to consider now is whether that possibility is worth it for him to question this document. However, Xu Yuan, who had put the two bosses in a stalemate through a long strategic plan of more than 200,000 words, was not paying attention to the jumping of characters at the moment. Boss son, how would I know what Boss Yi is thinking? If you really have any questions, can't you just call Boss Yi directly? Xu Yuan listened to Sun Qianqi's somewhat anxious tone and couldn't help but feel a little slanderous in his heart. In the past few days, with the help of Yi Hao, Lin Changyuan's 5% of Qianqi shares have been transferred to his name. Sun Qianqi now believes that Yi Hao and Xu Yuan are in the same boat. In the past few days, Sun Qianqi has made no less than 10 calls to Xu Yuan, and Xu Yuan is getting annoyed and has the urge to blacklist this guy. Mr. Xu, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. I can't contact Mr. Yi for the time being. Sun Qianqi could only smile bitterly at this time. If he didn't have any other choice, he wouldn't come to beg Xu Yuan. Xu Yuan felt a little different. After all, Sun Qianqi was the current president of Qianqi Entertainment and the third largest shareholder. How could he be forced to this point? But this guy doesn't know how to behave himself. He wanted to ask Xu Yuan for help, but he could only make a phone call. Can't he even invite him to dinner? Boss son, even though Boss Yi and I are business friends, I can't influence Boss Yi's thoughts. I think you should think it over carefully instead of wasting your time on me. Sun Qianqi on the other end of the phone couldn't help but curl his lips. Xu Yuan actually lectured him. But now he didn't dare to offend Xu Yuan directly, so he could only maintain a calm tone and said, "If Mr. Xu is willing to help, I can transfer 3% of my shares as a reward. What do you think, Mr. Xu?" Xu Yuan smiled slightly. This guy finally got it. Wouldn't it have been better if he had said all this earlier? However, Sun Qianqi must have been forced into a desperate situation, otherwise he would never give up his shares easily. Mr. Sun, you're too polite. It just so happens that Mr. Yi and I have some business matters to discuss in a few days. I'll ask for Mr. Sun then. Xu Yuan did not dare to make a guarantee. According to what he knew, the largest shareholder of Qianqi Entertainment seemed to be very dissatisfied with Sun Qianqi and wanted to forcibly remove him from his position. Sun Qianqi now has to get the support of Yi Hao, the second largest shareholder, in order to regain control of the board of directors. Logically speaking, with Yi Hao's personality, it is absolutely impossible for him to watch the largest shareholder become stronger and stronger. Supporting Sun Qianqi is almost an inevitable result. But Yi Hao is too lazy to even answer Sun Qianqi's call now. He probably has some bad intentions again. Then I would like to thank Mr. Xu in advance. After hanging up the phone, Xu Yuan was still wondering why Yi Hao forced Sun Qianqi to this point, but he felt a fiery gaze beside him. Yi Cixi looked at Xu Yuan with burning eyes, her eyes full of envy. She also fantasized that one day she would be able to chat with those business tycoons like Xu Yuan. That's just so cool. Cixi, you are not allowed to look at it anymore. Li Xinran pushed up her glasses, puffed up her lips, and said with some dissatisfaction. Then she forcibly turned Yi Cixi's head around. Yi Cixi finally broke free from Li Xinran's fair little hand and complained, I'm not competing with you for a man, why are you panicking? Hearing this, Li Xinran was a little panicked, but that panic disappeared in just a moment, and then he looked at Yi Cixi calmly and said, science shows that if a person twists his neck too much without realizing it, it will cause a stiff neck. I'm just worried about you. I have little education and don't understand science. I don't know and I don't believe it. Yi Cixi said, no, 3 times in a row, using ignorance as a counterattack. Xu Yuan also found this scene funny. Okay, let's find a place to eat first. I'm almost starving. I finally had some time to ask Li Xinran out shopping, but Yi Cixi insisted on being the third wheel. Just when the three were about to find a random store to fill their stomachs first, they noticed that there seemed to be some noise in front and a lot of people gathered. Xinran, there are so many people here, let's go take a look. Yi Cixi was immediately interested in watching the excitement, and without caring whether Xu Yuantong agreed or not, she directly pulled Li Xinran over. In the open space where the crowd was gathered, a dark-skinned, skinny-looking man knocked his head to the ground. Under his body was a homemade wooden cart. It looked like his legs had been amputated, and he was disabled. There were 3 rows of words written in chalk in front of it. I became disabled accidentally on the construction site, and the foreman ran away with the money. My mother is seriously ill, and I still need 30,000 yuan to sell my house and land. I hope that the boss passing by can give me some help. I wish you all good health and all the best. The bag in front of the man already contained a lot of loose change, and even quite a few red $100 bills. Many people sympathized with the man's situation, and of course many people also said that he was a liar. Xu Yuan was also a little surprised that there were still people begging on the streets in the imperial capital. Yi Cixi hugged Li Xinran's arm, her nose turned a little red, as if she felt sorry for the poor man's experience. After hesitating for a moment, Yi Cixi took out a red banknote from her pocket. She didn't carry much cash with her, so she only brought a 100 yuan bill for emergency use. Yi Cixi had lived a wealthy life since childhood and was spoiled by Yi Hao. She had never suffered any hardship, so when she saw this man in such a miserable state, she immediately felt pity for him. Li Xinran took out her small wallet, took out 100 yuan, and put it into the bag together with Yi Cixi. Xu Yuan glanced at the two of them and wanted to say something, but in the end he didn't say it. He fumbled in his pocket, took out a crumpled big red bill, and put it in. After the 3 of them finished their good deed, they did not stay for long, but left quietly. This man is so pitiful, but it's a pity that I only brought 100 yuan. Yi Cixi's nose was still red at this moment. Although she was too lively and acted impulsively, she was still a kind-hearted girl after all. They found a Sichuan restaurant. Yi Cixi was still immersed in what happened just now, and kept muttering, why don't I make a phone call and ask my dad to help him? The waiter handed over the menu. Li Xinran said thank you and then began to choose carefully. Do you want to eat this? Li Xinran pointed at the menu and asked the 2 people. Xu Yuan replied, either is fine. He is not picky about food and can enjoy any dish. Yi Cixi didn't pay attention to the menu, she just nodded subconsciously. Just then, there was a sudden noise outside the store. I saw a group of urban management officers chasing a man as he ran past the store entrance. The man was wearing the same clothes as the disabled man, and he was holding the purse in his hand. Yicece looked at this scene with her eyes wide open, feeling it was unbelievable. Isn't that man disabled? How come this leg has grown again? Xu Yuan was not too surprised, as if he had known it for a long time. Li Xinran was the same, just silently handed the menu to the waiter who was looking out to see the excitement. There are more and more scammers nowadays. Aren't they harming those who are really in need? The waiter couldn't help but shook his head, and left with the menu while speaking. The place where the man was begging was not far from this store, and I guess the waiter knew it a long time ago. How could this be? How could he be a liar? I just saw clearly that he is indeed a disabled person. Yicece was in disbelief. Her kindness was actually in vain. Xu Yuan looked at Li Xinran's calm face and couldn't help but ask curiously, "Did you figure it out?" Li Xinran looked up at Xu Yuan, pushed his glasses, and said, "The cloth he used to cover his lower body was too long, and a man with an amputation who relies on a wooden cart to walk must have calluses on his hands. His hands are too clean. There is a noticeable bulge in the back half of the body. A normal human skeleton would not be like that. It should be that the legs are wrapped around the back." Li Xinran spoke calmly. She studied medicine and had a deep understanding of the structure of the human body. She also had full confidence in her own judgment. "Xinran, since you already know that he is a liar, why don't you expose him? And give him money for nothing?" Yicece said somewhat indignantly. "Because even if it's like this, it's still very uncomfortable. Putting your legs behind like this for a long time will cause the bones to deform. And even if his disability is fake, he may have his own reasons. How difficult a person's life must be to sell out his dignity." Li Xinran said calmly, but there seemed to be some regret in his tone. What if he has other difficulties that are even more difficult to talk about? "So I am willing to help him once." "Xu Yuan, you think so too, right?" Li Xinran looked at Xu Yuan with a smile. She knew Xu Yuan must have noticed it too. Li Xinran knew that the man was most likely a complete liar, but considering that possibility, there are many kind people in this world, and there are many bad people who take advantage of kind people. Kind people get deceived, not because they are stupid, but simply because they are kind. Even if the liar's acting is poor, some people will still be fooled because everyone is thinking, what if? What if it is true? I hope that my kindness can bring some warmth to this world. My Xinran is so smart. Xu Yuan touched Li Xinran's hair and said with praise. He actually didn't have that many ideas. The business world was ever changing, and from his years of business experience in his previous life, Xu Yuan knew that nothing was absolute in his world. And it was just a small matter, so Xu Yuan wouldn't waste time questioning it. Chapter 46 Negotiation Success. Yicece stared at the two of them for a long time, took a deep breath, smiled again, and said, "You are right, but do good things and don't worry about the future." What if? After a while, the dishes they ordered finally arrived. A whole bowl of spicy rabbit head, soaked in red oil and sprinkled with sesame seeds, looks quite tempting. The waiter also thoughtfully brought a few pairs of disposable gloves.